it's the real thing. You shine bright, yeah, it's the real thing. Oh, it's the real thing. You shine today, you shine tonight, you shine it right in every single way. You shine a light, yeah, it's the real thing. Oh, it's the real thing. Yeah, it's the real thing. You shine a light. You shine it bright. You shine a light. You shine it bright. Everybody's talking about the new sound. Turn around, listen up, we're playing for keeps. You got to breathe in, let it out. Bumping in my hometown, turn it up and rock to the beat, 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 beat. Everybody's talking about the new sound. Turn around, listen up, we're playing for keeps. You got to breathe in, let it out. Bumping in my hometown, turn it up and rock to the beat, 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 beat.
One, two, three.
Everybody's talking about the new sound. Turn around, listen up, we're playing for keeps. You got to breathe in, let it out. Bumping in my hometown, turn it up and rock to the beat, 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 beat.
Got a fever taking over me. Got me going on a killing spree. Got a 45 pointed at your head. Gonna raise an army of the dead. I got the devil's blood running through my veins. I hear the voice of God crying, shame, shame, shame. I got the devil's blood running through my veins. I hear the voice of God crying, shame, shame, shame. Preacher man tried to save my soul, so I shot him down, put him in a hole. I'm a son of Satan, devil child, an abomination running wild. I got the devil's blood running through my veins. I
just longing for a glance from you. Yeah, a chance to look in those big brown eyes. No telling what my heart would do. Hey, when we met, I sure knew it felt as good as it could be. In that moment, though it felt so good, I wondered why you noticed me. If you gave me just a little time, it would sure ease my troubled mind. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me, these are feelings that I ought to hide. I don't care where you came from, just tell me where you wanna go. If there's a chance to be together, that's all I really need to know. Is it real or make believe that keeps me thinking of you? If you've got time to walk with me, I'll show you how my heart is true.
There were fallouts, we've been up, down, but I blame myself. There's no doubt, we're back up now. Who knows why we fell? Pulling, pushing, holding on for something. The blue sky is coming, 'cause we're still here. Oh, I feel the love, yeah, I feel the love. It's something we don't need to understand. Oh, I feel the love, yeah, I feel the love. Let's just go, no, we don't need a plan, 'cause I feel the love. 'Cause I feel the love. There were rough seas where we barely even knew ourselves. There's a cool breeze as the air clears. I don't know well. Pulling, pushing, holding on for something. The blue sky is coming, 'cause we're still here. Oh, I feel the love, yeah, I feel the love. It's something we don't need to understand. Oh, I feel the love, yeah, I feel the love. Let's just go, no, we don't need a plan, 'cause I feel the love. 'Cause I feel the love. Oh, I feel the love, yeah, I feel the love. It's something we don't need to understand. Oh, I feel the love, yeah, I feel the love. Let's just go, no, we don't need a plan, 'cause I feel the love.
California dreaming, waiting on a feeling that I need. Oh, oh, oh. Everything I'm missing ain't even a distance. It's just me. Oh, oh, oh. Wait, don't wanna wait. No way, can't make me stay. No, I'm gonna find that place. Take me away. Let's go, we can live that
when it's feeling this good. Whenever you're around, my heart begins to pound. Though I know you'll take it slow, no way to stop this feeling. For every single day, whenever you're away, in this place there's a space where I'll be waiting for you. And I just can't believe in this new love I have found. Yeah, I don't want it to stop when you know you got a good thing that makes me feel fine. Ooh, wherever it leads me, you know it's all fine. I never thought that this could sweep me off the ground. I don't want it to stop. No, I don't want it to stop. I don't want it to stop when it's feeling this good. Feeling this good. Feeling this good. Ooh, feeling this good. It's time to lose control and forget about everything. We've never been lost for words and we know just what to see. D-A-N-C-E, dance like nobody's watching you. D-A-N-C-E, dance like nobody's watching you. These lights are burning, these shadows are bright like the sounds above. Can you feel the magic? Can you feel the wave coming over you? It's time to lose control and forget about everything. We've never been lost for words and we know just what to see. D-A-N-C-E, dance like nobody's watching you. D-A-N-C-E, dance like nobody's watching you.
DreamLeague Season 29 is brought to you by DHL.
A very warm welcome back, folks, to Dream League Season 29. It's Perm, Sneeze, and Winter taking you through the action. Day 4 of the group stage. There's been a lot that has gone on so far, but I don't think any of it has been as per my expectations. We've had some topsy-turvy group results so far. I feel like things have not really happened the way that we thought. Some of the favorites coming in end up at the bottom of the groups, not really sure what's happening, Winter.
Yeah, who would have thought Tundra would be at the bottom of the table? I think not many people.
Yeah.
Like PARIVISION doing really well. They kind of look rocky, but they're doing well now. And I think everything is still up in the air and it's unsure like who is going to be the favorites, going into the next stage. But for now, there's still a lot of surprises to be found.
Yeah, absolutely. But of course, before we talk more about specifically how the standings have shaken out, let's talk about the bigger picture, right? Because that's what it's all about, really. At the end of this event, such a large amount of EPT points are going to be spread out. Of course, there's always the prize money. Dream League, the prize money is always the same. You got club rewards as well. Very important for the organizations coming into these tournaments. But the EPT prize points, that is what you're looking at. 6,000 for the top one. If some of these teams make it to that top spot, they can just instantly qualify. I'm looking at these Reconixers, I'm looking at these Vicis, the teams that aren't even on the leaderboard right here. So far, we have some teams already making it. As you can see, the top 6 already qualifying. Team Spirit, by virtue of being the previous year champions, have already made it in. So maybe Tundra, even though they are at the bottom of the group, is not too big of a concern for them. Still, you would like to build a bit of confidence though. And then on the flip side, you see a lot of these other teams still desperately trying to lock in that slot, Winter.
Yeah, this is your last chance. Your last chance to secure all the points you need, Hopefully there'll be some
qualifiers.
Yeah, nobody wants to play the qualifiers. Anyone can lose. You have a bad day, you never know. Anyone can beat you. There's going to be maybe a change in meta as well. So there's a lot of uncertainties. Nobody wants the uncertainty. They want the certainty of them getting the slot right now.
Of course. Then you can at least sit back, chill out, you don't really need to worry so much. But of course, some teams a lot more certain than others, and one of the groups more certain than the other. It kind of is a flip turn from what we thought would happen, right? We thought that Group B would be a lot more clear-cut in terms of who's at the top, who's at the bottom, and we were pretty sure that Group A would be more heavily contested. That's not to say it's not contested, but Team Falcons and Team Spirit both going completely lossless so far. I think most people wouldn't have expected Spirit to be on such a hot streak, but one of their undefeated streaks is going to come to an end today because Falcons and Spirit will be facing off. That'll be a very exciting match. But the rest of the tables, a little bit concerning to see Aurora Gaming down there. A little bit surprising to see Virtus Pro that high up on Group A.
Didn't you say Group B was the harder group? Did you say Group A?
No, I thought that I was saying that I feel like Group A was more contested. Because coming into it, we didn't know how Team Spirit were doing. Team Liquid were like, okay, VP, maybe weaker, but we felt like Vici, Aurora, X-Heroic, Gamer Legion, they were on the rise, right? So I personally felt like, at least in Group B, it's very clear to me that PARIVISION are going to be the top dogs. I didn't really have as many hopes on Na'Vi, I'll be honest, but now I'm starting to believe. But I was thinking, okay, it's going to be Pari, it's going to be BetBoom, and then the rest of them are kind of like, maybe Reconix is a bit expected. I was kind of thinking maybe Nigma or perhaps, Tundra would join them down there, given their recent form.
On paper, probably Nigma and Reconix, people are expecting this to be the bottom 2 here, But yeah, I don't think a lot of people will be expecting Tundra to be the bottom of the table here. Hopefully, they can still turn things around today. They have 2 important games against Bad Boom and Na'Vi today, so they can still turn things around. Who knows?
Absolutely. Speaking of the games today, on the mainstream, we have the ever titular Team Falcons versus Team Spirit. That's the matchup I was talking about. But Tundra versus Bad Boom, that is an interesting one to start, to say the least. Bad Boom, they are not where they want to be at the moment. They aren't doing badly, per se, but I feel like some of the games that they've played so far have yet to inspire a lot of confidence. They can beat the teams they're supposed to, like Playtime and Reconix, but they're falling pretty convincingly to your Navis and PARIVISION. So compared to the form that they had in PGL Wallachia, definitely not quite there yet. But that's the mainstream games. On ESL Dota 2 Storm, which is the C stream, we have some pretty exciting ones as well, Winter.
Yeah, we have Playtime against Na'Vi. This is also, I think, a game that could be tricky for Na'Vi, even though they are they're in second place here, but I think playtime. This game could be tricky. They are not an easy opponent. And the second series, Aurora against BG Gaming, this is also going to be a very important series for Aurora. They have to get out of the zone they're in right now.
Yeah.
Vichy is also, again, no easy opponent. They're a pretty tough opponent. And the last one, I think this is going to also be a very exciting one in terms of like how they clash with their play styles. The both teams are very, very, I think, aggressive.
Yeah. And of course, see, this is the D stream of stream. And we are still, from afar rooting for our Southeast Asia boys here. Reconics, they've come in, with their new coach Mind Control. So far, they've only been able to 2-0 Tundra. Every other match against Bet Boom, Playtime, Navi, they've lost. So today will be the day that they need to turn things around. It has to be today. If not, their chances at perhaps directly securing that EWC invite are over. But for us today, we got a pretty tight schedule ourselves. You don't want to miss it. PARIVISION versus Nigma Galaxy coming up first. What a tall hill it is going to be for Nigma to climb. And then Team Liquid X Heroic, Tundra and Navi. So some pretty spicy matchups, I would say. To me, probably the second match is the one that I would imagine is the most, evenly matched. The first and the last matches, I feel like there's the potential for it to be stomps based off what we've seen so far. But then there's also the chance for a crazy upset, right? Who knows? Nigma Galaxy, yesterday they were able to finally put their first win on the board. Maybe that's the start of something for them.
Yeah, yesterday they look kind of like a different team, but at the same time, XG also, it felt like they made it easy on. They were giving away the game as well. They only have themselves to blame for the game going really bad. But credit to Nigma taking advantage of it. They definitely feel like they have figured something out with the draft. They understand certain things better compared to the first day. So hopefully they can keep the ball rolling today and challenge PARIVISION.
Yeah, it's a bit of a dreary situation if you look at PARIVISION, right? This team, along with Noticed, people were wondering how well Noticed would fit. Sure, he's a high-skill off-laner, but, at this point, you've changed DM, Triple S, Noticed, you're kind of doing the off-lane switcheroo. But it's worked out amazingly, and we've even heard from 9class specifically that he feels like Noticed fits their playstyle a lot more like DM did, right? He's a lot more versatile, where Triple S, maybe the kind of vibe is that, okay, this guy, he plays a bit more like ATF. These are in the words of 9class himself. And speaking of 9class himself, we actually have him for player feature, because I think he is once again, and I don't say this lightly, excuse my French here, folks, I think he's back on his bullshit. Like, he is absolutely back. He has his silly little heroes coming out. He got the Huskar. He got, the Ench that he's building, Moonshot, Hurricane Pycon. And overall, if you look at his stats, he's still doing a great job in terms of keeping up. In fact, in comparison to a lot of the other position 4s right now, his GPM, XPM, it's at an all-time high, right? So he can play that style of being a bit of a greedier Pulse 4, just kind of focusing on the farming, the Huskar support in the jungle, of course. But then at the same time, we also see him go to some old favorites where he's focusing a bit more on the space making, right? The Nyx Assassin and whatnot. So I feel like you play against PARIVISION, you're back on this shit. You're like, man, I need to worry so much about all these 9class heroes. The Kotal, the Io, the Nyx, and all that is tough. But of course, we can hear more about PARIVISION as we have a featured video about them.
If we speak about our results, we was expecting much better performance. Last year we won 3 tournaments, this year we winning 0. It's a bit disappointing and we was having also troubles because of this. Our team performance, I would say that became much better because after patch we start playing better, we find our heroes. I still feel that we lack of understanding in some games and we are not winning against like tier 1 teams that well.
The gyro further. You're not going to outrange Flat Cannon, I'll tell you that.
TP's top, Yopaj is here as well. They're trying to take out the IO first. Can they do it? Nice vacuum wall, and 9class is dead right off the bat. Now the focus is on Satanic, who tries to run away, and he's doing a good job of that because of that facet. And now Natsumi and company are burning so hard right now. That's 4 dead for OG. My goodness.
If we speak about Noticed, he's very confident player, I would say, and he played for Yandex very well, and we wanted him after the new year when we kicked DM, and basically like it was our #1 priority. That's very, very important tournament for us because we want to get TA invite, we don't want to play quals, and yeah, we are gonna try hard and show our best, and yeah. Thank you guys for cheering for us. It's very important you supporting us. We are trying our best, we never give up, and let's hope for the best.
Indeed, for them, it's been a bit of a revitalization, right? After the patch hit, you know, there was a period where they looked a bit shaky. They were still trying to figure things out with their new offlaner. But clearly, something has clicked. They're back on their bullshit as per usual. And they are looking really good while they're at it, which makes them a really difficult opponent for the team on the other side. Nigma Galaxy, we heard it firsthand from Omar. He just kind of feels like maybe the team's lacking a bit in the skill department. They don't feel like they stack up well into the rest of the competition, just purely on an executional standpoint.
Yeah, yesterday he said he feels like they're not landing their spells and making mistakes, you know. Small little ones here and there, and just making the game really, really difficult for them. It's good to be able to understand what is the problem, but at the same time, you gotta figure out how to solve the problems, you know.
Yeah, absolutely. We have a quick introduction video for Nigma for those of you not too clear on how the team came to be.
Well, for the last couple of months we had our ups and downs, but I believe we're trying to finally find our groove. We're doing good in group stages. After that, we're not doing so well, but we're super excited to play against the best in the world. Well, for this newest version of the roster, I feel really good. I'm excited to play against the best teams right now. For sure, we had our shaky ups and downs, but right now I feel we're on a good step and we have a good grasp of the meta, so I'm excited to play against them. Well, factually, I am the most experienced guy on the team. However, I believe that I'm not doing an incredible job at relaying this experience to my teammates. I think I should improve in this aspect.
Buyback on the Shaman, try and get themselves back into the fight. Blink onslaught here, but Cancel will do a great ice path onto do. The BKB does come through, but the Ursa just rips through the Invoker. He's turning his attention to Natsumi. He's dead as well. Nigma feeling strong.
I have 3 crazy cores that are a bit too YOLO, but I really like them. I enjoy that. I love the fans. They're the reason we do this, to be completely honest. The consistent support, but they never let us feel like we're alone. Hope to make you guys proud again and again.
One thing about Nigma, despite all the roster changes, despite the different faces here today, GH has remained. And along with it, they're fans, right? I think Nigma Galaxy very well known for being a fan favorite, even though we honestly haven't seen them in the spotlight for a very long time. And this is their push, right? If they can make a big landing, a big splash here at DreamLeague Season 29, they can just book their ticket direct to Riyadh. It'll be a huge sight to see. Might even put them in the running for a TI invite. Who knows? But first, they have to overcome this monster that is PARIVISION. Winter, that is no easy task at all.
Yeah, one step at a time, Mike. Got to win the game in front of you first, you know, before thinking about the invite. Got to finish the group stage first, got to do well. If they can figure out how to deal with the 9 class problem. I think every time you talk about PVision, you talk about how can we deal with 9 class? What is he going to throw at us? You got to be ready, you know, on the pause 5, I think especially. The lane matchups and what GH is going to play. I think GH has a very, very important role this game to subdue 9 class in the early game.
Well, it kind of also depends on what 9 class goes for, right? Because we already discussed his different styles. He could go for a bit more farm-centric. He could go for a bit more disruptive as per his usual. I like that Nigma Galaxy did their homework. They banned out the Edge. This is a very important hero for PARIVISION. It's clear that they know something about this hero that other teams don't. And of course, they would because they got Puppy as their coach. Going back for the clockwork though, this is something that they didn't have at the start in their pools. The last time Ducalis had played it was close to 3 months ago, but I think it's too strong to ignore. They're picking it up early.
Yeah, this is I think this is definitely the best support hero right now. Including 4 and 5. I don't feel like there's any other support better than Clock. Maybe you can make some argument about Hoodwink. Hoodwink is very good in the lane, but I think Clockwork trumps that, you know. And Nigma, they go with their IO. I mean, we've seen this matchup, didn't we? Like the IO against Clock. Like in the lane, it can be quite annoying because you're always tethered to the other hero.
Yeah.
So it's easy to target like you know, with the power cogs, you know, during the laning phase. It can be very annoying.
Yeah, because you need to make the decision on whether you want to stay tethered or whether you want to break the tether to dodge the cogs. It makes the cog soccer game very easy for the Clockwork player. Now, we're not entirely sure because this is a bit of a weird one. I feel like in most teams, when the Clockwork comes out, there's a high chance that it's pos 4. And in most teams, when the IO comes out, there's a high chance that it's pos 4 as well. But on both of these teams, Nigma Galaxy and PARIVISION, it's the pos 5s that play these heroes. So I don't know whether they're going to end up in the same lane. We'll have to wait and see.
I think for Nigma, they are, they tend to be willing to swap the lanes. Sometimes you see GH on the off lane and Omar on the safe lane. So they're more flexible with how things are. Some teams, they don't try to do that because they feel like it disrupts their rhythm in the game. Because you don't want to be laning with a different person every game, right? It kind of is annoying. You want to have the same person, you know his habits, and you can do things without talking. That's like the comfort level, in the laning phase. You know each other so well that you don't really have to talk so much.
It's interesting to me that Nigma Galaxy think that the Ench is a scarier hero to deal with than the Clock.
Because it's a hero where both supports play. I think it's a flex. So they probably understand like the way you understand. Clock is not a flex for them. 9 class doesn't play this hero. It's a 2-colorless hero. Whereas Ench, if they pick it up, you don't know who is playing it. And they both serve as a very disruptive support in the early game.
Isn't Ench the type of hero where if you first pick the Ench, there's a lot you can do? Like, because the main problem with Ench is that you've told me this before, Winter, you need a way to kill her, right? And most of the time that's either break or magic damage or some way to get through untouchable. So if you pick Ench on overall 8 pick, like first pick, can't you just tailor the Nigma Galaxy draft to be good versus Ench? Like, is it really that scary of a first pick?
I mean, in theory you could, but because it's a flex, you have to also consider the lane matchups, right? Like, who are you picking against it? And then if it's a flex, you have to pick both 4 and 5 heroes that are able to deal with Ench. Can you actually feasibly do it, So it provides a lot of problems during the draft where I can understand why they just don't want to deal with it. They want to just, get it out of the window, just throw it out. We don't really have to deal with that, and just think of how we want to play our game. And they are pairing the IO with a Storm. A lot of mana coming in for the Storm. I think this is something Nigma really like. The Quarter Storm, IO Storm. And they've also opted to ban out the Ember, which is one of the heroes that could deal with Storm Spirit in the early game with the chains, But the other heroes that could deal with Storm are potentially Huskar, which no one also plays. And he's very, very... I think he's very focused on getting a counter matchup, I would say. Like some mid laners, they would be happy picking heroes that, alright, this is what our draft needs, okay, I'm just gonna play this hero. But mid laners like no one, I think he tends to favor getting the counter pick, making sure that he can win the lane. So I won't be surprised on 18 they're gonna come up with something to counter the Storm in lane. Queen of Pain, Huskar, whatever it is. Because there's no Puck, so there's no Puck Storm matchup available, but the other two are available. The Queen of Pain and the Huskar, he loves playing Huskar as well. So we'll see what they decide to do with this 18 pick, the very crucial 18 pick for PARIVISION coming up next. They do show their safe lane, so it's Cass and Winter Wyvern. Wyvern is very, very good against the relocate. You come in, you're just gonna get cursed as the IO and you're gonna die.
Yeah.
But on the other hand, Storm is good against Wyvern. You can find him, you can destroy him through the Cold Embrace with your magic damage.
I'm just trying to figure out why go for the Storm here, because I can understand that Storm IO is a solid pairing, but it doesn't necessarily feel good versus Clock, right? You can get mana burned and put into awkward positions. If you ball lightning in the wrong spot, you're gonna get pushed back and then suddenly chain stuns come out, Kaz all over you. I feel like it could be really scary, but they pick the Largo into the Kaz. So we've seen this matchup already. Kaz does well in the melee versus melee matchup, but maybe with the help of the IO in the off lane and the ability to dispel the Winter Wyvern's Q, perhaps it's okay.
I mean, it's useless, Mike. He can reapply it. Like, it doesn't really matter now. The matchup is different. You can reapply.
What's the deal with this? I mean, I'm trying to figure out.
I have no idea. I think it's all for the Storm. Because Largo, you buff the Storm with the the Croak of Genius. But this is like a late game timing thing. Mid game especially. Like in the early game, it's so greedy to have this sort of heroes together. So many farming heroes. Storm is like a farming hero. Largo is a farming hero. I presume they're gonna pick their support here, the Omar hero. They need something to pair with the Largo. But they have to solve their greedy core setup, with the last pick on Vincere. And usually Vincere is I think naturally a greedy hero too, you know. Maybe they have the option to move the Storm Spirit to a carry. That's why they are doing this like this, the pick order. Because if it's not a flexible pick, then they are very vulnerable to this 18 pick. But if it's a flexible pick, then they have a way to rotate their draft around to have some answers, you know, to this 18 pick coming from PARIVISION.
5 seconds remaining.
And we'll see what does no one want to do here, you know. Is he certain that the Storm is going to be mid no matter what?
I feel like it could also be a Largo mid because we've seen Noob play that before.
Yeah,
like,
but
and then we go
it
the
doesn't
Storm
matter
carry mid.
if you pick Huskar, who's going mid? Like, these two heroes can't go mid. They have to pick a new hero, like a sniper or Viper or something, you know.
Bingo.
And so what's the deal here? You know? I think if they are doing this, they are probably already ready for this Huskar at 18. So they have to be able to pick a sniper or whatever, you know, to deal with this Huskar in lane. It's going to upset the integrity of the draft. You have they're very, very farming, all very heavy farming heroes, you know, Storm, Sniper, and Largo. So do you actually just choose to pick another carry and just let Storm suffer, stack jungle, just let him recover there and suffer the matchup? Or do you pick another hero? This is a tough decision for Nigma. And as for PARIVISION, they just need to round up their draft with a tanky boy. They need a tanky boy up front. Beefcake. Underlord's removed. That's like a nice ban. There's still Tide. What else? There's the Centaur if they want to. Motis loves all these heroes. Tide, Centaur. And they have a bundle of heroes. For sure they'll get something.
Is there a way for you as the Storm Spirit to make the lane work versus Huskar? Can you just like shove the wave and then just try and go jungle? Is that a possibility?
I mean, normally you can pull, but not. You will suffer in terms of like the Huskar is going to be way fatter than you. Lane creeps just give you a lot more than jungle. I mean, you can do that, but you're gonna suffer. And Huskar is going to be very fat. You know, some 6-7 minute armlet coming out. He's going to be pressuring you, and on top of that, there's a clockwork.
Yeah, it doesn't really
the gank. I mean, the idea here for the last pick is you want to give the clock flexibility. You want to be able to just let the clock roam, you know, in this instance, because it looks like Ducalis is going to play the Wyvern and Ninecast is going to play the clock. So I feel like he wants to have flexibility in what he does in the early game. So you want to give your offlaner, like Natus, a very independent hero, so you don't need to help him too much.
This is an interesting juncture to reveal that 9 class can play the clock, because I feel like PARIVISION, they've kept this charade up that only Ducalis is going to pick it. Like 9 class has solely picked like Nyx, Rubik, Enchantress, even Huskar, but not the clock, right? So the fact that they're giving up this info now might hurt them, or maybe it might play into their favor, right? More things for their opponents to think about on top of all the problems they've already presented.
5 seconds remaining.
And then with PARIVISION, you're always wondering how funky could they go, right? It could always be a 9 class Huskar, and then you're switching things up in a weird way where it's like some sort of Winter Wyvern mid or some bullshit like that. But yeah, I don't imagine that much will be changing from this Huskar mid into the Storm matchup, because it just looks so good right now. Underlord and Doom are banned out. What kind of other options are you looking for to free up the clock?
5 seconds.
I mentioned Tide, Centaur. These are the heroes that will work with their draft.
You think they got enough damage with the Kez Huskar?
Yeah, why not? Like, these two heroes, they do a bunch of damage. Don't forget Winter Wyvern. This is DPS hero. They choose to go for the Axe, which means he's kind of also independent, like he can clear stacks, so your clock can roam around. And he's also much stronger in the lane, you know. So you have this slow from Axe, and then you can help the clockwork land his power clocks to burn mana, you know. So I think I kind of like the idea here. And then you also serve as like a... I mean, I don't want to say full counter, but when he relocates in, maybe you can just jump in and get a call on 2 heroes, you know. But it's not exactly like a hard counter, but it's just something.
We've been seeing a lot of this Axe hero pop up in the offlane. Even some teams like Na'Vi picking it really early. Did anything change with this hero to sort of have him gain this much relevance?
Not really though. I think maybe the other heroes gotten some nerf. Like for example, Tide, he had some nerf to him. And then Doom also gotten nerfed a lot. Like this for the premier offlane heroes. And Beastmaster also got nerfed, you know. So there's a bunch of heroes getting nerfed, and X remains the same. Remains unchanged, and he's still a strong laner. Vincere is going to pick a Luna into this, so they're not changing the lanes. They're effectively just tanking the Storm into Huskar. And they have 3 very, very greedy costs. But Luna and Io, this is a very, very strong combination. Like when you tether to the Luna, you do a bunch of damage and you have the Glaze protecting you. I love this combo a lot, and I always talk about having the option of a mixed damage carry against Winter Wyvern. So you have a spell, you have Eclipse, right, to go through the Embrace, not just your right clicks.
I also like that, at least in this game, I feel like Vincere can be a pseudo frontliner, right? Because of that new ability, it really makes Luna deceptively tanky, especially into these melee heroes that need to get up close and personal. I know Huskar technically counts as a ranged hero, but every time he jumps in with Life Break, he puts himself in range of that damage, just kind of going back his way.
Yeah, Clockwork is not a melee hero, Mike. Nowadays, Clockwork is a range hero.
I was talking more about Notice No One and Satanic. I don't count 9 class as a melee hero at this point. But yeah, overall, I think Luna really well picked here overall to round out the draft. I still am a little bit worried because it looks like Nigma Galaxy have the greedier lineup, and I wonder how they're going to fare against PARIVISION. Is there a side that you're favoring coming into this game, number 1?
Yeah, I think it's just easier to play the PARIVISION lineup. I think Nigma's lineup is a lot greedier. It can work, but it's a lot greedier. There's less room for error. Like a lot of, I think the responsibility falls on Omar because he's the space maker. All your 3 cores are going to farm so much. So you need to make a lot of space with the Shaman, relocate gangs with Shaman. And then even Vincere, I think he has to come aid his mid laner at some point. You know, when he has Eclipse, he has to come over and fight for runes, or even respond to some aggressive plays from the Huskar. Those 2 heroes are the man to watch. The Shaman and the Luna, they need to be able to stabilize this mid lane, for this Storm Spirit.
Absolutely. Well, it's easier said than done. The Storm Spirit versus Huskar matchup, not an easy one, especially into such a practiced Huskar like no one. We'll have to see how it all shakes out here. Current standings, Nigma, they might have been able to get themselves a win on the board yesterday, but it was largely by their own admission due to XG not showing up. So in terms of their own button clicking, in terms of their own skills, they're not feeling super confident just yet. But you kind of have to, right? You want to make it to these premier events. You want to play in front of the fans. But of course, one game at a time, one series at a time. And in front of you stands the Group B raid boss themselves, PARIVISION, looking unshakable from their post at the moment. And just remains to be seen which team can bring Pari to their knees. Hasn't seemed to be a strong enough opponent so far. Na'Vi didn't even get close. Yesterday, the 2 of them, they were undefeated at that point. PARIVISION kind of ran all over Na'Vi, didn't give them a chance. So if Na'Vi couldn't do it, and Na'Vi smoked out Nigma Galaxy with such a terrifying pace, I fear for Nigma, although I will say that their draft looks pretty solid overall. It's a bit different from what we're used to seeing from them all across Div 2, but I think they're realizing maybe that strategy is not going to work against the big dogs.
And here we go, the runes. Gonna be a quiet 2-for-2 exchange. Hopefully Nigma has a way to figure out how to balance out their lineup. Everybody needs to farm. They're gonna do a late smoke to kill the Huskar here. So Davai stays, like you see this a lot from X offlanes, like sometimes even Largo offlane. You come over, you join your supports, and you get the quick first blood before you go back to the lane. Dukais, he's gonna know something is not right. He's in front of the wave and like, hey guys, no hero here.
Yeah.
What's going on? Even the X Notice is like camping top, he's ready for something that might come.
Pretty interesting that despite this caution from the side laners getting no one the info, he's still playing really aggressively, right? I feel like typically when you think a 3-man gank is coming, you will just run all the way back and try and, play safe until you see the enemy heroes. Of course, now the jig is up, right? So I'm gonna head back into laning. Satanic actually taking quite a bit of harass damage early.
Yeah, this is a pretty strong lane, Shadow Shaman plus Largo. They're very, very good level 1 heroes, and alright, there we go.
Yep.
This is why Huskar is a mortal enemy for Storm in the laning phase.
You just can't really do anything. Like, this isn't even really Noob's fault. Sure, you could back up and not get the EXP or the last hits, but That's no way to play the lane. You're just gonna let the Huskar get fatter than you, so...
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. They picked the Storm early, you know, and they gotta expect something like this to happen.
Yeah, what's interesting to me is they chose to ban out the Ember Spirit instead of the Huskar. So they had the option to take it out. I don't want to assume that they forgot. There's no way they forgot. Like, the Huskar is like...
You'll be surprised, Mike. You say there's no way players will forget. I tell you, you'll be surprised, Mike.
Yeah, but I want to give them the benefit of the doubt, you know. I'm trying to...
I know, I understand.
Well, okay, let's try and do that then, right? Because we already know the Storm and Huskar matchup is rough.
Yeah,
like, do you see anything in the draft that kind of salvages that situation or no?
There's no way they didn't account for this, you know, because the Storm is jungling at level 2, you know. Like, who on earth would draft and just send your mid laner to the jungle at level 2? Like, no way, man.
So you're saying they forgot?
They just forgot. I think that's plain simple, they just forgot.
Okay. Well, what's the road to recovery post forgetting then, right? Because now you have a Huskar. Do you have any tools in your arsenal to perhaps deal with him? Yeah, I mean, the last pick, Vincere, maybe he can...
Yeah, it's the Luna. It has to be the Luna. The rest of the heroes, they don't really pose any threat to the Huskar. Like in the early stage, in the mid game, in the late game, and no one is so freaking aggressive, just continuously stacking the spears, you know, onto noobs. He can't even sit in the lane at all. He can't even take the water rune.
I'm surprised that he's even trying to walk back to the lane, if I'm being frank with you. But yeah, no one doing a good job just asserting his dominance. He has a ward on the top side of the river, so he knows noob isn't in that area, and there's only one place the Storm can go.
He is so screwed this game.
He really is.
Like,
It also kind of feels like...
Top lane is also not really going too well, you know, for Nigma. If your mid lane is going bad, your off lane is also going into the gutter. And sure, you know, Oma dies to neutral, but that is not looking good, you know, for the Nigma Galaxy side. Maybe on the bot lane, Luna is having some kind of pressure onto the Axe, but GH is in trouble.
Oh, the Blood Grenade slow, along with the nice little Battle Hunger, actually nets them a kill. They got really close to bringing down Natus, but they can get second Battle Hunger. Yeah, I think Vincire's gone. Oh, not killing the Corp, dispelling the Battle Hunger. He's fine. I lied.
Alright, so the Clockwork actually gave him a lifeline there. Yeah, pretty interesting. You can kill off wards, you can kill off all these units to remove the Battle Hunger.
Yeah, it's always been that way. But yeah,
should
in a way, like low-key anti-synergy.
Should it be that way? Like,
yeah,
that is the real question.
Yes! Can you imagine a Battle Hunger, it only works if you like kill specifically a lane creep or something?
An organic unit, my friend. You need to kill an organic unit.
So we're gonna start categorizing now. More fun for the tooltips. But yeah, Noob, he is suffering. Even though he is doing well, like last hit score-wise, we know that the Huskar is so much fatter than him, right? He's got full lane to himself, level 5 already. This is gonna be like a 6 or 7 minute like armlet timing, like you were saying.
Yeah, this is gonna be very, very problematic. I have a feeling this is gonna be a quick one, Mike.
We don't know that yet.
Top lane is also... I mean, top lane, okay, they get a kill. This is okay. Starting to maybe find a little bit more stability in this lane. Shaman, Largo, they're pretty strong lane overall.
Yeah. I think pretty important that... Oh, they might actually... Devi was thinking about it. Did I have the Frog Storm? Another kill. Okay. So that's just the level 6. No one comes flying in. Nothing that the Storm can really do. And this is the part where it gets scary because you can already see the Clockwork rotating over. The plan from PARIVISION is simple. The Catapult Wave is coming in. If the Storm TP's back in here, he is instantly going to die. And 9 class, he's not even bothering with that. He just wants to drag the creeps away so the Catapult can get free reign on the tower.
And they can't even help him. That's the problem. The lane is so bad that they can't even help him. They can only hope to play on the side lanes to create some kind of diversion. But PARIVISION, they don't give a fuck.
Yeah.
They know this is a weak spot here. They're pressuring the weak spot. They're keeping the Catapult alive. This tower is in a lot of trouble.
What started out as a little bit of a wound, now PARIVISION really digging the burning spears into it. 9 class even coming through, attacking the tower just to burn the mana on Noob. But now, might get punished, still trying to dodge away into the trees, using the fog well to prevent Omar
That's
from
so
getting
well
the
done.
connection. That was
so
really,
well
really
done.
smart. And the key thing here is that 9 class did that because he managed to get a regen rune. So all of that is just heal all the way back up. Meanwhile, you rotate Omar over, means that Device left all alone. And noticed he's still fine farming. So Nigma just not finding anything done on the map, while PARIVISION, they are striking on all fronts.
And he also died after TPing back to the lane. I mean, Davai has no game already at this point. Luna is the only hero that kind of has any semblance of a game.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
But she needs to farm so much, Mike. This is not a hero where I can just rotate. Okay, guys, I'm going to come in. I'm going to help you. You need to also farm. And look at his skill build on the Luna. He has max Lucian. He knows he needs to help, but he's trapped. He's in trouble. He needs help.
Standing his ground for now. Got the backup of GH with the tether.
I mean, that
He's
is
scaring Noticed away.
that is still really bad. You know, he has to use his Eclipse to defend himself. So now, how is he going to help his team?
I'm going to be real with you, Winter. I think we're past the point of considering how he can help his team. I think right now he just needs to help his damn self. Things are looking rough. If he can farm, I think that's already a small win for them.
Is under attack.
As it could be
I
so much worse.
Yeah, I think you're kind of right on that. The game is already at a point where it's beyond helping. You know, you cannot help the
bro,
other
you're
lanes.
talking about, oh, he needs to rotate. Bro, there's no one to rotate to. Like, what the hell's going to happen? The Storm's like 1.9k net worth right now. Shit's rough. 3k gold lead already this early on from PARIVISION. And it kind of feels like, you know, maybe there's a chance that Nigma didn't account for this Huskar potentially coming out. But at the same time, they built their draft with almost no concern for what PARIVISION had, right? Even some of the options that they went for, like the Largo, it's not even... They picked it into the Kez Wyvern. So Devi thought that this would be a lane that would work out for him, but clearly not the case because he's just dying. Ends up getting picked off under his own tower. Omar can do nothing to help. Now they might wrap around onto onto Omar. They spot him out. In comes the Clockwork. Need a bit of a slow though. Start with the cogs. No one looking for the angle. Nicely done. Yeah, not even needing to use the life break. Just get the last hit. Killing spree here for no one.
They are already broken, Mike. Don't need to use your life break. Please have mercy.
Yeah. And typically you see that many heroes wrap on one side of the map. You try to take advantage of the other, but Notice has done a good job just keeping himself out of harm's way.
Davai just TP back to the lane again?
Here comes no one. Oh, the full body blow. Come on, let him out! Let him out!
Alright, apparently there is no mercy in their dictionary. PARIVISION, they are utterly ruthless right now. Full dismantling this Nigma Galaxy side.
I mean, we knew this was going to be a lopsided matchup from the games that we've seen so far. I just didn't really expect it to pan out this badly. And they can't even really get much done, right? I feel like sometimes in these type of games where your opponents are playing so aggressively, you might be able to find a pick-off or two, catch a lone hero. Perhaps 9 class can be the first one. Noob finally getting that level 6, bringing in the supports, but the instant TP... Yeah, he can't.
It's just a bait, Mike. They brought the Luna over here. Luna has Eclipse. If this doesn't work, I mean, it's gonna be very tough.
Okay, well, they'll at least get 9 class. Catching him out of position, that's not too bad.
He's looking for a curse. Storm has no mana, no soul ring. He needs a rune.
He's got a rune. That's important. Oh, that's...
Oh boy.
Okay, I think he's fine actually. I think he's okay.
He might be fine. The Huskar didn't want to go. The Huskar was afraid. Didn't want to throw the game. Could have died there if he jumped in. Luna had Eclipse.
This was nasty shit. This was some... This is... Oh, watching it makes me feel dirty, man. Oh my god.
Too much. That was too much. I mean,
Yeah,
against Largo,
like
you have a big hitbox as Largo, so it's kind of easy to block that hero.
Yeah, he's a little tubby around the sides. You know, he's got love handles going on. Nothing wrong with that.
You know the Dota 1 blocking? Have you tried blocking like Bounty Hunter in Dota 1? You know the hitbox of Bounty Hunter?
I don't actually know the hitbox of Bounty Hunter from Dota 1 Winter.
Alright. I'm just trying to illustrate. Certain heroes have a smaller hitbox, you know, so it's harder to body block them. But Largo, on the other hand, way easier.
Yeah. Hitbox, on the topic of hitboxes, I always find like these flying heroes like Wyvern a bit misleading. Just because the wings give a bigger hitbox than you might expect.
Yeah.
Eclipse down here. Oh, but they got the rotation. Satanic through the Twin Gates and they're too late to help their Luna. Vincere, the one hope that they had, now falling under his own tier 1, and the rest of the team just not in position to assist. A full retreat, but the hook shot's there. Noob, he's out of mana, trying to zip over the tree line, but will get blocked again. PARIVISION swarming all over Nigma like flies, and the only one to survive is GH.
That was a very, very good and timely rotation from Satanic on the Kes. Snuffing all the hope of the Nigma Galaxy side. They looked like they were able to get something. Maybe they could get something then, just maybe, you know. But the Kes comes in to steal the deal.
They also make it a point because they know so far Nigma Galaxy, they've been largely targeting that axe, right? So Luna gets run at by the axe, you know, thinks it's just Natus all alone, but out of nowhere, the tree line, Ducalis, Satanic just materialize, and look at this sideline setup from 9 class. He's just kind of bouncing them all back. And the hook shot to set up. I mean, he's looking real good.
This game is almost over. I mean, in fact, it's already over. In my book, you know.
Yeah. Now, if Nigma Galaxy can somehow come back in this game, this would be the most insane turnaround of all time. They're gonna start things out onto 9 class, put him in a bad spot, put him in the grave. Well, the curse available. They have to try and escape on Defy, but they want to focus down Omar first. GH there with the backup, helping out his fellow support. The Winter Wyvern should have the damage to finish him off, or not. He needed a bit more. Defy, meanwhile, being run down, he's left all alone on the front lines, so ends up being 2 more kills going their way, and Satanic, this time he'll show mercy under the tier 2.
And what can they do? I think the best thing Nigma can do is pick a location to defend. When you have Eclipse, maybe the triangle, just hold position and have like a setup. At least 3-4 heroes there. And if they dive you, you TP in with the Luna to Eclipse you. If they keep splitting up like this, they're just going to feed constantly.
Yeah, we also haven't really seen them use the threat of the relocate, right?
Bro, don't even... the relocate is like a non-factor right now.
No, I get it, but I'm just thinking like the Luna obviously being able to fish her into these fights perhaps might have been able to turn things around in a good spot, right? Like if the whole of PARIVISION... So far, credit where credit is due, I feel like PARIVISION are bringing numbers in amounts that are so scary, Nigma cannot even threaten the relocate. But in the case where maybe it's just 1 or 2 of them, right? Perhaps bringing in that extra help can actually help you win the fight.
Okay, they're grouping up. They're grouping on one side, Mike.
Winter's Curse, zipping through it. Trying to stack up the damage. Omar, he's dropping really low and he's gonna die without being able to cast any spells. Hook shot in, blocked by an illusion. That's unfortunate, but now the mana being burned by Noob. He's got nowhere to run. Trying to make it up to the high ground. A short zip. That's not short enough. Or rather, that's not long enough. GH will be able to TP out, but again, looks like the Vi will go down. The only survivor being that poor Io.
I mean,
the chop comes through and they're into Roche.
Casually just walk by, finish the Roche as well. And this has been a clinical performance from PARIVISION, from start to finish.
It just kind of makes you wonder. Yesterday when we had the chance to talk to Omar after their win, they said, you know, even though the button clicking isn't ideal, they feel like they have a good understanding of what heroes are.
This game is not a button clicking. This game is just
the point
like...
I'm trying to make is that they said at least one thing they were confident about is their hero priorities, right? But then you're picking the Storm IO this early and you don't account for the Huskar. It's like, I don't know how true that is.
Yeah, they definitely forget. They just forgot about the hero. Happens to the best of us, Mike.
It does, yeah.
And just that sad moment when you go to school and your teacher asks you, why didn't you finish your homework? And that, I forgot, teacher, comes up.
Okay, most of the time that's a lie though. That's you know what I mean? Like that is just the worst excuse you could give.
That is the only excuse you can give, bro.
9 class, that was a blind one, I'm pretty sure. Disrupts the TP, now they know Vincere's got nowhere to run. Omar try to play bodyguard as best he can. Escape through the Twin Gates, that's their only hope, but no blink. It's still on the courier for Natus, which means Omar's actually gonna get through. Natus will intercept him. While they actually go up to the top side, chase down Luna. Satanic's there waiting. Meanwhile, Omar's just... Okay. Donk. Yeah, that was rough.
Dire's
And Vincere thought he could escape through the twin gates, but I think Satanic just like was there the whole time, so he just started pathing towards.
His fate was already sealed the moment the clock cancelled his CP.
Yeah, fair. Yeah, this is one of the Dota 2 games of all time. I'll tell you that. It's all the painful ones for sure for Nigma Galaxy.
This is their last hope. They have to make this work. They're gonna make an attempt on the Huskar. He is kinda alone, but he has the axe behind him.
Call, dude. Omar doesn't stand a chance. They get the first life, but they've already used first round of the Spirit Vessel, and now they know the rest of the Paravision heroes, they have to be coming over. The Winter Wyvern will have a presence felt there. The threat of the curse could be too scary to commit into, and just gonna have to give this tier 2 tower up, I guess. Call him back. Let's follow up though. Okay. 9 class there, the hook shot. Oh, the relocate. A rare mess up there from GH. He couldn't connect the tether into Devi. And even if he did, I don't know whether he gets cancelled by the cogs. Yeah, he's gone. Oh, that's brutal. The silence as well. Sheesh. Okay.
A very business-like performance from PARIVISION.
Yeah. Yeah. There's no soul in this gameplay. You know what I'm saying? It's just cruel.
They're stamping their authority on the scene. Nigma, they are nowhere to be seen in any part of the map.
Oh my
Anyone
goodness.
who shows is gonna die.
How did Noob
Luna?
survive that? I thought the chop was coming out for sure.
I mean, Luna's in trouble here.
Yeah, Luna's being TP'd on.
He gets yuled.
Raro.
He got yuled. He's caught.
Almost gonna try and come through, but Satanic's already there. Use the ultimate, nullifying the entire Eclipse. He doesn't care about that at all. And even though Ducalis goes, rather not Ducalis, sorry, 9 class goes down, very happy to make that sacrifice for the continued carnage. 4-23 at this juncture in the game.
There's nowhere safe for them to farm on the Nigma side.
That's it.
There is zero real estate. I think the only camps they can farm are the 2 camps on the left where Largo is farming now, and the 2 camps on the bottom outside of their tier 3.
Winter, you know what? I'm making an executive decision, okay? We know PARIVISION, they've been playing super business-like. I've decided that the despair is over. I've plugged in my copium tank, okay? Are you ready to hear this? You ready to hear this shit? Okay. So, first step, Noob and GH, they cut in the side lanes. That's fine. You know, you're playing the map a little bit. Your key part of the puzzle right now is the fact that Devi, he's actually gone for a Spirit Vessel. Not something you see very often on the Largo. But it does a significant amount. Like just now in the defense in the bot lane, they actually burst down the Huskar. So here's my pitch, okay? You need to run around, get Omar in a smoke. He's got 2. He already knows what the plan is. Get Omar in a smoke, run along with Devi, put the Spirit Vessel in, and then when the time comes you run into the Huskar all alone farming, which is going to happen because PARIVISION trying to min-max the map, you throw the Spirit Vessel on him, you kill him, and then you repeat it 4 times. And then you'll have a game. You know what I'm saying? In Nigma Galaxy, there's a very clear route to success here. After Devi respawns, of course, from being picked up. But I think you kind of see the vision, right? There's an opportunity here.
Yes,
Devi,
sir.
if you could just quickly die, okay, there we go. Okay, yeah.
Give me some of your hopium or your copium. Give it to me.
Yeah, no, it's fine. It's just another, you know, Devi has 7 deaths, you know, 1 more death, that's not a big deal. Who needs the eggs on the Largo anyway, really?
Yeah, all we need is a Luna.
Yeah! No, for real!
Luna with eggs.
Okay, look, Pablo, if you're listening, okay, wait, we might have to hold that thought, right? Ooh. Okay. Okay, well, that's fine. Now we just need to wait for the Luna to respawn for 45 seconds. That's fine. And she might not be top of the... Okay, I think GH is there as well. Okay. Oof. Yeah. So, you see, you just kind of... Sometimes when things look rough, you just need to kind of look at things from a different perspective, right? So, even though the Luna is not the top net worth, Pablo, if you actually switch to the current gold, she's at the top of that chart. she's at the top of that chart. So there's something there. She's hanging. She's got a lot of money, and you know they always say if you got a lot of money, you need to invest it. You need to grow that wealth, and you know it's gonna come through in the form of I don't know, like a Dragonlance or some shit. That's what she's got queuing up right now. There's a chance here.
I sure as hell is investing in your copium
It's kind of doing pretty well, right? Okay, well, Omar, that's not who you wanted to find. Again, guys, just keep on track. We're supposed to find the Huskar alone, farming at low HP. You know, in some other esports, they have like these timeouts, right? Especially in the first-person shooting game. So, hang on, noob, saving, nice lick. That's the team play. That's what I'm talking about. Oh, hang on. Okay, that was close. My goodness, Satanic is throwing these spells out like nobody's business. Is he gonna die?
No timeout ever
nice.
is gonna help you with this situation, right?
Yeah, just pretend that Devi didn't die there. Excellent save on Noob. Noob is still alive, folks. That's great news. Then did you see that pro play? He ferried himself a mango so that he would be able to zip back into the base if he needed to, but he knew he didn't.
And how about GH? How are you gonna give me some copium? How is he gonna survive here?
What are you talking about?
Oh,
like literally, what are you talking about? Wait, is he dead?
I thought
I was about to be I was about to be all smug, you know. I was a bit like, oh, what are you talking about? They both survived, but Kez, damn shit, damn. Okay. Well,
we have some Naga Siren gameplay, you know, with the Luna Illusions cutting the waves.
Yeah, very cool. I don't even know how they got there.
How did the illusion? Oh yeah, he was
relocated.
He relocated. Yeah, he relocated. Okay. That is not how you want to use your relocate, but there is no choice. Oh, it wasn't. He wasn't Manta. He picked up illusion runes.
Oh, and he just sent them straight in. Look at that presence of mind. This is what makes a tier 1 pro player. You know what I'm saying? Look at that. He dies and then he sends them to cut the waves.
And you tell your team #Worth, guys, I'm cutting their waves, so I got an illusion rune.
No, for real. That's the most amount of farm he's gotten in the past 1 minute. I don't know what you're talking about.
Dire's middle tower has fallen.
And notice, he's coming. He's hunting the rats. He's throwing water into the sewer to drown and draw them out.
He's throwing water into the silver?
Yeah, you flush the sewer, you know, you add water, so you flush the, you know, the rats, they like to hide.
The rats? I don't know any rats. You know rats, Winter?
I mean, you don't see rats? Like in the sewer? I guess Singapore is too clean for that, yeah? You ain't got rats on your streets?
Not in, I don't know what streets you're talking about. I think I'm fine. Let's go. Oma survives. Okay, so back to my plan, Winter. He still has 6 charges of the Spirit Vessel. I think he got a few more charges from dying a few more times. So that's something. He could throw it out, you know, like...
Has anyone ever told you should apply a job in the Nigma Galaxy Copium department?
I didn't know they had that department, but it would make a lot of sense. I heard they got the world's leading researchers in the Copium department of Nigma Galaxy.
Do you need an assistant? I'm happy to join you.
Yeah, well, I'm not gonna lie, Winter. I feel like if you submit this cast as an application, you're not gonna go very far. Like this. I'm like trying to give you ideas here, brother, and you're like shooting every single one of them down. You gotta have a bit more heart to be a Nigma Galaxy fan or in the sort of Copium department.
How can you say I'm not a Nigma Galaxy fan after the Division 2 experience?
Wait, are you a fan of Nigma Galaxy? Okay, are you a fan of Nigma Galaxy? Is that what you're saying right now?
I'm happy with their progress. I was following you step by step. Every game in Division 2.
Yeah, but that's kind of what makes it sad, right? Because the big question, what we were asking the whole time is, yes, they look so dominant in Div 2, they were on that 18-game win streak, but what is it going to look like when they play against the big dogs? Because clearly, the Tier 2 teams don't stand a chance against them. But then they go up into the Grand Finals, they get defeated by playtime once, twice, 3 times, at this point 4 times, without much of a squeak. And then now Nigma, they're just kind of banished to the Shadow Realm. They can barely pick up games. They can barely find that same momentum. The plans that they prepared for themselves throughout Div 2 that worked clearly don't work against the Tier 1 guys. Like, what happened to the Nigma Galaxy that play
game
around like noob and stuff like that?
Yeah, but this game, they just can't do anything. Like, it's just the matchup is like, what can they do?
Well,
like,
then isn't that a draft problem? Isn't that a...
Yeah,
you
it
ask
is.
Kuroki to kind of, hey, brother, we need something a little bit better right now.
For sure it is, because they didn't really account. I think they just forgot to account for the 18 Husker. They thought about the Ember, they forgot about Husker. Like, no one loves playing this hero when it's the right game. Like, you're giving him, you're just presenting him with an invitation when you pick your Storm so early on without banning the Husker. And then he dies, but at level 1, he gets first blooded and he never shows his face on the lane ever. He's in the jungle. How could that possibly be your plan when you're picking Storm so early up in the draft? It just seems like there was no plan for this. They did not cover this at all.
It's a bit strange. It really is a bit strange how this is all panned out. And
yeah, we were even trying, I was trying at least, maybe the Storm is a flex, they're gonna flex it. They have some sort of plan to deal with this, There's no way they didn't ban Husker and have no plan, but they didn't do anything, to the Husker the whole game.
okay, fine, I get it, Winter. We'll review your application for the Nigma Galaxy Copium department.
Thank you.
But only at a junior executive level, where we're not.
What?
You still need a bit. You still got a ways to go. You're not quite there yet.
You have to review my Division 2 games with Nigma Galaxy.
But there was nothing to cope because they were destroying everybody. It's easy to jump on the bandwagon when the team's succeeding, Winter. It's easy to be like, oh, these guys 18 win streak, Nigma Galaxy for life. You know what's hard? Standing up for Nigma Galaxy in moments like this. And you're not really proving yourself right now. I'll be real with you.
I'm sorry, Mike. I'll disqualify myself from sending the application.
Yeah, don't even. But honestly, save yourself the embarrassment.
I'll support your application. I'll vouch for your application.
I'm already in the department, brother. I don't... Okay, but all jokes aside, this is, copium or not, this is clearly a complete outdraft. I don't think Nigma really planned for this, but they're going to try for one final fight. He's still got an Eclipse coming out onto both supports, but not enough damage to finish off anyone other than Ducalis. Buybacks coming through. Nigma Galaxy, they're going to try and stamp their ground here, but there really isn't a fight that they can take. The BKBs run out, which means Satanic just going to run your carry down.
No TP, no escape.
No friends. Omar buys back to hit some creeps.
This is going to be a very quiet talk after the game ends, the post-game talk.
Well, actually, it's not that bad, right? Because if they, like us, are thinking that this is a bit of a draft issue...
There's nothing to talk about.
Yeah, there's nothing really to talk about. Omar? Ooh, nice blink. Come on. Get out of there. They still see the Storm, though. Ouch. Oh my god. You know what that reminds me of? That reminds me of what happens when you drop a piece of raw chicken onto the ground and there are like 5 stray dogs that have not eaten in 4 days. In this particular case, Noob was the raw chicken. Just ravage that Storm like nobody's business. My god. Close your eyes. The Storm has 5.2k hero damage this game, by the way.
Thank you for that information, Mike. It was absolutely useful.
You got anything to say?
5.2k damage is 3 kills on Clockwork if he's full health.
Yeah? That's impact with a capital I right there. Yeah, that's not much for Nigma Galaxy.
The Clockwork has 3 deaths.
Yeah. Call out onto Vincere. Pull back into the fountain. That's something. GH with the buyback. Noob still in trouble. Able to zip back into the fountain. But Satanic, I mean, nobody on PARIVISION's dying is kind of the problem. He still has that Aegis to work with. 3 more seconds. They couldn't wait it out. This is not too bad.
Are you sure, Mike?
Storm Spirit from the fountain is pretty scary business.
2 heroes dead.
Especially if it's BKB. 2 heroes dead, like you said, but none of the calls still going down. Bam! There goes the chop. Okay. All 3 cores, not a single death amongst them on the side of PARIVISION. It's just the spots that have died, and now Noob, he'll join the spots of PARIVISION. GG is called. Okay, there. I mean, took a while, but we got there.
Yep. Truthfully, this game has been over 20 minutes ago, 25 minutes ago.
Yeah, this is the type of game you play a pub like this and then you type GG close game.
Yep.
That's all you
game.
can say. That's all you can say.
Or you could be toxic. You type mid div.
Damn. You could in fact say that. And I think, unfortunately, as toxic as that sounds, that is actually factual. Bro, this is one of those
still
like,
toxic. Still toxic.
It's pretty stupid because this feels like one of those like. Have you seen those meme edits where people are like, Nigma Galaxy highlights from Game 1 versus PARIVISION, and the video is just like 1 second long? Okay, you have no idea what I'm talking about. You're a bit too.
It's very rough.
There's nothing for Nigma Galaxy in this game. Like straight up, not a single thing that we could talk about.
I think the only actually positive thing that happened early was like Luna came to a very like early fight in the runes. I think 8 minutes.
Yeah.
And he got like killed on the clockwork, and he almost killed the Huskar, but Huskar was really careful. He could have jumped in with the life break, but he decided, nope. I want to keep my 0 death tally in this game as a core. My supports are dying. They're idiots, They just let them die. The enemy carry showed up. I don't have to do anything, Like the discipline that he had at that point, Like I think some of the players would have attempted to jump in and go for the kill because you're so far ahead, but no one.
Yeah. You know what's the sad part? This is meant to be like a super legendary matchup, Puppy versus Kuro, all that good stuff, but like it's not really living up to it right now. It's just kind of a one-sided affair. To be fair, we did expect this coming in, right? Like it's not like it's surprising or anything. It's just that PARIVISION, they are one tier above seemingly everybody else in this group right now. There's not a single team that can really threaten them. Sure, there are some games where they, end up losing to their opponents, but that feels like the games where they step off on the wrong foot. Overall, though, this team's still way, way, way ahead of the competition.
And they know what they're doing. They understand like certain matchups, I think, really well. I think especially the Encher, they're really good at like utilizing the support hero. There's some support heroes that they use better than like the rest of the teams. That's why they're in a very good position right now. They figured something out clearly about the patch, and if you want to learn something, I think this is a team that you have to look at with the replays and try to replicate what they're doing.
Yeah, I mean, Nigma, they won't have a lot of time, but they'll definitely need to look at that replay, maybe relook the draft as we get into game number 2 of PARIVISION versus Nigma after a short break.
curtain call. Dynamo, are you ready to blow? Explode, start the show. Let's go, feel the crowd applause. Let them know we've been counting down the days, been riding through the haze. We'll take it to the grave, be the unstoppable. I'm coming up, unstoppable. Don't let it drop, we're going down slow. I'm coming up, unstoppable. Don't let it drop, be the unstoppable. Start the show. Whoa, dodge the blows. Go, go, knocking on the main stage door. Whoa, feel the applause, feel the roar. I'm coming up, unstoppable. Don't let it drop, we're going down slow. I'm coming up, unstoppable. Don't let it drop, be the unstoppable. Star-crossed stars, side by side, we'll do this one more time. One more time. I'm coming up, unstoppable. Don't let it drop, we're going down slow. I'm coming up,
So come with me, let's be bohemian. New light inside, so alive on this high we're living on. Set you free, it's all here in us. One more step into this open ocean, and we'll never forget all that we're made of, our foundations. Soaring up, wide awake, for you and I, this is our day. Now the world is ours to take. Soaring up, wide awake, for you and I, this is our day. Now the world is ours to take. The world is ours to take. The world is ours to take. New horizon, open eyes on the future and everything that we could be. Take my hand, so take my hand now. One more step into this open ocean, and we'll never forget all that we're made of, our foundations. Soaring up, wide awake, for you and I, this is our day. Now the world is ours to take. Soaring up, wide awake, for you and I, this is our day. Now the world is ours to take. The world is ours to take. The world is ours to take. One step into this open ocean, and we'll never forget all that we made. The world is ours to take.
We had a game of Dota 2 that just happened. Some might argue it didn't, but I assure you it absolutely did. DreamLeague Season 29 here, Permasneeze in winter. The first round between PARIVISION and Nigma was very much a PARIVISION flexing session because they just absolutely stomped all over our boys. But I have some good news for you, Winter. For the Nigma Galaxy fans, I've compiled a short highlight in case you missed the action. In case you just want a little bit of something to hang on, here's a full highlight compilation of just all the great things that they did in that game.
What am I looking at, Mike?
You're looking at the rune fire. Just hang on, it's happening. It's happened. Hang on, there we go. Okay. So they get the kill on the clockwork. That's 10-minute runes. And then Noob prays to get a rune, and then he gets the invis. And then they get cursed. But then look at that, Oma survives. And just from aura alone, PARIVISION don't chase. And that was... And that's the Nigma Galaxy highlights from game number 1. Yeah, that was it.
Maybe you should highlight the draft, the ban, the second phase ban. Maybe you should highlight that part.
I was hoping you would do that. You could do that. That's your department. You can handle that.
Bro, I've done enough at this point. I'm handing the reins over to you.
Okay, well, all the jokes aside, all the memes aside, that game number 1 was rough, right? Because I think, Winter, you and I both agree that maybe there was a bit of lack of planning there from Nigma's side draft-wise. They picked the Storm and the IO really early, which is a great combination, but then they don't ban the Huskar. And when you give no one a chance to pick the Huskar into such an easy matchup, he's going to take that every day of the week.
I'm telling you, they just forgot. So hopefully this game they remember everything they're supposed to remember. You know, Dota is like drafting phase is hard. You know, there's so many things you have to think about. Sometimes shit just happens. This is just one of those games. They try to fight, but yeah. When I saw the Luna, I'm like they're totally giving up on this mid. You know, I actually legitly felt like maybe they would move the Storm to the safe lane.
Yeah.
Similar to our game yesterday, yeah. And maybe they have a chance. But nope. Hopefully the next draft will be better.
Yeah.
Pray.
Hopefully.
Let's pray, you know.
Yeah, that's all we can do. That is all we can do. But yeah, PARIVISION versus Nigma, and I like this kind of decision that they have, right? Even though Beastmaster is not really a hero that we see anyone pick up these days because of the nerfs, they're still batting it out because now PARIVISION are thinking, okay, you can't really win with your GH signature heroes. You guys don't really have anything else that you can rely on other than Noob making space for you. So let's take out all those options. Even though Beastmaster isn't something you guys have played so far, we don't want you to have that choice.
I mean, it's not just like the choice. I think they're good when Noob is playing the Helm hero.
Exactly.
I would not want to give it to him. Like, that is their strongest set of strategies.
Yeah, just at this point, just ban the Lycan as well, right?
Like Lycan is situational. You cannot just pick Lycan every game. But for Beastmaster, it's easier to just pick it anytime.
True.
That's why they're banning the Beast and not the Lycan.
5 seconds remaining.
Like, they're kind of exposing the weaknesses of like the Nigma team because they are really good in certain very specific lineup, like certain strategy. But when you take that away from them, they just don't really function as well as a team.
Sure. And Huskar ban comes out, so there is the option for Nigma to maybe go back again for that IO Storm, see whether they can make it work this time.
Yeah, this is like, screw you, no one.
10 seconds remaining.
True.
He's gonna show, yeah. He's not just a one-man Huskar army.
The Ench is available for PARIVISION if they want to snatch it up first.
Probably not here.
Clockwork as well, still open.
Yeah, there's Clock. There's a lot of like I think more imbalanced heroes right now. Like Clock is probably like just something like it's too hard to pass up this hero. I've seen some teams they pick they try to pick Jakiro. There was one game, I think it was Aurora. They tried to pick Jakiro to 2-hit the Cogs. Like, it just doesn't work, you know, because the power Cogs hit they fly at you too quickly. You cannot kill it in time.
Yeah. I will say though that in the early days of this group stage, PARIVISION clearly had not adjusted to this Clockwork just yet. They had some interesting ideas around it. I noticed that every time they saw a Clockwork, they would pick Ducalis Pulse 5 Snap. So clearly there was some sort of concept there about like maybe just outfighting the Clock, because the Clock doesn't want to get up close and personal.
It's all about killing the power Cogs, I'm telling you. Like the Snap Fire, you can kill the power Cogs. And Huskar, I think Huskar is the other hero that is very good against Clock. It's banned now, but you don't get pushed by the power Cogs because you have no mana.
Yeah, there's nothing to burn.
There's nothing to hit you with. So Huskar is the ultimate Clockwork counter in the whole Dota universe.
Yeah. Okay. Well, Tiny's banned out. That's, I guess, just a safe option. Like, you're worried about the IO Tiny.
IO Tiny, a tale as old as time. You remember those days, the relocate coming in and your fountain, your throne goes down. It's not quite the same as before, but yeah.
It's been a while.
A while is an understatement. That was 15 years ago.
I like that Tiny's back to being a carry though, if I'm being frank with you.
He's probably the best carry right now. I think the most stable carry.
Yeah.
He has a decent laning phase. He's very good in the mid game, very good at early game. He has a couple of flexible builds where you can buy initiating items like Silver Edge, or you can break heroes like Tide. I think in general he's a very stable hero.
Yeah, would you say he's imbalanced or would you say he's just right?
That's a hard line to draw. I mean, he's definitely a lot better than a lot of the carries, you know, so a little bit. I don't think he's imbalanced, but he's maybe a bit overtuned.
5 seconds remaining.
I felt the hero was fine before the last buff. They gave him a buff. So you have like what plus 2/3 grab at level 10. Yeah, I don't think he needed that. The storm
Switching gears a bit.
experiment didn't work, so we go to the
We go to the park. No, that was a bit weird because I think out of all of Noob's heroes, right, we always talk about how he's very much a off-lane, mid-lane hybrid or something.
5 seconds remaining.
Storm, for Noob, it's okay, but I feel like he's more confident on this part.
I think there's still like heroes that are very good against Puck. And they ban the Void Spirit. I think Ember is still like really good, you know, if they feel like it's a good game for it. Like you buy Mage Slayer, the root is very nice against the Puck. I mean, obviously the matchup is both ways. When you get caught by the leash, it's also problematic in a Dream Coil.
5 seconds.
Yeah, but by no means this Puck is going to have like a free game. There's a lot of heroes that are still good against it.
Dire team pick.
So to go with like the Ember and Clock, even this is like a very scary combination. Like when it comes to runes, you get slight chains and then the power cogs fly in. It's ridiculous. If you have ever encountered it, experienced it, you are so helpless in the runes. You have actually no way to step into the runes. The moment you get slight chains and there's a clock nearby, you are toast.
I feel like this is such a good answer to what Nigma Galaxy have shown so far because Puck and Io, they're two heroes that rely on free movement within the fights, right? Whether you can keep up with your tether target or whether you can just freely...
Mana burn, Mike. It's also the mana burn.
Yeah, that too. And also, Ember Spirit, excellent at building the Spirit Vessel if he wants to go that. So suddenly all the Io healing is just nullified to a certain degree. Mage Slayer is excellent as well on both Kez and Ember Spirit this game. Oh, I really like the PARIVISION response so far. Is there anything Nigma Galaxy can do though? Like you see a Kez, what kind of offlane are you going to pick into it?
Rubik Underlord, I think. I go Largo. Oh no, Largo. I want to dispel. I mean, the dispel is nice against Ember Spirit, but again, it's like a very greedy, very greedy setup. The Largo Puck is very strong later with the Croak of Genius onto the Puck, but they need to be able to hold the early game. Like late game, no doubt they are very strong. You have the Dream Coil into the Relocate, you have the buffs from Largo. But you got to get there, you know, you have to be able to get there. So right now, I'm not too optimistic about their chances of getting there. It's going to be a Clock and Ember Spirit. PARIVISION is going to have full control of the runes. I don't think the techies is going to change too much of that. You can't even touch the runes as techies here.
Yeah, I will say that it feels like the same draft from game one, right? Where they are very much relying on this Vincere Q last pick to be the active stabilizer for them while Devi and Noob wants to farm. Comparatively to how Nigma were playing in Div 2 and some of these other tournaments when Noob was the space maker and then they let Vincere sometimes be a bit greedier. So they've clearly shifted their priorities a little bit, but I don't think it's working out for them so far.
And they have to find a hero that can actually help the early game from the carry role. There's still some, I think there's still Wind Ranger can help. But they need to have a little bit of a faster hero that comes online. And PARIVISION, they're trying to block the heroes, you know. They pick the Axe here right away, the offlaner, because there's no point for them to keep the core to the last pick. They have 23 anyway, so they pick it right away. So this setup is insane. They're very strong in the early game. They have a lot of pick-off potential, a lot of stuns, a lot of catch.
Yeah. I feel like typically when you see a Puck, you want something like a Shadow Shaman or a Lion, but I think even amongst these heroes PARIVISION have now, they got more than enough to keep Noob locked down.
Now, what is PARIVISION going to look for here? Where is the Clock going to go? Probably the offlane, yeah? I feel like Clock has maybe not a very ideal setup for PARIVISION's safe lane. I probably want something else, something more, I think, robust. Like Wyvern, Phoenix, some kind of teamfight hero.
Yeah.
They have a bunch of options. They are going to get one, no matter what. Phoenix, Wyvern. I mean, I think Warlock is not even half bad, you know. Like Warlock with their lineup, and then they relocate in, they get Fatal Bonder with a rock on top of their ass, you know. That's kind of also sounds nice, but it's against the Largo, so probably not Warlock. I think Wyvern is one good choice here. He cannot really dispel. The dispel doesn't absolutely counter you, so they need to think about that.
Yeah, the only thing about Wyvern this game is that there's not a lot of Cold Embrace value yet. right? A lot of magic damage coming out from Nigma Galaxy, and you still haven't seen the carry. So if you pick the Wyvern and then they go for something a bit more mixed damage, then suddenly you are left without anyone to rush the pipe.
Yeah, I guess that's also true. Then you could just put the clock there, against the Largo and Taki's lane down and mana burn. It's all and you just like play the lane from there and you pick another pause for. That is definitely also still possible for them if they want to go down that route. There's Rubik, there's Hoodwink.
Hoodwink's banned, but Rubik's still around.
Hoodwink's banned. Yeah, Hoodwink's banned. So that's Rubik. For sure, that's like maybe something like Lion.
You could do like Nyx on 4 and then Clock on 5.
Yeah, but the combination is like too many melee heroes. I think they need a range. Okay. Yeah, they need a range hero.
5 seconds remaining.
The Ancient Oracle banned out.
Yeah, they're banning out heroes that Largo cannot deal with in the lane. So I feel like there's a chance that they just put the clock on the safe lane and they pick a pause 4. Yeah, so they're gonna pick a pause 4 here. The Grim is very nice with their heroes. A lot of ink cell targets. So the silence is very nice against Largo, like you cannot hit the ghost if you are strumming your music.
Yeah.
So that's gonna be a problem for you. And then the Puck as well with the relocate, very nice soulbind targets. They come in, you just soulbind both of them, silence both of them. It's very nice hero here. It's a very nice pick.
There's no one to really jump the backlines along with the Puck right now as well, right? Because the Largo's kind of in the middle of the fight. The Puck's gonna have to try and find this backline. And you have so many bodies. You have literally 4 bodies on PARIVISION, like in front of you, ready to protect you.
Maybe they need like a Weaver, something more mobile and agile. You can hit the cogs if you're double hit.
But then there's also the chance that you get silenced, cog block, like called and died, right? Like
you have to pick your poison at this point. I don't know if there's a hero that counters everything.
Yeah, everything still feels kind of rough because the heroes that can get active, like the Wind Ranger, Weaver, fall prey to all the disables that are happening, also don't really feel that great into Axe. But then if you go for a melee hero, then like what kind of options do you have to really keep up the pace? Monkey King's already banned out.
Probably only lifesteal. If you want to sit in the lane and farm, it's only lifesteal.
Yeah, but then Nigma Galaxy are just AFK mode part 2, right?
Yeah. You're not going to have a lot of options in the early game to play. You're very, very reliant on the lanes going well, so you can sit there and farm. But I don't really like their chances even if they have the lifesteal. I mean, I think the lane is going to be okay. You're going to be able to play. But the game is going to be hard to maneuver around since all 3 cores take a long time to come online.
Running out of reserve time here.
Yeah, it's tough. This last week is tough. There's no clear good option here. Everything feels like, you're going to have a hole here, you're going to have a hole there. And this is like, you don't know what to pick and you have to round the lineup. Okay, I'll just pick a Gyro. So he has to, because he knows he has to help his team. And he feels like with Win or Weaver, he's going to fall prey to the Blade Mail on the Axe very, very hard, in the team fights or in the game. So they go for something, I think, in between. So the Gyro, I think this pick makes sense.
Yeah, I can see it.
It might be able to salvage the draft for them because they have this IO Gyro right now, which is a very potent duo. If the Gyro gets a head start in this lane and they somehow can do a good number onto the Axe, slow down the Axe, and he can definitely come around the map to gank, pressure. The runes are going to matter a lot. He needs to be able to come and help with the runes, and I can see how IO and Gyro, if you get a good start, you can actually participate in the early rune fights.
Yeah, not just participate, right? You might even be strong enough to start being the body, run in front and allow for Devi and Noob to scale up in the back. Arinci, a lot of weight on his young shoulders this game, and I think it's the same as last game, right? He had that Luna, he was thrust into a position where he needed to play active. Even though he did a good job in the early game, it just wasn't enough to stem the bleeding. But maybe the matchups are not that bad this game, right? You talked about the merit of the Frog, a lot of things to dispel, pretty solid lane so far. You can't deal with the silence, sure, but that's a problem for later in the team fights. At least in the lane, you should be okay. I want to say I like Nigma Galaxy's draft a little bit more than I like their Game 1 draft, but I still favor PARIVISION overall. Like, I feel like they have so many tools to work with. Again, it's another situation where those 5 heroes just feel easier to execute. Like, it's very straightforward what you need to do.
Yeah, Nigma needs a lot of time for their draft to come online. I think they have options to play if they can get to a certain stage in the game. Like, the early game is going to be the biggest challenge. How much can this Gyro help to stabilize the early game? If he can do it with the IO together, then I can see Nigma getting to their timings with their Park, with their Largo late game. But if they cannot survive the early game with this gyro, if he is unable to stabilize the game and they lose too much control in the jungle and they have no place to farm, then the game is going to maybe look similar to the first one.
At least some respect being shown. Throat singing on both sides. That's the device signature. Notice rocking that voice line as well. What's being noted? Some early cog soccer. Oh my goodness. Okay, they get themselves a cheeky D-wall, but looks like a fight brewing. Big stroke of fate onto 4. They just want to get that D-ward out. They'll clear it out. High ground advantage, so no one really getting the win with the vision there. We smoke out though. I mean, Nigma, they managed to put a win on the board, like I said yesterday, but this is very important, right? They have
30 seconds.
basically this one chance to dodge close qualifiers for Esports World Cup. If they can get a good enough placement at DreamLeague Season 29, they can secure their standing there in one shot. A lot easier said than done though, especially against the field of competition. It's vicious out here. PARIVISION have shown no mercy. Very business-like performance so far, Winter.
Yeah, hopefully this game will see much more of a fight, from Nigma. I'm hopeful, with the lineup. I think they have a much better setup here. I may be favoring even still, PARIVISION's lineup, but I think this gyro kind of is a hero that could potentially solve the problems that Nigma is going to face in the early game. So overall, I like their chances in game 2.
So what's the deal with this gyro? Why have we not seen it quite as much? Is it significantly weaker now?
Yeah, he got nerfed so much, bro. That's why you don't see it so much. The other carries are just stronger, I think especially the nerfs on the ultimate, the damage nerf, the cooldown nerf. I mean, the hero is not the same, like, oh my god, he's gonna get...
He's dead.
I mean, he's just dead. Oh, okay, he's
Fairy Fire. That's nice.
He's barely surviving.
Oh, the stroke! That was close.
I mean, again, like you see PARIVISION, they like to do all this like level 1 plays. They know that the support, you can leave the carry. Like in some lane matchup, you know that the carry is going to be fine for the first couple of waves because they're against heroes that don't pressure him. Then you can always have the option to try for an early first word here. And even though they didn't get the kill, but they pressured them so much, they lost so much of their resources.
Smart play there from Notus. He walks up to the creep wave to try and force some resources used, managed to do so, and TP's back to where 9 classes pulled the wave. So really just good wave manipulation there from PARIVISION, setting their axe up for success here. He's up against 2 ranged heroes, so I think the last thing you want is to just play the lane right in front of their tower. If you're able to swing the creep equilibrium back and forth, then that works out perfectly fine for you. You get your levels, start cutting the creeps, it's gonna be all fine and dandy.
And the top lane is probably going to be a little bit easier for the gyro and the IO for now. I mean, X and Clockwork, you don't really do too much in the lane against this gyro double melee. They're going to try to go in here. Not much mana on GH, but Vincere just having the rocket barrage, just chasing the clock away. And you can't really fight into that in the early game.
Yeah, there's a lot of just spill damage coming out, right? Between the flat cannons and just auto attacks flying through from these 2 ranged heroes, but finally they'll relinquish their very aggressive position. A lot of resources to work with though. The headdress on GH just keeping everyone topped off. Just need a slight refill on the mana for more spirits and more rocket barrages.
Yeah, in the mid lane on the other hand, this matchup is... I mean, it's a matchup where it's Ember favor. Ember should have a little bit of an advantage here. But it's not totally unplayable for Park. It's gonna come down to just the rune control, the water runes, as well as the 6-minute power runes. Like who can actually have more friends in the mid lane? The side lane is gonna be too pressure for one side that their supports are not gonna be able to come. Io doesn't really want to. I feel like he doesn't really want to fight around the runes as much. Like he's not really strong. He wants to play with the gyro for the most part. So yeah. I suspect the rune control would be on the Ember Spirit side for the most part, in terms of the support matchup.
Yeah, it's a bit weird because whenever you pick an IO, there's one clear partner. And then in game number 1, it was meant to be the Storm, right? But it didn't really pan out. And then now you pick the Puck IO. That's not much of a IO combination. So the priority then goes over to the obvious one, which is your gyro. So now maybe Nigma deciding to play a bit more for the side lanes than for the mid-rune fights.
Yeah, because the gyro is the space maker. The puck is the one taking the space, you know. So gyro has to have a good game. Whenever you're always talking about, okay, who should we give a good game first, you know, in your lineup, you have to always look at who is making the space.
Yeah.
And I think gyro is the one making the space in this lineup.
Yeah, so he has to have a good game because if he doesn't, no one's making the space, everyone's suffering.
I mean,
if
he's
anything,
stuck in the cogs right now.
Yeah, is he in trouble? I mean, it's just GH, but
no.
The cog. Still second rocket barrage. I think that finishes off 9 class though. Vincere Q showing the power of the gyro, drawing first blood there. Got a little bit scary though. GH was caught out in a pretty rough spot. Again, both of these heroes, even though they did manage to get that first blood, they are bone dry on mana right now.
Yeah, this is what the clock wants to do in this lane, you know, just remove all the mana. I think he's not really too upset about that kill because they had to use so much resources to get it. So now at the X kind of has like a lane to play, you know. He's not going to be pressured too much. And well, returns to the lane to burn mana, and the mid lane is just... he's going to go mid in a bit, you know. So far, Ember is still ahead in resources. He has more health and mana. So he's probably going to be in good position to contest the 6-minute the power run. And the catapult waves are coming in, the supports are not here, so not much pressure going to be applied, I presume, on this first catapult wave. The Ember's already clearing the creeps, trying to push it in. He gets his level 6 first.
Almost actually rotated up here towards the top lane, maybe just playing bodyguard.
I think mid lane is also getting pressure, you know, while they're doing this.
Satanic gets a solo kill onto Devi. And now they try to run down Natus. They got a blood grenade, try for the deny. Not gonna happen. Omar gets him with the taser damage. Meanwhile, 9 class running down Vincere. How did he get that position like that? Just walks up to him with the boots, move speeds, and solo kills the gyro.
Yeah,
that's not supposed to happen.
He was low on resources on the gyro, you know. This is because of the previous kill. They got the kill on 9 class, but they were also low on resource. And now no one gets the rune. This is a huge ass rune. Haste rune on Ember Spirit. Your 7-minute Wisdom Shrine is in danger.
Yeah, Noob, you almost might want to go back to the base just for that resource reset so you can fight, but pretty scary stuff. I mean, no one, he can be anywhere on the map in a moment's notice. Something that Nigma Galaxy have to be aware of. You don't want to get caught out here. Now, Vincere dying the first time, it's not the end of the world, but he can't afford many more deaths. He has to make the space for the team, like you're saying.
He has a target on his back. No one is heading over with a haste rune.
Ember's ready to fry him. Send him down into the dirt.
The wards saw him, but they're not reacting.
They're a bit too late. They don't call it out. I mean, it's not a secret that no one got the rune, but the haste just sentencing them to a double kill potentially. 9 class will claim the first one, and now GH probably run down under the tower, try to tether towards a creep. Battery Assault will say no to that. And with all this counterplay that the clock provides into the IO, it does make you wonder, when you're picking this IO into the clock, what's the plan here? Trying for a response play onto Satanic in the bot lane. He doesn't have his ultimate, but he's not gonna need it, as Ducalis manages to fish him out. And a failed gang from Noob, a successful one from no one. The disparity is already starting to show, Winter.
Yeah, this is going to be a lot of pressure. I said it a few times already. Gyro is the important hero that needs to have a good early game. And he is not having that great of an early game. He already died twice. Like, he has so much work he needs to do on this gyrocopter. So this is definitely very, very worrisome, you know, if you're on the Nigma Galaxy camp.
On the bright side, this time Devi seems to be having a much better game. Actually able to put on a lot of pressure onto Satanic. Gets the Urn charge out. Just needs one more catchy lick, but ain't got the mana for it, so Satanic will run free. Meanwhile, Vincere Q getting run down in the top lane. Again, no one. Putting the target on the gyrocopter's back. Has a mission and succeeds, and looks like GH will get run down as well, unless he finds a tether target just off the screen. There's the puck. Meanwhile, Satanic running down Omar as Noob able to protect GH. So they get the kill on the gyro, they don't get GH, but they still lose numbers in the bot lane, which is... that's just tough, man.
Yeah, this is getting out of hand right now. Like all the lanes, heroes are dying left and right. I mean, PARIVISION, they're just much better. Like in terms of like, the macro play in the lanes, how they're moving around, which lane they're helping. I mean, this all comes down to this Ember Spirit getting such a good start. You know, with the runes, he's pressuring, he's forcing rotations, and now it frees up a lot of space on the side lanes on the PARIVISION side.
I just feel like we can't even keep up, at least on our screens, right? Everywhere we're not looking, so kills just happening randomly. Now they try to make a play onto no one. This would be huge for them to grab. Very much needed. Devi making the walk on over post-death. That was good, man. That was good, man.
Clockwork, he finds Atakis.
It should be
fine. Level 1 battery assault, not doing too much.
Yeah, and almost like giga fast on the techies. Actually, what the hell? Oh, that's very awkward, and honestly, good play there from Ducalis.
Okay.
Yeah. So in case you guys missed what happened, they tried obviously for a relocate gank, but I think Ducalis got vision on them before it and silenced the puck, so there was no orb coming out. And now, as a result, Vincere will just get cut down. The katana damage is gonna tick him out. That is ugly. And now they'll lose GH as well. Dude, what is happening?
I has to be careful. 3 points in silence. Nope. He can't go to the John. He's stuck.
He's got orb in 3 seconds and a TP to work with.
Okay, yeah, actually, at least he gets the TP out. I mean, that was close to being a total disaster for them.
I mean, it's already there. I would say it's already there. He does get the rune though, which is a big deal. The shield will help him out. 9 kills on the board already for PARIVISION. The early action working out in their favor, and so far, the gyrocopter has not been able to get the room and make the space like he needs. But in response, Devi's actually stepping up to the plate. The Largo's getting active. Meanwhile, Omar will go down in the top lane.
And they're playing with the catapult wave in the mid lane, trying to assert some pressure here, together with Devi. Yeah, but it seems like it's not really going to net them too much of a pressure in the mid side. The PARIVISION side defended it very easily with the 2 supports. The clock drags the wave away, the green pushes the wave out with his nuke. And yeah, that's it. That's the end of the push.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
It's already a 3k gold lead. All 3 calls on the side of PARIVISION, doing much better than their counterparts here. I just kind of try to figure out what the game plan is from Nigma. Right? Like now your Gyro has to retreat into the jungle, get his own farm up. It's not really finding an easy avenue into the game. He only has 1 level flat cannon, by the way.
If he's farming, who's fighting? Who's making the space? That's like the issue. He can't really be farming too much.
I mean,
look at this clock. They can't even hold the triangle. The clock is just sitting on top of the triangle. They can't farm, they can't stack. And here comes the green.
One right now. Big soul bind. Here comes the Ember, more like cutting down the back line. Devi has the TP and look to try and do something, but the call's just in his way, burning out all his... Oh my...
Why did he even show up? Why did he even show up?
Is that allowed? That's
apparently yes.
What the hell is that? Okay, that needs a nerf ASAP. That's some bullshit right there. Chop! Chop! Okay.
Sometimes you wonder, how is that fair in Dota?
Should I pull out the copium tank again? Are we there? Are we at that stage already, or what's
no tank is gonna help you. You know.
Oh my! What the hell is wrong with this clockwork here? Did you see that? He just... Devi is full HP in this clip.
Yeah, it's level 4. Power
1 cog, 2 cog,
it's too easy to land them because 4. It's too fast. Like, it's way too fast. Like, it's very hard to dodge.
He literally has phase boots, hot feet hustle, and a windlace, and he still got hit by all of those. Yeah, and then Natus just comes in for the easiest cleanup of his lifetime.
4 cogs is like what, around 1,000, more than 1k damage.
That's
plus
crazy.
the Malaban.
That is insane stuff.
Yeah, in the team fights, you are basically such a huge menace, you know, from the mana burn. I think the damage needs to be lower or something.
Yeah, there's no way the damage does so much. Either the damage remains the same, or the mana burn is less, or the other way around. Hookshot comes in. 9 class ready to rumble. Get the silence out. Know where you're going, noob. They gotta clear out that Wraith, and they managed to do so. Vincere Q's presence will scare them away for now. Nigma Galaxy fast moving towards a similar position as game number 1, where they are just losing out on all fronts.
You called it a Wraith? You call it a Wraith?
It's like a Wraith is like kind of like a female ghost, right? Wait, hang on.
Show some respect.
Almost dead. Okay, they at least get a return kill onto Natus, and that's kind of a big deal.
Yeah, it's a mega kill streak. 1,000 gold almost.
A Wraith is a ghostly apparition or spirit of a dead person, so it's true. And that's just factually correct.
Radiant are scanning.
I had a feeling you were trying to tie Wraith King with Grimstroke.
Oh, no,
they're
no,
like...
no. No, but they're both like Grimstroke's wife and Wraith King are both like kind of undead and spiritual. I guess I should call it Phantom. Okay, noob, he's got a good chunk of gold from... Oh, that was awkward. Yeah, but he got a good chunk of gold from that Natus kill. Pretty big deal. Gets him closer towards his... I can't believe I'm saying this, Witchblade, which he still doesn't have at 15 minutes into the game. Call out.
I think they're getting a lot of this.
Nice. Yeah.
Stray kills, you know, this is actually very valuable. Like the clock kill or even the Grimstroke kill, this matters a lot. Because in the team fight, they still have something very, very strong with the call down plus the call, the Techie's Mines. They do a bunch of magic damage.
Yeah,
There's
like
no
we
pipe.
said, I don't think the Axe is going to build a pipe this game. There's no real...
pipe.
Yeah.
They're completely reliant on like the Mage Slayers. They have 2 Mage Slayers. I mean,
In theory, the Ember should be able to get the proc off on most of Nigma Galaxy. They're all going to be grouped around the same place.
Yeah. That's why Ember is so strong right now. One of the best Mage Slayer heroes in the game.
Word up. Would you say the best? Is it between him and Pango? Call comes out onto 2. Nice spot there. Deep ward punishing the duo of Nigma Galaxy. And immediately they ping it out. They're like, where the hell is the vision? We checked for it. We have a sentry near the cliff.
Radiant's bottom tower.
I don't even know when they had the chance to go in and plant that ward, to be honest.
You know, I always had this rule. If you didn't find the ward, just assume there is a ward in the area.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I've heard this.
Just
one quite-
because you didn't find it doesn't mean, okay, this is clear, this area is safe.
Done that one the hard way. Big initiation there from Natus.
Well, good news is he didn't get the chop.
Yeah. Yeah. Maybe we can reopen your application in the Copium department.
Thank you, sir. I appreciate it.
No, that's fine.
You're giving me a second chance.
No one's barely taking any damage because he got the Mage Slayer proc onto 4 heroes. He's still half HP despite taking the full brunt of the damage. Now, Clockwork Cogs, Ainswell, Silence, Noob is going nowhere. Neither is GH. They're gonna call back onto the Frog. No chop, no problem. Satanic will get the job done. Woo, boy. Winter. I think I know which way this one is going.
Are you sure, Mike? Are you sure?
Yeah, you're right. I'm not entirely sure.
Don't you want to take a couple more moments to reevaluate the situation? Reconsider everything.
I'm thinking about it. Okay, why don't you give it a try? Why don't you pitch to me the angle? What's the idea here? How do Nigma Galaxy come back?
Gyrocopter Rapier. It's always that, you know. When everything looks hopeless, everything looks doom and gloom, you go to the Gyrocopter Rapier.
That's true, and you also have the IO with the Gyrocopter Rapier, and then you Croak of Genius him and his flat cannon hits. I see it. I'm starting to smell it. I get what you're saying. Now, then follow-up question, how long more until he gets the Rapier?
That's the concerning question.
that is, in fact, the main point of concern. Oh, Yule's up. Hook shot in, silence there. Again, another situation where 9 class will happily give up his life if it means that Noob goes down and Satanic will make good on that offer. Slice him down.
To answer your question...
10 minutes? 15 minutes?
10? You're generous. 10
I'm in the
minutes.
Copium department, that's what we do.
Dire's middle tower
And let's just put
Another
the
day in the
bar.
office for
Let's just put the bar at 15. Yeah.
15, okay.
Let's start at 15.
Let's start at 15. I don't mind that. Okay, the time just went up by 2 minutes. 17 minutes now. And just you wait, folks. Once the timer hits 35 minutes, Nigma Galaxy, they're gonna be really in this game. However, for now, nowhere to be seen, unfortunately.
So you add another 2 minutes. Sultan GH has fallen.
Nah, Sultan GH got nothing to do with this shit. Devi getting cut up. He had a pretty decent early game this time. Oh my goodness, just completely off the mark with the blast off. Caught out in the calls, cut down by Satanic. We're starting to see some common trends emerge here. No mana unnoticed is the only thing that stops that call, but Noob is actually gonna put himself in.
Oh, he doesn't see
it. Oh, they don't see it.
Bro, he's dying to the mage slayer damage. He's dying to the battle hunger. All this dot damage.
Not what you expected.
Okay.
Mike, this is better than the first game, so it is indeed improvement.
Yeah, okay, honestly speaking, Copium aside, I think that, like, maybe Nigma Galaxy, the one point of criticism that I have for them coming in from this game 1 to game 2 is I feel like the adjustments were maybe a bit too minute. Like, they probably attributed a lot of last game's problems to the Huskar, but it was clearly not entirely the issue, right? Like, the Huskar was a big problem, sure, but there were a lot other issues compared to that. Like, they didn't answer Satanic, they didn't answer, like, Noticed on this Axe lane, or they tried to this time with the Gyro, but it feels like the correction was not enough, because he's still having a monster game here on the Axe. Oh,
that was so weird.
Yeah. Well, Rincy's dead anyway, so it doesn't matter. Yeah, I kind of feel like the Techies was meant to do something different for them, but it hasn't really resulted in much. Yeah, Sticky Bomb, not even needed. Noob will get the job done. Actually, relocate in. GH, what's the plan?
He wanted some of that AoE XP, you know, like assist go. That's how desperate he was.
Okay, wait, Noob. Oh, Noob's not gonna come through and try and get that kill. Meanwhile, Satanic is diving the high ground while Noob is fighting him. They're not really doing enough damage. Whew. I thought Satanic was gonna go back in there with the Echo Slash, if I'm being real with you.
I mean, that's the problem, you know, when you have so much greedy heroes, like the Gyro. I felt the Gyro getting killed so many times in the beginning of the laning phase just because he has to move, you know, and he didn't have a good enough game to move. Like, he couldn't really do much, you know. I think this clock just... I think it's the clock, man. Like, the clock burn all his mana all the time, so you cannot even rotate to the other lanes as the Gyrocopter. Like, that's like a very huge glaring issue in the early game. Like, if you disregard the Nigma drop, like, it's just whatever. You can't do anything to change the drop. But this clock cannot be there, you know. Like, this clock is just doing so much work in the early stages. The Gyro had no room to maneuver because of the mana burn. And of course, he's also dying to the clock, you know, it's not just the mana burn. I mean, they tried a couple of rotations with the Puck, but you can only do so much as Puck, because Puck you need to farm a lot on this hero.
Yeah, it's like low-key a carry, right? Sleeper carry from the mid lane.
Not low-key a carry, he is a carry from the mid lane. Nothing low-key about that, Mike.
This is another one of those games where I find it... Obviously, there was a lot of missed execution, like buttons not landing, things being weird from Nigma. But I just kind of wonder, like... It doesn't feel like they're set up from success for the for success from the draft. You know what I mean? Like, it doesn't... It just doesn't feel strong enough for me. You liked it a bit more, but clearly it's not enough as PARIVISION swarming in, ready to cut them down. Hook shot, just the complete collapse of Nigma Galaxy happening before our eyes. And 9 Class, he'll buy himself the time with the Yules. Come back down for the chop, Noticed, ready to deliver. Now looking onto Devi. Yeah, there's way too much. It's just not happening. Body blocks there. Yules just a delay. He'll get through the defender's gate though. Satanic on the prowl. Oh dear, they have eyes on Vincere. They can't let Vincere go down. They need to lick him out to safety. Nice job there from Devi.
Still chasing.
They're
still chasing.
Blast off not gonna connect because of the cogs and 9 class. He'll play bodyguard. Notice in trouble. Notice will die. That's a bit of an overchase there from the Axe and the mass TP's out. I think PARIVISION realized they've overplayed a little bit there and they back out.
Having a little too much fun. A little bit.
I mean, when you can get away with that, why not?
The enemy base doesn't feel like the enemy base anymore at this point. I mean, look at this, like, this damage, you know. The soul bind, the double silence, the clock going in, everything just disappeared. They are all put through the mid grinder here on the Nigma Galaxy side.
The thing is, on paper, you would imagine the Nigma Galaxy have a certain meat grinder of their own, right? Like you're running into Largo damage, the Techies damage, but the Mage Slayer just nullifying all of it. 9 class is the only one to go down, as backline, Satanic's just chopping up GH. Not much you can really do about that. Blast off onto no one to try and stop the action, but he's just able to slide his way away. Sword swinging out on both sides as the cause of PARIVISION now on the run. This could be good. Satanic dropping low, but notice there to save the day. No one's still surviving. Gets the kill. Die back there onto Omar. Now GH. He's not here to save the day. Devi will get chopped and Noob is the only one to survive. I mean, all things considered, Nigma Galaxy, that, funnily enough, might have been the best fight that they could have asked for. Noob actually bought back to even make that engagement even.
Even? Is that even? Is that even classified?
It's actually beneficial to Nigma Galaxy. They gain 1k gold compared to what PARIVISION got.
How many times can you do that with buybacks? And they're certainly happy with the puck, you know. He got a bunch of XP.
Yeah.
Level 14 right now, so he's doing good.
His net worth is still half of the Embers, by the way.
Yeah, don't want to look at the net worth, you know.
Yeah, that's right.
If you're truly on the Hopian train, you do not look at the net worth.
Yeah, my bad. You look at the current gold, right? Hey, he's looking good in terms of the current gold, but come on. That's what I'm talking. Oh, he's at the top. He's back, folks. He's so back. Yeah.
Imagine if there's a mechanic, right? There's some hero with a spell or passive.
Oh, it does damage based off how much money you got?
Yeah, the more current go, you do something extra.
I feel like that should be a bounty hunter innate. You know what I mean? That fits, right? Like you get a lot more gold from track, or maybe it's like an alchemist thing. Could be fun.
Throw your gold at the enemy, yeah?
Yeah. It costs you money to use the spell. Why not?
Yeah, it costs mana, it costs HP. Now the new one is costing money.
Yeah. And then you go to a level 4, which is every time you use it, you lose 1 MMR. Call in. This is probably going to be the final fight. They got full focus down onto Vincere. GH just can't save him. Tried to get the relocate out, but of course 9 class is there to interrupt. The chops come through hot and heavy, and everyone on Nigma Galaxy just dropping like flies. Devi's trying to escape out here, but that's what the Ravens rush is for. Easy stuff. Full team wipe. Made it look simple. I mean, they killed no one, which is something, but not nearly enough.
Every fight for one kill Nigma Galaxy, they have to pay an unthinkable price to get even one kill. They get the gem. The techies sneakily send the courier forward to get the gem. They pick up the gem. They save the gem.
Okay. Nice. It doesn't necessarily deny the vision, though, from PARIVISION. They still have a gem on the axe that they picked up themselves. Now you got Aegis on Kez. Okay. Cool. How are we on that gyro rapier?
I think the 15 minutes we said 15 minutes ago or 10 minutes ago.
No, but okay, he has BKB, he has Crystallis. He's working towards the Daedalus. He could get there, as we'll see a replay. So the fight starts awkwardly because the Ember's in trouble, right? But that just opens up the gyro for such a rough situation.
Yeah, I mean, they're just too far behind, you know. Just to kill one hero takes so much out of them. And at PARIVISION, they have 3 carries, you know, at this point. Losing one of them is whatever.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
One thing's for sure though, not quite as clean as last game, right? Last game, all 3 cores basically deathless. This time round, Nigma Galaxy at least have some sort of firepower to make them bleed, but just not enough to really avoid this situation where they keep getting picked off on the map.
If you cannot ever team fight, you always have to split up. I don't think you can expect people to just push lanes without dying. Whenever you're on the defensive side, you have to dodge and you have to split. There is always a very good chance people are gonna die when you split up. Enemies are, because you're spread out, the enemies just need to find the alone heroes, and pick them off. Yeah, Dabai is no longer invisible.
Yeah, Satanic's dropping low, but he's still got that Aegis to work with, like we were saying. And meanwhile, no one just cleaning up. They're just waiting out the Vincere BKB, but they can delay that with the hook shot. Everyone will drop, only Noob survives. Yeah. Yeah, that's... okay.
I think it's time to scrape the rapier timing, my friend.
And let me... How far are we from it? He's still trying to work for the Daedalus. I think 5 minutes he can farm a Divine.
If you are in single player mode, Mike, yes.
Yeah, if you don't die every single time he walk out of the base, for sure.
If no one's there to kill you, sure.
Yeah. Big Aegis power play there. Oh, come on, dude. Yikes. And this is what happens when you pick the puck early, right? You just end up dealing with an unimaginable amount of disables and there's no save on your team. Realistically speaking, that was supposed to be the vibe, but after having like maybe 1 or 2 decent kills in the early game against Satanic, it's just not really done much.
It's not so much the puck, I mean, if they wanted to draft the puck early, the draft needs to be... I mean, I understand, like, Largo is good with puck, but it's late game. They needed more early game oomph, As Gyro just didn't have it because he got pressured too much by Clockwork.
It's this Clockwork hero, man. They made the gamble of leaving it in the pool. On Nigma Galaxy, it seems like they don't really play it themselves.
Yeah, but also you need to address the elephant in the room. They're always picking the 3 cores that need so much farm. Nobody can play for the other person.
Yeah.
Everyone is just gonna need a certain amount of resource on the map. And at some point, it's gonna hurt you because there's only so many camps you can farm on the map. And if you're not winning the fights in the early game, you're not getting good trades. You're not going to be getting any camps to farm on the map.
Rince's just dead, by the way. BKB. Oh, he held on to that till the very last moment. Okay, Vincey's alive for now. Noob doesn't have that same privilege though. Well played there from GH to keep his carry alive, I guess. But the sheer amount of damage that stacks up from Satanic is insane. He's got the Yasha Kaya, he's like the cast speed is crazy. He's going in again. Calls there this time round. Yeah. Yeah,
this is it. This is the nail in the coffin, right?
Yeah, they're just wiping the dirt off their hands at this point, PARIVISION. Real tough series for Nigma. I mean, they're buying back, they got an Oma buyback to work with as well, but cute little relocate. Prevent the fountain farming a little bit, but there's not much to be done here, really.
Yeah, pretty sad game to watch once more.
I'm pretty sad series, right? And this comes after, high hopes for Nigma Galaxy given their run in Div 2. A lot of the previous Div 2 storylines have kind of been the same, right? Like you see Yandex coming out Div 2, Aurora coming out Div 2. It feels like Div 2 is where the training really pays off. But then at the very last hurdle, they fall to playtime. And then ever since then, it feels like Nigma, they've yet to really pick up that same level of momentum and motivation. We heard it from Omar yesterday. They're just kind of in a rut. There's some difficulties in terms of communication and expectations. Like they're not really sharing what they want from each other in the game. That's kind of showing, right? When you have a team like nobody's playing for each other, like clearly no one's discussing what the plan is.
Having a bad plan is worse than having no plan at all. At least there's something, Yeah, It's gonna be so difficult for them to even kill the supports right now. I mean, Clock has a BKB in a bit.
Okay, on the bright side for Nigma Galaxy, even if they do lose this
what's
series
the
here,
bright side? What's the bright side now?
there is one actually, if you'll believe me. Reconics and Tundra are both at a similar score as them, and they're not looking too hot. So there's still a chance for them to force tiebreakers to stay in the tournament. It's not all doom and gloom just yet, but they've got, you know, Reconics to play against later today. They will really have to show up. Right? They need to try and figure something out, because I know Reconics haven't really shown up as well, but I don't think they are necessarily easy opponents, at least for Nigma Galaxy. Again, it is one of those games, right? The game's not over, and we should still be talking about it, but it's just, what does an ideal team, like what does a winning team fight even look like for Nigma Galaxy here? I don't know. Vincere Q has a plate mail queued up for some reason.
Eight plate mills to be exact.
He needs more armor on that Copter, I get it. He's getting shredded by Satanic. GH is gone. Very cool. No one's in. Omar's dead as well. Just Ember doing a little bit of ping pong motion. Still has a remnant to play with. Yeah, Vincere, I think he needs maybe 10 plate mails. They're buying back on the puck though.
He's the only one that has buyback. And what? BKB clockwork. Right
Satanic,
there.
yeah, Satanic Rampage. Yeah, they were just waiting. They were just giving it to him, you know, big smile on Mr. Satanic's face, no longer Alan, Satanic mode. That's what you'd like to see. But Nigma Galaxy fans gonna be, I think, feeling a bit sour about this, but PARIVISION, I think, very impressively continuing their momentum. With that being said, I don't want to take anything away from them, but I think most people expected this outcome, right? This wasn't meant to be a difficult matchup for them, given how they performed in the group stage so far. It was just another day of business, up to 5-0 now, very much cementing their place in the playoffs. They'll be very happy about that.
Yeah, they should be. I think it's, after all, a very, very good, solid performance. You want to keep everything tight. You want to keep the morale high, keep doing the right things. I think the dismantling of Nigma Galaxy is just another day in the office, you know, for the PARIVISION side. And they showed a lot of understanding about the meta, what's strong, what hero combinations are good. I think I've been really impressed by their picks so far. They really understand what hero is good in which situation, and whereas for Nigma, it's kind of hard to stay the same for them. You know, I just felt like both games they were in a disadvantageous spot right from the draft. I think the second game maybe it's still somewhat playable if certain things go their way, but the first game was like totally unplayable. They had no chance in that game at all.
Yeah, I think we always discuss this concept when you are a weaker team on paper playing into a stronger team. You want to try and play your own Dota, right? You don't want to be too caught up countering what you see from them. But I feel like maybe Nigma invested too much into that idea. There was very little regard for what they saw come out from PARIVISION. They were just trying to make their own strats or ideas work. But PARIVISION, they're answering you while picking comfort heroes of their own. So it's just not fair at all. It's completely lopsided. I mean, Satanic ends the game 19-1, Notice 19-3. It's just a highlight reel for everyone on PARIVISION in this series. 59-14. I thought last game was brutal. This one somehow eclipses that. And yeah, it's not every day you see your carry go 11 deaths. It's not every day you see your puck go 12 deaths. This was just an absolute massacre.
Yeah, it's a lot of the small little things, you know, like I remember briefly from the runes, like even in the lane, the Ember having the head start against Puck, you get the level 6 first. And then you see 9 class like moving to mid because their supports on the Nigma Galaxy side, they can't really leave the side lanes because they were under so much pressure. I feel a lot of it has to do with the clock. So the clock is winning the off lane, he's burning the mana away from the gyro and the IO, so they cannot really contribute to the rune fight. So 6-minute runes, the Ember gets the haste rune, and then he was on the he was ganking the other side. We expected him to move to the shrine, but he didn't. He understands that it's really important to keep Vincere down on the gyro. He makes a move, they didn't expect it, but I remember they saw him on the ward. There was a ward on the river that saw the Ember pick up the haze and running towards the top lane. But they didn't react. They lose the gyro, they lose the IO. The game was just really difficult after that. They lost all their lanes, all 3 lanes.
Yeah, I think overall, PARIVISION just way too solid in the laning compartment, right? We're watching one lane and then suddenly there's kills just happening on the other side and it's like, damn, okay, I guess they're winning this lane too. I guess they're winning that lane too. It just never ends. And it kind of is what we heard from Nigma. The button pressing not really matching up, right? Like they're just not quite there yet in terms of their own individual skill. And then once those things start to slip away from them, it almost feels like they lose sight of what the plot is. Like, what was the plan, right? How did we draft ourselves into this situation? What really are our options? These are all questions that no one in Nigma Galaxy is stepping up to answer. And maybe it's something about what GH said in his little segment as well. Like, obviously he's one of the most experienced players in this entire set of 10, other than maybe you want to compare him to no one. But that amount of experience isn't really being translated into the drafts, into the strategy, into the actual gameplay that we see right now.
Yeah, they just have a lot of foundational work to do. And I think the drafts is one thing. I don't really want to harp on the drafts too much, but yeah, you need to fix the gameplay first. I always think that it's important to fix the gameplay first. It's easy to just say, oh, our draft sucks, you don't have to look at the gameplay. But if you look at the second game, there is a lot of improvements to be made, in the laning phase. Like, how did the laning phase go so badly, for the Nigma side?
Yeah,
it's not just about the matchup. And I think the gyro, he was doing well in his lane, but after that, how did the rotations happen? How did the Ember get the runes so easily? And the Cass connected to the top lane and totally destroyed the gyro. How are all these things happening at once simultaneously? What are we doing that is not really good, that the opponents are taking countermeasures towards it? They need to figure all these small little details. So are we not placing the wards in the right location? Are we not defending the safe lane? Or should we even be defending the safe lane? Some of these questions should be asked too. Maybe it's better that in this sort of draft, we do not defend the safe lane. We just let our opponents have it when they're attacking, and we try to help the other lanes, because there are 3 lanes in Dota. You do not have to just defend one side, Maybe that's also an issue that they are facing. They're overly defending one side. You need to learn when to give certain things up. You can't hold on to everything.
Yeah, I guess the $1 million question at this point is, it sounds like there's so many issues, so many questions to be asked, but you only have about 2 to 3 hours before your next series, and it's a very important one. We already talked about it. At least within their group right now, they still have a chance to try and make it to the lower bracket of the playoffs, because alongside them, Tundra are struggling, Reconics are struggling, and it's Reconics that Nigma Galaxy will be playing up against later. If you're on the team of Nigma Galaxy, what's the most immediate thing you can fix within these next 2 to 3 hours? What's the best use of your time before you go into that ever important series?
Probably just the mindset and the mental part. I don't think they should even look at the replays, to be honest.
Just forget about it, you think?
Yeah, it's just too much. It's demoralizing. And then you don't look at it and you just go take a break and play the next game.
Okay. If you were the coach of the team, if you were Kuro, would you even ask them to play a pub, or is it just literally step away from the PC and forget about it?
Yeah, I don't think I'll be telling my players what to do at that point, because he has a lot to do as the coach, but not the players have to just play the game. They have to be given, I think, the easier job, because they're under a lot of stress after this game. They shouldn't be worrying about too many other things. Just the game, just the play, that's it.
Do you think the players should even be talking? Do you think they should even sit down and discuss what went wrong?
For sure you're gonna talk. I mean, you can't stop people from talking, especially after a series like this. There's a lot of problems that you need to answer. When they're gonna talk, you're gonna have to tell them, okay guys, I'm going to just come up with a solution. Even if you don't know what the solution is, you need to pretend you have the solution so your players will be able to focus on the game.
Yeah, just a little bit of confidence, right? Because you don't want them to go into the game with that amount of pressure. Clicking the buttons is already hard enough, clearly, for them. It's something that they identify as a bit of a struggle for them. But on the flip side, you have PARIVISION, who are just absolutely cruising. I still remember when we were casting the sort of group stages of ESL 1 Birmingham, that's when the patch first hit and no one actually told us he feels like this patch doesn't really favor his team at all. And then ever since then, they've just been successful, they've been looking great, they've found their identity. Maybe he was lying, you know, they look great right now.
And they figured out what is the right path ahead. I think sometimes you don't really have a nice patch for the team, but you can still figure things out quickly.
Yes, and of course we have the man, the captain himself of PARIVISION joining us. It's none other than no one. Can you hear us well, sir?
Yeah. Hello, guys.
Amazing stuff. Okay, so obviously it has been a pretty straightforward group stage for you guys so far. That series looked very simple. First question I have to ask you is, did you expect the series to be that straightforward? Were you guys kind of surprised with how easy the games were for you?
I would say we always don't think how it's gonna be easy or not easy in the end, because all the teams can take a really good fight. So today we just were a better team.
Okay. Yeah, Winter?
In the games today, what do you think was the defining factor? Why were the games so straightforward for you guys? Do you think it was the draft, or you guys just played a lot better in the laning phase?
Oh, I think it's both, to be honest. First of all, it's draft. We have like Nigma is always a team who wanna play fast, and I feel like we didn't let them do it because we have really good answers for their heroes. And like first game is like I'm Huskar against Storm, who is jungling from first wave, so it's already like and we won every lane basically. Second game is kind of the same. My Kess is destroying, my Axe is full free, so I don't know. It just feel good. And yeah.
I mean, overall, what's your read on the patch? Because earlier, like in the earlier interview, you said maybe the patch wasn't really so suitable for your team. That's why your team was not really doing so well. You know, how would you say is the patch feeling for your team's play style at the moment?
No, I like it. I like it a lot, but I don't think it's patch dependent. I think like we just figure out some things and we, just playing the game like we should play, or like it should be played with our heroes, and yeah, we feel good. I mean, it's group stage anyway. The playoffs gonna be for full different story, always like this. So gonna see.
Yeah, I mean, it's nice to hear that you guys are, at least, even though you guys are dominating, you're kind of keeping the expectations in check. I always have to ask you, No One, because I think you're someone who's very honest. You're very vocal about what you think is wrong with the game sometimes. So I want to hear from you. It's enough asking you about how successful you're being. About the patch, what do you think are the top 3 most broken shit? Like if you needed to go talk to the balance team right now and tell them this is so stupid, you guys need to remove it immediately. It's actually ridiculous. It's ruining games. I can't play. What is on your top 3 list of things that is ridiculous?
No, let me think. Open the Dota heroes right now. And, I think Huskar is pretty broken. Like you cannot lane against this guy on any hero in Dota. It should be removed from the game. I think so, at least. What others? What's the others things that I can name?
You got anything? You got any opinion about Clockwork? Because I mean, that's clearly the hero.
Fuck the Clockwork. Like Cox is like, it's way too OP. I hate to play against this guy, against this hero. What else is there? I don't think there's like super broken things. Just annoying things like Clockwork. Like Huskar is just like on the laning stage is like way too broken. But it's like this already for years. Yeah.
And do you have any opinions about the Lone Druid as well? Because that seems to be something that no other team wants to let anyone play.
Yeah, I kind of like to play against it, to be honest.
Oh, no. Okay. Can you why do you like playing against it? I feel like everyone always gets into, like, it can be so frustrating, right? When you're getting rattled by the bear and everything. Like, why do you like playing against it?
Yeah, I will not reveal. It's just like our things, I would say. Like, to be honest, I hate to play when he has items, but before items, it's pretty chill to play against it.
Okay, so you think like there's a big period of time where he's weak, so then it's like free game for you until he gets items?
No, I don't think he's weak. He can destroy our offlane, so it depends on my boys. If they feel it, like, if they go there and they'll have networks and levels, I think it's gonna be fine then to play against it. But if they will get destroyed, I'm gonna hate to play against this here for sure.
Okay, as long as your offlane 9 class notice or triple S or whatever it is they say is okay, then you're all good. You're not too worried about it.
Yeah, I mean, my heroes are just fine against it. Like, yeah, it's bad, like Ember Spirits and all the stuff, he can push everything, but in the end, he doesn't touch me too much.
Okay, cool, good to hear. So yeah, I mean, no one still... Yeah, Huskar needs to be removed from the game. That's the decree here. Even though you use the Huskar yourself, you filthy, filthy man. Okay, we gotta hold you to that, unfortunately. But congratulations so far on a very successful group stage. We wish you all the best in your last series coming up against BetBoom.
Thank you so much. See you, guys.
See you.
Bye.
Oh, sorry, I messed up there. It wasn't the last series against BetBoom. It was the last series against Playtime. They're playing against Playtime later. I should have asked him about that. But okay, yeah, I mean, I think when the team is doing so well, it's just sometimes things click, right? It sounds like there isn't really any big reason. He just attributed it to the fact, oh, we finally figured things out. Maybe we had enough time with the patch. You know, everyone on PARIVISION's really smart. You know, they just needed a bit of time.
Yeah, I mean, sometimes it's just that, you know, it's a small little thing, you figure out something, some small little, oh, we should have played the lane in this manner, you know, like realizing something as small as that, oh, you should always pull the camp at this minute, you know, or you shouldn't pull the camp at this minute. Sometimes Dota is just simple, you know. I'm not trying to say Dota is simple, but sometimes getting to the next level comes from very, very small little things.
Yeah, it's kind of like the last missing piece of an important part of a puzzle, right? The second you find that piece, everything else works out together. And that piece is not, it's not like you can just find it on command, right? It sometimes happens in the most random of ways. Like, a lot of the times we've heard from teams, like, that's why DreamLeague Division 2 was kind of a big deal for a lot of these rosters trying to figure things out, because then they had so much more chances to test things out. But unfortunately for Nigma Galaxy, that's not going to pan out in their favor. And yeah, it's just how it goes. They still have a chance though. Like I said, they got a second series coming out later. That's going to be against Reconics, and that's giga important. At PARIVISION also playing against Playtime, so another team that likes to play fast. They've already nullified Nigma Galaxy. Do you think Playtime will be the team to take down PARIVISION?
Probably not. But they're going to still have a chance. I think Playtime is always going to be a dangerous opponent. They don't really care so much about the meta. They play their own brand of Dota. Yeah. I think that's what makes them really dangerous. And on a good day, they can take a game, you know, out of the top teams. You know, 2 games, a little bit more difficult, but still, they would be a dangerous opponent. They shouldn't be taken lightly. Absolutely.
It doesn't seem like they've had those powerful strikes just yet within this group stage. They ended up falling to both BetBoom and Extreme Gaming. Of course, they took 1 game off BetBoom, but as we know, BetBoom's form a little bit shaky right now. But that won't be for a lot longer. That's our 3rd series of the day on another stream. But for us, Perm Sneeze and Winter will be calling it for today. But the Dota 2 is not over, at least not for this stream. But you're going to have to wait a while for more action, because coming up after this, it is none other than Liquid versus X-Heroic. We're going back over to Group A here. Team Liquid in a decent spot, but they want to make sure that upper bracket is nice and comfortable for them in the playoffs. While X-Heroic, they are staring down a potential group stage elimination. They need to try and pull things back, try and stabilize. That'll be our Cryptic and Trent to bring you the action in 1.5 hours for now. In the meanwhile, go tune into the other streams, but you'll want to come back here for this particular match.
We're
to blow, explode, start the show. Let's go, feel the crowd applause. Let them know we've been counting down the days, been riding through the haze. We'll take it to the grave, be the unstoppable. I'm coming up, unstoppable. Don't let it drop, we're going down slow. I'm coming up, unstoppable. Don't let it drop, be the unstoppable. Start the show. Whoa, dodge the blows. Go, go, knocking on the main stage door. Whoa, feel the applause, feel the roar. I'm coming up, unstoppable. Don't let it drop, we're going down slow. I'm coming up, unstoppable. Don't let it drop, be the unstoppable. Star-crossed stars, side by side, we'll do this one more time. One more time. I'm coming up, unstoppable. Don't let it drop, we're going down slow. I'm coming up, unstoppable. Don't let it drop, be the unstoppable. New horizon, see it rise. We've got all that we could ever want, so come with me. Let's be bohemian. New light inside, so alive on this high we're living on. Set you free, it's all here in us. One more step into this open ocean, and we'll never forget all that we're made of, our foundations. Soaring up, wide awake, for you and I, this is our day. Now the world is ours to take. Soaring up, wide awake, for you and I, this is our day. Now the world is ours to take. The world is ours to take. The world is ours to take. New horizon, open eyes on the future and everything that we could be. Take my hand, so take my hand now. One more step into this open ocean, and we'll never forget all that we're made of, our foundations. Soaring up, wide awake, for you and I, this is our day. Now the world is ours to take. Soaring up, wide awake, for you and I,
fallouts. We've been up, down, but I blame myself. There's no doubt we're back up now. Who knows why we fell? Pulling, pushing, holding on for something. The blue sky is coming, 'cause we're still here. Oh, I feel the love. Yeah, I feel the love. It's something we don't need to understand. Oh, I feel the love. Yeah, I feel the love. Let's just go, no, we don't need a plan. 'Cause I feel the love. I feel the love. There were rough seas where we barely even knew ourselves. There's a cool breeze as the air clears. I don't know well. Pulling, pushing, holding on for something. The blue sky is coming, 'cause we're still here. Oh, I feel the love. Yeah, I feel the love. It's something we don't need to understand. Oh, I feel the love. Yeah, I feel the love. Let's just go, no, we don't need a plan. 'Cause I feel the love. Cause I feel the love. Oh, I feel the love. Yeah, I feel the love. It's something we don't need to understand. Oh, I feel the love. Yeah, I feel the love. Let's just go, no, we don't need a plan. 'Cause I feel the love.
Everybody's talking about the new sound. Turn around, listen up, you're playing for keeps. You got to breathe in, let it out. Bumping in my hometown, turn it up and rock to the beat, 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 beat. Everybody's talking about the new sound. Turn around, listen up, you're playing for keeps. You got to breathe in, let it out. Bumping in my hometown, turn it up and rock to the beat, 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 beat.
One, two, three.
Everybody's talking about the new sound. Turn around, listen up, you're playing for keeps. You got to breathe in, let it out. Bumping in my
Sometimes I'll be foolish. Sometimes I know I get mad. Sometimes I say the wrong thing to you that makes you feel sad. But one thing is true in all that we've been through. You've never stopped loving me, no matter what I do. So let me say, that every day I try to find the words from my heart to say thank you. 'Cause you take me as I am. You take me as I am. Oh, baby. If you stop loving me, well, could fly to the moon. Not even the birds above can sing a sweeter tune. I needed to say that you find a way to make me feel anew. And I want to say thank you, 'cause you take me as I am. Oh, baby, take me as I am. Oh, no, take me as I am. Oh, take me. Oh, take me. Yeah, take me. Take me as I am. How I used to be was so good for me. In my mind all the time, no one I could turn to. Now that I can see your love has set me free. You came along, made me strong. I've waited such a long time, and I just can't believe in this new love I have found. Yeah, don't want it to stop when
Just ask yourself, am I ready for you? 100% now. I'm ready. 100% now. Yes, I'm ready. Eyes wide open. I'm ready to move. 100% now. Take a chance in a new direction. Any place you wanna go. I don't have all the right answers, but one thing I know, I'm so ready for you. 100% now. I'm ready. 100%. You know I'm ready. Yes, I'm ready. Eyes wide open. I'm ready to move. Well,
California dreaming, waiting on a feeling that I need. Oh, oh, oh. Everything I'm missing ain't even a distance. It's just me. Oh, oh, oh. Wait, don't wanna wait. No way, can't make me stay. No, I'm gonna find that place. Take me away. Let's go. We can live that life, baby. It's simple. It blows my mind. Let's take a detour. Leave it all behind, and I'll meet you in the sweet sunshine. In the sweet sunshine, we'll sing. In the sweet sunshine, living for the moment. All the roads are open. Can't you see? Oh, oh, oh. Don't care where we're going. We're just roller coasting to the beat. Oh, oh, oh. Wait, don't wanna wait. No way, can't make me stay. No, I'm gonna find that place. Take me away. Let's go. We can live that life, baby. It's simple. It
but safe in here. Oh my love, if we just rise above, like staring at the sun. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. You shine a light. And it's the real thing. Yeah, it's the real thing. You shine it bright. Yeah, it's the real thing. Oh, it's the real thing. You shine a day. You shine a night. You shine it right in every single way. You shine a light. Yeah, it's the real thing. Oh, it's the real thing. Oh my gosh, believe me, I am sincere when I say, allow me to volunteer. Like staring at the sun. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. You shine a light. And it's the real thing. Yeah, it's the real thing. You shine it bright. Yeah, it's the real thing. Oh, it's the real thing. You shine a day. You shine a night. You shine it right in every single way. You shine a light. Yeah, it's the real thing. Oh, it's the real thing. You shine a light. You shine a light, and it's the real thing. Yeah, it's the real thing. You shine it bright. Yeah, it's the real thing. Oh, it's the real thing. You shine a day. You shine a night. You shine it right in every single way. You shine a light. Yeah, it's the real thing. Oh, it's the real thing. Yeah, it's the real thing. You shine a light.
for a glance from you, yeah. A chance to look in those big brown eyes. No telling what my heart would do. Hey, when we met, I sure knew it felt as good as it could be. In that moment, though it felt so good, I wondered why you noticed me. If you gave me just a little time, it would sure ease my troubled mind. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me. These are feelings that I ought to hide. I don't care where you came from. Just tell me where you wanna go. If there's a chance to be together, that's all I really need to know. Is it real or make believe that keeps me thinking of you? If you've got time to walk with me, I'll show you how my heart is true. And here I stand waiting for you. Tell me, baby, what I gotta do. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me. These are feelings that I ought to hide. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me. These are feelings that I ought to hide.
Feet up and off the ground. Been a long time since I felt free. Let's lift off, give it up. Let's touch the infinite. 'Cause it's in dreams we're walking now. Come see the colors of the sky. Paint the pictures we see into forever now. We go without a doubt. We're higher now. Oh yeah, we're getting higher now. You and I, we could touch the sky. See how far these wings can fly. And as the clouds slip by, we can turn I feel strange things when I'm around you. It's like the sun shines brighter since I found you. And all the roads I've been down were just to get me to this moment. But I know it, and I swear it's true. Baby, it's a crazy love thing. It's a love to catch the sun and dance away. All my friends right by my side, they're lighting up the darkest night. Now they play our favorite song. Everybody sing along. The sunlight makes me smile. My friends are dropping by. No one will break my stride. This is a good time, I'm feeling fine.
Rush to my phone when it's calling, 'cause I'm hoping it's you. Needless to say, I'm falling, and you don't have a clue. Sun in my eyes while I'm dreaming, but the way you make me laugh. Blue skies when I'm seeing the one I wanna Hold me till the morning, hold me till I'm gone. Hold me not till forever, don't let me go, don't let me go. Hold me till the morning, hold me till I'm gone. Hold me not till forever, don't let me go, don't let me go.
Feet up and off the ground. Been a long time since I felt free. Let's lift off, give it up. Let's touch the infinite. 'Cause it's in dreams we're walking now. Come see the colors of the sky. Paint the pictures we see into forever now. We go without a doubt. We're higher now. Oh yeah, we're getting higher now. You and I, we could touch the sky. See how far these wings can fly. And as the clouds slip by, we can turn back time. Are we high enough? No, let's take it higher now. Oh, oh. to catch the sun and dance away. All my friends right by my side, they're lighting up the darkest night. Now they play our favorite song. Everybody sing along. The sunlight makes me smile. My friends are dropping by. No one will break my stride. This is a good time, I'm feeling
I feel strange things when I'm around you. Feels like the sun shines brighter since I found you. And all the roads I've been down were just to get me to this moment. But I know it, and I swear it's true. Baby, it's a crazy love thing. It's a love thing. Talking about it's a crazy love thing. It's a love thing. Baby, it's a crazy love thing. It's a love thing. Talking about it's a crazy.
DreamLeague Season 29 is brought to you by DHL.
Hello, everybody. Welcome back to Dream League Season 29. My name is Cryptic here with Trent. Very happy morning. We get the springtime beautiful day roses, right? Because it's not quite the evening shift yet. So yesterday we were in like the cloud of darkness. Now we can start
is that what we're doing?
Yeah, I
That
think
makes
they're
a lot of
changing it with the
sense.
day cycle now.
Oh, wow, it's just like Dota. Yes, it is indeed. This is what it looks like for me right now. It's actually brighter out right now. It is beautiful. I've already been out. I've done the biking. I've done the basketball. I've done the rollerblading. I am ready for Dota. My children can go off on their own, and I'm here for you people, my other children. What have my children been up to this morning?
I have so many questions. I just want to talk to you about bicycling and rollerblading and basketball, but we can't talk about the groups instead. We'll do this first. Sorry, Trent. Team Falcons, Team Spirit, and PARIVISION all already qualified into the upper bracket even as well. So top 4 placements for all 3 of these teams now at 5-0.
Holy. All right. Good start. That's crazy. I would not have guessed 3 teams at 5-0 at this point.
Yeah.
That is very impressive stuff there. And who's struggling, though? X-Heroic. Yeah, we're going to be seeing them. Gamer Legion, Reckonix, and Nigma Galaxy. As you guys were here earlier, they did get their 1 series win, but they couldn't do it versus PARIVISION, and it was pretty rough. I caught most of one of the games as I was kind of like puttering around this morning, and that was bad stuff. Not great.
Yeah, they're not having a good time after that one. But you said have X-Heroic over here. They're gonna be up against Team Liquid, who, Team Liquid's still looking pretty good, I would say, even though they're not, already qualified. They're sitting at 3-2 towards the top of the bracket. Their overall game score, though, is pretty impressive. They are 7-5. So, a lot of their series going 2-0, but they do have, one 3-game series versus Spirit, and the other 3-game series was a win over Aurora. So they are the only team currently to take a game off of Team Spirit, as they have been completely undefeated the whole event. So potentially good signs for Liquid, and we'll see if they can kind of keep their trend going, right?
Yeah, that's right. We have a few words here from Tofu, if you guys want to hear more about Team Liquid.
Heck yeah.
The consistency, it wasn't always Liquid's strength, but we're actively trying to push everyone to play more games, keep the head in the game. We talk about it a lot more, and we just generally spend more hours in Dota. The deeper we get into the tourney, I think the more confident we'll get. We haven't played with Boxy for a month, so it's definitely gonna take a little bit of time, games preparation to get back into the group. The group stage can be a bit forgiving, so I'm sure it's gonna be fine. I think we can consistently make it in the top 3 in these tournaments, but generally it's not like we choke or anything. The team atmosphere is really good, and the deeper we get into tournament runs and the more things move out, the better we usually get. Not that we don't have concepts and things to play for. I think the team naturally is very free flowing and adapts very well to different circumstances in the game. And if everyone's individually in a good spot, I don't know, we just show up.
Oh, he just
set up the Nisha, Slight Chains, jumps over to the Coddle. Still got him in the Fiend's Grip. The Overgrowth is going to put a stop to that one. Tofu bodyguarding Nisha here. And now with Good Lord, beautiful Shackle Shot, gets the Bushwhack on top of that one. Maybe the Sharpshooter. Ooh, Wyman sees it coming. Does not see that coming.
We generally play faster Dota than other teams though. Our game average isn't as long as as others. Never shy away from a brawl, and even if sometimes you need to leave your comrade to the dogs, we usually jump in and take a big dog fight. When there's like moments where you should definitely nut high ground and delay the game for 10 minutes more for another Roche, we often just take the fight and go in anyway. Not that all of these things are like bad necessarily, we like a good risk to reward ratio. How the season's been going, we didn't hit the ceiling yet at all. I feel like there's still like so many things to be explored, discovered, and like the connection keeps on getting better and better, and we just get along really well.
Man, I appreciate a team willing to take risks. I think for me, it is sometimes, Dota, if you're ahead and you're so far ahead, it could be a little boring sometimes when they're just taking it slow. So I appreciate Team Liquid's ability to risk everything instead.
Yes, certainly a caster's best friend when they're willing to
absolutely
push their advantage a little bit instead of, as he said, waiting for that next Roche, as maybe the wise move could be. But never shy away from a brawl. I love that. It sounded like he was reading one of the scripts that Tsunami's writing for them or something like that.
Yeah. I think Liquid is still got to be one of the crowd favorites. Like, no matter what, I feel like this team is just made of some of the most likable people in the Dota scene. So they're always a fun team to watch. But
speaking of likable, though.
Yeah, exactly.
I mean, likable faces. Who's been more likable than KJ? Over the years?
I agree.
That guy. He had his little moment, got his lovely interview, played really well last TI, and they kind of became a little bit of darlings for many Dota fans here. But their positioning in the group stage, as you just saw, not so darling at the moment. As they're trying to sort some stuff out here. They got all their players in now, but they are still, of course, not here with Whisper. They're big kahuna of the squad. Patrick doing a great job standing in. He's impressed me. Timbersaw play has been fantastic. He looks like a real threat during the draft. So I think in terms of stands, they've done well, but it's really hard to replace Whisper in this roster.
Yeah, and I also want to point out that every single one of their games has been a 2-0. Whether it's the 2-0 they got against Gamer Legion, but every series they've lost has been a 2-0. And their last opponent after Liquid is Team Spirit. So ex-Heroic really has, I would say, struggled to adapt potentially to whatever like the tournament meta may be or whatever it is that's happening in the games. And you can't say everything is, they don't have Whisper. I think obviously that is a big portion of, their team, but we'll see what they do here up in against Liquid, because they really desperately need to win. I think if they lose this one,
Radiant team.
It's their fate is no longer in their hands. At one win,
the math's not good. Yeah.
Yeah. At one win, you have to hope that Vici Gaming, Virtus Pro, or Aurora can't win a single game going forward,
Turn to pick.
which is not a good sign. You don't really want to be there.
No, you don't want to be going that direction. So they're gonna do their best to. Oh yeah, perfect. Just simply do that. Yeah, they haven't been undefeated or anything, so that should be easy peasy. All right, well, we're back. The clockwork stuff. Dude, okay, I saw there was one moment in that Nigma game versus PARIVISION where Devi got hit by 4 cogs on Largo. It was oh man, that was pain. It was level 4 cogs, he got hit by 4 of them, and he genuinely lost 80% of his HP. It was extremely funny. So just further reiterating that we will not be getting many clockwork games.
Yeah. I think the game that really solidified it in my brain as this hero is way too strong I don't remember which team it was, but we were watching Rubik versus Clockwork, and he just kept stealing cogs, and every single fight was probably 2 to 3 casts of cogs each, and just being just thrown around. And I was like, oh, these are doing thousands of damage in every fight. I see why this is not fair.
I think that might have been Falcons and Heroic. I think that was the game.
I think you're right. I think that's actually what it was.
I think it was
that was the Falcons
KJ.
Yeah, it was. It was. That was a really funny game. Oh my goodness. Good memory. Thank you.
It's only because I had the draft pages open.
Oh.
I just had to remember if we cast it or not, really. That's the real brain issue there.
Yeah,
but,
we did.
I mean,
we did,
going
for
back
sure.
to that, though, with how, like, that's what I mean about X-Heroic. Like, they had a really good game one. Like, we went an hour, and they had
Yeah,
their
they almost
moment.
won.
And it felt like they were going to make the comeback happen. And Magic was a crazy Timbersaw during that, and it's still left in here. So I would not be surprised if that's something they're angling for in this draft.
That's the thing about this X-Heroic squad right now. It's a little bit sad. A lot of their games have been actually pretty dang close. They had an 80-minute game versus Vici Gaming. They had like a 60-minute game versus Aurora. They had, the series versus Falcons with another 60-minute game. So a lot of their stuff has been close, but then they lose that. There's something crucial that happens in the game. They lose that game, and then they just crumble in game two. And game two is not close. So it is definitely unfortunate, and I'm not like, there's no way to really know what exactly is not working. But we'll see if they can kind of tie things up a little bit here at Liquid's expense.
Yeah. I mean, Liquid, they did just take a 2-0 loss to Falcons yesterday, so they're on the back foot right now. They had some successful Pango openings, but they decided to ignore that this time and go back towards this Kez. With the Slardar removed to the first, another hero they were first picking a lot. And they appear to also be Lich believers, which I don't blame them. I think this hero's hilariously gnarly right now. I love seeing it every single time, and seems like a great pairing with the Kez.
Radiant team pick.
What else you got for me? A Bat Rider.
I love this, actually. Bat Rider, very good against both these supports. These are like some of the worst supports versus Bat Rider.
Yeah, it's not great.
He's tanky enough to survive like a lot of Hoodwink's damage. Like, I think Bat Rider has the highest base HP in the entire game for any ranged hero. So he's super tanky. Like, he's always been super tanky. And so being able to like play Bat Rider into Hoodwink, who, very fragile, just takes a couple stacks of napalm and a nice flame break to put her on death's door. And then versus Wyvern, you have tons of magic damage, right? When you're fire flying, this hero in general just does no damage during Winter's Curse because he doesn't build for attack damage, so you're not really threatening your allies.
And it's nice here because they have a great amount of flex. Like, Ace is a great Bat Rider player. Boxy's a very good Bat Rider player. So, they have to kind of make a decision here. I mean, obviously, you could even theoretically give it to Nisha. Like, the Bat Rider is still very much capable of blowing up some heroes mid if you decide to hand it to him. So, bit of
very true
caution here. Yeah.
I like the Tide pick. This is, I think in general, it lanes decently enough into Kez. Like, it's not typically going to be a hero that Kez can like bully in the lane. It's also good against the Bat Rider. I'm a little bit worried though, because Lich kind of owns against heroes like Tide, right? He doesn't really benefit with Blub. What is it called nowadays? Did they change the name again?
It's back to Kraken Shell.
Is it just back to Kraken Shell? Okay, fantastic.
Yeah, we're good. Don't worry, we can get rid of Blubber now.
Full circle. So yeah, the fact that he's just back to having that like dispel, it's like nice, but it's almost never gonna proc during something like Sinister Gaze. Like, Sinister Gaze is just gonna yoink his mana, and then you'll probably just proc it off of a Frost Blast, and then it's wasted. So I think Lich lanes fairly decently into the Tide. He doesn't like that like high magic damage nukes, but I don't think the lane's gonna be like too rough for X-Heroic. Hoodwink Tide seems
it looks kind of
decent.
okay.
A lot of minus armor from Gush, and then like the potential like Blightstone that Hoodwinks can buy. So if Lich is not careful, you could actually find some pretty nice kills onto him.
Okay, I like that. That makes a lot of sense. Just get the queen, balance it out, and then put the game in Yuma's hands. And surely they've got to be considering the meeple at this point. Come on. We're at this point in the tournament. Things aren't going so well. Last overall pick. I feel like it's probably going to get banned, honestly. Liquid. I mean, is there any 4 that's mega broken? I guess Rubik is the question, right? Yeah. Do you want to play Rubik? All you really need to think about right now.
Team Liquid's turn to bat.
Ooh, excellent.
I think, gosh, is Ember just, I guess he's probably strong enough to just lane into Queen of Pain, and then just you have the Ember for the rest of the game, which is quite strong.
Remaining.
It's going to be a little bit of a rough lane, but
5 seconds.
It's Nisha.
yeah, that's kind of where it comes back to. It's like, it's actually just Nisha, so you probably just accept that, yeah, lane's going to be a little hard, but versus the rest of these heroes, it's pretty sick.
Actually, I looked this up recently because I was curious about Queen of Pain stats, and Ember is her actual worst statistical matchup right now.
In the game, it's really rough. The lane is good, but like it's the same idea with Storm Spirit. You win the lane, kind of, and then you just spend the rest of your game getting caught by chains and dying.
Yeah, exactly. So it's like, and with all the shenanigans we have with the mid lanes these days, and the ability to bring allies and just dodging, you know, what if you're just dodging the dagger? It's like, oh, I lost. You know, Meepo ban as expected.
Yeah, good heads up. It's like gone are the days of like winning your mid lane because of your matchup and then like having game impact, because like you said, there's a lot of ways to just ignore the lane. Ember Spirit, a lot of times, if he's having a really rough lane, we'll just go to teleport to one of the side lanes and kill someone because his spells are actually just so potent. Like this hero, even with no farm and a level 6, can kill almost anybody.
Yeah, and if the lanes on the sides are bad, you just like go Flame Guard and jungle, and that's also fine. You can just recover that way. So got plenty of options. X Heroic, they're currently eyeing up potential offlaners. They're saying this looks like a totally fine boxy Batrider game, so there's no real threat to, you know, if you try and force this Batrider's position 3, there are heroes with dispels that could be kind of annoying for him, so why not just pick a super strong offlaner? They could really force some pressure with a Darkseer here. Shout outs, I know Lyrical will be screaming for it. I can tell. There's an Ember, a Kez, you know?
Yeah. I was kind of an odd one, but Magnus also seems really sick here.
Dude, was someone picked Mag recently, and I was very impressed.
Saberlight
was though. Was it Saberlight?
Yeah, Saberlight picked it.
Wow,
I think it's actually kind of sick here. It gives you like built-in amps for Kez. I think it gives you good team fight control.
Got a Lich
repositioning is insane, and you have the Lich. Yeah, so I think it actually kind of cooks.
Oh,
like
wait,
Tide
what if they went
Hunters-
Grimstroke though? Oh damn, dude!
Doom,
What if
okay.
they went position 4 Grimstroke with the Batrider 3 though? That could have been kind of
that would have been
Grim, Lich, Ember. Oh, that'd be a sad Tide Hunter.
It's a
But
pretty
even
safe
sadder. There's
pick.
Doom.
Yeah.
10 seconds remaining.
Okay. All right, you got to pick a safe laner into a Doom to try and give this guy a bad time while also figuring out how you're going to win this game, because their position 1 has to do a whole lot of heavy lifting. It is just going to be the Faceless Void. I feel like there were a lot of offlaners that were just going to be like, yeah, we're probably just going to pick Void, so that's what they're going to do. I think there's a reason they didn't ban it. I think there's a reason they banned the Meepo and stuff, is that it's not an incredible Faceless Void game considering his allies. Like, it's decent. There's some damage from the Queen, there's damage from the Hoodwink, but these are heroes that typically are able to get these spells and this damage out without the help of a big Chronosphere. And then overlapping with Ravage can be a little weird. That being said, time dilation goes pretty hard here, so he definitely has some potential.
I agree. It's also just kind of the X-Heroic fashion where sometimes they're just going to pick like a hard carry for Yuma and try and let him get to the late game. Like in that game we saw, I guess that was VP actually, that was Tomato. I'd say in one of the games where we saw like, you know, I guess VP kind of has a similar strategy sometimes where they're just like, all right, Tomato, do it, do the thing, you know, carry us. I'm a little surprised. I guess Medusa is just really bad because I feel like this was going to be a game where I just thought for sure it was going to be a Medusa pick. But
That's fair.
Faceless Void, they want something a little bit different.
Yeah, I guess this she truly must be in a horrific spot. You're not wrong, because like everything about this screams Medusa.
Yeah. It's like
the
you've
Doom
got
pick, the 4 heroes that do stuff like without their carry. It's it was lined up.
Yeah, I thought for sure I was going to see a Medusa coming out because like you have the Tidehunter in front of you. You've got the Medusa for the fight turnarounds. The early fighting of, the Hoodwink and the Quap, like you were saying. But hey, what do I know? It is time for game number 1 of Heroic and Liquid. And we're going to see which of these two teams has a better read on things. Statistics currently with Liquid. We'll see.
Yeah.
So we'll see what happens.
We'll see. That's currently looking pretty good on their end.
Man, I feel like I really like this Winter Wyvern hero, but boy, have we not seen it do super hot on this stream. I need to look at the stats for this. I don't know what's going on with it.
If we've seen it win, I don't remember it being because of the Wyvern. I'll say that.
Yeah.
I look at Lich, I'm like, oh yeah, Lich is my guy. Like this guy's been crushing on our stream. This guy's crazy.
Okay, to put it into comparison, Wyvern has a 40.9% win rate. Lich has a 61.9% win rate. So
Snaking effect, obviously.
A 21% difference in win rate between the two heroes.
That's math, guys. All right, take that. Good morning. Wake up.
You wouldn't even know I'm from the U.S. You
wouldn't even know. No,
I just assume
this guy,
I'm
he
just
didn't even use
Canadian.
a calculator for that. That's right. All right. Well, we're actually gonna get you know what? I was gonna say we're gonna get a 2 for 2 on the bounties, but we're not. We keep getting 3 1s. I don't know how this keeps happening, but we've just done it again. So 3 for
someone just. I feel like it's always this exact scenario where the 4 position or the offlaners just walks up and takes the one in the Radiant jungle. Like it's always been the Dire getting the 3 runes, I think. So I don't know what the reasoning behind that is. I know teams are actually choosing Dire now a lot of the times. It does give them the potential for an Alchemist, whereas like Radiant doesn't. So I guess maybe there's some drafting advantages. I'm not really sure.
Geez, the Ulcore already looking a little low up there on some of the trades. Same thing with KJ in the bottom. So yeah, Radiant Hero's taking a beating as Boxy hit a double flame break before. This change to the Wyvern was interesting, right? This idea of being able to cast the debuff multiple times. So when you can now like really single target focus someone and like get the full duration going for a long time. I feel like that's partially what people are aiming for in terms of like why this seems good. But it's again, it's been struggling to actually have that laning impact. I feel like we've seen Wyvern like losing lanes.
I will say like that was the weirdest like interaction on Winter Wyvern to the point to where I feel like it was a bug for so long and they just like never really addressed it. Like I can't imagine why it was like coded the way that it was.
Yeah, it is kind of funny because it was just like something that a casual player would basically never notice.
You would never know. Yeah, anyone who's like not played the hero a lot or has played a lot of Dota, I have no idea. Delacor, nice sidestep there. Managing to stay alive. Yeah, it's like every other like debuff in the game, you just hit them with it and it stays on the hero. But for some reason, Arctic Burn was like, oh, your debuff expired? Sucks. Now you can't do anything with it.
Yeah, now you can't do it again. Too bad. Pick someone else to hit.
Yeah. Yeah, now that was like a massive quality of life change that like needed to happen. So I was happy to see it.
All right, well, there's the value right there. That was pretty nice. Yeah. That's a lot of health.
Yeah, Cold Embrace is still insane. That ability is ridiculous healing for level 1.
I got 1 tango left there on Doom. We're kind of getting something done here, but Boxy again just consistently getting good trades going back their way, just trying to even this out.
Yeah.
You're hoping that in the long run you could win this. 50 mana for Cold Embrace seems kind of crazy. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah.
All right. Now I see how they're being drawn in. The more I look at this.
Yeah, you're like, wait a minute. This hero kind of seems pretty good. Yeah, no, it's like Wyvern has been on the edge of being a really strong hero for a while. I actually, for there was like a brief moment where she was getting a lot of attention as an off laner.
Yeah.
So I was kind of surprised. I think part of it was like her itemization as an off lane was actually really good at the time, which that helps. But then she just disappeared, and it was sad. She's a cool hero, really iconic hero.
Just had to kill Meteor Hammer.
Yeah.
You know? Core taking a lot of damage there. God, the parry is so annoying on these trades. He's dead on the hood.
Ooh, that's not good. Tidehunter does have a Lotus to play around, so he should live here. He can also activate the Kraken. He has to pop the Lotus. Yeah, there it goes.
Yeah, the Lotus of the Kraken going to be needed in that one. So, well, that's a painful first blood to give up. Going straight to... It went to Mickey, did it? Oh, no, it went to Tofu. I don't even know if that's better or worse, honestly.
It could be... Yeah, it probably doesn't make too much of a difference. I think Mickey... A lot of times when we see him on the Kez, plays very aggressive. He rotates quite a bit more than other players. I'm curious what his item build's going to be, if he's going to go for like the Mage Slayer, if he's going to go the Deso Rush, but he's usually all over the map when he's on this hero.
Well, speaking of getting all over the map, that is certainly the goal of our two mid laners in this one, Queen of Pain and Ember. They've ended up dead even in the mid. Neck and neck in terms of net worth. We got 3 points in the Scream for Tai Lung, 2 in the Blink, so not opting for any daggers versus the Ember as per usual. And both of them able to rotate, but Queen has a struggle here because she's got a Tide on the off lane and a Faceless Void in the safe lane. So giant cooldowns. Like when you go there, you know the kill's happening, which is nice for Queen of Pain. But she doesn't have like the little teeny initiations that are super helpful compared to having like a Kez. On the side of Liquid, you know, for Nisha to work with, and also just being a straight up better win to actually start fights on the Ember compared to Queen, who's looking to like kind of join in the middle of something.
First rotation through the Twin Gate's going to come bottom as they're going to throw a lot of damage here into Ace. The slow's kind of stacking up. Oh, triple bash on the Boxy. Yuma rolls some RNG there, gets rewarded. Sometimes you just need a very fortunate bash.
They're due, you know, obviously. All these losses, they must be due, that's all. You know, all the other Faceless Voids, they quit. It's like the guy mining the diamonds, you know. Yuma, eventually he gets there. He struck diamonds.
Well, we're going to see the play for the Power Rune here. Boxy TPing into the mid lane. As
he
bushwhack there, but the rune, it spawns top. It's an illusion. Tai Lung now very low. Cold Embrace. Gonna heal him up a little bit. He needs to ult to try and not die, but with it, they will still manage to finish off the job. Boxy, plenty of damage into the Batrider. Will die in this process. Lich gets a clean up into the mid lane as his rotation came through. So a 2-for-1. Nisha's gonna get the Power Rune. Survives the exchange. This is massive for the Ember.
Yeah, and again, Tofu, just scooping one up. Already got boots. Plenty of space for Mickey, who's free farming on the wave, because Tide not going to be able to do anything. His Batrick's just back in the neutrals. And they're not going to push this into a Wisdom Shrine. I feel like some teams would have tried to like take that Illusion Rune and immediately run to the Wisdom, but they're not going to force this. Oh, may I say that? Mickey's kind of considering it, actually.
Yeah. I was going to say, Mickey's positioned well to try this, and they are starting to bring the Ember Spirit, so I think they are going to contest. He is level 6 on this Kez, and that's a pretty massive timing, but now that he's overcommitted, he needs help from the Ember. He's going to try and pop the Raptor Dance, get as much sustain back, wait for Nisha to get there. The Shrine does not heal up. Here comes Yuma, gets a nice time dilation, and Batyuk now tanking up a lot here with this this Anchor Smash, just reducing tons of the damage. They force Tofu away. Currently, nobody dead, but it will be the Lich. And finally goes down. They get a courier as well. Nisha is just making a unfortunate dive to the tower there. So solid defense there from Heroic, and they get the big win there.
Yeah, what a 7-minute engagement we just had. That's some wild stuff. I mean, everyone's so close to like, you know, Big Ravage, Chronosphere, Winter's Curse. We have all these spells, but just no one has them yet. So instead, they're just like waddling around, casting these basic abilities. It's the 8-minute rune. Who's winning this one?
Oh, nice dodge. Tai Lung gets the amplified damage, but Boxy once again was here. and waiting to punish him. Tofu with a quick sinister gaze to pull back. KJ has now Thelacor on the run. And well, steals a bounty rune, trying to play through the river. He's quick, but I don't know if he gets out of this one. I feel like eventually Bat Rider's gonna get him. Oh, that's unfortunate.
Wow, man, if that bounce had pushed them towards them, they had the gaze too, so.
Yeah.
Nearly got it. But unfortunately, not quite right for them, so. Yeah, they're gonna rotate down bottom with the Chrono.
Yeah, beautiful timing. He got it right as a creep died in the wave. They'll drop the Sonic Wave as well. Ace. Gonna get brought down. Nice rotation and bringing the Queen of Pain, using the Chronosphere immediately.
Yeah, this was like contesting the DD and getting it there, but Boxy, yeah, again, man, he has hit like 7 flame breaks already this game, I feel like, where it's just perfectly timed, hitting multiple heroes, being in the right spot to pick up that Queen of Pain, because you know there's definitely an opportunity to maybe turn that around with the amplified damage and the Sonic Wave, but not quite there. And although Wyvern is really solid in the laning stage, like especially those first couple of waves, you're seeing the pain before you hit 6, where you're having these engagements where he's got no points in Splinter Blast and no points in Curse, and he just kind of stands there hoping to heal someone, but it's not able to counteract like 3 heroes who are just grouping and still waiting to either kill you after or just kill you through it with spells.
Well, Tofu levels. The Lich being level 6 before 10 minutes every single game is actually starting to make me realize why this hero is so dang strong.
Radiant's bottom tower.
Yeah, it's like, is it the sacrifice or is it that he's just crushing his lane every time? Because so far it's just been both. you know, like he's already.
I think that's exactly what it is. Like the hero doesn't lose his lane, and then he's just sacrificing creeps constantly. Nisha just gonna walk down Thelacor here, try and finish the kill, but just barely can't. Instead, now turning over to Batyuk. He will remnant down to the bottom lane, get himself the shield rune. KJ trying to fight up here against a different flying bird that does not go super well. And again, the Bat Rider just really putting some pressure on these supports.
Ace even hitting him with the zap there.
Radiant structures are fortified.
And that's going to give them the catapult push onto the tower. Tofu's in here. Dude, Tofu is like the 5 who does this the most, where you just see him wandering around farming jungle camps. You see him playing Phoenix or Jakiro, now on Lich. He loves having heroes that can do this. I think he's the best. Like, look at his gold right now. It's not even just the kills. Yeah. Like, he is very willing to just grab a full neutral camp when he can. And he does this every single game. And he feeds a lot doing it. But you know what? Not this time.
At least it's enemy jungle camps, right? Like, that's a big part of it.
Oh, for sure. It always is. That's why he always feeds doing it.
Yeah.
He is low on mana, though, if a fight breaks out. He's like, he's close to setting something up here.
He's got a wand and a lotus, so he can turn for sure with some abilities. Right now, looking at Nisha potentially in the mid lane, but he's got that shield rune running. He's not too worried. I mean, they brought the Faceless Void up for this. Like, he was starting to try and show up, and instead it's going to be a lasso now coming out from Boxy, finding Thelacor once again. They are struggling to like connect on any of these on heroic. Like you can clearly see they're trying to make a play, but just nothing is working.
Yeah, they got to get this Wyvern on like a dead wave or something and just get a 6. I mean, honestly, it's not even like Winter's Curse is going to solve anything. It's a 100-second ulti, but at least it will bail you out of one bad fight with like the Ember and the Doom, because they're just going to keep on pushing you right now. And you know Mickey is just going to go crazy on the farm. He did go for Mage Slayer, so again, it's a more actionable one. I think he had, I want to say he had Battle Fury queued up too, but maybe that was just the Faceless Void. As Thelacor again goes down, pretty much in the same spot. Yeah, they are not looking to be slow in this game on Liquid.
I'm trying to think like who from Heroic can get something done right now, because even the Queen of Pain isn't like very farmed. Like your Tidehunter had a pretty rough lane. Your Faceless Void, kind of just what Faceless Void is in the early game. This hero does not really win lanes. You're playing for that like Battle Fury and scaling potential. So right now on Heroic, like you don't have a level 6 on your supports. I don't know who does anything right now. There is a ward scouting this rotation. He's just going to be forced to Chronosphere. Otherwise, he would get caught from the Doom and die. So that is Chrono down for the rotation.
Oh, Ace has bought the cursed item. I'm Ace, clearly not reading the subreddit because I saw another map dissertation about how Midas is unplayable here.
Oh my god, I saw
Ace,
that. Yeah. Midas is the worst item in Dota 2. I saw that one, yeah.
We got multiple going on here, so Ace, he pays it no heed. I saw, actually, he just put out his own video about the offlaners right now. So if you guys want to look like this Doom, who's level 9 with 1700 HP at 13 minutes, top of the board on net worth, you should probably go check out Ace's YouTube channel and get all the important information you need to be good at Dota 2.
Yeah, that would make sense. Yeah,
maybe X-Rogue could check it out in between games.
I mean, they're going to find Mickey here. Does have Ravensvale. They will have Dust available, so they're going to try and chase him. They just dropped the Ravage. Yeah, you have to. You have to commit the Ravage there and get the kill. So takes Mickey down finally.
Radiant's middle tower.
All right, they're back. Surely, this is where things will start looking up. Unfortunately, you know, obviously they're getting a lot on the map elsewhere on the side of Liquid, but still a very, very important kill right now. And they still have Sonic Wave, so they could try and make a play, go for another bushwhack into a sharpshooter. Show me some smokes. There we go, KJ.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
How can they kill
Ember
Nisha,
is
though?
just going to break this smoke, and he's not an easy hero for them to grab, so...
Oh, he actually did get bushwhacked, shockingly.
Nice bushwhack, yeah. He's also got a regen in his pocket, so I think Nisha is chilling. He's trying to bait some spells here.
Yeah, he's just being a menace. Catch on the Batchook as well here. Okay.
Very unfortunate Chain Frost, but he is still super dead as the Kraken Shell comes out a little bit too late there to really save him. Raptor Dance, more than enough damage to finish the job. Winner's Curse, bottom, making some space, trying to get the Tide Hunter away from him. Theliacor living for the moment, but
Dire are scanning.
we'll see. Maybe, I mean, if he gets the bushwhack on Ace, I think Ace dies. They do have a lot still in the tank. Yeah, Sonic Wave dropped in. No sharpshooter for some reason. Oh, he doesn't have it? Okay, Tai Lung goes in, gets the trade, but it's going to cost you your Queen of Pain now as Blink up in one, trying to get out. Oh, no! The Cold Embrace. Is he going to actually survive this? Oh, that hurts so bad. The Chronosphere does come through. Big time dilation. Should get the kill onto Boxy. Nisha does have one remnant available as the time dilation starting to expire. He's going to get that remnant to safety. Tofu joining the fight, but kind of unnecessarily. He doesn't really need to stick around any longer.
Yeah, Batchook is instantly pinging him. He's like, trust me, he already used ulti. We can chase. He tried to, couldn't get there. In the end, this works out pretty well. Ace is basically, like, unkillable. Like, it needs to be a situation like this, where there are 3 heroes for so long, he's completely alone, and he still almost lives after checking out the Doom, and it basically requires Tai Lung to suicide in here to get this one.
Oh, that Cold Embrace is so rough. He turned to Blink.
I think he might have just died, though, if he didn't Cold Embrace at the same time. It's hard to judge.
Yeah,
it did heal him quite a bit.
I think best case scenario is like he blinks first, then you get the Cold Embrace like the second he blinks out, but it's still not a guarantee.
Yeah, I mean, the lead is still kind of staying a little bit steady, I suppose. But right now, God, they are so scary on the side of Liquid. Nisha is going straight into the Aghanims. He just says, you can't touch me. I'm going to run this even deeper into your side of the map, and you're going to have no opportunity to kill me whatsoever. And Mickey is going for a Manta, so he's going to be pretty unkillable as well. And they're just going to keep diving you behind these towers. They're going to show you absolutely no respect on the side of X-Heroic.
I've seen a couple people go this like Aghanim Scepter rush on Ember, and it looked pretty sick.
Ooh, Yuma smoke pops.
He knows someone's here. Oh, walks into him. Does get caught from the chains. No way out. He is so dead. Oh, that hurts.
Was he smoked? Maybe I'm crazy. Maybe he wasn't smoked. I feel like he acted like he wasn't smoked. I thought he was smoked too. Oh my god, and he's just being so annoying.
They're just cutting the wave, trying to put some pressure, prevent them from getting to the rune, but okay. The numbers were there. They get the kill. Massively done here from Heroic. Ace, blink out, gonna be able to dodge this one. He's looking for that quick doom, but doesn't manage to find it.
I love how there's literally 2 spells that kill him. Like, it's Bushwhack and Ravage. I feel like the only ones that can reliably disable you, and he manages to get Bushwhacked by Theolacor. Like, yeah, he so deserved that. Like, he was really taunting in their face like that. You know, that was the Dota version of taunt to get bodied.
Yeah, it's true. It's true. I'm sure he just didn't expect the rest of the team to be there. Like, he was kind of just assuming, all right, Tidehunter's probably like jungling somewhere, playing her on top, and then he's just like, oh, Tofu? Surprise Ravage, nice. Tofu just sidesteps the sharpshooter, does get the kill though on the Queen of Pain anyway. Ace comes in with a Blink Dagger, goes for the Doom. Queen of Pain definitely gonna bleed out to this. No real way to survive that one. As the question is, how much more can they get? Ace going to continue chasing, looking for Theolacor, gets the Infernal Blade. He is so fast.
He's just running at him. That was horrifying.
I did not expect that. Now, underneath the tier 2 tower, Mickey just continue to stack up the damage here into this Tidehunter. Nice Cold Embrace, giving him quite a bit more time, but instead they will dive past the tower, get the kill onto the Wyvern, and then come back for the Tidehunter. Tasty little dessert. They're gonna make him work for it. Like, he still has the Kraken Shell active.
Honestly, their builds are just disgusting.
Okay. Chrono
okay,
with
far.
the time dilation, a little bit of minus armor in from the Gush. There's gonna be the sharpshooter. He goes for the Ravensfield, but gets killed. Nice turnaround there. Theolacor jumping in, finds 3 more heroes, deciding maybe shouldn't have jumped in. Big Chain Frost comes through, falling. Dude, how is Batyuk still in this fight? He's just gambling with his life, but it works.
Damn, Consecrated Wraps are still a crazy item, guys, it turns out. All right, so Liquid, you know, we heard Tofu in their little video piece earlier saying they never shy away from a brawl, and that could not have been a better way to describe this game. Because they are truly just diving and fighting to their own detriment at points, honestly. Like, they have itemized for this to be the way that they're going to play this game. They are just going to fight you and kill you over and over again. I'm sure they're having the time of their lives right now. This looks like the funnest game of Dota, because Nisha's getting an Aghanims delivered at 20 minutes right now. You know, Kez is Mage Slayer Manta and all this magic damage that's on the Radiant side. It looks amazing. And Ace is just running at people at like 500 move speed or something, so... yeah, they're thoroughly enjoying it.
Oh boy. Nice chain stun, silenced in from the Psy. Beautiful setup there from Boxy.
And Yuma is just, he's looking for some reprieve. You know, gonna go build a nice cabin in the woods. Find someplace good and quiet. Get off the grid. Get a solar panel up, you know. Hook it up to a car battery, charge your phone. That's what
Start
Yuma's
making
life's
your
gonna be
own
right
little
now.
planter boxes, you know?
Oh, yeah.
Throw some vegetables.
Yeah, he'll have a sourdough in like 20 minutes.
Oh, yeah, I bet he's got the starter kit all ready to go.
For sure. Long-range bushwhack here, but no friends to help for Theolacor. You have to let Tofu walk it off.
Like, the net worth advantage this game has been like constantly increasing. I don't feel like there has been a time where Liquid haven't been out farming Heroic. And there's been the thing that's surprising about it is like there are times where Heroic has like kind of won some of these exchanges or found kills, but it doesn't matter apparently. 1-for-1 trade in the mid lane, you do commit the Ravage for this.
That's a classic kind of Ravage.
In some trouble. Does get the Cold Embrace off. It's actually not very bad. If he can get a solid Winter's Curse, he does get it onto the Lich. This might be enough to kill him. Gush comes through. Never mind. Not
Maybe
quite.
it was there before, yeah. There might have been a chance, but couldn't do it. But the Ags is a big upgrade.
Huge, yeah.
That will actually make it pretty annoying because Liquid, as you guys can see, are just constantly diving under towers. They're not actually like pushing the objectives that much. They're mostly just like going for the kills, and sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. And Tide now with this Aghanims can definitely help push the waves further from the tower and make things a bit more difficult for them in terms of these dives.
And he's eventually going to get the Aghanim Shard, which one of the better counters to a lot of these heroes we're seeing on Liquid. Like, Bat Rider and Ember, like both pretty high mobility heroes, and not being able to use any of that mobility.
We had a Chrono TP out at the same time that Nisha was also diving the mid tier 2. He manages to escape with the threat of the Tidehunter coming in, and yeah, as you said, that is the big item for sure that they need. Nisha just burning down this poor squirrel.
Nisha just master chef over here.
Yeah, I think
that's unfortunate. Sometimes you just gotta you grilled some squirrel, now you're gonna grill some, I don't know, shark maybe. I'm not really sure. Oh god, I'm gonna even find the Queen of Pain under a Doom. We'll go to TP out now, but now it's kind of falling apart. Like these series of pickoffs are really costing them.
The mental damage is high right now.
Yeah. Bayek's doing a decent job of like trying to find his farm here without giving up too much, but your Queen of Pain's game is pretty much done. Like you mentioned it at the start of the game in the draft that statistically the #1 counter to Queen of Pain is this Ember Spirit. And we're starting to see why, right? Like the lane wasn't really, you know, it wasn't too big of a difference. It was kind of even-ish. Okay, Yuma, kind of cheeky little spot there to hide. But as the game goes on, the Ember Spirit just crushes this matchup.
Yeah, you just don't have any edge in it. Like the only argument I guess would be like the Shard, but that's only if your team is like winning. And then maybe you could give that on the Queen of Pain and you have like some counter play where you're jumping him first or something, but
Dire's middle tower.
He is scanning the Ember Spirit to see if he is safe to continue farming up there. But he is too afraid to do anything. He is just hiding on that little high ground.
Yeah, kind of hoping that the rest of the Liquid are going to just show somewhere so we can go back to just farming and trying to get to his level 20, which is only 6 levels away. Oh, there's Nisha.
He has the Chrono TP again, you know, if he really wants it. Not the best feeling, which, well, he's not going to get to use it this time. They commit everything.
His bottom tower is under attack.
He bought out for a Manta, I guess. So there's that.
Okay. Mid lane, maybe you can get the ace kill. He gets the BKB off, never mind. And with that, the chase going back the other way. They do have a winner's curse available, but not much you can really do. Instead, Nisha just dancing on him. Finally gets the dead in the water out, and that will stop the shenanigans there, but Ravage comes through a little bit too late as they've already managed to find the kill onto the Hoodwink as well. Or I'm sorry, onto the Winter Wyvern, who's going to buy back. So, 2 for, like, kind of a 3 for 0 across the map.
They also held Doom. It was like coming up as that fight started, but Ace didn't even feel the need to drop on anyone, so still have that in their pocket, and you know they could maybe think about roshing. I think you guys can do it. You're pretty far ahead. You got a Kez, but they're like, nah, kills. I got level 19 Kez. He wants to kill Tai Long. That was a beautiful Chrono.
This is the best possible Chronosphere he could have ever placed. That was unbelievable. The damage from the Kez now dead in the water is going to come through. Sharpshooter connects. Can they bring down Nisha? They can. Mickey with the Raptor Dance is going to heal him up a little bit, but the help from the Lich might be able to get him away. Pops that Shadow Blade, and he is out. An actual pretty incredible hold there from X-Heroic, all thanks to Yuma's Chronosphere.
Oh, Boxy feeding?
Boxy's gonna jump in. That's a very aggressive go. Polling in the Hoodwink. Mickey is back to try and finish that kill, but you're sticking around for a while. Doom, it actually is onto an illusion. What a bait from Yuma, but he's still silenced up. He needs help, but he's not gonna get it. Big Sonic Wave from Tai Long will at least get the trade as Ace will run down Batyuk. And at the end of the day, Liquid are the big winners, and Boxy has his sights set on the Quap. No stuns left, though. He will blink to safety. Dude, it
that was a scary
so good
move
for a moment.
That was a beautiful chrono. It's like you said, it could not have been a better chrono. They needed that so desperately, then layer it with the curse after. And then Boxy at the end, as Tofu's dying, is like, is it feeding Boxy or feasting Boxy? And getting in there, delaying things out so that the rotation can then come through as well from Ace was a really nice play in the end to ensure that it is going to be a good dire cleanup at the very end of it. But yeah, what a chrono.
That's like pixel perfect, man.
Yeah, and if only they had Sonic Wave too, they could have cleaned these kills up a little faster, but it wasn't back yet at this point in the fight, so that's what really hurt them.
Yeah, they did a really good job bringing down that Ember Spirit first. I think he is a lot of the damage in these teamfights. Now, I'm not saying Mickey is not doing a lot of damage, but you can't let an Ember continue to kind of freely cast his spells. Yeah, this turnaround here is kind of surprising. Like jumping in 1v3, and he's like, I got it, don't worry.
Yeah, it's okay. Mickey will help me out. Indeed, he did. Yeah, Yuma was pretty cheeky with that illusion, though. If only he had the shard, this would have been an insane fight for Faceless Void shard.
Yeah.
It would have done so much work, just like consistently powering him up during that entire engagement. But obviously, he's in a bit of a rough spot net worth-wise, so can't get
Not getting that time walk off there, thanks to the Shadow Size silence, is so rough. Like he got burst from like 2/3 HP. Ideally, it's like you should be able to like play around that time walk, but Mickey doing way too much damage.
And now he's a Silver Edge added as well, so even harder to move across this map. Steel Core will be the sacrificial lamb here.
Ah, that's the hoodwink change. Like no longer getting movement from Sharpshooter if you're rooted.
True.
Doesn't save him there, you know, but it was just weird to see.
All
right, Ags for the Queen. Big buff in the damage, obviously.
And they definitely need that. They need some damage here. They're really struggling. All 3 tier 1 towers are still alive for Liquid at 30 minutes into the game. And I'm just going to do a quick HP check. Mid has not been touched. Bottom tower has lost 20 HP. And top tower is about half. So not great on the objective gaming here for X Heroic.
If Tofu, you know, gets to level 25, we can maybe heal those back up.
Oh God.
Get us back to like full tier 1s at the end of the game. That'd be nice.
Tai Lung's about to experience some pain topside here. Nisha doesn't quite connect on the Remnant, at least not the first one, but they do force him to go for another. Tofu comes in with the Ice Spire Chain Frost. It's a ton of damage, the roots to follow. And this is why we see the Lich.
There are going to be so many more Lich players after this tournament, I feel like, if you guys are watching these games. Because like that, like what support's doing that with a Blink Dagger? That just feels so good. 1,700 damage just immediately dumped on that Queen of Pain. Yeah, okay. I can't believe Batuk's a higher level than Ace.
I mean, he's just been jungling. He has a lot of CS. Like the Gush.
This guy's always hitting creeps.
Yeah.
Nice. The plus 66 damage. Perfect.
Remember when that was like randomly like a level 10? What was it before? He was like a level 10 or level 15 talent. They're like, here, just have a ton of damage.
Well, I mean, we kind of still have that with the Infernal Blade max HP, honestly.
Yeah.
It's pretty wild. Should be Doom's max HP. I feel like that would just be better.
That'd be a really interesting idea. I kind of like that. I feel like there's some spaghetti code that's probably preventing it, but...
Well, isn't there always? All right, first Roche at 32 minutes. Liquid have decided to actually attack an objective.
Very late Roche compared to what we've been seeing this tournament. But they don't really feel pressured, man. Like, the net worth graph just tells like the perfect story to this game. Like it's from minute 0, it has just been Liquid getting more and more farm, getting further ahead of their counterparts. And well, bottom lane, Doom drop, and another kill on the Tai Lung.
Yeah, they just believe that they're just gonna win this game through killing you over and over again until there's just not even the will to live anymore on the side of X-Heroic. We're approaching it.
Yeah, I feel like it's a pretty confident assumption at this point. 26,000 net worth at 33 minutes, doubling their kill score. They haven't.
Aghanim's coming out soon as well for Mickey too.
Yeah. I kind of like the idea of just going for, like a lot of times it's like you would really like this to be second Roshan, so you have Banner to push high ground. But I think it was kind of important for them to stay active onto the map and not like kind of waste the time going for Roche, because they actually don't have the best Roche lineup. Like it really does require that the Kez get a lot of items to try and help with the Roshan.
That's true. And obviously, it's also like the one way you lose this game is doing Roche. Like, there's a good reason they weren't just doing it earlier. It's like Wyvern, Faceless Void, Tide. Like, why would we give you an area where we're all guaranteed to be and relatively contained in with all of these spells? We can just keep skirmish picking you off over the entire map, and you're always off balance. Smoked under a ward right now. This could be nice. You know? Do they see? Oh, Mickey!
Now they see it. Mickey jumps in, and he's going to be just fine. Dodges one out. Meanwhile, on the backside of the fight, KJ dies instantly to an amplified damage on Nisha, and he's going to continue the chase looking for Thelacore. It's not even close. They also find the Queen of Bane, and now the Ravage on to 4 as he is the lone survivor for now, mind you, as they're not going to give up the chase. I feel like they're going to dive him. Go. Who else is going to join Mickey? They get the break. He's forced to BKB, but yeah, that's about as bad as it gets.
It really is, yep. Time to get on out of my game. Gonna look for a Desperation Wyvern Curse. Doesn't have the Blink Dagger, though, so look how far they're staying away from Mickey. It's like, bro, just stay back. I don't want to be anywhere near you right now.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
Foxy, got another lasso in 10 seconds. Be just in time for when Tai Lung comes back.
Well,
watch the curse.
Drop the Doom onto the Tidehunter. Winter's Curse is available, but they're just going to try and give it up. So, yeah, Tide will absorb the Doom. I feel like you got to stick around for the lane of Rack, surely. Like, what are you? I guess they still have, like, Chrono and stuff, but
yeah. They're just respecting the curse.
Scary?
Queen was coming back up. Like, again, what's the point? Why, you know, they had their fight. They had their fun. You know, if you guys want to come on out and meet us out in the middle of the map where things are a little bit more dangerous, go ahead. Ooh, that's an Observer, not a Sentry from Tofu. Oh, now's the Sentry. Now he's like, uh-oh, I got to get out of here. He realizes he was under vision down there. Okay, Ace going to watch them leave, and Tofu decides, okay, no more vision shenanigans. I'm going to buy a gem for myself. Oh, Flare's Boda, perfect. That's just what Mickey needed.
Big engagement here, Chain Frost. However, not really going to stick on him. Winter's Curse buying a little bit of time. And the blink out. A little bit of a different page here from the side of Heroic. Not really sure if they want to take the fight or not. They'll look back, try to grab their hands on Boxy. He's able to dodge this one out for now. Nice time dilation. There's the Ravage coming through. Clips them a little bit, so they've got themselves the one. There's going to be the Chronosphere. Big Sonic Wave as well. They've got the kill onto the Kez, but the Aegis bring him back for a second life. 4-step up onto the high ground. The gate preventing them from getting through. Big time dilation as well. The dead in the water holding down the damage coming in from the Quap. These daggers are going to start doing a lot of work. You got to be careful. The E-Blade is but they just jump onto the high ground and kill them instead. Tai Lung jumping on down, trying to find anything here, but he just doesn't have the damage. Mickey rips him apart. And now on the high ground, it's going to be just Faceless Void remaining. They'll buy back on the Tide, but you're running low on resources at this point.
I mean, Tofu's got an E-Blade. He's ahead of the Queen of Bane. Well, like, you're jumping me? I'm the mid.
Dead. Yeah. that was like the best possible scenario of like 4 heroes grouped up, all time dilated, just taking these shadow strikes from the Queen of Pain, and it killed like 1 hero basically.
I mean, you can see it, like they did 16,000 damage. It's not like, you know, it's about the same as what the Dire is doing, but they're losing 5 heroes if you count the dieback, and you guys lost what, 2, 3? I mean,
They
Aegis
lost
plus the
Aegis.
buyback.
Yeah, Aegis, the Bat Riders buyback, and then the Doom. But like Bat Rider died before that kind of skirmish. Well, I guess at the very beginning. So it is very. You can really feel the net worth advantage. 41,000 gold does make a pretty big difference in terms of your power scaling. At this point, I'm pretty sure the Lich is like past every single hero on the side of Heroic, besides maybe Faceless Void.
Yeah, he's a little below Void and Tide. That's it though.
Yeah.
I mean, level wise though, he is tied with the Void.
Yeah,
he's actually
level
ahead of him in
19.
XP.
Radiant are scattered.
That's crazy. Lich E-Blade versus Faceless Void is very funny.
Yeah,
and Wyvern
it's
too, I
so
suppose.
good. Man, I kind of want to play some Lich now, man. This is a hero that I think I mentioned the other day. It's like I used to play this all the time if I was playing a support, like in a game. It's like Lich was like my go-to. I feel like he's back.
a good go-to.
This is my Lich arc again.
And once he gets nerfed, we can have Witch Doctor back again. For the other support that can do these kind of cheeky kills, just they're harder, that's all.
Yeah. Dark Willow became that for me when Dark Willow was released. Like she was she was like my go-to support for the longest time because I'm like, she punishes positioning, she just like solo kills cores because she has tons of damage. But I don't know what happened to her. She kind of fell off.
She caught a random buff in this patch.
Yeah, that's true.
It buffed like what was it? Was it Bedlam or something? Something a buff. Like the AoE of Bedlam, I think.
That sounds about right. There was a couple things that they've changed about the hero recently. Yeah, radius on
it's the AoE
Terrorize is what it was.
Terrorize, that's what it was.
Yeah, 50 per
Sorry, her
level.
other ultimate, by the way. Just
Yeah.
2 ultis,
Well,
no big deal.
Speaking of a couple ultis being thrown, some serious hate being dropped into Yuma there. There's going to be the Ravage just onto Ace, who that doesn't really seem to be caring all that much. Meanwhile, your Fountain being dove by the Ember. Chronosphere is going to come out, does connect onto Mickey, but you need some damage to actually kill him. Where is it coming? It's going to finally be there. They get him. 100 seconds, dead on the Kez. Now a 5v4 or a 4v4 for Heroic. We'll see if they can actually find something else here. Big Sinister Gaze jumps in on Nisha, takes out the Hoodwink as well. It's all up to Yuma. And boy, oh boy, I don't think the Faceless Void can do it alone. No way to time walk out of this one. He's going to die back. Tai Lung gets a trade mid, but will also die in the process. This game, it's all over here for Heroic. I think it's been over for a little while, but they are playing till the very end, it seems.
This really was some channeled, as they used to call it, caveman Dota. This really was some MVP Dota, this whole game from Team Liquid.
True.
Like, they have been absolute dog water at killing buildings and any objective. It's been like, it's taken so long. Their heroes are awful at it. They don't care to put the time or the positioning into it because, again, it's going to give opportunities for these giant circle spells from the Radiant to actually punish you. So they are just attacking and killing heroes over and over and over again. And not only is it working, but I guarantee they're having the funnest game of Dota. Like, there's no funner way to play Dota than when you're playing Dota like this.
Yeah, I think it's actually funny. I think KJ is trying to see if they're going to make like a Tormentor play or something, and he's just trying to snipe them. Yeah, it's exactly what he's going to do. He's like, don't worry, guys. I'm gonna get him.
And then he back up is the Wisdom, so Ace is going to get there first, though. Oh, wait, he's jungling. Go, KJ, go. Go, go, go. Curse him, curse him!
Oh, he gets to push back with the what is this thing called? I can't remember the headband. Thank you.
Typical core player. What is that thing called?
No, I used to build it all the time on cores when it was like, you know, they had like implicit stats because the old stats on the item were pretty good.
Yeah, that's true. It's okay. I couldn't tell you, like, every time I have to look up like how much Daedalus costs every time. You think I've ever bought Daedalus in my life? No. I bought Deus like 4 times playing Dota. I don't play these core heroes. If I play core, I play off lane.
Yeah, see, I'm mostly that's me. I'm mostly an offlane player. I prefer it. And the thing is like I just want to play Ricky in a lot of games, but that hero has been legitimately unplayable for like 9.5 years. Outside
yeah, you
of
picked a
like
bad
I
hero,
think-
bro.
Yeah, I like he's probably like the least picked competitive hero of all time. But it's all right. I'm sure like
he had his moments, to be fair.
Yeah, people always are like, what about that one like 1 or 2 months where you know you had Sleep Dagger, and I'm like, true, yeah, thanks, I guess. Oh God, Tidehunter not looking good.
He's sleeping with the fishes, which is
one with his kind.
Yeah, you'd think that would be good, but the fishes are actually pretty angry because he keeps eating them now.
He's turning the tide on him. I'll be here all week, ladies and gentlemen.
Well, one more day.
Yeah, true. It's just really Blink, Doom, Queen of Pain, dead. Does have the buyback. The thing is, oh no, the Chronosphere Winter's Curse at the same
get
time.
out of the well.
Gets the green light to just jump into the base, start stacking up the damage. Tai Lung about to die back, gets the cold embrace for a moment. Do they have any more stuns for him? It's gonna be a Sinister Gaze, and with that, the Queen of Pain not looking super hot. There's the GG finally. As nearly... It feels like this game has been over for quite some time, but like you said, Liquid playing caveman style. They just want to kill stuff.
Yeah, they're having the time of their life right now. Ooh, look at that backdrop behind Ace. He got all the board games. He is chilling. And of course, Boxy with his drums. And I mean, obviously, you know, this is vengeance for being kicked out of their home as we see X-Heroic at the Liquid facilities. Clearly, Team Liquid trying to remove these squatters from their zone.
Yeah. You know, I mean, I can understand. If someone showed up at my house and was like, hey, I'm just going to take your house for a couple weeks, I'd be a little upset. I kind of need that.
The Dota team, ooh, those would be some bad squatters, man. You got the Uber Eats coming all day and night. They're never going to bed. They're screaming at their pubs in the evening. If they got an official, they're really screaming. Yikes. Some scary squatters for sure.
Yeah. I mean, this game was pretty much in the hands of Liquid from start to finish. They started out 10 minutes, like 3,000 gold ahead, 20 minutes, it's like 11. It just, every single moment of this game, net worth and XP is just always going towards Liquid's side. Like, there's not a single time, even like in, you know, like a couple moments where like, you know, they get a decent pick off or a fight or two. It's Liquid's always farming somewhere else, or they like turn around and get like a couple kills in return. Like, this is just an outclass. I'm not sure if it's just the draft or what, but the Ember Spirit completely dissecting kind of the X-Heroic lineup.
Yeah, it's another one of these games where you can look at pretty much every player on Liquid as just being like, they did exactly what their hero and what the team wanted them to do this game. Just consistently over and over again. And they all synergize really well in this scrappy guerrilla style, just brawls all over the map. Boxy was crazy good this game. He was consistently pushing his hero to the limit. I feel like, I mean, I guess I have the scoreboard here. I feel like he took so much damage this game for a support. Like, yeah, he took like 26k, pretty solid. I guess him and Lich, honestly. But I feel like he was just constantly like in the fight, getting out, back in the fight, getting out, like providing a lot of space for his allies in those engagements. And,
do you see
a total of
building
93? Yes, I do. Yes, 93 building damage in total for X-Heroic. That tells you something, doesn't it?
Yeah, I remember like when I was looking at the map at 30 minutes, I was like, surely there's no way all of these towers are full HP, and every single one of the towers was full HP. They ended up getting like one tier 1 top, just like a random creep wave. Like a creep wave is like, oh, it pushed in and killed the tower for them. Like nobody hit a tower this game. Like that just shows how dominant Liquid was from start to finish. And, you know, there's a reason that this team is the only one to take even a single game off of Spirit. We'll see what they can do in game number 2. So we're going to go to a short break, and we'll be back. We'll see you then.
my soul. So I shot him down, put him in a hole. I'm a son of Satan, devil child, an abomination running wild. I've got the devil's blood running through my veins. I hear the voice of God crying, shame, shame, shame. I got the devil's blood running through my veins. I hear the voice of God crying, shame, shame, shame. I defy the Lord and I fell from grace. Now the Holy Ghost gonna make me pay. I hear the demons screaming out my name. I hear the voice of God crying, shame, shame, shame. Shame, shame, shame. Oh my dear, there's something worth saving here. Oh my love, if we just rise above, like staring at the sun. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. You shine a light. It's the real thing. Yeah, it's the real thing. You shine it bright. Yeah, it's the real thing. Oh, it's the real thing. You shine it day. You shine it night. You shine it right in every single way. You shine a light. Yeah, it's the real thing. Oh, it's the real thing. Oh my gosh, believe me, I am sincere when I say, allow me to volunteer. Like staring at the sun. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. You shine a light. And it's the real thing. Yeah, it's the real thing. You shine it bright. Yeah, it's the real thing. Oh, it's the real thing. You shine it day. You shine it night. You shine it right in every single way. You shine a light. Yeah, it's the real thing. Oh, it's the real thing. You shine a light. You shine a light, and it's the real thing. Yeah, it's the real thing. You shine it bright. Yeah, it's the real thing. Oh, it's the real thing. You shine a day. You shine a night. You shine it right in every single way. You shine a light. Yeah, it's the real thing. Oh, it's the real thing.
Welcome back, everybody. Here we are just kind of in between game 1 and game 2 of our second series of the day. It is Liquid versus X Heroic. Boy, game 1, if you are a Liquid fan, that was a lot of fun. You got to just watch them stomp a team for like 45 straight minutes. an absolute bloodbath. It really did felt like they were just kind of playing with their food. You know, like I don't know what the game plan is going to be for Heroic in game 2, but at least it was an entertaining one.
Yeah, I think maybe trying to sort their lanes a little bit, not get off to such a bad beginning. Like, it's I don't think it's necessarily a draft issue. I don't think the draft was like amazing. I do think that Liquid's was a little easier in some ways. Like, there were definitely some downsides to Liquid's draft, as you saw. Like, you have to keep being aggressive. You have to keep diving these towers, and you have to make sure that you're not overextending. And they did a really good job of not getting caught by like random bushwhacks all too often, or being punished by a curse, because they had these big AoE spells, but they took such a big advantage of the time frame when there weren't these abilities and these ultimates, when X-Heroic were just completely like neutered. They couldn't do anything. Like, they were waiting for their 6s so they could punish, and they're just getting domed by Nisha over and over.
Yeah, I also, like, looking back at their opener of the draft, like Hoodwink and Winter Wyvern, I just don't think you can pick these two supports when a hero like Batrider is still in the pool, who is like arguably one of the best support counters in the game to them. Like, they just can't do anything against a Batrider, and he just made the game impossible. And like you mentioned, like, Boxy was just running him down from the lane stage, and like every moment forward, and then at late game, it's Batrider, man. He's getting his Blink Lasso with a BKB, and you're dead.
There he is.
5 seconds remaining.
Darth Boxy. After devastating, I mean, he has to wear the shades because the fires of his Batrider burn so brightly.
Dude, I bet he rips on the drum set.
Yeah, he used to do it every once in a while. He'd be doing it during draft.
Just sitting there jamming
That was always
out.
a good sight. Yeah.
That's a really good hobby to have, like as like a Dota, like a stressful game player. Like, you get that little bit of that like aggression out from like banging on stuff, and it's just musical. It's a bit of both worlds.
You know, I married into an extremely musical family.
Okay.
Where like there's people who work professionally in like orchestras, and they're like the conductor of like the local like conservatory of like the city I live in, like, you know, so they're like some musical gods and goddesses in my wife's side of the family. And so when we were getting married, they set us up with this like this quartet, this very nice quartet to play.
Ooh, nice.
All right, cool. So we go to meet them. And it's this lovely old lady. She must have been like 70. And she knows my wife's family, of course. She's doing this like basically as a favor. And obviously I've never met this woman. And she looks at me and she says, "Now, what instrument do you play?" Because obviously this man is marrying into this family. And I was just like, actually, I've never had any musical training. There wasn't really any of that in my family. And she just kind of pauses and she like looks at me and kind of like nods her head up and down. She says, "Well, someone has to be the audience." And I have never forgotten that. It's just, it was like just this savage old lady burn. Like, I can picture the room we were standing in. I've never been back in this house. I can picture this moment so perfectly. She devastated me.
Dude, you'll carry that to your grave. Like, that'll be like one of the last memories you'll ever have.
Someone has to be the Herald players. Like, that's what she hit me with.
She just dropped a nuclear bomb on your wedding.
God damn.
That's incredible.
I'll never forgive you for your savage burn. Person who I'll never see again in my life.
Person who I don't remember your name or know why.
Yeah. But she left a lasting impact on me.
Oh man, that's so funny.
Yeah, just a bum. Just a musical
All right,
bum, man.
I'm also one of the audience members. I have never been musically talented in any way.
There's hope for my kids at least. That's good. And there's hope for X-Heroic, because they got a broken guy. He likes to bang on the drums, the Pangolier, surely, with all that bouncing and dropping the bass everywhere. That seems like a solid start until you get Nisha pucked instantly. That doesn't feel quite as good.
Team Liquid's turn to pick.
I feel like the puck,
Team pick.
it's not as much of like an end-all be-all counter to the Pango as it used to be, because like Swashbuckle and Shield Crash just as standalone spells are just insane damage. But if the Pango's the one that's getting caught instead of being the one that's initiating, I feel like this hero has way less impact, and Based on last game, I feel like the puck's going to be the one that's initiating and finding the Pango. So we got to get some power here on the side of Heroic, some tempo, and some heroes that can try and help bring control to their side. I was just about to say Lion, and I'm glad that they're going to pick it up.
Yeah,
They need something like this to catch the puck.
I'm surprised they went for the Night Stalker ban instead. Really just respecting, I guess, the potential to full focus shut down this puck with such a hardcore answer. But I guess if you ban the Lion, then there's still going to be like the Shaman or something. There'll be some other hex that they might pull out. But again, Lion has been looking pretty incredible in a lot of our games. Kind of similar to the Lich, honestly. And I think this is a pretty solid opening for X-Heroic. And likely going to finish this out with a position 5. What are they thinking? No, they want that Bat-Yuk Timbersaw. Ooh, okay. So some potential for a sneakier support pick later on here.
The Timber is kind of nice into the puck. Like Timber Chain and stuff gets canceled, but puck eventually doesn't have enough damage for the Timber Saw. It's the early rotations that the Timber has to worry about, like when Orb, gets to like level 4 and he has like Waning Rift and Coil. Like that level 7 rotation can usually catch the Timber Saw off guard. They do need I would say typically a little bit more magic damage to toss into this. With the Rubik pick, I think we're looking at Carry Tiny here.
Yeah, this is a nasty Rubik pick too. Lion, Timber, Pango. Oh yeah, that's good stuff. We've already seen the Rubik Earth Spike a couple times, and it's a little bit better than the Lion's version. And they go back for the silencer, so I wasn't sure because there was definitely a possibility it could have been a Tofu Rubik as well, but they're just going to pick up the silencer instead. So very likely that'll be Tofu's hero, Boxy Silencer, and yeah, Carry Tiny.
That's good research on the heroic side then. If they were pretty confident that this was Carry Tiny, because the lane should go pretty well for Timbersaw, like generally. Tiny, very low armor hero, but high base health. Takes a lot of damage from the Timbersaw spells. Does need to be careful to not die to, the rotation from the puck. I think that's the big thing. Or like a twin gate rotation from the Rubik.
Yeah, and does Tai Lung have an answer for this puck that he wants to pull out here? Because they, is there? I guess we can't with the Timbersaw. Yeah, never mind. We're not flexing that, are we? So
yeah,
it is indeed just gonna have to be Tai Lung, Pango, and I guess then the question is there a carry you really want to not get banned? And yeah, they're gonna decide that'll be the Monkey King. So position 5 with the 9th pick. This is one of the best spots to be as a 5 player. You get to go into the deeper pool, you get to find yourselves your disruptors and whatnot.
The Monkey King into Tiny is a pretty solid matchup for Monkey King. It's definitely one of the better ones. So I do like that idea. I am a little bit unsure of what you can ban now to keep the Monkey King's lane alive. They get rid of the Largo. I think the Doom you still have to consider banning. It is pretty rough.
Is Necrophos a crazy hero here? I feel like for Liquid. Is Ace Necrophosing? It looks like kind of a gnarly Necrophos game.
What about that Death Prophet?
Yeah, DP, that could be good too. For now, just some typical Ace heroes, I suppose. Obviously, he's kind of got his thing. They could also do the, in theory, Underlord. It is Ace. Again, yes, Monkey into Underlord. Lane issue, but the global destroying of his tree has proven to be a serious problem for many Monkey Kings, but probably not going to walk themselves into that one. I mean, what do they need? A little bit of early action joining in on the fights. Looks pretty good. Yeah, I'd say his pick's pretty open on Ace's side, honestly. It's just as long as you don't get completely obliterated by the Monkey King. Either have the ability to just cut waves or do a little bit of jungling. I hope they don't just pick Wyvern. I like this ban on the Zeus. I know people have been opting for this. I think KJ played it in one of the games as a 5. Techies? It's not a great Techies game, honestly. More lockdown for the puck would be nice. They're just taking their time on X-Heroic, though. They're in no rush whatsoever. Really making sure that they've got what they want. And they'll go for the Dawnbreaker band, something they've been playing a little bit of.
Dire team pick.
All right, what do you got? What's your pocket deep down there position 5 pick for us, KJ? Please don't be a Wyvern.
I was like, I'm kind of hoping
5.
it's not the Wyvern either, because winners, you'll never get a winner's curse off against the Silencer. You need something that's like more skirmishy, lower cooldown. I mean, Chen is such a classic KJ hero, but we just haven't really seen much Chen. And I don't really think it fits their draft super well. Oh my god, it is the Wyvern.
No. Okay, so the idea is that Monkey Wyvern should be a really good lane. Like this should be this forces certain picks out of Liquid. You can't just pick like anything now, I guess. That is the hope here. It is definitely downloading a lot of the work to the Lion. Like it's like you're the catch, bro. I'll throw some curses in the middle of the fight, but like I need you to get a Blink Dagger. I'll be over there. And yeah, they just run it right back to the Doom after the last lane, so that's not a shocker. Has a couple options for laning and as well as cutting. He's fast. He can grab waves if needed. He can also threaten with a couple of infernal blades and whatnot. Maybe get a certain steal from the jungle that makes him feel pretty good. And after a game like that, why not just run it back?
Yeah, I'm not also that surprised to see the Doom. Like, it is pretty much a guaranteed kill on whoever they make the play for. Like Monkey King, he can play off of like Jingu for damage, but not having the sustain and being able to like boundless strike back to full HP is a pretty massive problem. If he doesn't have Wukong's command already out, his fight's pretty much dead. It nullifies anything the Winter Wyvern can do to save heroes. It's like kind of the reason I didn't really want the Wyvern. I feel like you need something to fight with, and now you're just playing into Doom a second game.
Yeah, it is tough. It's hard to use any of these 5 heroes with like the big ultis versus Silencer as well, because like I think like Phoenix was still in, but I mean that could have been something maybe. Damn, an Ace Phoenix also would have been kind of awesome, but
they just don't have
we won't be
lockdown
so
for
blessed.
Phoenix to like force the egg fight, right? I think that might be my
for
issue.
heroic, or
Yeah,
I guess for either side.
Yeah, for heroic.
I mean,
yeah, if they wanted to do it.
Yeah, I would agree for sure. Whew. All right, well, another draft where I would probably rather have the Liquid heroes, but I see the vision. It's just going to require you to pop off a little bit. You're going to have to get some really good starts here for Theolacor. Batchuk is on his goated Timbersaw. This guy was crazy in their loss to Falcons. He just still played incredibly well on this hero. He got massively farmed. Became the most farmed hero in the game at like 50 minutes or something versus Falcons. He was absolutely ginormous. So we'll see if he can find another performance like that and see how he fares up against Doom and Global Silence, though. He's going to have to be very cautious with his dispels.
I mean, they need it at this point. They've got to find a win. Heroic, very desperate right now to try and get on the board. It looks like the banner's up top backwards. We promise you it's Heroic that is down 1 game. Liquid has the advantage at the moment.
Yeah, our teams are actually just swapped. It's Liquid is the left lineup.
yeah.
It's all right. We'll get that for you in a second.
But they're so desperate. They need to get a win here. Without this, like we said earlier, if they lose this series, it's almost all but guaranteed that Heroic are eliminated. Like mathematically, there is still a chance, but it is not a good chance. They have to then beat Spirit and then hope that no other team wins the game. So
I found
the play
really
here for
close.
Mickey, but at the tier 1 tower, not an easy one.
The battle begins.
And Tylon gets out-clicked by Nisha, and again, it is 3-1. So a quick lead here for Liquid.
So this mid lane, Pango versus Puck, I'm pretty sure Pango should out CS the Puck. Like, pretty reliably. Like, Puck has good wave clear with the orb and whatnot, but Pango's attack animation and damage is way better. So the first few waves specifically should go Tai Lung's way. He just has to avoid as much damage as possible.
Yeah, just simply do that. Please. It's, yeah, I don't know, man. We just saw the Nisha Ember, and now we're getting a Nisha Puck into essentially just Lion Stun. So, it's looking like one of those games where he might just be going hog wild. I guess, does that mean he's the hog? I guess he'd be the hog if you're going hog wild.
You know, that's a good question. I've never really thought about the expression to figure out what it really means, but...
Like, presumably the hog is, like, out of control. Thus, that would mean that Nisha is the hog. It means to act with unrestrained enthusiasm, go crazy with excitement. Yeah, it makes sense. Overindulge. Yeah, so he is the hog.
So that's one buff hog.
Dude, I tell you, that guy goes in the gym. He's lifting hogs. He's got one on each end of the bench press. And I'm not talking about Blitz.
Oh, I love it. KJ getting aggressive here against Boxy. With Yuma coming in, I think they have the damage. He just gets level 2, so that will be the Boundless Strike. And he needs one more attack. All right, good for Yuma. He'll be able to turn this one around. KJ might be able to find the kill here, but no, not fast enough. He might just deny himself to Roshan. So all of those resources spent. You don't even get the kill, and now Yuma is dying to Doom. He might be able to turn around here with these Jingu attacks. He's not going to. He just dies instead. And Ace is going to get a double kill. Oh, no. Does he get him under the tower? He's certainly going to try. Oh, my God.
It's Monkey Wyvern. Come on. Surely. The level 1 just not in their favor. Down bottom, as you can see, there was a lot of creep pulling down by Theolacor. They got it in behind the tower for Batchik to farm up a little bit. But Tofu was just chasing after them and just bullying as the silencer, as he's continuing to do to Theolacor. Just stealing some of his int. And you guys have heard Lion talk. He's not the smartest guy already. So whacking him and stealing more of his intelligence, like, he's just going to be confused.
He's just an angry man from hell, you know? I think that's really just yeah, he's got anger issues. Yeah. So taking away his int, maybe a buff, makes him more angry.
Okay, I like it. More powerful. God, Tofu's being so annoying.
Yeah.
This silencer, speaking of heroes, like while I was watching all of these Lich picks during the Eastern European qualifiers for this event, there were a lot of silencer picks as well. This was like the other hero that was in a lot of the games, or more often it was actually just being banned a lot in the second phase. Plenty of teams just not wanting to deal with this, and then it seems to have just fallen off a little bit coming into the actual tournament itself, but much like the Lich, I think this hero's kind of crazy.
Yeah, I was surprised we weren't seeing it. I think they gave him some really good quality of life changes. I think his innate is better than it was. Let me just double check that I'm not gaslighting everyone and making stuff up.
Well, I mean, his facets were weird, right? Like, he had a bunch of stuff going on.
His stuff was his facets were useless. Like, they once they removed reverberating silence, this hero just didn't exist. So
rest in peace to that one.
Yeah, I mean, that thing was
that was so
they
toxic.
cooked too hard on that one. That was
ability.
the most BS facet in the game. Well, not the most. There was a lot more egregious ones, but that was one of them.
Yeah, it made the list for sure. It had some like Necrophos no buyback energy kind of deal. It was just like, what are we doing? You know, as you said, Tai Lung, he's doing a great job mid. Like, he really is just doing a good job of constantly getting his harassment onto Nisha so that he can't just like commit on him. And oh, speaking of committing though, commit this guy to the grave if they're not careful. There's another zap coming.
I don't... Oh, okay, yeah, they do. They have the damage with the zap, for sure. Nice boundless strike, though. Blood... Is that a blood grenade to slow him down? It was.
Look
Yuma.
at Tofu.
Now needs to be careful. Tofu coming through the twin gate. Gonna stack some damage up. Boxy the telekinesis. Does he have another fade bolt? Oh, great earth spike from Theolacor. It's so close. They can't find an actual kill. Here back into the fight is going to be KJ on the Wyvern, getting the damage out, but the curses, it's all stacked up. Just too much for them. Great spike onto 2. Silencer gets the kill at the end. It's a bloodbath in this top lane. Big wins, though, for Liquid, as the Monkey King will die twice.
That's crazy because Boxy was 7 mana away from a Fade Bolt, and so he ends up like backing the tier 1 tower. But if he had just like lurked, I think he gets a double kill off that Fade Bolt. Instead, he did catch like a wave at the tower. So very quietly, he's actually quite happy about how this worked out. And this is where it all began so long ago.
Yeah.
Tofu wrapping behind the tower, trying to find his moment. But
That's
yeah,
a really nice dive there. I mean, this Boundless Strike was sick, but Boxy with a Blood Grenade, you know, almost tries to prevent the Jingu stacks. Oh, mid lane. Tai Lung caught by the coil, but gets a shield rune. I don't think he's too worried.
Yeah, he's got level 6, but obviously a lot of these Pangos are opting to just go for 3-3 and just hold out on taking an actual point in the ultimate, especially versus something like the Puck. I mean, you got 2 points Earth Spike, 1 point Hex. There's a chance. If you hit the Earth Spike, I think you could ult and kill him. But that's a risky
it'd be like the scenario of like you just use the Rolling Thunder for the first stun and then you immediately cancel for a Swashbuckle Shield Crash because that's like the actual damage and you hope it's enough to kill the Puck.
Yeah, for now, they're not going to opt for it. It's just off to the jungle. The 3-3 build is confirmed. And just go to his farm in life here. Batchik under the tower, very close to level 6. Thought he was going to have it, I think. But they'll just settle for Tofu instead. If he had hit the 6 from the creep wave, as the creeps were now dying, probably could have got Mickey. Oh, they're all coming for Mickey.
Rotation. Keeps the catapult alive as well. Okay, they need to take the tower and not let it... Okay, it's dead. Well, that's unfortunate. I was like, if that catapult survives, that tower might die. It is 7 minutes into the game. All right. Heroic have done more tower damage than they did in the entirety of the last 50-minute game.
Woo! Well, Theolacor is finding his innate there by dying. Tactical.
Yeah, definitely tactical. That's such a good rotation.
Yeah, that's a tough one. Good punish on the fact that they were killing your carry, or I guess your support, rather.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Invisibility.
Invis here for Nisha. Pops it under a ward. So Batchuk, I mean, he's a tough kill. Surely he doesn't go down to this, though, right? I mean, does Steelcore have a sentry? He doesn't. Batchuk's got to get the hell out of here.
It could be possible, like coil into avalanche, toss to snap the coil, you know, the damage from the silencer. It might be enough, but this is what I was mentioning, right? Like that, the level 7 rotation from the Puck is the one he needs to avoid. After that, he has enough stats to where it's probably fine.
And we'll just take it right into the jungle for now. Again, Xeroic, the support levels. I would love to see them try and get these up a little higher. It's not horrible. Obviously, there's no Lich who's like hitting 6 at this point. But one of the things they need to be doing is getting some stacks going, which Theolacor is doing. He's getting a nice double stack. Because if they can hit 6 on this Puck, this would be a great way to try and punish these aggressive plays that you know are going to be coming from Nisha. Like, he's going to be looking for this 10-minute rune. They're going to dive your tier 1 tower with Ace and Puck, and it's just going to be bad. So, if we could have a Lion with a level 6 at that moment, that'd be pretty excellent. Unfortunately, they missed out on both their Wisdom Shrines, so they're a long way from that. And once again, KJ is just like stuck like glue on top of one of his cores. It's the same thing that happened last game, so he's just always sharing XP, and he's never getting like free waves.
Well, we're going to see the coil snap in the bottom lane. This is what we were talking about with Ace coming through, the Doom committed. That's a definite kill now onto the Timber Saw. He should be burning down pretty easily. They'll turn their attention to Theolacor, the tree toss, the damage coming in constantly. But you got these drums and the speed aura on Ace. Yeah. This guy is zooming.
And you could see it as well with how fast Tofu's moving in too, right? Like that boost to your allies just goes crazy. I mean, that's 6 stolen it now.
Yeah. Getting active with the silencer is a very good recipe for success.
It's Probably after all those kills last game, right? The constant hunting, you know. Tofu saw how his team wanted to play, and he's like, I want some scaling, you know? Like, let me take advantage of all this fighting we're going to be doing as Nisha. I mean, they cannot attack him. They can just attack the stack, really. I don't think there's fighting Nisha here.
Well, they're going to try. They get the stun. Rolling Thunder is going to connect. He misses the squash. Okay, he still gets the kill thanks to the defusal. Turns to Tofu. And it's going to be the Monkey King with a Boundless Strike. Doesn't have the damage. Swashbuckle again misses. Oh, no. Now Tai Lung, he's committed it too far. He's going to die for it.
All right, we need those plays to not happen.
Goodness.
Got to be a little cleaner here. I mean, honestly, I didn't think they were going to hit Nisha because I was expecting that Theolcore wouldn't be able to get in there in time for the Earth Spike, but he just manages to walk in and connect with it. So,
yeah.
A bit of a blunder there on Nisha's part. Getting caught out. Just a lot of heroes all around him. So, at the very least, they got that, but obviously not worth it.
Yeah, you cannot miss the swashbuckles on Pango. That is the hero's entire damage. The stolen swashbuckle there from Boxy, I didn't even realize. Boxy did more swashbuckle damage in this fight than the Pango did. I'm like 100% positive.
Yeah, he definitely did. And unfortunately, after this fight, well, the level 6 is here for Tofu. In fact, he's now level 7, and they're going to use that Global Silence in combination with the Coil to just straight up kill Tai Lung. So my guy still has cooldown on his TP for 50 seconds at this moment, as he's going to be respawning in the well. So bad times all around here again for X-Heroic. Now, that being said, the gold lead's not bad, partially because, once again, Batchuk, he's a big boy. This guy knows how to farm on Timbersaw. He has 600 gold ahead. His courier, though, Tofu! Oh, that was his Kaya! Oh, that was so rude. It was so close to him.
That's a very nice carrier to grab. I mean, Tofu has been so active, man. He's got 13 stolen int already on this silencer.
That's crazy.
So he's been involved in every single kill. In some capacity, it seems.
Yeah. Okay.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
All right, well, the nerfed talent picked up here from Tai Lung down to the 2 Lucky Shot armor reduction instead of 3, but you'll take what you can get. And Theolcore will finally get level 6 here as they kill these neutrals. So it's going to be smoke time, presumably. They're going to maybe try and kill Ace. I mean, he's got 1,500 HP, though. You got to hit everything here.
Oh, God, Lion has so little mana. Lion's at the point where he actually can't use his combo. So they're going to look for Ace. They need the Earth Spike to connect. They get the kill. Finger Death, it's enough. Nisha pop the haste rune to maybe try and offer some help. They're going to drop the coil. Does connect onto 1. Nice Winner's Curse. Can they follow this one up? The Hex is there. The damage coming through from Boxy, and Mickey just deletes the backline. Global Silence is out, making a retreat for the puck. He will survive, but Mickey on this Tiny is just destroying them. Batyuk gonna try his best now, but he also dies. They're missing out on everything. The puck's gonna come back in. The Silencer and Boxy continuing to stack up the damage, and Tai Lung, you will burn. It's gonna be a full team wipe, baby. It's all going Liquid's way, and Tofu, another big winner, man. Surviving the whole engagement.
He's at 18 out of 18 still.
Yeah.
This is actually absurd on the sub. This was so close to missing. Like, that was like the last pixel that you're getting that stun. And even despite getting that kill, it still turns into disaster mode here because they had dropped down the Wukong, and you think you got something here, and then boom! Swashbuckle.
Dude, it's all Rubik, man.
It really is. Swashbuckle into stolen Chakram, into stolen Shield Crash after this. Like, he had so much damage. He did the most damage in that fight. He did 2,362 damage.
Yeah, he absolutely destroyed Heroic. It's pretty insane. Boxy is going, you said, hog wild earlier.
He is the hog for sure.
Boxy's the hog this time.
Yeah, I mean, he used his Essence Distiller 3 times. He cast Chakram 3 times. He had 3 Fade Bolts, a Shield Crash. Like, no wonder his damage is so high. He's got 5 Essence Distillers ready here. Good news. They did get Mickey. That's a big kill as we were watching that replay.
Okay, KJ, Winner's Curse doesn't quite connect. Silence does catch the backside. Coil onto 3. Good Earth Spike. They need to bring down the Doom before he can get anything off, and they do. Winner's Curse only managed to catch the non-CC heroes, right? They managed to keep the Lion out of it, and he is a big part of it. Now, that being said, it is time to run, and Silencer is just causing so many issues. Big avalanche onto 3. They'll get a Boundless Strike up onto the high ground. Tofu might finally die. As Mickey and Nisha now looking for the Timber Saw. I don't know if they can get him. This will be a long chase if they do, but you should be able to make it to safety. Okay.
Dire are scanning.
All right, a little good news, bad news. Good news, they are not losing as badly as they were last game.
True.
That's good. It's actually a pretty small lead. Bad news, the Tiny, despite that death, has now surpassed the Timber Saw a bit here. So things, again, kind of going their way, and that's going to be a Shadow Blade finished up for Mickey. So going to be on the prowl for some heroes. I like the idea of the mech from KJ, actually. With how these fights have been going, I feel like a mech or a pipe would do wonders for the side of the Dire. But no one else able to get a quicker aura, unfortunately.
Smoked up bottom. They're on the hunt. Who will they find? Oh, no. Yeah, they got him. Telekinesis ready to go. They steal Primal Spring on Boxy as well. Rolling Thunder's going to come through, but Essence Distiller is out. They'll have the vision that they need, and a beautiful Avatos onto 2. Deletes the back line. They get the Lion and the Rolling Thunder. Well, it connects, but delivers himself to Doom's Door. And another 4 for 0. Okay, I know, like, a moment ago, you said they weren't losing as bad as they were last game. But
that might be true, to be honest.
I don't know if you saw the Silencer and what he has purchased.
Oh, I didn't. What did he purchase? I see a Pavis. That's pretty good. I saw just a bad time. That's what I saw this game.
He has. He's still got 25. Bro. I don't know about
I mean, we can't even finish a replay before they're killing them again. That's the point we're at right now. My guy is flawless. He's at 29 now with 27 kills.
About to be 28. Yeah, this is rough. There is no breathing room anymore. When a Silencer is in this state, like, the game feels so bad. He has 30 Suffer and Silence stacks now. I don't even know how that's possible.
Yeah, I don't know. At one point he had surpassed it, and then it was even again, and now I don't know either.
I saw it at one point pop up as +2 as opposed to +1, and I'm not really sure how that's possible.
I thought we got rid of that. I'm confused. I thought it was like a kills versus AoE thing. If the victim was silenced, that's right. That's what it is. That's what it is.
Yeah.
They're silenced when they die. Yeah.
So he's doing good. Tofu just having a pretty solid time. I guess.
All right.
You know, Shield Crash gonna come through. Maybe try and finish the kill, but it's not enough. Pavis will keep him alive, and now the Timber Chain on through from the Rubik. The toss on out onto 2. They have the coil if they need to use it. Instead, they will just get the kill. A quick -2 again. Now the dive for Thelacor, who will get coiled up now. How much longer can they keep themselves? Oh God, I was saying it's all falling apart here for the side of Heroic, man.
They're just a bunch of hogs. It's just hogs all over the place.
The whole team is one hog.
We are one hog.
We are one hog. 12,000 gold ahead.
Hogs together strong.
Hogs together strong. True. God, man, they
changed the logo, you know, from a horse to a warthog. I feel like that'd be kind of hype.
Liquid, get on it, please.
Some custom Dota team jerseys. Just hogs instead. They'd be so much more intimidating than a horse. A horse has this, like, sort of like wisdom and beauty and like this class that you don't really need, you know? I don't want the equine. I want to get into the hog.
I'll be honest, I would buy that jersey in a heartbeat. If I got a Liquid jersey that's just a warthog, and on the back just says Hog Wild, I'm getting it.
Yeah, it just has like, it doesn't have their names, it just has hogs 1 through 5.
Hog 1, Hog 2.
Yeah, it's like Red Squadron in like Star Wars or something. You know, this is Hog 1 reporting in from the mid lane.
Oh my god. Sign me up. All right, Tormy time here for the side of Liquid. That's a little bit rough to take. I don't have the best lineup for it, but Tiny does a ton of damage, so it'll work. And why not give it to Tofu? I thought he bought the shard earlier. That's why I was confused, but turns out he has it now, so this will give him increased int steal and the glaive bouncing. So for people on the enemy team who are already struggling to cast their spells, if you just take any glaives being thrown in, it's going to be even more difficult.
Perfect. Plasma on the way out as well, so the big damage is also going to be here. All right, well, let's look. X-Heroic, what do you got for me here? What is our turnaround play? Again, it's Curse, but we've been struggling on that one, especially when he's going for an aura, not mobility. Okay, Tofu.
They're going for Doom. Oh, they do manage to find the Such a great jump in from Nisha, though. They just deletes the Lion. He's a big part of the team fight. Global's there. Rolling Thunder is there. They're doing a good job at buying space for the Silencer. He's just going to run away with those drums, but they do manage to finish the job. Very nice winners. Curse. Yuma whiffs on the Boundless, though, and instead they steal the Wukong's command, holding this Bango in place. Tai Lung cannot escape. It feels like
hogs everywhere.
Yeah, there's. I was gonna say one too many, but maybe they're just. It's a lot.
That's a lot of Rubik's. That's a lot of
3 for
hogs all
1.
over the place. Every fight, he's doing the most damage. Boxy is disgusting this game. Like, and by the way, Rubik has like his win rate's been like kind of crumbling, right? Like the Rubik in this tournament. No, and then you watch a game like this, and you're just like, oh yeah, ah yeah, this hero still got it. Jesus. He's behind Puck in overall damage dealt, which is just comical that he's beating the Tiny. Also, look at the damage from Tofu.
Yeah, I was gonna say, look at Silencer's damage, dude. Well, like his innate, he deals increased damage to silence targets, right? And you have a Puck with a silence like this, it works. Yeah. Like it kind of makes sense. He has 35 stolen in this game.
Slapping.
He's doing damage.
He is out damaging the entirety of X-Heroic. That's crazy for a 5 silencer.
Yeah, he's owning.
Another one.
Smoke up, Heroic. They're gonna wrap around, see if they can try and maybe find an opening. Mickey. Oh, something happened. Takes down Batyuk. There's gonna be a Wukong's command on top of Nisha. Tai Lung rolling on through. Yuma dead as well. That is GG'd out.
Our game can't handle everything that's happening here.
Yeah. It's
too many.
It's
too much.
Too many hogs just in the computer, you know? Making it go a little wild.
What do you think a group of hogs is called? Is that a pride like lions?
I mean, I don't think they're allowed to do that. I feel like it's not a majestic enough of a creature to get that.
Apparently there's a lot. Apparently a sounder is the coolest one. They're called a drift of hogs, a drove of hogs.
I like
Parcel.
that. I like drove.
Oh,
yeah.
This is good. This is good knowledge for you guys.
This is some hog gaming right here. That's all I gotta say. We like to refer sometimes to the streets of Dota. This was the wilds, man. This is just Liquid running rampant over their opponents 2 games in a row. Absolute insane performance. Like in the early game, it didn't look too bad. But then, you know, you start to see this Tiny actually join fights because the whole early game was like no Tiny. He was kind of just doing his own thing. And then suddenly Mickey shows up to that like one fight top and he just like two shots some of the heroes. And you're like, uh-oh. How did we get here?
Realized that I forgot to check for interviews. This game was just so fast. I didn't even think about it. So
much action.
Anybody. We'll take anybody Liquid wants to send us. I'm sure they've been doing a lot of interviews, so
dude,
we'll just let them handle that like they handled this game.
40 kills in 23 minutes is insane. Mickey 15, 3 and 10. But look at the support contribution. Tofu 4, 4 and 29. This dude was everywhere.
He did end with 40 stolen int. So he did equal the amount of kills his team had, which is just absolutely disgusting. Boxy, let's see, total damage here. Let me see. He did 1388 with Swashbuckle. Damn, my guy was cooking.
Dude, that one fight in mid where like the Pango missed Swash, but he stole it and then just kills both the supports with Swash Fade Bolt. Like that was ridiculous.
He also did 1700 damage with the Essence Distiller. So like seeing some of that value, I feel like, and also healed for 720. He healed his allies with it for as well. So it's nice to see the actual numbers on this item, because some games it looks like it's not being super successful, but when you're gonna have 40 kills, yeah, it's pretty good to have an Essence Distiller or a Vessel or an Urn or something going in the game.
Yeah, that's a lot of free value.
Yep.
Yeah, this was an absolute outclass. Liquid looking as strong as ever, and with this loss for Heroic, this puts them in dire straits. I mean, They desperately needed a win to try and have any chance of staying in the tournament. They are not mathematically eliminated quite yet, but their game tomorrow versus Team Spirit, they have to win, and then they also have to hope that, you know, several other teams lose both of their series today and tomorrow. So we'll see what happens. It's not looking good for the South American team.
No, it's certainly not. And obviously, they've had a rough go coming into this event, and things, unfortunately, for them have not been getting much better, as they are still sitting at the bottom of that Group A. Oh, it's tough. It's yeah, it's a difficult time of the season to be hitting a wall in terms of performance as well. Obviously, we have a lot of big tournaments coming up on the horizon, and the good news is there's going to be a lot of teams looking to scrim. It's scrim season after we finish up here, so it is definitely the time to figure out what your roster is going to be and get on a big grind, because this is when everyone is looking to play just constantly over and over, and they want to play a lot of different opponents. So that's going to be the good news, and hopefully they can take advantage of that.
Yeah, there's still a lot to play for this year, and you know, even though you're having like this event not go super well for you, there's always a chance that you know, you have like that one good event when it matters, right? And so we'll see what happens for Heroic. Like I said, down but not out. As for Liquid, man, these guys are definitely feeling good after that one. You know, that's their 4th series win, if I'm not mistaken, which will put them at 4-2. I don't think they're guaranteed top 4, but they are guaranteed to the playoffs. There's no longer capable of being eliminated. So for Liquid and DreamLeague, hey baby, we take that as a W. You know, like
that's a Liquid dub.
made it through the groups. I feel like that is
another
always the
successful
question.
DreamLeague. Yeah.
You never know, man. I feel like Liquid is one of those teams where it's like they'll like crush a tournament, and then the very next one it's like eliminated pre-group stage, and you're like, I don't know how this happened. And it was something Tofu talked about in the like that thing before, like the video beforehand. It's like sometimes they didn't have the consistency, and that's something that they've been working on.
Yeah, I think I talked to Boxy one time in an interview about it, where I was just like, so what's up with these Dream Leagues, man? And he said, because every time we play Dream League, we're all just coming back from a tournament, and we all just got home, and it's just like everyone's tired. It's hard. It's like, you know what? That checks out. That kind of makes sense. You guys are always traveling. So
yeah, it makes sense. Like it's a lot of work, a lot of stress. Traveling's never super easy. Like takes a toll.
Big old mental. Oh, well. Who's that?
I wonder. Boxy, how you doing, man? Congratulations. On what I'm assuming was a very fun series for you guys. How are you guys doing?
Yeah, we're doing great. I mean, it was fun. I feel a little bit bad for them because they're like playing with us stand-in. I think from Whisper having something going on, and they obviously lost pretty hard. And that's how I felt yesterday when we lost against Falcons. So
okay, a little bit of
some empathy here.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
So it is what it is.
So this, we were talking about it during the game. We kind of branded this strategy here, in terms of just running them down, as you guys just going, kind of hog wild. It just felt like it was constantly running at them. Really nothing. Like, was that the game plan from the start, or it just kind of happened that way?
Well, I think teams have a little bit of a different identity, and the Heroic, the way I view them is they want to fight you. They're not gonna shy away from fights. So I try and tell my team, like, guys, we have to be fight ready, and the fight will come. And it did. So there was a lot of fighting. Some teams, let's say you play against PARIVISION, maybe you want to fight them, and they're just like, ooh, they're there and they're there and they're cutting waves, and it's like a cat and mouse game. But not these guys. So
that's like a very South American identity in a way. Like, a lot of the South American teams have always been like very brawly, very skirmishy, and you guys just came much more prepared, it seemed, for that type of style.
Boxy, you were topping the damage in several of those team fights. I don't know if you felt how insane your Rubik was going that game. How was it to have Rubik back in the metas? Is it feeling good?
I feel like my Rubik is good if I'm aggressive, but when there's people in the enemy team that's like blinking on you and killing, backline jumpers, I tend to struggle a bit with my positioning because I like to throw spells on people.
We can tell.
Yeah, I like Rubik as a hero. I think it's fun. I think it's very high skill, but to be honest, it's probably not my highest win percentage hero. I don't know, in this tournament even if it's won that many games, but it's strong, so it's fun.
That's good. That's good.
Yeah, it's actually struggled quite a bit this tournament. Rubik has looked not great. It's lost almost every game we've watched on our stream, but we're always like, it's got to be a good Rubik game. Like, we saw where it was picked. It was very fun to watch. Okay, looking back at game one specifically, I think this was one where the draft didn't look that bad for Heroic, but the Batrider is one of those team fight heroes and initiators that can kind of get the ball rolling for you guys. Did you approach that game kind of the same way, where you're just like, I'm just gonna run in, see what I find, and just hope my team there is backing me up, or who's kind of the shot caller in this one?
Well, when these Dota games lately, they go pretty late, right? And there's a lot of big team fight ultimates. It's just kind of up to everyone to apply pressure where they can. Because let's say Ravage and Chrono and Queen Ult and everything's on cooldown, we're gonna be like, all right, guys, let's fight, let's run at them. But they can't really kill us. So maybe Mickey is cutting away, running at them there. Maybe I was chasing Faceless Void for a while in the jungle, and you kind of wanna hit them by 1,000 cuts here and there, because their team fight is really strong. So in those kind of games, it's hard to be okay, guys, let's 5v5. Everyone just has to push their own advantage in a way. And that that game's kind of fun, but their lineup is strong in the sense that even if you're losing, you can always make a comeback. The enemy team can easily kind of screw up and get ravaged or chronoed or stuff like that. So I think it's pretty good in the meta to have this kind of comeback lineups, I guess.
That's what I was wondering about, because it took a while for you guys to actually finish that game, even though it was pretty one-sided. If you look at the graphs, it's just you guys constantly pulling away until you finally get the win. So it was this kind of a risk management type of idea. It's all right, let's not give them the ability to come back, play it a little bit safer, or is that just your way of dealing with that draft, like you were saying?
I mean, ending is just hard. Going high ground is hard. I told Mickey, like, I don't really know if we could have like pushed more. You know, you kind of need the banner or you need something. I think you try and play as aggro as you can, but you don't want to die either. You know, you don't want to overplay, so it kind of just ends up being this like long dragged out farm situation. I feel like Team Spirit, for example, there's countless of games when they're behind like 8k or 10k gold around the 20-minute mark, and then nothing happens. And after a certain point, yeah, you know, 10k gold is good, but if you kill one guy, like it's pretty much equal. If like one sub gets initiated on, then like the fight's probably fine anyway. So it's a little scary. I feel like right now anything can happen in the games. Like you haven't won till it's at least mega creeps. I feel like.
Speaking about Team Spirit, actually, I don't know. Obviously, you're playing, so maybe you're not able to keep track of everything that's going on in terms of the other games. But I mean, Team Spirit, I would say, are a bit of a surprise this tournament to see how well they're doing. Like to have Not Me in now, and I know they were struggling a bit in terms of just like their identity with no longer having Silent, no longer having Maposhka, shifting out Panto. Do you have any thoughts on like how they're performing right now, or maybe like why you think they're doing so much better?
I think it's just a good meta for them. I feel like Yatoro is like in his prime, you know, 4+1, I'm gonna farm for 30 minutes, we're gonna come back, it's no problem. But they're playing well. I mean, I think the new guy played really well against us. He had a great Rubik. I don't know, sometimes it's hard to tell, because I feel like you're not supposed to be behind in a lot of your games. I feel like then you're getting outplayed, in a way.
Right.
Like, but then they end up playing the other teams and us in the mid game, or like the mid-late game scenarios. So it's kind of weird where they're just like always comebacking. I think if the games would end at 20 minutes, you know, with like a push lineup, maybe they would have gone 0-10. And like, you know, it's hard to tell, but they're playing well, and I think they're, how do I say it? It's not only because the meta is that way. Like obviously they're making it happen. Like I think they're playing very well in those situations. So
nice.
Yeah.
Do you have a preference on the meta? Like, do you like one type of game strategy over another, or do you not mind like adapting, like, or your team adapting?
It's a little bit. I like it when the games go late, and I like it when there's a lot of like individual skill expression on the map and stuff. I just think there's too many creep camps. Like I don't like that.
Yes,
I feel like
100%.
It's annoying when people can just. They're just like farming everywhere, and I feel like if you're constantly killing people, like if they're feeding and you're getting pickoffs, you should be winning. But sometimes it feels like it's not enough because they're all just farming. So I still wish there would be like a little bit fewer camps. They've changed it a little bit, so they like made some of the camps like small camps instead of medium camps and stuff. But yeah, or maybe like the jungle bounty gets reduced a little bit. I mean, kills also give a lot of money, so that's like a bit of a reason why you come back. I think is you get a lot of money from the comeback kills. You also get a lot of money from hunting people, but it takes some time to hunt. So I don't know. Yeah, I think I like this meta if they would like tune it down like 10%. I guess.
That's fair.
Yeah.
I mean, I can appreciate that. I don't want to take too much more of your time, Boxy. I know you guys have been having long days, and you know, this was a very fun series to watch, even though it was one-sided. So thank you for that one. And
yeah, thanks for owning. That was great.
Yeah, thanks for trolling the other teams. 40 kill or 55 kills.
Yeah, but these games are fun, right? When people are fighting.
It was so fun.
Yeah, it's like awesome. Some games when both teams are just like, all right, we're farming for 20 minutes. Like it's not that fun to play, but it's kind of like the anticipation is building, which also can be nice, you know.
Dude, the game one ended, and I was like, man, I'm so glad, even though this was one-sided, it was a bloodbath, as opposed to it being like a final score of 10-12 or something in 50 minutes, but like one team was winning the whole time. So yeah, you made it interesting. You made it a lot of fun. So thank you for joining us, Boxy. Congratulations. And you know, best of luck with the rest of DreamLeague.
All right, thank you guys. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Bye. Oh, what a cool guy. What a
classic.
Cool guy.
Classic Boxy talk.
Yeah, it was
great.
It's fun to hear his thoughts. I think everyone's kind of tired of the amount of jungle camps. I think that is, you know, a pretty real take of like, come on guys, like there has to be some way to reduce the amount of like sneaky spots to farm on the map right now.
Yeah, it's a bit much. No doubt about that. But you know what I'm not tired of? More Dota.
Ooh, that is true. We still have one more series here today. It's a little bit of a break, though. It's going to be coming up here in just about, gosh, I guess we're a little bit ahead, aren't we? We got about an hour, maybe hour and 15, hour and 20 minutes. But this will be our final series of the day. It is Tundra versus Na'Vi, and boy, do Tundra need a win, brother, or else they're going to be eliminated in another group stage. So we'll see. We'll be back in a little bit, everyone. We'll see you then.
There were fallouts, we've been up, down, but I blame myself. There's no doubt, we're back up now. Who knows why we fell? Pulling, pushing, holding on for something. The blue sky is coming, 'cause we're still here. Oh, I feel the love, yeah, I feel the love. It's something we don't need to understand. Oh, I feel the love, yeah, I feel the love. Let's just go, no, we don't need a plan, 'cause I feel the love. a cool breeze? Is the air clear? I don't know well. Pulling, pushing, holding on for something. The blue sky is coming, 'cause we're still here. Oh, I feel the love. Yeah, I feel the love. It's something we don't need to understand. Oh, I feel the love. Yeah, I feel the love. Let's just go, no, we don't need a plan. 'Cause I feel the love. 'Cause I feel the love. Oh, I feel the love. Yeah, I feel the love. It's something we don't need to understand. Oh, I feel the love. Yeah, I feel the love. Let's just go, no, we don't need a plan. 'Cause I feel the love.
What you need is love and understanding. Find a heart whose love is true. Deep down, there's only one companion who's there for you when you need him to be. Your heart was broken in 1,000 pieces. So much pain that you've been through. Here stands a man who's your salvation. Just ask yourself, am I ready for you? 100% now. I'm ready. 100% now. Yes, I'm ready. Eyes wide open. I'm ready to move. 100% now. Take a chance in a new direction. Any place you wanna go. I don't have all the right answers, but one thing I know, I'm so ready for you. 100% now. I'm ready. 100%. You know I'm ready. Yes, I'm ready. Eyes wide open. I'm ready. I'm ready to move. Well,
cold. Dynamo, are you ready to blow? Explode, start the show. Let's go, feel the crowd applause. Let them know we've been counting down the days, been riding through the haze. We'll take it to the grave, be the unstoppable. I'm coming up, unstoppable. Don't let it drop, we're going down slow. I'm coming up, unstoppable. Don't let it drop, be the unstoppable. Start the show. Whoa, dodge the blows. Go, go, knocking on the main stage door. Whoa, feel the applause, feel the roar. I'm coming up, unstoppable. Don't let it drop, we're going down slow. I'm coming up, unstoppable. Don't let it drop, be the unstoppable. Star-crossed stars, side by side, we'll do this one more time. One more time. I'm coming up, unstoppable. Don't let it drop, we're going down slow. I'm coming up, unstoppable. Don't let it drop, on, so come with me. Let's be bohemian. New light inside, so alive on this high we're living on. Set you free, it's all here in us. One more step into this open ocean, and we'll never forget all that we're made of, our foundations. Soaring up, wide awake, for you and I, this is our day. Now the world is ours to take. Soaring up, wide awake, for you and I, this is our day. Now the world is ours to take. The world is ours to take. The world is ours to take. New horizon, open eyes on the future and everything that we could be. Take my hand, so take my hand now. One more step into this open ocean, and we'll never forget all that we're made of, our foundations. Soaring up, wide awake, for you and I, this is our day. Now the world is ours to take. Soaring up, wide awake, for you and I, this is our day. Now the world is ours to take. The world is ours to take. The world is ours to take. One step into this open ocean, and we'll never forget all that we made. The world is ours to take.
Sometimes I'll be foolish. Sometimes I know I get mad. Sometimes I say the wrong thing to you that makes you feel sad. But one thing is true in all that we've been through. You've never stopped loving me, no matter what I do. So let me say, yeah, that every day I try to find the words from my heart to say thank you. 'Cause you take me as I am. You take me as I am. Oh, baby. If you stop loving me, well, I would understand. But I won't take you for granted, no, no. When you hold my hand, your love makes me feel that I could fly to the moon. Not even the birds above can sing a sweeter tune. I needed to say that you me feeling new. And I want to say thank you, 'cause you take me as I am. Oh, baby, take me as I am. All I want, take me as I am. Oh, take me. Oh, take me. Yeah, take me. Take me as I am. I've been waiting a long time, just longing for a glance from you. Yeah. A chance to look in those big brown eyes. No telling what my heart would do. Hey, when we met, I sure knew it felt as good as it could be. In that moment, though it felt so good, I wondered why you noticed me. If you gave me just a little time, it would sure ease my troubled mind. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me. These are feelings that I ought to hide. I don't care where you came from, just tell me where you wanna go. If there's a chance to be together, that's all I really need to know. Is it real or make believe that keeps me thinking of you? If you've got time to walk with me, I'll show you how my heart is true.
inside. So alive on this high we're living on. Set you free, it's all here in us. One more step into this open ocean, and we'll never forget all that we're made of, our foundations. Soaring up, wide awake, for you and I, this is our day. Now the world is ours to take. Soaring up, wide awake, for you and I, this is our day. Now the world is ours to take. The world is ours to take. The world is ours to take. New horizon, open eyes on the future and everything that we could be. Take my hand, so take my hand now. One more step into this open ocean, and we'll never forget all that we're made of, our foundations. Soaring up, wide awake, for you and I, this is our day. Now the world is ours to take. Soaring up,
just longing for a glance from you. Yeah. A chance to look in those big brown eyes. No telling what my heart would do. Hey, when we met, I sure knew it felt as good as it could be. In that moment, though it felt so good, I wondered why you noticed me. If you gave me just a little time, it would sure ease my troubled mind. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me. These are feelings that I ought to hide. I don't care where you came from. Just tell me where you wanna go. If there's a chance to be together, that's all I really need to know. Is it real or make believe that keeps me thinking of you? If you've got time to walk with me, I'll show you how my heart is true. And here I stand, waiting for you. Tell me, baby, what I gotta do. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me. These are feelings that I ought to hide. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me. These are feelings that I ought to hide.
Everybody's talking about the new sound. Turn around, listen up, we're playing for keeps. You got to breathe in, let it out. Bumping in my hometown, turn it up and rock to the beat, 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 beat. Everybody's talking about the new sound. Turn around, listen up, we're playing for keeps. You got to breathe in, let it out. Bumping in my hometown, turn it up and rock to the beat, 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 beat.
One, two, three.
Everybody's talking about the new sound. Turn around, listen up, we're playing for keeps. You got to breathe in, let it out. Bumping in my hometown, turn it up and rock to the beat, 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 beat.
Just ask yourself, am I ready for you? 100% now, I'm ready. 100% now, yes I'm ready. Eyes wide open, I'm ready to move. 100% now. Take a chance in a new direction. Any place you wanna go. I don't have all the right answers, but one thing I know, I'm so ready for you. 100% now, I'm ready. 100%. You know I'm ready. Yes, I'm ready. Eyes wide open, I'm ready. I'm ready to move. Well,
feel strange things when I'm around you. It's like the sun shines brighter since I found you. And all the roads I've been down were just to get me to this moment. But I know it, and I swear it's true. Baby, it's a crazy love thing. It's a love thing we're talking about. It's a crazy love we're talking about. It's a love thing. Baby, it's a crazy love thing. It's a love thing we're talking about. It's a crazy love we're talking about. You know that you strange thing could be a miracle. You got a hold on me now and it's physical. And I try to stop myself, but it's impossible. 'Cause in the moment that you close it, I give up control. Baby, it's a crazy love thing. It's a love thing we're talking about. It's a crazy love we're talking about. It's a love thing. It's a crazy love thing. It's a love thing we're talking about. It's a crazy love we're talking about. You know that you Oh my dear, there's something worth saving here. Oh my love, if we just rise above, like staring at the sun. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. You shine a light. It's the real thing. Yeah, it's the real thing. You shine it bright. Yeah, it's the real thing. Oh, it's the real thing. You shine a day. You shine a night. You shine it right in every single way. You shine a light. Yeah, it's the real thing. Oh, it's the real thing. Oh my gosh, believe me, I am sincere when I say, allow me to volunteer. Like staring at the sun. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. You shine a light. And it's the real thing. Yeah, it's the real thing. You shine it bright. Yeah, it's the real thing. Oh, it's the real thing. You shine a day. You shine a night. You shine it right in every single way. You shine a light. Yeah, it's the real thing. Oh, it's the real thing. You shine a light. You shine a light, and it's the real thing. Yeah, it's the real thing. You shine it bright. Yeah, it's the real thing. Oh, it's the real thing. You shine a day. You shine a night. You shine it right
toes in the water, we're out for the summer. Got out of office on, go fishing on the door. A cool box sitting on the backseat of your car. Let's sink an hour or two doing nothing at all. Dip your toes in the water, we're out for the summer. Dip your toes in the water, we're out for the summer. Dip your toes in the water, we're out for the summer. We're out for the summer. Got out of office on, gone fishing on the door. A cool box sitting on the backseat of your car. Let's sink an hour or two doing nothing at all. Dip your toes in the water, we're out for the summer. Dip your toes in the water, we're out for the summer. Dip your toes in the water, we're out for the summer. Dip your toes in the water, we're out for the summer. Dip your toes in the water, we're out for the summer.
Curtain call, dynamo. Are you ready to blow? Explode, start the show. Let's go. Feel the crowd applause. Let them know we've been counting down the days, been riding through the haze. We'll take it to the grave, be the unstoppable. I'm coming up, unstoppable. Don't let it drop, we're going down slow. I'm coming up, unstoppable. Don't let it drop, be the unstoppable. Start the show. Whoa, dodge the blows. Go, go, knocking on the main stage door. Whoa, feel the applause, feel the roar. I'm coming up, unstoppable. Don't let it drop, we're going down slow. I'm coming up, unstoppable. Don't let it drop, be the
catch the sun and dance away. All my friends right by my side, they're lighting up the darkest night. Now they play our favorite song. Everybody sing along. The sunlight makes me smile. My friends are dropping by. No one will break my stride. This is a good time, I'm feeling
Sometimes I'll be foolish. Sometimes I know I get mad. Sometimes I say the wrong thing to you that makes you feel sad. But one thing is true in all that we've been through. You've never stopped loving me, no matter what I do. So let me say, that every day I try to find the words from my heart to say thank you. 'Cause you take me as I am. You take me as I am. Oh, baby. If you stop loving me, well, I would understand. But I won't take you for granted, no, no. When you hold my hand, your love makes me feel that I could fly to the moon. Not even the birds above can sing a sweeter tune.
DreamLeague Season 29 is brought to you by DHL.
What is up, everybody? Welcome back here to Dream League Season 29. We are heading into the last series of the day here. We've had a lot of fun games. I know Liquid had probably more fun than anybody else here today, as their last series was, I don't know, something like 100 kills in like 50 minutes of game time or 60 minutes of game time.
Something like
I
that.
don't know. They just went absolutely nuts. But we've got a fun series to wrap things up today. Navi, who's been on a bit of a heater, taking on Tundra.
That's right. And Tundra, they were in the dumps, but they got themselves a win this morning. Started off on the right foot after a 2-1 over Bet Boom. So pretty big win for them. And I see also, spoilers, Gamer Legion defeating the other, NA sort of ish team of Virtus Pro. So there's your win. The monkey paw curled. And you got your win, Ricky, and it just cost you VP.
The thing that makes me so sad is that I'm like, oh, they finally got a win, but it comes at the expense of the other team I want to do well in that group, which not great. That being said, it could be possible that one of them will make it through, but Tundra here is it's odd to see this team struggling a little bit, I'll be honest, and I think for everyone who's been a fan of this roster, it is stacked. But I'm a big fan of Ari, so let's go ahead and check out what he has to say.
So in general, in the last couple of months, we've been like up and down, I guess. Like we had a really good high at Birmingham. We were playing really well on the patch. We kind of went out of form. Maybe we got a bit lazy or something, as you do after winning, and didn't do well in PGL. In my opinion, from what I've noticed, I think we do much better when there's a crowd, and it feels like a big tournament with a lot of atmosphere. I think it really gives us energy and it makes you feel like trying harder. I think we've won every tournament with a crowd this year, if I'm not mistaken, and we've lost a lot of the online ones, and it's just kind of a trend I've noticed.
Aether Remnant, they're going to find Mickey. He's in a lot of trouble. Gets ward trap, dead shot, dissimulate, disintegrates him as Nisha with a beautiful double split earth. Chakram's coming though as 33 getting quite low. He dies first, surprisingly enough, despite being the tanky Timber Saw. But regardless, Tundra are winning this fight easily. Nisha, the last remaining member, gets hexed. He's in the tree line. Aether Remnant hits, and that's a full team wipe for Tundra.
I think the objective really is just to find your best form on each tournament, on each patch, rather than consistently getting better all the time. I think that's kind of unrealistic, especially when you're at the top. To be better than we were in Birmingham would be hard, even if we're still trying to be better every day. I think the objective is more to repeat that and to try to make it happen as much as possible rather than be better than that. Our standards are not the same as, for example, standards that I would have had on my previous teams. The expectation and the level is just different. Anything less than like top 6 would be like actually a disappointment for us. I only 6 months ago joined such a good team, so I'm still just so hungry to win everything.
anything besides top 6 is a disappointment. Honestly, I feel like that's pretty fair. I think this team has very high expectations of themselves. I think the community has very high expectations of the team in general. And to see them bottom out at the last event and then come into DreamLeague, at least off to a slow start, unexpected for the Tundra team.
Yeah, no, it's that's not where they want to be. So we know that they got to get themselves some W's, and a team who's been picking up a lot of W's, that's their opponent. It's Na'Vi, a team who maybe don't have the highest of expectations, but they're finding the success for now. Currently sitting at 4-1 with a series remaining versus Tundra and XG. So XG, the team who they're neck and neck with in the standings. So it'd be very nice for Na'Vi to pick up a win here.
Yeah, I mean, this would guarantee them top 4 in the playoffs, or top 4 going into playoffs from their group stage. So they would be very happy to get the win here. Otherwise, yeah, you're going to be competing for that 3rd, 4th, maybe 5th spot. As we go into tomorrow, there's still those last few games that can definitely turn the tides of the groups. So very, very important one from Na'Vi. But this is a team that, we got to speak to Niku yesterday. They're a fun bunch. But we also have another video. We actually got to speak with him earlier.
In the last couple of months, I think our team a bit struggle and ups and downs. We had some very cool moments. We played in finals, 3 or 4 tournaments. We didn't make it to playoffs. We changed sides to days because we had some struggles and we needed to do something basically, and we decided to change player. Yeah, kinda we played so long, for I think for 3 years maybe already. So maybe it was the easiest person.
He's trying to heal him off. Went in. He bought back for this. He's in trouble. Got the juice, stacking up those Fury swipes. Can he get away? He cannot. That's a dieback. Na'Vi might have just punched their ticket. They get the GGs. This game is over.
I don't know. I think first time in Dota, I see from last 3 years. I think this is so young roster. Before I saw rosters, they all have some old player, the leader, and giving experience to everyone. So now I know we're kind of trying new things. For DreamLeague, I think we're gonna be in good shape. Almost the last tournament before TI and all those big tournaments. So we're gonna do the biggest effort that we can do. Yeah, we'll see what will happen. You can watch how 5 Zoomers playing Dota.
I like that. That's very funny. Yeah, we're just a bunch of young kids messing around, and then under the wise guidance of the man right there. I don't know. I feel like it's kind of been a recipe for success for this team, right? I think ever since they picked up CY, it's done pretty well.
Yeah, I think talking to him after this tournament would be very interesting, depending on, just even after this group stage, to see how he's feeling about it. And just because surely that takes a bit of time, right? To get this relationship going and trying to, because at first he has to understand each of these individual players and figure out not only how they are as players themselves, how they interact with their different teammates, what their best, maybe not their favorite roles, but what their best roles are. What are they best at in bringing into a game of Dota? Then you have to apply that to the meta, and then you have to try and convey all of that to these players at the same time. So I think just slapping a coach in can't just instantly make you amazing. And we're getting to the point now where hopefully they're reaping those benefits. And so far, it looks like that is the case, of course, with their current standing.
Yeah, I like the team. They're fun to watch, and it's always nice to see a team kind of rewarded for sticking together and kind of getting through the tough times, but steadily improving. And here they are, looking pretty solid. But we've got a draft underway, so let's go ahead and see what the teams are going to be cooking up. In this one, it's going to be Tundra with first pick. That's what they've selected, and Na'Vi chose the Radiant.
Everyone getting very hydrated here. You see the difference. We got Niku chugging the coffee, 3-3 getting some water in there, some hydration effort here. And reviewing the papers to decide what is the first ban, first pick situation here. What do we love and hate at this point in the tournament? And sticking out like a sore thumb right now, or in his case, a shiny metal nail, has got to be that Clockwork.
I do appreciate the respect bans on this Kez. I know some teams are just willing to pick it early anyway, but the fact that like Na'Vi can just pick it at 9th there when, you know, I think that's a really strong position for the Kez, because then you can just, you know, ban out maybe one additional hero to protect it in the lane. But Niku feels very confident on it regardless.
Yeah, I think hopefully this is something that, I mean, I would like to see more of it. I'd like to see more teams trying to pick up this mid Kez and make a thread out of it so that you can get it higher up in the draft priority, because, I mean, I still like watching this hero. I know he's a little nasty, but he also just gets blown up by a single stun. So I don't feel that bad about him when he's doing well. And as expected, with the first overall pick being given to Tundra, they do not want to hand a Clockwork over to them because it's Whitemon. You know, I mean, we've said this over the past couple of years. I feel like gameplay-wise, GOAT 5 has been Whitemon. I think he has outshone everyone else in that role. Just pure mechanics and skill in the laning stage into the mid-game, controlling team fights. I think he's been the best. So I would not want to give him a busted hero like this.
Interesting. They go for the Wind Ranger as the opener. We haven't seen a ton of Wind Ranger, but it is it is a pretty successful hero so far. And it is something they'll flex, right? Like, this is something that could be in the carry role for Pure. It could just go to Ari, and he'll take it in the position 4.
5 seconds.
So I like the idea behind it.
Yeah, I mean, there are still a lot of, as you can see, these other most picked heroes, that, well, many of them supports, the Rubik, the Hoodwink, and the Phoenix still in. So that is one unusual bit about this Wind Ranger pick. Just having this ahead of all those other top tier supports.
Tundra Esports.
The Pango is the probably biggest surprise to me right now. That is an
So it's
early
a 4 Wind Ranger now.
Yeah, so it is definitely a 4 Wind Ranger. So
at least that's what they're trying to say on Na'Vi. They're like, get that out of position 1. You're playing this as a trash support.
10 seconds remaining.
I think one of Tundra's like strongest periods as a team, like most dominant, was when Wind Ranger was like really good as a position 1 a few patches back. And it was just teams were, I don't know why teams were doing it, but they were just leaving the Wind Ranger in, and they were just first picking Pure's Wind Ranger every single game. And I was like, at some point someone's gonna ban this, right? Like, surely. So yeah, I like the Centaur response. Yeah, make it a position 4 now. And it's not like it's bad against position 4 Wind Ranger either. Like, the Stampede's good. He's a Crimson Guard builder if he needs it. It's a nice pick.
And when you remove the flexibility, it severely limits the power of this Wind Ranger, because she is just a worse 4 than most 4s at the moment, I would argue.
Yeah.
And that being said, Centaur is also probably a worse 3 than most. Specifically, PMA is pretty solid on the hero. We've even, I believe, saw some bans in some of our previous games for his Centaur, which is impressive to say in this meta, considering the power that we're seeing from the Tidehunters and the Largos right now. But they just really don't want to give that, as you said, to Pure and give him an easy game. He also, in general, just likes to play a lot of those more annoying ranged carries too. So some other heroes that maybe the Centaur is good at diving into the backline of. So even if you want to shift into a different carry, they might not necessarily have a really good time versus a stampeding opponent team coming at them. The Ursa is definitely the one that stands out, I feel like. With all the games we've seen, with Na'Vi, with the Centaur being in the pool right here, I feel like both teams are probably eyeing the bear heading into the next phase.
Turn to pick. Tundra Esports.
The Lycan ban is kind of cool. But I agree. I feel like the bear is pretty solid, but Centaur Hoodwink's a classic. We saw this. I mean, it's 2 stuns, 2 big nukes. It's a great combo.
Keep it simple, stupid.
10 seconds remaining.
That's how we draft. Lots of stuns, solid laners. It's a good way to start a game of Dota 2.
The big question is, where does Tundra go, right? Because I feel like they're the ones who kind of have like they have to kind of come up with something here to adjust the draft. Mars is always a decent pick into heroes like Centaur, just because he wants to be able to use the Stampede, but
Yeah.
I mean, with
And I was
Phoenix
about to
now,
say,
definitely
that's who I
feeling
would put
like
it
Mars
with.
is a pick.
Yeah. I mean, it's Whitemon. He's a Phoenix classic. There is some downsides to Phoenix versus Centaur, so I could have understood maybe if they didn't go for it. Just because, you know, if you want to force a fight somewhere kind of aggressively with Phoenix, it's difficult to do with the Stampede being available. But obviously, you can also, more importantly, use it as a countermeasure. So that's more like what we're going to be going for. And Whitemon is just very good at winning his lanes and utilizing every tool that he has to eke out the smallest advantages. And so having an innate with just natural damage that he can trade with, he's going to be a player who's going to be really good at abusing that. But yeah, I'm super down for the Mars, honestly. The Kez is already banned out, but they're going to grab the Tusk. Okay, so now there's a chance one of these could be a core. We could get a core Tusk or a core Phoenix. We've seen a couple of these lately. Or Tundra are just saying, we don't care because Wind Ranger's busted and I'm just going to take my shit lane versus your Centaur. I'm going to lane with my Tusk or my Phoenix and we're just going to deal. I'll kill your friends.
It's kind of funny the doubling down, being like, you know what? Screw you, we're doing it anyway, you know?
Yeah.
I don't feel like we've seen a lot of Tusk in this event. The more I think about it, it definitely fell off from the last kind of patch. I'm going to try and scroll through the stats. Wow, he is really far down here, isn't he?
I think part of it is a lot of the range carries feel worse too.
Yeah.
I feel like they all got hit pretty hard, so then we're looking for these like ranged 5s instead of the melee 5s in a lot of cases. Sorry, yeah.
He's been picked 5 times. He's 4-1, so I mean the games have been good, but yeah, not a very big sample size.
Well, one thing that we often see still, of course, is this puck, and we got 2 supports who don't have the best options to control a puck at all. And now we get the Snapfire position 5 or 4 here, actually, just because it is such a nice pairing with the Centaur. Presumably, it'll be a 5, and we'll have the Hoodwink Centaur going in, but it's just Snap versus Phoenix. And Snap combined with Puck as well. So you get that early level 6, you Dream Coil, and it's free kills. Early Stampede Stomps, plus Kisses, free kills. It's nice to see this hero again.
I feel like, yeah, with Riddies playing the position 5 nowadays, it definitely, to me, makes sense that this is probably going to be the position 5 Snap. They've just been moving a lot of like the greedier position 4s into position 5 and making it work. So I like the idea. I think it does fit the lineup quite well, like you said. Void Spirit picked up mid here for the counter to the puck. It's not bad.
Yeah, I think there's like no chance they get Ursa now. That's definitely going to be the ban because like the Ursa was just getting better and better. But of course, maybe Tundra. Nah, there's no way. I don't think. I mean, I guess there is a way. There is a world actually where you could theoretically do that, but we're probably just going to ban a couple of 3/3 heroes and you might as well, right? I'm not worried about 3/3 Phoenix.
Yeah, I was like the only off lane out of this pool would be the Phoenix. I think you might as well just get. I don't even think he like really plays Mars that much. Like he's more of like a Tide, Doom, Largo type of player. Yeah, so they get rid of the Largo. I'm down for like any of those.
Yeah, I would not. I mean, I know it's 3/3 Doom, so it's like cursed to say no 3/3 Doom, but I'm not super into the Doom on this one.
Well,
he's been playing a bit of Timber Saw. Oh wow, they did. Okay, there you go. That's good reason not to have it. Yeah, he's been playing a bit of Timber. Actually, he's only played Largo, Timber, Doom. He played Lycan last game. Okay, he got a Beastmaster and a Brewmaster game. He's got a little bit, but he's been doubling up. A lot of Largo.
Yeah. That's the thing. It's like Mars, to me, on paper, looks really good here, but I just like don't feel like I've seen 33 play Mars in a while. Like, I'm not saying he can't. It's just not his hero pool. He's like a hero hipster. He's like, oh, I don't want to play the standard offlaners. I'm going to play these other like obscure ones that no one else plays.
Speaking of obscure heroes, that made me think about the Broodmother, which is a Got the Juice classic as well, actually. I don't know if it... I don't think... I mean, we'll see. It might depend on the last pick from 3/3. But that could be interesting. Man, they left.
That's a very good Lifestealer ban. I think Lifestealer would have been a lot worse, but...
You think?
Yeah, because it's like Ursa's good into Phoenix, but like the Rage actually just wrecks Tundra.
But I
Sure, it
agree.
can be a
I
little
think
more
the next
annoying.
play is probably just Ursa.
So 3-3's got to find some annoying hero here to maybe dissuade them from picking Ursa or just saying that, hey, I'm at least going to get a good lane.
5 seconds remaining.
Just don't pick Necrophos because they're still in Muerta. So just, let's not do that.
I like the Batrider ban. The Batrider ban's actually super heads up.
Yeah, that would have been really good. What are some other Tundra classics? They definitely need lockdown. Like, I don't think you can go like some Bristle-esque hero or something. I want a hero that actually has some additional disable to help out the team. Because it's not really stellar right now. Like, it's if we had one solid good jump, it would do so much for the rest of this lineup. So it won't be disabled. It'll just be damage. So we're gonna be counting on these kind of like smaller jump-ins, like snowballs and astrals, and shackles. But he will certainly have the damage to follow it up.
10 seconds
Now, the real question is if you want to run the Ursa into that. It's probably the safest pick at the moment. The only other one I can think of I do kind of like is something similar to Luna. I think it's a little bit safer in the lane. And versus Wind Ranger, I think she just crushes Wind Ranger. I don't even think the matchup is that good for Wind Ranger because you can take a lot of damage from like the beams and stuff. But yep, it is the Ursa. Got the juices, looked very good on it this tournament. I'm pretty sure he's played it into Wind Ranger core already at least once. So
It's yeah, definitely a comfort hero for him. So surely they knew this was coming on the side of Tundra, as they've got their notes. They're in the knowledge of this. But he's played lots of Wind Ranger and he's played lots of Ursa, so he's feeling confident on Got the Juice.
Man, I like the Na'Vi draft quite a bit. The BZM Void Spirit to me has a lot of work to do because it needs to slow down Niku on the puck. I think Niku's gonna have like pretty good lanes that he can rotate to. In terms of Wind Ranger, like the puck kind of crushes it in the early game. Like we mentioned earlier, that level 7 rotation, if he has Coil and level 4 Orb, that Wind Ranger's dead. Like there's no real good avenues to saving it in this game outside of like a Tusk Snowball. So we'll see what they can do.
Yeah, I'd rather have Navi's lineup. It definitely has some just like good options for going in and starting fights, and the threat though of the damaging Timbersaw kind of scary. If they do connect with some of these snowball plays or jump into an astral pull or you hit a good shackle, then you can definitely see where Tundra can succeed in these engagements. But the speed at which you farm isn't that stellar. I feel like the most likely hero to get kind of out of control would be 3-3, but Wind Ranger tends to like take a little bit of time before she ramps up. Kind of similar to the Ursa, honestly. Like they're both just a little slow to begin with, and then if I'm taking the other 4v4, I feel pretty good about Navi's heroes and starting fights.
I would agree. It is time for game 1 of Na'Vi versus Tundra. And with the recent track records, man, Na'Vi have been killing it, and they once again have a pretty clean draft. I actually really think more and more about this draft. I feel like this Centaur is going to be unbelievably farmed. I think the Centaur is going to have a ridiculously good game. I don't know who's going to pressure him in the early game. It's not really going to be Void Spirit or the Wind Ranger, so it has to be the Timbersaw. But this guy is just going to be flash farming. They cannot push him out of this lane.
Yeah, if he gets tanky in this one, which, you know, obviously Centaurs are known to do, it's going to be a problem. He's a big lad. He is the hog this time, that's for sure.
So
he's like, look at this guy. He's big.
Yeah, people are not going to know the reference, but, you know, it's fine. We'll just make it a thing. I think the 33's Timber, like you said, it is going to be a little scary and bring a lot of damage. He has to have a good lane. I don't know if he's going to, but he definitely has to.
Time to find out. They are indeed doing the... Well, are they doing the setup? Yeah. Tusk is going to be down at bottom. It feels like there's definitely an opportunity to swap that.
Like Tuss
And
top?
maybe put, yeah, Tuss top and Phoenix bottom, but, you know. I feel like we had this era where teams were doing it like constantly to make sure they had the melee ranged duos, and now we're just off that again.
Yeah, I also just feel like you want Whitemon in the safe lane. This dude's OP.
Yeah, I would agree. He's good, just got too many knowledge thoughts here, and maybe not wanting to take a melee support into the Hoodwink is also kind of fair.
Yeah, I feel like this safe lane, like Snapfire, excels at dealing extra damage up close. And then you have an Ursa versus 2 melee heroes. Like, this lane is going to be very free.
Yeah, we're not playing the lane,
Ari's
that's for sure.
just, yeah, just going to creep drag as much as possible. But in terms of getting Got the Juice off to an early start, he's going to have a great time.
Yeah, this is what we do now. You know, if this was a game of Monopoly, we just flip the board over. We say, no, it's fine. We're not playing this game. We're gonna do something else. Of course, nobody plays Monopoly anymore, and for a good reason. There's too much stuff to do now. You see, people used to play Monopoly because the game took 3 hours. That was a feature, not a bug, because you didn't have anything else to do, right? You had this long attention span. Of course, you want to slowly grind your opponents down with your hotels, but these days it's just too long of a game. They made Risk faster. You got like objectives in Risk you got to take now because they don't want 6-hour games anymore.
Oh,
I can't handle it as humans.
Yeah, boy, some of the old school American board games are just awful. Monopoly
They're
was
tragic.
just
Yeah.
like, I look back and I'm like, why did I ever like this game? But you know, part of it is you just didn't know. You know, we were ignorant. We didn't know what other kind of games were out there until you started playing them. And you're like, wow,
I'm just gonna play this Dota game for 15,000 hours. Yeah.
yeah,
Woohoo!
exactly. Very good use.
What a
of my
relief.
time.
Yeah, it could have been so much worse.
Did you ever think about, like, you know, what you could have done instead with your time instead of playing Dota?
Well, buddy, we get paid, so it kind of works.
Well, you know, I mean, you know, before then.
What am I gonna do? Play an instrument or something? Come on. Boom, easy.
Nice first blood top lane. Whitemon gonna chase down Daze. Does get the kill, but PMA. I mean, he's burning to the Phoenix here, actually. Ooh, yeah, okay. He's gonna get the double kill. Well, Centaur off to a great start. This was my worries for this lane, and with the double kill, Centaur is gonna have some items rolling out here very soon.
I mean, he had Fairy Fire. I feel like there's kind of close, but you don't want to risk it. He's like, I'd rather just die. I got what I needed. Oh, BZM low mid here, yeah. A little spooky.
Niku just took a couple extra
that was a
power
lot.
shots for no reason. That's not great. That hurts.
Some aggro management happening there. Yeah, that's quite the start here for BZM. Again, we're not surprised though, right? He's been crushing on this hero every time he's given it in the mid lane.
Agreed.
It feels like his new go-to, honestly.
I think he's the best Void Spirit player out right now. I legitimately, I have not seen a single game where he has looked not insane on it, and he is crushing teams with this hero. Right now, Niku has an orb in one. Oh, very nice Fairy Fire. The orb, that's not far enough away. He is super dead. That was a little bit of a greedy orb. He threw the curveball. I think he just needed to send it and get as much space between him and these heroes as possible, but very nice rotation mid from Ari.
It's so hard in a panic with puck now. Like, it's so difficult to get a solid escape orb. Like, unless you want to, like, alt cast or something, it's... But yeah, just like a little bit off on the angle indeed. Certainly costly, and well, PMA is just being the Centaur that he dreamed of here.
Yeah, double bracer, working towards his armor items, just chilling. 2 points return, can't really be harassed by Phoenix or Wind Ranger now outside of just a couple of spells. Bottom lane for the Ursa is going amazing. Again, as expected, kind of knew he was going to be able to farm very well here.
Ari been kind of making some moves around the map as well, and so Timbersaw just like happy to get stuff to the tower and everything, but there's no real threat of pressuring the enemy. Only 11 lasted so far with 3-3. That being said, there was quite a few creeps who were pulled in there and were kind of around, so he's going to pick up some stuff, but not your typical start for 3-3 to see him at the bottom of the cores and being so close to Ari's current goal after his 2 kills.
I even brought Whitemon down here.
Top's that bad, huh?
Yeah. On top of it, they are... I mean, they're getting a good pull here. I actually don't know if you can contest the pull on Tundra. Like, I think the Ursa is just going to farm this. Six-minute power rune spawns top, and it's an amplify damage. That will be an easy pickup for them. Pure getting the last hit.
Yeah, kind of had the wave pushed out a bit and coming to his tower in a second, so he took the time to come down for the rune contest. And even power shots over while BZM steals the stack. Ooh, that was cute. So they're going to steal a little stack that was prepped up here for the puck and leave an off-sentry combo. Okay, BZM's playing mega greedy in the Ancients, so took their stack, left some vision. Now he's coming back to help with the puck.
I mean, he's still got some time left on this amplify damage. Niku, I think it's an orb out, so he's going to be fine, but a lot of damage taken. He might have to head back to base here in a moment.
So the problem, despite all the good things we've talked about for Na'Vi, Niku's having a really bad time. And he just lost his double, maybe even triple stack that was in there to try and help him with a bit of recovery. Now he's just sitting trying to leech level 6 as the catapult wails away on his tower. The good news is Daze will get the wisdom, as they're at least busy with that in the mid lane and not able to contest over there, because I don't think they would have had the heroes to really do much about a wisdom rune fight if BZM decided to go there.
Yeah, he's very strong on the Void Spirit at the moment. I don't know. It's hard to gauge who's really coming out ahead right now. Like, you are getting farm on some very important heroes for both teams, but in the next like 5 to 10 minutes, we're gonna see like whether or not the Timbersaw or the puck is able to really have the impact or not. Jump in, mid, on top of the puck, orb into, burning down to the Phoenix. They got him. Very nice kill. Good rotation in from Whitemon. I mean, they know that their other lanes are not going great, so just stick mid and help the Void Spirit.
Yeah, this is where this matchup, like sometimes it goes back and forth. Like sometimes it feels like the pucks are winning these matchups because it goes a little bit even, and then suddenly there's just like a coil kill on the Void Spirit, and you're just like, oh, why would you do this? But if you get a little ahead on the Void Spirit, you're catching him before this coil's up. What can you do? You just don't have the damage to deal with 3 points of Resonant Pulse.
I'm kind of surprised Wind Ranger is getting so much in the top lane. Okay, they actually just TP'd 33 in. She's having a pretty good game despite being left alone for quite some time, and they will just go to try and dive PMA. Cookie gets him out. Wind Ranger nearly dies to the return.
Yeah, I think it comes back to just the idea of like, yeah, your Centaur is going to get gold. And he did. Like, he got a good start, but he's just kind of farming around him, ignoring him. Helping to pick up the kill obviously helped a lot as well. That's pretty much what got him out of being neck and neck with the Centaur. And now Centaur wants to greed up a bit himself, so he's going back. He's farming his neutrals, and that gives the space for Pure to also just like clear out these waves as they come through. And thanks to the survivability of the Wind Ranger, you know, one of the reasons why she's such a good carry, you can leave her alone like this and feel fairly confident she's going to be all right.
Yeah. Top side. I mean, 33 has completely abandoned bottom, and he's just been playing in the enemy jungle, and he's now going to use that pressure to kill PMA. Like, he hits his level 6. I mentioned earlier, the only person that's going to kill this guy is the Timbersaw, and somehow 33 has managed to do it.
All right, it's all coming according to plan now. They had their idea for Tundra. They're feeling good about it. They're again just whacking into this mid tower. Okay, well done. Can't even get the little cleanup on a Tusk.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Yeah, Tundra definitely coming out ahead now with that kill onto the Centaur. He really is the one that needs to be able to pick up that early blade mail and get aggressive. But that's going to slow him down quite a bit and help out 33, who's, you know, been the one struggling the most on his team.
I mean, he is getting bullied on the spot.
Like, he has to coil, but I think he just dies anyway. They're just going to burn him down. Another kill in the mid lane versus this Puck.
There were so many things that led to this kill. Like it was just this non-stop pressure, like forcing out an early waning rift, forcing him back towards the tower, forcing him to drop the coil. Like it is just relentless pressure here from BZM.
They're gonna get the tower now.
Yeah, I mean he's got raindrops, urn, phase boots, a wand. He even got a dagger, a wristle. Like he is so spec'd for just battling you right now that you have nothing to deal with this as the Puck. Like you need the kisses or something. You need some help, some additional damage. I mean, it's crazy because you have a Hoodwink and a Snapfire, and you're kind of just like, hello, team, I need some help here. But Void Spirit, one of the more annoying heroes, obviously, to try and rotate in on and try and get this committed kills because of all his escape options.
This game so far to me is like support
it's a disaster
type of thing.
That's
yeah.
Oh god.
Like,
oh god. There's spaghetti all over the top lane. Oh, there's meatballs rolling around.
Yeah, and there's the egg trapping PMA. So I'm going to continue that thought. To me, so far, this game is just a complete support div. Like, it has been the two Tundra supports making every play. Like, Whitemon is everywhere in the mid lane. He has just been crushing, rotating everywhere. Ari as well, like putting pressure on the runes. And you can see it in the net worths, right? Like the two supports on Tundra are huge compared to the side of Na'Vi. And like this gank to the top side, a complete blunder. Like they don't manage to get their hands on Pure. They just pop Stampede, but like are on different pages on it, going in and going out. And
I mean, they are the
Whitemon once again.
Like it's a 2K lead for Tundra, and there is a 2K gap between the supports. It's just straight up where it's at right now, and like. They are struggling to hit these bushwhacks. It's been a real problem for days. He's been very close there. Here's another one.
Oh,
got him.
What a read from BZM with that remnant.
Oh my god, Pure is just voice lining constantly too. Like headshotting him with the big snipe. I don't think so. Oh, they're having a time.
I mean, Tundra, looking pretty back, honestly, in this series so far. They've been struggling a little bit, but it's definitely so far, it looks like the Tundra we're used to seeing. Juice does have his Battle Fury. He is farming very well this game.
There is something quite funny about seeing the Snapfire just pick up the triple bounty runes because she hasn't been rotating like through there. You know what I mean? Like that tells a little story about how much help Niku's getting.
Oh no, they popped their smoke on an illusion.
All right, well done. Good scouting effort here from BZM. And that's now top tower gone as well.
They're trading for bottom, maybe.
Battle Fury.
Yeah, they're just going to immediately TP in, knowing that they have the aggressive heroes. Riddies will just get chased down here, 33, plus now the Sunray. No problem at all.
Has been killed.
I think it was the Nigma game this morning versus PARIVISION where they were trying to get a 15-minute Witchblade on their puck, and I thought that was bad. This is gonna be longer. Like this thing's not even close.
Yeah, this is the poorest puck that we have seen in a while. Like, I know puck got like some pretty major nerfs not that long ago, but this is just Tundra knowing like the puck needs to kind of get active with his team. So they just sat two heroes mid and punished him over and over. Like Whitemon spent more time in the mid lane than in his own lane.
Yeah, when you go to the Dota buff summary after this game, it's going to be like Phoenix mid, you know? Sometimes you get that one. That's what this is going to be like. All right, got the juice. Get a big stack, though, and already not close enough to leech any of this, so that's nice. All
Juicy
going towards
stack.
the bear and the snap. I mean, that's what he's named after, surely.
So it's still a 3K gold advantage for Tundra, and it's seemingly increasing as we go. PMA does have his Blade Mill looking towards his Blink Dagger, but your Centaur that, you know, theoretically should have had a pretty solid lane is not having a great time now. He has been fallen pretty far behind.
Yeah, it's because the pucks game was so bad. There's no rotation up top to take the tower. Like Centaur is supposed to win his lane, which he was doing, and then we're supposed to come through the twin gate and rotate up top from mid, and we knock that tower down, and then he just lives up there. And he's a free pasture, grass-fed centaur. But he's not this game. He's in the factory farm. He's in the neutrals back on the Radiant side. It's not where he wants to be. You know, he's a sad horse. And that's a sad squirrel.
Yeah, she was going up there to try and scout for a gank, but I think the gank scouted her instead.
I mean, at some point you feel, oh, here we go. This could be a solid move for them, maybe. Good coil.
We'll see what they can find. Coil, it actually snapped for the moment. They're on to the Void Spirit. The Mortimer Kisses finished the job, and Pure doesn't have the damage to get the kill. Quick kill on the egg.
What else?
Well, that is a full T-wipe if they can finish off 33. Bushwhack off the mark. They're chasing after him. He steals a shield rune. Sharpshooter comes through. They get him. Oh, boy. Just like that, the stars aligning for Na'Vi.
That is absurd. All right, so the lead's gone.
The lead is indeed gone.
They got their dream fight where the #1 most frustrating hero to play against in the Void Spirit just dies. He has no contribution. Yeah, the coil, it snaps. He's going to get coiled, and he's going to get snapped just like boom. Like no chance to react.
Yeah. Perfect timing on the Waning Rift, too. And Pure, like, you know, this Focus Fire, he has to go on the Ursa after the Enrage, but he's committed himself so deep into the fight at that point.
Oh, my God. Words cannot describe how badly Niku needed that, man.
Yeah. I mean,
he's back.
They all did. Look at the Snapfires now caught up to the Tusk, you know? Centaurs back there with the Void Spirit. Like, this fight just swung like 4,000 gold for Na'Vi. More than that, maybe.
Yeah, when you count like the farm time after. And now they're trying to immediately get back out here and find something because they have these nice quick pickoff heroes in Tusk, Wind Ranger, Void Spirit, but they miss on what could have been a bit of an easy kill there. But Snap slips away and got the juice. He's nearby. He's low, but they're not aware of the bear.
Also, maybe like a quick lapse in judgment on Whitemon to go for that aggressive egg, right? He drops the egg like right on top of the Snapfire, which part of it is she's forced to cancel the Mortimer's Kisses, but then your egg just instantly dies. So
yeah,
it's
really hoping
it's hard.
Just trying to bail out Pure maybe, and obviously it was a little, much too little, much too late.
Runes.
Grouping up again here for another rune. That's, you know, obviously this is where the whole mess started last time, but not going to be a similar case. 3-3 does get the blessed item of many of these style of heroes this patch. And the Kai Assange really does make you feel like an absolute beast at this point in the game. Just, I mean, what's he at, like 2,000 HP? So it's more than double the puck. Same thing with like the Hoodwink. He's a very strong hero right now. And Niku, if Niku gets disabled at all, he's just dead.
Yeah, I agree. They have the blink on PMA here. He's searching top side of the map for any sort of hero. Got the juice, just going to push that tier 1 tower. Feels pretty safe on the Ursa right now. He is towering over everybody in the net worth right now. Blink, Battle Fury on his way to a BKB. And he's only about 600 gold away from it. Like, he is super farmed.
He really is. They do a big sweeping move through the dire jungle. Unfortunately, not going to find anything. They do find an Observer Ward, so they get something for their troubles, but that's a lot of time spent by the Na'Vi heroes hoping to get a kill and being dodged by the side of Tundra. He was able to clear up the mid wave at the very least.
I would kind of like to see them force one of these tier 2 towers or just force the Roshan. Because I think like with the Ursa being as farmed as he is okay. Well, I was like, he needs his BKB. Wind Ranger actually just finished BKB, which is a big point. So maybe not so much anymore. I was gonna say with Centaur Stampede, Coil, and like Mortimer Kisses, I think they can win the fight. Heads up, but the BKB on here makes it a little bit more difficult.
They're letting some big waves just crash in that bottom tower though. Like, this will be the second just giant wave that is coming down here with no one on the side of Na'Vi to gain from it. So a lot of just dead golden XP in the bottom lane. Meanwhile, BZM is just, the more that they don't defend this wave in this tower, BZM is just staying down here and he's just throwing his shard spirits on all the camps. Like he has just wiped out like 5 camps right now, just chucking this as he's lurking around these waves. This is such an absurd part of this hero. And I don't know how this is a thing, by the way. How is he getting away with this? That you could just like throw an 11-second cooldown and walk away and it just farms the whole camp.
Yeah, when I read that Aghanim shard, I thought for sure it was going to get removed or reworked, or like get one of the treatments, because there's a lot of heroes that have gotten like spells like this. That's like, oh, now deals half damage to creeps or something. But like his just didn't get that treatment, so I don't know. It's pretty
Well,
neat.
it already does half. That's the problem.
Wait, is it actually?
Yeah.
Is it? I thought it was.
But it's every second. So like it's, you know, it's one of those.
Okay, I thought it was like 75 or something, but half. Yeah, it's still just a ton of damage. Instead, they find the Ursa right after getting the Aegis. Walks into the high ground, catches a shackle. He's got a BKB. The team is nearby. He's gonna need help and quick. Juice pops the enrage. Big stomp onto 4. Big jump in. They need to be able to protect the Ursa. The chase down's gonna get him. The Mortimer Kiss is just shredding through these heroes as BZM's starting to burn down, but they can't finish the kill. Wind Ranger, however, the 2 supports knock him down. It's a 2-for-2 fight. Puck looking for 33. Oh, the Timber Chain off the mark.
Needs a big orb.
He get 33.
Oh, he's
gonna go to the
crazy.
high ground. Waiting Rift up in 1. He's playing with danger. He just needs 1 attack. He gets him with the orb. Niku. Does he have a TP? Okay, he's not getting out of this one. This is spooky at this point. Orb, Sunray. They got him. Okay. A deep chase there.
I respect it. I respect the move. That was so close to missing as well. He's lucky he got that kill.
It's worth it for him. Like, he's like the one who's been struggling the most this game. He gets that solo kill and XP from the Timbersaw. I think he'd take it. Also forces a lot of their time in the process while both his supports got back out, fixed some waves.
That was certainly an interesting one. From the just immediate Aegis loss into turning that into a very good fight thanks to PMA, who is also about to have a BKB as we look back at it now. Yeah, the giant stomp comes through there, and the BKB, it comes out late, but because of that BKB from Pure, there's just nothing they can do. Like, he is just going to walk down this bear and get that kill.
It was very close. The thing is like Aegis, when you come back, it's like the remnants there instantly silencing him up and stunning him. So there's just no way for him to get the BKB off. And he still got that return fire, right? So really unfortunate kind of positioning there on the Ursa.
Now, you said you put your buyback on the scroll wheel, right? That's your thing?
My quick buy.
Your quick buy. Yeah, sorry, your quick buy. I was testing something because you know how you as you said, you can't BKB on the respawn like that.
Yeah.
You can set 2 item casts on an item, right? As we see this happening here now to BZM. That's an important kill. You could set a quick cast scroll wheel down on your BKB, and that way you can make it so that when you're respawning, you just scroll the shit out of your wheel. So technically, I have demoed and tested this. This does work. So technically, as a pro player, I feel like you should have a dedicated carry player BKB button for Aegis respawn, because it's the most likely chance that you can get the exact tick of respawn BKB.
I wonder if there's like
go.
an alt cast for like a secondary keybind where you can do that.
There is. You can. I've tested it.
That would be pretty sick. Good to know.
So anyway, you're welcome, pro players. There's your tech.
I mean, they got the kill onto the Ursa, which is definitely the most important, but we're just seeing the Ursa continue to pull further and further ahead, and he now has his Basher, which this is the item that kind of like ends the Wind Ranger's life. The second Wind Run is over, he kills her.
And BCM too. Like it's harder to play his hero because you kind of got to do that little gamble of just like, but what if he does bash me there?
They have a coil in 1.
And I mean, you were talking earlier about nerfs to the puck, and obviously, despite us still seeing this hero all the time, One of the big ones is just like this BKB. BKB obviously getting nerfed quite significantly with the ability to not be refreshed, but Puck just, I mean, BKB just answers Puck now. You just, you got nothing. Coil. Just walk away. I mean, it buffs the damage Puck in a sense because people are going to be BKBing and walking into your coil, so you're going to want that Ags Daedalus shenanigans, but it's, yeah, it is a big change for the late game of this hero.
It was necessary. Like, Puck was too good at every stage of the game, and that's not healthy for any MOBA when it's like, oh, this hero's good in lane. Oh, they're good in the mid game. Oh, they're good at team fighting. They do tons of damage. Oh, and they're one of the best late game heroes. That's neat. Like, there's you can't have that. It's not okay.
I think that, though, instead of being the minus 30-second Dream Coil cooldown, we should have tried this, like, become universal for Puck. What do you think?
I don't like that. I'm tired of this. Like, I mean, the become universal talent was actually pretty sick, but
it was so hype. Bring it back. So, someone deserves it. All right. Well, there is a absolutely gargantuan bear. Got the juice. He was. You know what? He probably watched our last cast, and he was like, you know, that Chunk the bear who ate the 135,000 calories of salmon. That's an inspiration. And so that's why he's 4,700 gold ahead of the next highest hero. Because he wants to become the Chunk.
Dude, he's all 20.
That's a lost salmon.
They are diving for a pure. They want to force the BKB. They will get it. Stampede Coil for the Wind Ranger BKB. That seems kind of worth it to me, but we'll see.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, you take those. I mean, are the Dire going to come and fight you right now? Probably not. You're fine. Next fight is just a slower chase down. Pure is going in towards the Aghanim Scepter. So really good in this matchup versus the Earth. So we've seen this several times. Just continuing to kite throughout the fight. And it makes you just hasted when you're focus firing. Greedy Spellslinger for days on the Hoodwink, huh? Interesting one. Not gonna run out of mana anymore, but
yeah, I was say this hero has pretty heavy mana costs.
I mean, lets you do a little bit more farming. Not gonna help him versus BZM's Aghanims, though. That is certainly some scary stuff for a Hoodwink and a Snapfire. Get the Glimmer Cape on the Hood. We got the Force Staff on the Snap. Do we have any dust on the Dire? We got, am I seeing no dust? No dust? No detection if they come into this fight right now. Glimmer Cape going to rule this engagement, perhaps.
This is a nice smoke, but they're in a decent spot to break it on the high ground in Tundra. They know they're there. They scanned him. They don't want to risk it. Ward Sentry goes placed. They see BZM. He's just going to jump straight onto the high ground. Doesn't connect onto anyone. And now we'll call it quits. They managed to get the Arcane Rune for the Puck as well. That's nice.
30 seconds to a possible Roche spawn here. And it's got the juice, grabs the Wisdom. God, he is just huge. It just keeps growing larger and larger every time I look at his net worth, this gap that is forming.
All right, now they fight. He just bought out MKB. It's you fight for sure. Like, you can't actually not deal with this. They grab Wind Ranger solo in the top lane. Or I guess not solo, but, you know, Daze was there, but the Wind Ranger was solo. Completely alone.
Yeah, just a bushwhack. Bushwhack into death.
Dude, Parasma is so much damage. Wow, huge.
There's the MKB. There's a pipe even? Yeah, I mean, it's a 1K lead right now, but in terms of like the effective gold that they've picked up on these Radiant heroes, I feel like they are way stronger in the fight at the moment.
I feel like this is the most fake 1K lead I've ever seen. It feels like they're like so much further ahead. But it's really just the Ursa is a big part of it. But yeah, Centaur has like really effective items without needing, you know, too much gold.
Is under attack.
Tier 2 is
was a long enough it was long enough Roche spawn that Pure is going to be back, so that is good news for the side of Tundra. What do they have in these fights? Like, what are our goals here? Obviously, I guess it's BCM, right? It's this jump in. Do we have detection this time? We have a sentry on White.
They might
so
that is Centaur. All right, he just BKB pops the Stampede. He needs some help. He's just gonna try the stomp. Huge bushwhack. They burst down Ari. Mortimer kisses, bless the coil, trying to finish off. BZM in comes, got the juice. He gets the bash. He's down. Looking for more bash onto the Wind Ranger.
Oh, he's the bash lord.
Whitemon is next. 4 fall for Tundra. What a disaster. PMA with just a quick stutter step stomp.
You know, Days,
man.
I'd like to issue my formal apology. You know, the early game, it was rough, but just the turn, I love that. That turnaround stomp in the bushwhack, that was nasty.
It's so slick, man.
Oh no, don't chase me.
And yeah, your BKB Wind Ranger, who cares, man? We've seen this matchup many times. When the Ursa is 8,000 gold or 7,000 gold more than you, you're not going to survive the fights.
Dire's middle tower.
I mean, this
They
guy
steal
just
a
loves the
gem
bear.
too? Is that what happened? Or is that their own gem?
I know, it doesn't have the thing anymore all the time. Like, it doesn't have the ownership.
But either way, Roshan will be going to the side of Na'Vi. They built now a 9,000 gold advantage after this one. Aegis and Banner. And yeah, this is, you can see it in the numbers. It is not even close. Got the juice,
Big numbers.
is crushing this game.
Niku and Days moving down here again. They already got a double effort solo kill onto the Wind Ranger. Just leave when they found her all alone. And with BZM pushing this out there, waiting to see if he'd come back. There's also a Tormentor down here if the rest of the team wants to pop through the Twin Gate.
I think
Could
they
opt
should
for
after
that
this
while they're
wave.
here.
There's like nothing
might
to
as well,
gain
right?
top, right? Yeah. Okay,
Yeah.
good. They're moving. Feasting on some mangoes. The bear getting some, something besides the salmon for his diet.
Yeah, it's good. You need some vitamin C and D. I don't know how much that's in a salmon.
Radiant's
That's why those
Lots of
bears always eat
omega.
all them berries, you know? All right. Puck Shard, very nice to pick up. You love to see that as Niku. Thank you.
Hey, look at the glow up on Niku this game, bro. He was
That's crazy.
struggling.
Yeah. That was a bad game. And then just the effective spells with their... Oh, they're TPing.
This
They want
ward
to catch
sentry.
Whitemon.
They see everything. Whitemon gets the dive out, no bash, but they're gonna chase. Riddies wants to find it. Coil, however, is just gonna be put onto the Voice Bear. Great use of the snowball to save him. But will he get out? Perfectly timed waning rift. He burns to the Riddy Snapfire as PMA surely gonna try and blink after Ari, see if they can find the kill. Meanwhile, bottom lane Pure all alone. The Hoodwink's going for him, but we'll see. Looks like Ari not gonna live too long here. Eventually dies.
Daze he's hunting. Oh, he's gonna find
cancel
him.
TP. Yeah, he's got the Yules. Bush forces the BKB, pops the Glimmer. Bro, what a disaster. He's stuck down here. They're gonna try and find him. He finds him. The rest of the team's coming. You gotta run, Pure. He's running maybe right into the hands of an Ursa, though. Couple hits, a bash from the Abyssal Blade. Good night. They are all
When's the last
over
time they
it.
got a kill?
That's a really
Dude,
good
it was
question.
21 minutes. It's been a while. It's been 12 minutes of Na'Vi just murdering Tundra. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 or 12 kills straight for Na'Vi at this point.
bottom tower is under attack.
Well,
3-3 gets found out here as they're losing Riddies.
Oh, what a use of the stun. He's pretty tanky. Timber Chain in one. Abyssal Blade. But he has the Aghanim Scepter, so he'll be able to make it out.
They couldn't get it on the initial with the Abyssal. It wasn't happening.
Yeah, you'll need a Nullifier. They'll get it soon, I'm sure. But, yeah, I mean, they got Riddies. There's the one kill. They're on the board. Timer reset. Woo! But they still have a minute and a half on this Aegis, which is pretty scary. Oh, they actually took the gem from Riddies as well. That's actually big.
All right, helpful. Oh, they have one as well in the puck too, so.
Yeah.
Good gems going here.
Dude, got the juice is almost 25. He's going to get it off like a jungle camp here.
Yeah, they can just immediately TP the snap back in here, and that's what they're going to do. Nice Yules. Not an escape here, unfortunately, for Whitemon. Good try.
Really good find. There we go. Ursa.
I will be
three
so
overpower
scared.
attacks. Oh boy. Oh boy. This guy does some damage. You need a nullifier to deal with Ursa at this point, and I don't know who in the world is going to buy it, but it's probably the Void Spirit. I just don't know how far away that's going to be. Yeah, very far.
Preoccupied.
Okay, nice. Nice initiation here onto the Ursa, but your Wind Ranger's in kind of deep. Great Yules to try and buy her some space, but got the juice. He's in. Age is going to be spent. They've committed a lot for now. He will have the BKB when he comes back. The question is, can they kill him a second time? Jumping from PMA, he gets the stun on the Pure. The puck forcing back the rest of the team, and he's now getting caught from the silences. The shackles are there as well, and he's dead. Na'Vi caught out of position on the high ground. Ooh, misclick on the Yules there from Ari. Look for more, though. Really want PMA. He's not an easy kill. He's got that BKB at the ready and got the juices on the backside, hunting, waiting for a target. He blinked out. Never mind.
Yeah, that was the right call. Get out. I think he's right on that one. Yeah. There was no reason to keep trying this. Like, your puck is dead. You rely on this coil to set things up. You want the instant kill. A long fight is not going to suit you well at this point versus these heroes. Just take the L and bail.
Oh, I didn't realize he had already spent the BKB. That makes sense. I thought he still had BKB to try and take the fight, but yeah, without it, impossible.
All right, Tundra. Signs of a chance here, and you really can't gift any more away here. I mean, this is a Centaur, though, so they're going to start it off.
Yes. He's got the pipe, he's got Shiva's down. He's a hard hero to kill. It's not going to be the Wind Ranger that kills him, you know? That's the thing. It's got to be like the Spirit Vessel of BZM plus like the Timber Saw.
Whitemon's selling his Tranquil Boots to buy Boots of Travel right now. Kind of interesting. So he's going to just try and be the one who is split pushing on the sides and try and farm his way into a Scythe after. And ensure that he can be there for these fights. Yeah, but ensure that the waves are in a good spot. Because he is like... Obviously, he can be caught out, but he's still pretty annoying to chase down constantly. And you can see the Na'Vi are kind of at this point where they really want to just like group up, push down the waves, take these towers, get the next Roshan, maybe end the game. And so Whitemon's going to see if he can help just make that whole process a bit slower.
One thing that's kind of a big deal is they lost both of their gems on Na'Vi.
That is true.
Maybe that'll see as they walk up onto the high ground. 33 is going to scout out to the coil. Is he going to drop it? Holding it for now. Doesn't feel like his team can chase.
Yeah, I think you need the synergy of Coil plus Ursa. Like, if the Ursa is not exactly ready to jump in and do something with you, I don't think it's worth it at the moment.
Yeah.
Dire's bottom barracks are under attack.
Void Spirit has an Aeon Disc now, which is very helpful. I think he... Oh no, he has BKB. Who did I see bought the Aeon Disc? Okay, looking at the wrong heroes. I guess it's just Puck. Okay, I thought I saw one on him, but yeah, he bought a BKB. He definitely needs it.
A couple of big damage items here. The Daedalus finish for the Wind Ranger and the Swift Blink done for the Ursa. So again, it's just coming down to who gets the jump here, which is where those gems might become the most valuable resource that we have right now. Roche is going to respawn in 8 seconds. It's going to have a 1 minute and 17-second timer. Just you wait. Here it comes. Not even
2:10. Close.
I mean, I feel like I've done it 180 times and not gotten it right. So I don't know if probability works the way they say it does.
Yeah, it's kind of a coin flip. You're either right or you're not.
That's
Jump in. PMA finds a hero. Whitemon very low. Gets the Yules off to buy some time. Can they actually get him before the egg? No. They're going to BKB on PMA. Try to find his way out. He's going to use that Stampede. So egg is down. BKB also spent on the Centaur. So need to be a little bit careful. Juice goes in. Gets the Wind Ranger. She's dead. Coil's coming. off the back line. Whitemon's gonna join him. Ari cannot escape either. Oh my goodness. Ursa deletes them.
Oh wow, that was 1,300 damage and attacks in 1 second. That is crazy.
What else did the damage? Was it the puck coil?
Yeah, it was just puck and I guess yeah, that's all it was. That's all the previous damage from Centaur was just earlier. It was just straight up. He did 1,600 damage in just jumping in with the overpower, and then Swift Blink, it's overpower, so he just kills her. He just abyssal killed her, and the coil and the Waning Rift on top of that. That is insane.
Dire structures are fortified.
I mean, you would have to go into like that super mega slow-mo just to see him swinging after the Swift Blink with the overpower.
Yeah. Well, that is going to be a second lane of racks here for Na'Vi. They've got the Roshan respawning soon as well. There's no reason to stick around, right? You did a lot of damage. You're up 19,000 gold. You got some more items to buy. Get yourself in position for Roche. Finish it the easy way. Good ward place there. They're going to actually sit behind their ward and see if they can catch Tundra coming out to fight. And boy, oh boy, are they. Smoke's going to pop, jump in. Big Waning Rift onto 2. Stomp onto the Timber Sun. Not really the target they want to go on, but slowly trying to bait out PMA. Jump in. They get the break, and he's gone just like that. Oh, my goodness. Shackle catches Daze, but not looking good. Guess who's caught up on the front line? It's going to be Pure. There's the Abyssal Blade. Good pull back there. Save from Ari underneath the egg. But Niku ticks down BZM with that Parasma damage. He's just going to continue to jump in. Massive Waning Rift damage. It's looking rough. This game might be over as they look for the Roshan now.
Nice play. Knowing that they're going to come out and want to contest you with the Roche pick because they got pretty good abilities and heroes for fighting out there. So they lurk on the ward. And it could have been worse, I feel like, for Tundra. Considering how they were sort of just running into them, but there wasn't an immediate follow-up there of coil into Ursa plays once more here. And unfortunately this time Pure did pop his BKB. I won't have that for the next one. Is there any world where they do a play up top here?
Bruh. I was like, he needs to TP home. If Ursa sees him, he dies. All right. Ursa TPing into the outpost to the enemy triangle. He just wants to try and chase after these heroes. Doesn't want to let them do this for free. Whitemon. Ooh, he actually manages to somehow dodge this out. They're going to look for Ari instead. Gets him on the Hex. PMA. Gonna pop the workhorse instead. I am surprised Tundra get out of that one.
Yeah, it was a little weird. They were half chasing Ari, and then he popped his BKB, so that certainly helped reduce anything the puck could do at the moment. Despite being level 26, I know, crazy guys. We're living in the future now. Does also have double Dream Coils, so yeah. That is a lot of damage, especially if Niku picks up just one more damage at him before the next fight. Just swap it out for the Aeon Disc or something and just go pew, pew.
Yeah, that Ags Refresher is going to do serious work. I mean, especially now that the Tusk doesn't have BKB, he can't save people in coil anymore.
No, he has been
Whitemon. Ooh, is trying to look for a ward. He gets caught from the Nullifier. Down, does get the egg off. Hold on, you're committed on PMA. Pops the BKB, trying to get out of here as Pure hitting him with that focus fire. But a lot of that damage being returned to PMA is going to live. Now Pure, he's on a sliver of health. There's the refresher, drops the second coil. Hex to follow. The GG comes out. There is not enough damage to bring down these Na'Vi heroes. And well, BZM, he might survive this one, but
it don't matter.
Well played from Na'Vi.
Sometimes you just take 1,700 damage from a return while you chase down a Centaur, That's just Dota sometimes. So Na'Vi with the epic call-out of giving them Wind Ranger and instantly Centauring. Despite a slightly rough early game, they proved that they were correct in this one. And this hero, if it has the right matchups, if it has the heroes that are unable to play Dota versus it, still a very strong offlaner, even if he's not going to be the top dog days. And this is where they lost.
Yeah, this was the beginning of the end for Tundra. Taking this fight up like 4,000 gold. It's a full team wipe. How often do you see a 5v5 resulting in a full team wipe? It's like 16 minutes in the game, you know?
It's just crazy. And then this play as well, where they managed to pick up, I mean, they almost get BZM as well. Niku gets a decent trade at the end of it. And it was right after this that everything just went the way of Na'Vi.
Yeah, dude, this fight was so sick too.
That was crazy. Yeah, we have been getting some excellent games today. I gotta say, like, this is definitely maybe not necessarily super back and forth, but like you can still feel that Tundra could win this if they would just get the right shackle or if they would get the silence on the backline. But after a pretty tragic early game from the supports, they played out of their minds late game.
Yeah, it really is like Na'Vi just straight out played Tundra in all of the fights. Like they did pretty decent in the lanes for Tundra. They had a good job kind of building an early lead, but from 15 minutes onward, all of the fights go Na'Vi's way. Got the juice, an absolute insane game. 9-1-4, but enormous farm on him. And he pretty much managed to stay top net worth on this hero almost the entire game. Like there was like a small time in the first, 3 minutes where he's not #1 net worth. And then after that, it's Ursa's game.
Yeah, they really did not believe in the guy that juiced Bear. They thought that they could handle it. They left it in the pool. They gave it to him last overall. There was zero doubt in my mind that was going to be an Ursa. And God the Juice felt the same way. So he's very happy that he was allowed to do that.
Yeah, and Niku, even though he had the slow start, ends up top damage this game. He's getting a ton of value out of the Waning Rift AoE in these endgame fights, hitting like 3 to 4 heroes every couple of seconds. It's a sick game from Na'Vi. They look really good. That being said, it is a best of 3, so we'll see what happens as we're gonna go to a short break and we'll be back with game 2 of Na'Vi versus Tundra. We'll see you then.
How I used to be was so good for me. In my mind all the time, no one I could turn to. Now that I can see your love has set me free. You came along, made me strong. I've waited such a long time, and I just can't believe in this new love I have found. Yeah, don't want it to stop when you know you got a good thing that makes me feel fine. Ooh, wherever it leads me, you know it's all fine. I never thought that this could sweep me off the ground. Oh, I don't want it to stop when it's feeling this good. Whenever you're around, my heart begins to pound. Though I know you'll take it slow, no way to stop this feeling. For every single day, whenever you're away, in this place there's a space where I'll be waiting for you. And I just can't believe in this new love I have found. Yeah, I don't want it to stop when you know you got a good thing that makes me feel fine. Ooh, wherever
were fallouts, we've been up, down, but I blame myself. There's no doubt we're back up now. Who knows why we fell? Pulling, pushing, holding on for something. The blue sky is coming, 'cause we're still here. Oh, I feel the love. Yeah, I feel the love. It's something we don't need to understand. Oh, I feel the love. Yeah, I feel the love. Let's just go, no, we don't need a plan. 'Cause I feel the love. 'Cause I feel the love. There were rough seas where we barely even knew ourselves. There's a cool breeze as the air clears. I don't know well. Pulling, pushing, holding on for something. The blue sky is coming, 'cause we're still here. Oh, I feel the love. Yeah, I feel the love. It's something we don't need to understand. Oh, I feel the love. Yeah, I feel the love. Let's just go, no, we don't need a plan. 'Cause I feel the love. 'Cause I feel the love. Oh, I feel the love. Yeah, I feel the love. It's something we don't need to understand. Oh, I feel the love. Yeah, I feel the love. Let's just go, no, we don't need a plan. 'Cause I feel the love.
California dreaming, waiting on a feeling that I need. Oh, oh, oh. Everything I'm missing ain't even the distance. It's just me. Oh, oh, oh. Wait, don't wanna wait. No way, can't make me stay. No, I'm gonna find that place. Take me away. Let's go. We can live that life, baby. It's simple. It blows my mind. Let's take a detour. Leave it all behind, and I'll meet you in the sweet sunshine. In the sweet sunshine, we'll sing. In the sweet sunshine, living for the moment. All the roads are open. Can't you see? Oh, oh, oh. Don't care where we're going. We're just roller coasting to the beat. Oh, oh, oh. Wait, don't wanna wait. No way, can't make me stay. No, I'm gonna find that place. Take me away. Let's go. We can live that life, baby. It's simple. It blows
Welcome back, everybody. We are here with Game 2 of Tundra and Na'Vi about to begin. But, my god, today we've had some really fun games. Like the series with Liquid, absolute bloodbath, tons of kills, lots of fighting. And then this game, the first game of this series, I mean, it goes pretty long, 44 minutes, but tons of brawling and some really major fights. It was cool.
Yeah, we are very blessed with some action-y games. Certainly not a lot of, contemplative, objective considerations of, should we be doing this? Or how many more waves until we smoke over here? It's like, no, we're just going to go. Then we're going to go again and maybe a couple more times after that. So, Boxy said there's some teams that just like to brawl and to fight. And today we're finding them all, it would seem.
Yeah, and like Tundra, it definitely seemed like at some points they were kind of trying to play that cat and mouse game, but Na'Vi just didn't let them. They have some really good pickoff heroes, Hoodwink specifically being one of them, and then once that Ursa got the Abyssal Blade, he's solo killing any hero he finds. So, pretty scary game for Tundra. We'll see what they can do to maybe kind of change things up for game 2, but I think if, I'm Na'Vi, stick to the plan. Worked out well so far.
It did, but if we flash back to before they got a 5-hero wiped in the river, there were problems, and it kind of felt like maybe this game might be going Tundra's way. So Na'Vi, I'm sure, hopefully still going to do a little bit of reflection, and on the other side, Tundra can maybe say, hey, that wasn't that bad. We just fed 5 kills mid to a fellow professional team, and teams are really good at abusing quick boosts of gold like that. And it kind of fell apart at that point. And they did get outplayed after that, for sure. But there was certainly a time in this game where Tundra were up. So looking into this game, we'll see if so much of the draft is shifted because of that, or if it's just like, hey, we can do it again and just not feed.
Good idea. Decent, interesting strategy.
Solid plan, I think, yeah.
Interesting. So Na'Vi with first pick are actually the ones banning the lone druid, which is kind of interesting.
That is interesting. I mean, would you really want to play it?
I mean, the hero's kind of broken. If you want to get a W under your belt, might be worth it. They go to the Beastmaster, Wind Ranger banned from Tundra. They're like, okay, that didn't work. Let's not do that again. They banned the Kez, of course.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Dude, PMA has been popping off this tournament.
I feel like it's been super solid. Well, again, they don't want to deal with the 3-3 Doom, so they're going to remove that here. Maybe we need some of these inspired 3-3 heroes with a little bit of help. I feel like one thing about 3-3 is that he always has these more niche heroes and stuff, but one thing that he has never really had as a part of his game plan is like combo heroes. Like heroes that get buffed by having some other aspect added to them, like, Alchemist giving a scepter to a Largo, or an Io plus the off lane. Like, maybe there's a world where he can grow together with Ahri, and they're both such individual players,
Yeah. I think that's just been 33's playstyle for a while, though. Like, he's always off kind of doing his own thing in the off lane.
Yeah.
Hence why he plays these heroes like Doom quite a bit. In the past, Visage, of course. Which, my god, what the heck happened to that hero?
He picked it relatively recently. I remember watching one of his games. It was at Birmingham, yeah. They lost. So it did not go well versus Yakult. But it was an exciting game. Went an hour. That was kind of cool. Nearly had it, but they kind of biffed it at the end of the game. But it won't be the Flying Phoenix, or sorry, the Flying Visage quite yet. It'll be the Flying Phoenix once more here. Brought back into another game. No surprise here, I'm sure, for anyone else who's been watching this tournament. But this time it'll be on Na'Vi's side, so I'm not immediately expecting any sort of a Snapfire pick here. Although I believe BZM, actually, I was looking, it has played a bit of Snap, like some of our other, I think we saw GPK pick it. I don't think you want to go for it right away. And there we go. There's the Largo. Okay.
33 is like, I'm playing my freaking hero. I'm picking it first. You guys do whatever you want. He's so tired of getting to the end of the draft and having no heroes left to play. But Largo, this hero is still very strong. We've seen some teams get a chance to play it. Tundra probably more so than anybody.
Yeah, it has its issues, I would say, in the fact that it is still relatively slow. 3-3 is trying to fix that a bit because he's buying the Kaya Sange before the Aghanims, which is very interesting. I feel like I have not seen that from other players on this hero. Usually you like Kaya into Ags maybe, but going for both the Kaya and the Sange feels like he feels that he can do a lot without the Aghanims. But obviously the Aghanims isn't just for the fighting. It also gives a pretty significant buff to your actual speed and the farming and everything too. So it's going to rely on your team to also be grouping with you with this Kaya Sange. And I would guess pairing it with some solid objective taking, like wanting to fight at Roche, wanting to fight the Tormentor, because that's where Largo can shine.
You know, I've actually not played Largo a single time since he released, but from what I remember, when they nerfed the Aghanim Scepter, they actually made the base spells a little bit better, right? Like they made the other parts of his kit like actually not as bad and more useful, but they nerfed the Ags because the Ags was just insane. So I can understand the Kaya Sange like picking that up first. It kind of makes sense.
Yeah, before the way that worked was like if you didn't have Ags, your song did not do any damage. Now, even without the Ags, your song does like a little bit of damage. So you can do some shenanigans with the Bull Belly Blitz, which is cool. So yeah, it does make sense in that way. I played 15 games straight of Largo. It was great. I cannot recommend this hero enough. I've never had a full page of one hero, so I was like, oh, I got to do this. So that was a grand old time. If you guys haven't played Largo, you will get the song stuck in your head. I was just humming it all the time. I'd be like taking my kids to daycare. I was like, dun 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 dun. I was just hot feet hustling everywhere.
See, that's why I can't play this hero. I would actually bug the absolute crap out of me.
No, you'll become one with it. It's fine. Don't worry.
One with the frogs. Yeah. There's the Hoodwink. Pretty solid off-lane combo with the Largo. It does give you someone that can keep heroes inside the Frog Stomp.
Yep.
And it's been laning well into Phoenix, which isn't too surprising.
Yeah, you have some threat that reduces the Phoenix ability to just like fully bully and then just immediately zip away. You can at least be threatening with a bushwhack. And Na'Vi probably going to get our 4 and our 3 here, you would imagine, unless they have a 1 matchup that they really want to grab. Or perhaps if they just want to like rip a puck, they could also do that again here too and give a little bit more space to both PMA and Got the Juice. Into Largo, I mean, what are we talking about? Silence, right? Yeah. So, and plus Coil and Egg, like, not bad. There's also Faceless Void, I think, is a pretty powerful hero versus Largo, obviously. And plus Phoenix, that could definitely be an angle they might want to go for. So they'll start with a PMA Axe, but I think closing out this phase with a Faceless Void is a real possibility right now.
Yeah, PMA's Axes looked pretty good this event. Curious what they want to pair it with. I'm assuming it's going to be Riddies on the Phoenix, but you know, sometimes we see people want to move it into the 4 position. It just depends. I wouldn't hate it to dodge the Hoodwink lane. So if you want to put like something stronger into the safe lane that can maybe deal with Hoodwink Largo a little bit better, you have like a Phoenix Axe off lane. Battle Hunger and Fire Spirits is a ton of damage. Nope, they'll just grab the Rubik. Okay.
I kind of wanted Lion, to be honest. I was just thinking, like, how does BZM want to win every game? He's got to pick something that Lion is going to want to just target, you know? But Rubik gives a little bit of that with the telekinesis. Then, of course, stealing Largo song is very nice, as you do just, you know, get the ability to play all the songs. So that's pretty cool. And Hoodwink can give you a solid one if you grab the Bushwhack. Now we need a Whitemon hero. I mean, typical Axe counters could consider something like that if they really wanted to. Snapfire is still kind of okay here, honestly. I don't hate it versus Axe. I feel like the cookies looked pretty good before. It's centralized fights, gives you versus the Phoenix, but not usually something that we're expecting out of Whitemon. That's more his style. We'll just get the absolute classic Silencer versus Phoenix.
It is very good, this game. I do worry that Battle Hunger is just very good against the Silencer in lane. So we'll see. He'll probably have to go Glaives first and just try and click the Axe as much as possible to try and put the lane in their favor early on. But like second level Battle Hunger actually is really rough for Silencer to deal with. So I'm curious what carry they want to go for. I mean, they could take the Ursa themselves if they want it. So far, pretty good Ursa game.
Yep. I mean, we've seen the Lifestealer as well picked into the Axe a couple times. Obviously has some downsides, but same reasoning, just into the Phoenix combined with the Silencer is also pretty nice. But they don't want to give up the puck, so we're going to leave the last pick here for Pure, and they're going to give the opportunity to Na'Vi to counterpick this puck with Slardar in the pool right now.
And Ember.
Versus Silencer, yeah, I mean... Slider's a little bulky to go with,
they're doing
with
it.
the Axe, but there's got the juice. Presumably, I mean, Niku also, I believe, has played some in the past, but probably it got the juice Broodmother here. Yeah, I thought this might come out game
so
one.
Free. Oh, it's so free, this game. That is crazy.
I wonder, have they been playing this tournament? I don't even know. I have not caught any Broodmother games.
I'm with you. I feel like this has probably got the juices hero. I don't think it struggles against Largo Hoodwink all that much. It's not going to be like a perfect lane, but Broodmother is a pretty sturdy lane hero, right? She's very fast, has decent regen. I think she'll do.
Yeah, from what I can see, it is. It's actually the first one of the tournament. Okay, she has not been picked or banned even this entire tournament. So they were ready for this one on Na'Vi, just snap picking it, and they're gonna ban the Void themselves since they are not
Really
grabbing
smart.
it for their position one. Yep. Give their Brood a slightly easier time. And now Tundra are going to have to do some thinking.
I mean, maybe the Ursa is still worth banning. It's like Ursa, Lifestealer is definitely not bad.
Esports turn to ban.
Yeah, okay. The Ursa's one that makes the most sense. Lifestealer might be the next best hero. Now the Alk ban from that previous phase makes way more sense because I was like, you're on Dire. Why would you ban Alchemist? Like, people don't pick Alk on Radiant very often. But now it makes perfect sense. You're going for the Broodmother. You don't want this hero to like just consume your spiders for piles of gold.
I know the Naga Siren has been kind of cooking a bit for Reckonix, right? They're playing some safe lane Naga Siren. That was used to be a bit of a counter to this Broodmother strat. This idea of just like getting illusion heroes and sort of like competing with the farm. That could be an interesting idea here. It's obviously very all in, but it's also not really a Pure style. I feel like if it was another team that maybe we would see this year, but Pure is not the kind of player who traditionally has been going for the Nagas. So,
dude, I really like the Slardar pick. I think into the puck, it's going to do fine in lane, and now you have like Axe Blink, Slardar Blink, and a Broodmother who's just going to be running at these heroes. Like, how do Hoodwink and Silencer play the game if you have those two heroes running at you? Like, Largo can maybe bail them out, but not easily.
Is that better or worse? I mean, the Embers also. It's like I have too many choices. I don't even know which hero I want here as Na'Vi. Like, I'm not struggling. I can't decide which one's better.
Tundra Esports.
Oh,
Tiny's
Tiny's actually
even.
so good. It's actually so good.
It's fine. I mean, this is Niku's specialty. I feel like especially when he first started gaining recognition, it was just tiny, tiny, tiny. It was a tiny patch at the time, but he was definitely outshining a lot of his opponents in his region. Just looked like the best Tiny that they could just slap down whenever they wanted. And of course, the big reason you usually were seeing Tiny is to go mid versus the puck. So They'll be happy with this. And Tundra, we need a big answer. We need a crazy kind of hero here. We need like a PL style hero of like, so give me something a little crazy, Pure.
I hate to break it to you, bro. It's gonna be Lifestealer.
No.
I don't know what else you could pick here.
No.
Okay. TA. I mean, it is one of the old school counters to Axe in the lane. Oh my gosh, Juice has the new Broodmother skin as well. Oh, I want that one so bad. It's so sick. Yeah, I think Na'Vi absolutely cooked them in the draft. This is a ridiculous. I don't know like how you handle the Tiny here, because he should have a pretty good lane mid. And it's not going to be like last game where Niku is struggling the whole time. At least it shouldn't be. And he's playing against two very squishy supports that if he sees them, a single Avatos combo can probably kill them.
This is only the second Templar Assassin game that they've had Tundra actually played in the other one, defeating Na'Vi in 49 minutes. As Rinse Q tried to get them with the Templar Assassin. So Pure perhaps saying, I can do this a little bit better. But yeah, this is just absolute peak classic Na'Vi. This is completely some of their absolute best heroes, particularly the Tri-Core. These are just three of their most horrifying core heroes that they like to go for, and mega comfort for them, combined with just a couple of nice meta picks in the Phoenix and the Rubik. So very comfortable for them. But likewise, you know, we talked about it. Largo, position 3 for 3-3. He's been playing that a lot. BZM's on the puck. Without too many answers, you know, if you were to get ahead on the puck, I'm trying. Yeah, it could be a good time here. But I will say things look just, again, easier for Na'Vi, just like last draft.
I am so freaking excited. We finally get a Broodmother. It is going to be game 2 of Tundra versus Na'Vi. And boy, oh boy. If I'm Tundra, I'm a little bit scared here, I'll be honest. But you do have, you know, BZM Puck. He's one of the best mid laners. Last game, he absolutely cooked the game to start things off, but it was really kind of, you know, it all kind of fell apart at that rune fight. So if Tundra get off to a better start in the lanes, or, you know, as good a start in the lanes, they might be able to keep this one going. I don't know. I like what they're doing here.
I concur.
30 seconds to battle.
Looking good, feeling good. And, well, I mean, Tundra, yeah, they really need a win. Yeah, I tell you about that previously. They're in a bit of trouble, little low. It would be nice to not have to play your way out of this. And honestly, besides the placements, besides the cash, besides the EPT points, they're supposed to be a top team. They're supposed to be like one of the big contenders. And coming into these big tournaments, we're talking about EWC coming pretty soon. You want to be looking like a strong team. It's one thing to be off everyone's radar. It's another thing to be just losing all your matches.
Yeah, I think every single tournament, if you told me, if your like prediction was like, yeah, Tundra's probably going to be top 3, I think a lot of people would say like, yeah, that's fair. That's reasonable. Well, that just has not been happening.
No, not it right now, as they get very aggressive in the bottom lane here. Holding back Pure and Whitemon and threatening them.
I don't blame them, right? If one of them walked too far forward, those 3 heroes, Axe, Rubik, Phoenix, super high damage. Here comes the glaive span. Like I said, Battle Hunger is rough for Silencer to deal with, but this first couple of waves, he's going to just have to dump all of his mana into harassment with glaives.
Whitemon wins out with the double sentries. Oh, and then Daze gets him right back though, so. Damn, that was clutch. That was some epic support gameplay of just, they both just immediately dump 2 sentries down, fighting back and forth, and then he opens the camp up just as he blocks out the safe lane, so. Well played here from Daze. Maybe this is it. Maybe Whitemon's just having a bit of a rough time lately, and that's where it all crumbles for Tundra. Whitemon's not auto-winning them every single lane.
This is level 2.
Engagement.
They're going to get aggressive here on the Pure. Cause some problems for him. And he's trying to get his level 2 and will finally get it. Picks up the side blades. But good use of the call there from PMA.
Oh, Bushwhack up top. Lots of damage on Got the Juice. The stomps. He's dead.
He's dead. Nah, that's the combo, right? You need to have something to play inside the Frog Stomp. Got the Juice. Maybe just a little bit too far forward considering the wave pull. But bottom lane, they take down Pure as well.
Oh, all right. Answer
Either
right
of the safe laners having a good time right now.
Yeah, both fairly
That
similar, I
pull.
guess. Oh, they got one, did they? Yeah, they're both very similar in the fact that, like, even if it's a bad start, they can both recover quite well as TA and Broodmother, at least.
Yeah. That hard camp being open has caused so many issues for this safe lane. Like, he gets a second pull now. He goes to try and block it again. Gets immediately removed. Yeah, this is rough.
Yeah, a lot of harassment back, but yeah, bad times here. Mid lane is just trades back and forth between Niku and BZM. Nothing too crazy happening there. Action certainly locked in on the side lanes. And yeah, the other crazy thing about Largo, as you're mentioning things getting better before the Aghanims, the fact that you can last hit with the tongue and get the regen is just crazy.
That doesn't make sense to me.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, it kind of makes sense. You're like killing a creep and eating it. That part kind of makes sense. But balance-wise, yeah, that is insane. Because before you had to have like certain matchups where like, this hero has a constant tag that they put on me, so I can always get the regen. Haha. And now it's just like munch creep.
Ooh, gets a miss on the auto attack. Oh, dude, Ari's gonna live because of the miss there. That's actually crazy. Nice sidestep on that last Fire Spirit as well. But I mean, he's out of resources completely on the Hoodwink. Phoenix, nice and healthy. He's gonna have to buy a whole new set of regen. Man, nicely done.
I mean, well, because of all the shenanigans of his support, 3-3 is just getting the whole wave under the tower right now. Another wave coming in, feeling good. They do get a half pull off.
That should help.
Try and balance things out a little bit.
I mean, we did mention, right? Tundra looked a little bit better in the lanes in game 1. It's kind of the case here as well, it seems. Starting to kind of pull a little bit ahead in terms of CS, efficiency, stuff like that. But top lane, rotation from Whitemon. It's a curse. Bushwhack's going to connect. Here comes the TP, though. They want to try and punish this. Daze, telekinesis will pull back Ari. He's getting some good damage in. They have the kill, though. Another Fire Spirit instantly dispelled by 33. That will keep him alive.
Almost brought him back into danger. They got it again. Oh, and a courier snipe. Ari not going anywhere.
They're sticking around. 33's pretty tanky and pretty scary here on the Largo, but they really want to try and get Ari behind now. Got the Juice trying to chase down Whitemon. They'll grab themselves the first kill. Gets another turnaround, though. And Juice... Oh, he gets the deny. That Alpha Wolf, dude, he didn't expect that much damage.
That's tough. That was a lot of creeps as well into the tower there. So it's really 3-3 who walks away. Now the richest player in the game with that kill. And then back to his own tower to do a little bit of farming. So talking about like needing to get these early items on the hero. Very important to start this strongly on the Largo. We saw Devi earlier today was picking up an urn even to try and boost his early game. But 3-3, he likes to get these phase boots. He's stacking up his gauntlets, and it's probably just going to be soul ring to the Kaya Sanj again.
Spider's Milk a buff that applies to Broodmother, or is it just immediate regen? I think it's a buff. Okay, so I think Largo's like dispelling Spider's Milk whenever he kills a creep or something and getting regen out of it, which is kind of weird. Juice top side, gonna get burst down. Really good placement here on all of these frog stomps, and with that, another kill, bringing the 3 heroes top.
I mean, he is just...
They didn't even secure the power rune.
It's just like tag after tag after tag. Just whenever he's got the lick, he's just chucking it.
This ability, for being as strong as it is, has way too low a mana cost.
Yeah, a little bit. The fact that you can just like kill a range creep and get your like guaranteed CS plus regen is very funny in the first like 4 minutes of the game too. But he's a fun little frog. All right, we don't want to hurt him. Leave him alone. One of the reasons why you don't see TA as much anymore, I think, is that camp.
Yeah.
No longer being ancients, you know. She was living the dream for a while there. That was just crazy. Now she got to farm like a scrub like everybody else.
Broodmother definitely needs some experience here. She's struggling in terms of that. Meanwhile, 33 almost level 6 on his Largo. And I mean, once you hit level 6 on the Brood, your game changes. It's a completely different time for you. Mid lane, Avalanche into Telekinesis. The puck, very low, not quite yet dead. Blood Grenade's gonna dodge it out. Nice moves from BZM. Top lane though. They really want juice. They're trying to line up the spells here.
I'm really surprised they didn't go there. They're definitely respecting the possibility of Na'Vi making some plays to help. I mean, Niku is just sitting mid with TP. He could be there, and certainly has the damage to help turn this around. Like, Whitemon has
gets this
700
bottom
health.
rune. Yeah, amplify damage on Tiny now is pretty much a death sentence for any hero he finds.
Oh, another game with another rough start for the puck player. This time we're swapping teams, though.
Yeah.
Because it's BZM who's struggling a little bit.
Trade-off, though, Juice
PMA
is the one who's struggling. He's having a rough time.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Oh,
we're going to bring in
PMA's
Ari.
in really deep. All right, he just walks away. Classic Axe Gaming.
Yeah, and if BZM makes a move on him here, they've got vision.
They have vision of BZM, yeah.
I mean, they would need. They don't have toss, so they can't do anything really cheeky. This shouldn't be a kill.
It just has to be Avalanche from
This
far.
shouldn't be a kill.
Telekinesis is going to connect. There's the call into the dunk. They got him. He pings the Lord. Yep, it's definitely there, buddy.
Yeah. Oh. You can tell he, like, kind of knows, right? Like, he's kind of playing it safe. He knows where the axe was. He knows where they're moving to. And he's just thinking, it won't be perfect. They won't have the chains done to kill me. And then it's just Avalanche toss into call. And there you go. Or, not toss, sorry. Telekinesis. The other toss.
And now mid tower, thanks to the amplify damage, just getting destroyed here. He's going to look to maybe play for a coil. Largo's TP just canceled. He's like, never mind. I don't want to deal with this.
Yeah, like what am I doing here?
All right, nice kill on today's. Good rotation over from the TA.
Sometimes I think offlaners do that TP like that so that he can just stay up here and there's like he has an excuse. Cause like you know they can't kill him. So he's just like he doesn't actually want to move for any fight because he is just like free farm infinite money glitch right now. So why would I ever want to leave top lane, right?
Oh, they're going to try and dive Juice here, I think. He does pop the Insatiable Hunger, but I don't know if it's going to heal him enough. We'll get some help here from Niku, though, trying to bring down the Silencer, and with that, they do get the kill. So 33 will just walk away here, it seems. Well, maybe not. Phoenix as well as a nice toss in. Do they have the damage or the chase, rather, to stay on top of them? They need another Avalanche. Sunray's coming. The tree toss, it's not there. Very quick hero.
What a guy. 1300 HP already, and the wave is still coming. So he gets the cat. Like, come back, creeps. Come back. All right, well, he lost the rally creep, but that's all right. He'll make his way back eventually. But Brood has begun to summon her broodlings.
There we go.
Level 6 to play the hero. Zest Mask as well, actually, very important with how his game's going.
Yeah. Axe has his blade mail now. They're actually smoking bottom. Trying to play towards PMA, maybe see if they can find Pure. Smoke so far, not finding anything. It might just find a Hoodwink. Yeah, Bushwhack's out. Off the mark, though. They will toss in the Phoenix. Battle Hunger on the mark as well. Does get the save thanks to the catchy lick. Gets Ari some space. Call will connect. Gets the blade mail and the dunk. So finally, someone's going to die there. But PMA is going to pay for this one with his life. Ooh! Almost gets BZM in the process. Now Riddy's on the other side trying to run away. Cannot do so. Great TP in, though, from the Largo to shut this one down.
And meanwhile, Whitemon up top here in the top rune in trouble.
The yoink. So much damage.
Pure gonna be run down here by Got the Juice. Has he done the math is the question. He's come to help.
There's a Rubik here. I don't think you're getting... he has 4 seconds till his next refraction. He's gonna be okay, I guess.
All right, out he goes. Nice rotation from the Largo, though. Yeah, as you were saying. Also, BZM utilizing the coil to cancel the TP on the puck, being a little greedy, and he gets the deny in the face of the Tiny. What's up? Take that. It is still Blink Dagger coming up pretty soon here for Nikus. We got to replay on this bottom fight, and yeah, dude, Ari living. Just ridiculous how long, and the fact that he gets to live this long, it just guarantees PMA has to die for this, and that's not worth it. You know, you're the highest net worth hero on the Dire team. You don't want to be dying for a hoodwink.
Yeah, very good stuff from Tundra. We're kind of seeing the power of the Largo, the reason that this team still really values it, right?
Yeah, I love to see him rotating and being active and not just resigning this hero to being an Ags bot.
Anytime these fights are taking place bottom, though, or, you know, wherever the Templar Assassin's trying to farm, it is great stuff for Got the Juice on the Broodmother so he can start trying to recover. The downside is, because top lane was going pretty well, they've actually had a ton of stacks that were made and now cleaned up by Pure.
Yeah, that's a problem. He has shot up to the top of the board here and already has the Deso done moving in towards the Blink, so... My hot take is that the new shard's actually just better for carry players because they didn't utilize the silence one to its maximum potential like the TA mids were able to do. You know, they just don't have the brain power. Okay, don't carry players just cover earmuffs. All right, cover. They don't really have the brain power to like get the right silences and know what heroes to target with their disables. It's better just to hand them bonus damage. They know what to do with bonus damage. It makes these carry players more comfortable. You understand? This is actually just a buff. You know, they're stronger now.
It's so bizarre that it's like, oh, it scales with levels. And I'm like, come on, which TA isn't gonna have refraction by 15 minutes max? Like, what is this? Like, if everyone who's playing, you know, Templar Assassin will have it. They will find the Rubik here as Whitemon. Ooh, quick kill on all of the spiders. Got the Juice, not stoked on that one.
Ooh, pulls him into it.
Tower. Sharpshooter's going to connect. He does have Egg if he wants to try and pop it on the high ground, but Silence comes out. They'll run him down.
It is funny to think like who's not going to max refraction? And then I look over at Clockwork. Who's going to max cogs? You know, it's just like, well, sometimes spells get some changes.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Good times. That was a lot of XP for old Silencer. How are we doing? 6 stolen so far? Okay. Whitemon getting pretty smart.
If they find BZM here, it would be absolutely massive. He's hiding in the trees. There's going to be the avalanche, the blink call in. They've got him. You got absolutely told on. He got ratted on by that troll summoner, dude.
He really did.
He's right here, boys.
Get him. Yeah, I'm sure. Whitemon, the finger was definitely hovering over the global there. It's because, like, sometimes you see this where they can't quite get the kill if you get the global for the dunk, but no, he was dead, so not happening.
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
It's they've been Tundra's actually done a really good job at trying to address the Broodmother. Like, Templar Assassin has been playing top for the last like 3 to 4 minutes, and they're bringing multiple heroes now as well.
And the ward.
Bushwhack's gonna connect underneath the ward. The burst damage, it should be there, and another kill onto the Broodmother.
Micro the spiders. Oh, jeez, he just feeds them.
Bottom lane, 33's gonna... Dude, he's 3v1.
He's
just walking away. They're going to continue the chase. See if they can find something here on the PMA. Doesn't quite have the blade mail yet. The coil, though, is going to be able to find the Rubik. Global silence now coming out as well, and they will continue to look for more. Tiny Avalanche comes out, tosses there, but it's a third death in this bottom lane. They are bleeding kills like crazy, and it's about to be a fourth. They're going to lose the Phoenix as well.
Whew, uno mas. Easy stuff here for Tundra. Looking much better at this time of the game compared to the last one. Really getting the groove going here, largely because of the musical backing of 3-3. It's kind of like bringing the drum players, you know, on those ancient marching fights. I guess that's ancient. They kind of just kept doing it all the way to like the 1800s. They'd be banging those drums.
Yeah.
PMA? He's looking to beat his own drum here. Maybe going for some psycho play, but they back away from the tower, so they'll just address the lane.
They've got a good ward. They kind of had a general idea of where he was. He might be in trouble himself, though. Pulled in immediate blade mail, but they've got so much damage. Just rip right through him.
Dude, that pull distance was so much further than I anticipated.
Yeah.
It just,
Is it
I feel like it
do that?
doesn't feel like, yeah, this is how she goes now, you know? That's pre-talent. As they again lose the Phoenix. Man, they gotta get this Brood going. She is the lowest net worth core. And part of the idea surely was the Orchid, I would think. Was the plan. Was like, we're gonna get our Brood Mother, we're gonna get farming, we're gonna get the Orchid, and we're gonna like take over this game. But instead, you're behind. So you're farming this Manta first to try and just like get involved in the game, and then hopefully getting into the Orchid. But BZM, like, you know, by the time that there's an Orchid on the Brood, BZM's gonna have something to deal with it, whether it's Yules or Aeon Disc or just being so fat and ahead that you can't kill him anyway. This is not going to be a game where I think that the Orchid threatens this puck.
Yeah, I think right now the 5,000 gold advantage is very difficult for Na'Vi to deal with. Like, it's pretty much the Axe and the Tiny that have to make plays, but we saw them try to gank Largo bottom, and he just seemingly doesn't care. Like, even under like two of the strongest heroes right now in the game, he just walks away.
I mean, have you seen this guy? He oozes I don't care energy, you know? He can't be bothered. He's just going to his own tune.
I like the Atos pickup here on Ahri. That's pretty sick.
Oh, I like that too.
Another kill for Pure. Going for more Desolator stacks for him. And mid lane, they've managed to catch Tiny underneath a coil. The team's going to try and TP in to help him, but it's too late. They're playing much faster around the map, and now they've caught Daze under a trap. Dude, the damage and the quick rotations.
I mean, you look at their items and their heroes, they are just spec full aggro, right? Like Blinks and Desos and Atos, they are just here to hunt and to kill you, all backed up by a global silence that they're still holding right now, and makes it really hard to try and make any sort of a counterplay from Na'Vi, and they just have an absent core hero. Their Broodmother does not exist. She is not real in this game.
They really do need like an Axe Call, Abatos egg or something, right? And
they have a Rubik. They have a Rubik trap there. They do see this happening.
Yeah, that is true. Smokes, or they do scan this one out. They're gonna try and see if they can make it in time, but that's too late. Roshan, they see the HP on it. They're actually just giving it up completely. They don't even want to contest.
That's depressing. If you had the trap, like you had the potential knowledge, and you still can't make a move on it because it's just like heroes being dead and at a sink and not getting their items yet. I mean, they grabbed BZM's courier, so Aeon just
no, they messed up the Avatos on the Ahri Hoodwink. That should have been a free kill.
They instantly just smoke heading towards him. Ahri's running away, and White Mon's like, no, we're smoking this way. Come on. We're fighting.
Dude, the TA is getting way too much gold out of these Spiderlings. He's probably farmed like 1,500 gold from Spiders this game.
Yeah, I have seen him cashing in a lot on them. Team Smoke still got about a third duration left here. So they're going to find, got the juice. Oh, it's just so easy.
He's got the Manta this time to get away. But the thing is Na'Vi can't really contest. They cannot fight right now. Even though you've got this like Phoenix egg, there's always just the global silence. There's just this TA who's way too farmed. And Largo can just walk at you and you don't have damage to kill him.
Yep. And then potentially moving into the Aghanim's obviously after. Already has the point booster, and that's when the real problems arise. They do not have a tool versus this Largo in those mid-game fights. Like, there's no heal reduction that they can really go for. Oh, another one. Okay. Stolen meld. All right, we'll see if Daze can make something real crazy happen.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
All right, on the plus side, they have a Tiny. He has an Echo Saber. That's a lot of damage.
It is.
You know, they could smoke. They could try and set something up. They've got the possibility to blow up some of these heroes. Puck doesn't have Aeon yet. He's only got 1200 HP. That's basically soloable. Tiny or Puck, or Puck or Silencer if there's found. The Hoodwink, like you said, pretty close probably. Does have a Tiara of 7 in now. Wow, we're going straight for the Scythe, huh? That's the kind of game we're in, Ari. Aggro.
I mean, getting the shard for Whitemon, not the one that you would hope, but you know, you should take
spiders. Oh, look at
3-3.
So oh, look at it. He just killed like 40 spiders. That was so much gold.
I honestly didn't expect the Brood to suffer this much in this game, but it has really not come online.
I mean, look how farmed he is now, though, to be fair.
Yeah, they might be able to stall this out a little bit more to where like the Broodmother can try to take over some of these fights, but for right now, it is not looking great. Mid lane, great coil on to do. Force the snap, trying to bring down the Phoenix. They got him with the global silence. Doesn't want to let that egg go through.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
It almost looks fightable because Global's down, but your Phoenix doesn't have buyback, and then, of course, there's an Aegis. So they really, I mean, they're going to try. They can't go for the Aegis. They have to find another target, surely.
Oh,
they're going to do a
that would have been the
toss
back, but don't get it.
Yeah, that's a hard one. I don't even know if you want that, man. Like this Aegis only has a minute and a half left. That might have just been like a solid initiation for the side of Tundra, potentially.
Yeah, like best case scenario, you just like burn the Aegis and get out, I think. But even then, it's going to be hard. Smoked up on Na'Vi, actually.
Dire are scanning.
This is their last chance of finding a fight before the Aghanim's is done on Largo. It's only 1,000 gold away. And that's when this game gets really difficult. Like, if you go for an initiation and there's an instant global silence, and then Largo runs in and starts playing his tunes, it's probably over.
Yeah, that fight sounds impossible. Your only hope at that point is like the Orchid that's eventually on the Broodmother, like silencing him up. Oh, they find the Rubik. He needs some help, but he's not going to get it. Just dies instead. No telekinesis. Can bail him out. Avalanche try to TP out on the Tiny, but not going to happen either. They're just crumbling. It seems like they try to make the smoke gank. They don't find anything and then just get caught out of position instead.
Well, the plus side, they did kill BZM's courier again. So he at first lost the vitality booster, and now he lost the other item.
Okay. Get the kill onto the Hoodwink. Pure, gonna try to aggressive here, but 3 seconds on the Aegis. If they time this, Riddies does have the egg. He can try and go and play around it. There's gonna be the BKB, but he can't finish the job. Puck instead will phase shift. Oh, man. They were so close to getting Pure. They're going to try and chase, call off the mark. Instead, they will look for Whitemon, Orchid into the silence, and Juice will chase them down. So they get something here, a 2-for-1, but you don't get the big kill that you wanted.
I think my brain would have exploded if he called Pure right there. That was so close. That would have been the greediest ancient farm I've ever seen, but they needed this, like, desperately on the side of Na'Vi. This is really good for them. And again, BZM's courier is dead, so he doesn't have the Aeon he's supposed to have right now. Even if he gets Orchided there, I don't think the follow-up is going to be fast enough. So He is able to squeeze his way out of that one. But Riddies gets a Yules on the Phoenix. Gives him a
That will
chance
help
to
a
actually
lot.
get these eggs off. Yeah. There's a chance. Daze is also thinking about getting a Yules to go with the Force Staff here too. So some kiting options versus this Templar Assassin trying to drag these fights out. And Pure maybe going in for the Specialist Array into the Hydra's Breath for some chonkier heroes than the Axe and the Tiny.
That item, I still have no idea if it's actually good. I'll be honest. I think on paper, I was like, okay, like it seems like a good idea, but it was so expensive. I don't know about maybe the recent buff maybe makes it good enough.
I think the problem is Specialist Array. It's not really Hydra's Breath. Hydra's Breath is like pretty good, but Specialist Array is just a lot weaker for a lot of heroes compared to like Maelstrom.
Yeah.
So it feels kind of bad going for the Hydra's Breath. As they will commit the coil here, as well as the Psychic Headband to aggressively snap that coil on the Phoenix. There is an avenged kill there onto Whitemon from PMA. BZM?
They're gonna
They know he's there.
BZM. He has an A on disc. Oh my gosh, there's no way.
Surprise.
He's gonna get caught from the Orchid. This will be the A on disc, so that is on cooldown. Saves him once though.
Well, there he is. The Maniac Frogman. Oh, and he gets Spellslinger too. Ugh. Ugh. Greedy Spellslinger. Oh, it's the Dream Largo.
Ridiculous.
It's the Dream. It's so stupid. Hero balanced around running out of mana. Okay.
On this time, Niku does get the toss back.
Radiant's top tower.
Okay, Na'Vi starting to kind of claw their way back into this one. Down only 4,000 gold, but
keep in mind they didn't get
on the map.
They didn't get a tier 2 with their Aegis, despite having a pretty hefty lead.
Yeah.
No, next Aegis is a late spawn, 2.5 minutes. Oh, don't be too crazy now, Niku.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Feeling a little feisty. Just gonna hang back though. The next
I mean,
big
if
item
someone
is probably
comes out,
Shard.
Yeah. If someone comes out and you get the toss back, it's not bad, but you don't want to overcommit for these tier 2s right now, especially into this Largo Ags. Global silence, right?
What's Ari doing, huh? Boots of travel? Tundra
Dude, this
got
guy's
some
all over.
ideas about... Yeah, they got some ideas about Boots of Travel, it looks like, on these support heroes. They're finding the value because I think it kind of comes back to what Boxy was talking about, this idea of just like there's so much farm on the map that it feels like, from what I've been seeing, there's more and more opportunities for creep waves for a lot of support heroes because the danger that is involved with farming a wave for a lot of core heroes isn't worth it compared to the fact that you can just clean through so many neutral camps in darkness. Because like you get to this point, especially around here at this point in the game, where you can farm them so fast that you usually think about like giving up waves as like really costly because there's so much more gold and XP. But obviously, if you die, well, that's a big problem. So you get these Boots of Travel in your support heroes who are a little sneakier, who can wait out for these waves a bit more, and they probably pay for themselves pretty quickly. Honestly, probably better return on investment than a Midas.
Yeah. We'll see what happens. They jump in. They manage to find the Phoenix. Does he just egg right away? No, he gets stunned up.
Ooh,
and they do. He gets the egg off. And now the save is the BKB's coming out, just trying to TP out on the Tiny. He makes it.
Oh, he's dying. He didn't go to the well. Oh, he's alive.
Oh.
That was
All right.
close, dude. He had a lot of damage still taking.
I'll be honest, I had almost no idea what happened in that fight. BZM here. Ooh. Not trying to force anything.
I think got the juice going butterfly makes a lot of sense because you're very tempted to go Bloodthorn next, but there's a Largo and you know what's going to happen. Like he already has the shard and he's got the tongue, so you know that he's probably going to be going Lotus, which he does have queued up.
Oh, they smoked up. I think the TA trap might have seen an edge of that, but I'm not 100% sure. They're going to look for juice here maybe in the mid lane instead. He's pretty far forward, but he does have the BKBs. And the question is whether or not they can actually burst him. I think with TA, they might be able to. She is very strong. The line's being drawn directly into the enemy jungle. Good ward place there from the Phoenix. Might be in position to break the smoke.
They really need the either the Atos or the Coil, though, or it's pretty hard to actually get these kills.
Yeah, they do not want to lose this gem either. Na'Vi, they are being hunted right now, but I think they know they're backing away to all the different edges of the map here, trying to get away. Phoenix gets out. Axe not going to be as lucky as a very nice find.
But look what they're doing. Yeah, they're just full spreading on the map right now. They're saying, hey, the side of Tundra are hunting. They're looking for these kills, so let's just do something else. Let's just spread out. Let's find all these camps that are across the planet. And they have some great vision that has been left here in the Radiant Ancient areas. So they do see quite a bit. They know they're going for this Roche right now. But it certainly feels like a situation of, like, we can't contest.
With Axe being dead, it's really hard. I think if your Axe was alive, you probably can. But they'll instead trade for the bottom tier 2 tower.
They could also maybe set up for like a Tormentor. Oh my god, he went straight Bloodthorn. This is so risky. All right, so he's just going all in. Because there's a very good chance this gets canceled. Yeah. But he's saying it's also just like disgusting damage on Broodmother. It's borderline broken with the hero. So he's just betting it all on red right now.
Oh, he popped Manta. He needs to be very careful here. They are coming straight through to the bottom jungle, looking to try and find these kills. Dive away on the Phoenix. Did he get the mid tower? He did. Yeah. Used the Manta and the Spiderlings to get the tower.
Is under attack.
Well,
Dave's letting the team know.
I'll just TP on out. Nicely done. Somehow, man, Na'Vi have taken all 3 of the tier 2 towers. Juice, you need to get out of here, son. You are in no man's land.
I mean, he can play pretty aggressive, I guess, because of the BKB.
Oh, forces the Aeon Disc immediately, and yeah, you just pop BKB and TP. Classic Nightfall.
See? God, this Spellslinger on Largo is just so funny to watch. Just having the time of his life, farming around, never run out of mana.
Yeah, he loses 0 mana. Pretty nuts.
Yep. Beautiful stuff, really. Pure does take some vengeance and knock down the mid tier 2.
He is basically the Ursa from last game.
He is, yes. He is. He's gaining and growing past many of the... Yeah, this is basically the exact same situation, actually, because it was Na'Vi with this Ursa way ahead, and then Tundra had this, like, more farms Tricore after, but it didn't matter. The Ursa was too strong, did too much, and that's pretty much where they're at with Pure. And Na'Vi, you know, they do have the potential for the Tiny initiations and the Axe initiations, but particularly the Axe, you know, going into the BKB on the TA, that's got to be the big one that they're looking for to claw them out of this hole. Scotty next for Got the Juice. Okay, a little balanced item there. Tank up a bit. Try and reduce any sort of a healing that they're going to get on the Radiant. Tormentor not going to be contested here. They couldn't find the moment. So another shard going the way of Tundra, and it's for Ari. So Boomerang found it. 35 minutes. That's crazy. Much needed.
Super late Boomerang, but very big item.
Radiant are scanning.
Dire just going to shadow their Broodmother here. They don't really have a whole lot of plays they can do. They got 2 more minutes of Aegis, so caution must be exercised here as they're going to run into BZM.
They scanned this. They know that they're walking here. They just don't realize the puck's invisible. They will see him now underneath the ward. Comes in, gets the Aeon Disc proc immediately. The blink, the call does catch the Templar Assassin. A nice Sunray doing work, but there's the global silence. Can you get Pure's first life? They cannot. The BKB expires. They just turn around, snaps the coil, kills him. The rest of the team's gonna back away. A very well placed fight there from Tundra.
Yeah, BZM in particular, just waiting it out, harassing, waiting, watching that BKB timing and saying that, you know, I know you get an escape card. You can just pop this thing and get out of here, but if you're a little bit too greedy, I'm going to catch you, and indeed he does. Ari trying to play a little greedy here, sitting with the Observer right under the sentry, seeing if anyone wants to dare try and deward this. PMA off to the side, gets found by Pure, but not going to get punished.
Double catapult here underneath the banner. This tower is dead.
Yeah, Pure doesn't even need to be up here, honestly. You can just be chilling.
Nice toss back. Very far toss back. And they get him.
Come on in, brother!
Dragging him into the fountain. Oh my goodness. Huge egg on the front line as well. This will stun him a moment he comes up. There's the avalanche. Another. How? How
the water's warm. Come, brother. Oh, that was
play from Na'Vi.
It's like
caught the puck.
Okay. He actually doesn't have Aeon.
Caught with a question and an asterisk. You know, they stopped his TP. Let me rephrase that.
I mean, that was the dumbass play we draw up. Well, if they manage to get a toss back onto a hero who's blinking and force staffing, and they can move it back some extra units into the well, and then it just happens. And then they just get you.
The extra telekinesis range into the call, then into the fountain. Like, what the heck was that?
And the buff of Tiny with the AoE aura on Avalanche. Like, you know, you're going to get that stun on the revive of an Aegis. No BKB for you.
That is one heck of a play. I mean, that saves the range racks. That's unreal how valued this play was.
Here we go.
Look at where he is. How do you end up from there into the fountain?
That's just good stuff. The toss into the call into the well.
That's
the
so
only way that you're gonna get this too. Like this is it. Like, that's unreal. You gotta just applaud that at that point as Pure. Like what can you do? You know. But what's funny is that again he really didn't need to be there because they did have the catapults under banner. It's kind of pure greed, really.
I mean, you definitely just take your hands off the keyboard at that point, and you're like, well, what can you do? To be fair, he also could have pressed BKB after the toss-in. He had a moment on the toss-in to press BKB, and he didn't.
They're
Thinking
allergic.
He'd be protected
Carry
by
players.
the Aegis.
Yeah, they can't press it while they still have Aegis. You know this. They're not capable.
I'm sure he just did not expect that the fountain was calling him, you know. Whispering into his ear, like, please. Butterfly picked up, forgot the juice. He ended up going that bet instead of the Scotty, so he kind of went back and forth a few different times here.
Yeah, well, Pure, I mean, is working on the MKBE, but won't have an answer for a little bit as they watch him pop out from there.
Really sick
broken
scan.
Pure.
They scanned right on top of Navis. They know exactly where they are at the moment, but see what they can do with this info. For now, they're just going to hold that high ground. Na'Vi will continue to cut the mid wave. They're pushing in bottom slowly as well, so they will have, you know, 2 lanes of pressure.
So much of this is, whoa, just about the Bloodborne is BZM. He feels very confident with his Aeon disc.
That's a wild blink in. That caught me by surprise. I was not expecting that. But yeah, uses it to get the D ward. Very nicely done. Dude, Ari's got his scythe. He's ready to go.
To travel, they got him there. Boomeranging and bushwhacking.
Oh, blink called to get the Largo. Can you finish the job, though, is the question with the global signs. The BKBs pull him really far back. The Bloodthorn is there, and 33 is gone. What a find.
You know, that's interesting because any hero they get in isolation will die because of the Bloodthorn. Sometimes you think you can't jump the Largo, you can't jump the Centaur, or whatever hero it is, or the fight's going to go poorly for you. But like Bloodthorn, you will kill the Largo. If they're isolated, the hero's guaranteed going to die. I mean, he took 615 damage just from the procs of the Bloodthorn. It's so crazy how quick that just stacks up from this hero.
Oh, coils out. They have a BKB. They need to save him. He needs help and fast. He's dead. 85 seconds without getting anything out of it. And instead, the puck, Aeon is going to protect him on the backside. Continue to just chase these heroes down one by one. It's a disaster for Na'Vi. How does that even happen?
Honestly, I had to make sure puck didn't have Ags right there. I was like, wait, what? It looked like the damage was just going crazy, but they got the snap for 520. So that'll do it. The Hex, the telekinesis attempt and the save just wasn't enough.
He held it. He held his BKB for a while. Like he had like a 2-second window of like, okay, I'm caught in coil, but I'm fine. And then yeah, the scythe into the coil snap just instantly kills him. And with that, I mean, that is third Roche. You were gonna have the Roche advantage for yourself with the kill onto the Largo. He was respawning after the Roche, and now as a result, you've lost third Roche. You give up Aegis, Cheese, Refresher, and you're gonna lose Riddies as well, right outside your high ground. This is a disastrous series of events for Na'Vi. Yeah, they're just gonna run straight in, pop the Global Science. Hex finds Niku. He gets a nice avalanche toss into the channel, but he's just got no damage left. It's 5 heroes dead as they will respawn on the Brood. This game just fell apart.
Didn't take much, did it? They were making a lot of nice moves inside Na'Vi. They found their plays where, they're getting these little pickoffs and they're spreading across the map and managing to cut away at this lead that had been growing for a very long time. And then Tundra they get back into it. They find their kills and instantly they can just group up and run this down as 3-3 just looks totally invincible on this Largo. Taunting them in front of their well as Pure destroys the tier 4s.
Yeah, I feel like maybe you have one more of those like dream tossback scenarios here, but your Tiny's dead for 40, so it's gonna be a while. Instead, the Axe gets pulled in, forced to BKB, still dead anyway because the damage from Pure is too much. Oh my god. The telekinesis snaps the coil and instantly kills Juice. That is as bad as it could be. Tundra will tie up the series 1-1.
When your Phoenix is trying to save you with a Sunray and you get Psy bashed, but from the same target, it's a little over. It's a bad time. Very well played here from the side of Tundra. Really, again, taking over the early game, but this time pushing it to a further lead that they had. Some slight missteps in the mid game, mostly off of a rather incredible pullback play onto Pure with that Aegis to extend this game a bit longer. But in the end, it was not enough for Na'Vi to turn the tide.
Yeah, I mean, the TA pick was super sick. It really does counter the Broodmother quite a bit. It lanes well into the Axe, and, she's not a good call target because of Refraction, so it answers a lot of the draft. But I definitely thought, the gold lead, it was kind of starting to tilt back towards Na'Vi a little bit, and then there's a couple rough fights that end up kind of backfiring and it ends up just going Tundra's way quite a bit. This one here, right, where they're kind of baiting and then they get the coil snap kill onto the Broodmother. It's the first massive net worth lead. If it wasn't for this tossback, I think the game probably would have ended here.
Yeah, I mean, Brood was dead during this. Like, this was an incredible effort from the remaining members of Na'Vi to get this kill. It really shouldn't even have happened. It was just so well done. So kudos to them. But yeah, that was pretty much the only reason. You can see the confidence here when 3-3 just blinks in after this. Like, yeah, we know. We know we got this one. As long as we can start a fight a little bit on our terms with this Largo, the rest of the game's going to be pretty easy. And you see why he's willing to pick this hero so early. 10,000 heals coming out from the Largo. So just nothing even close to match from the other heroes in this game, and just giving you a good edge in these team fights. And when the Brood finally did come online, they never really got that big fight. They couldn't get the big call from PMA. They never got a vision advantage to give them a chance to even get aggressive and jump in, and that's all into a potential Whitemon silencer. So really hard to play aggressive into that at such a deficit.
Yeah, those two final deaths on the Broodmother in those last little fights really kind of cost them any chance of coming back. Because like they got that kill onto the Largo as Roche was going to respawn, and they were starting to take them out. I was like, all right, this could be the moment Na'Vi is looking for to try and establish themselves, get the Roche on, and then like, you know, then at that point, Aegis Cheese Refresher into their hands. It's a very different game. But Tundra clutch it out, find some really big kills, and walk away with the victory. Well deserved from them, but we've got a game 3 coming up here in just a moment, everybody, so stay tuned. Don't go anywhere. We'll see you then.
What you need is love and understanding. Find a heart whose love is true. Deep down, there's only one companion who's there for you when you need him to be. Your heart was broken in 1,000 pieces. So much pain that you've been through. Here stands a man who's your salvation. Just ask yourself, am I ready for you? 100% now. I'm ready. 100% now. Yes, I'm ready. Eyes wide open. I'm ready to move. 100% now. Take a chance in a new direction. Any place you wanna go. I don't have all the right answers, but one thing I know, I'm so ready for you. 100% now. I'm ready. 100%. You know I'm ready. Yes, I'm ready. Eyes wide open. I'm ready to move. Well,
Curtain call, dynamo. Are you ready to blow? Explode, start the show. Let's go. Feel the crowd applause. Let them know we've been counting down the days, been riding through the haze. We'll take it to the grave, be the unstoppable. I'm coming up, unstoppable. Don't let it drop, we're going down slow. I'm coming up, unstoppable. Don't let it drop, be the unstoppable. Start the show. Whoa, dodge the blows, go.
toes in the water, we're out for the summer. Got out of office on, go fishing on the door. A cool box sitting on the backseat of your car. Let's sink an hour or two doing nothing at all. Dip your toes in the water, we're out for the summer. Dip your toes in the water, we're out for the summer. Dip your toes in the water, we're out for the summer. We're out for the summer. Got out of office on, go fishing on the door. A cool box sitting on the backseat of your car. Let's sink an hour or two doing nothing at all. Dip your toes in the water, we're out for the summer. Dip your toes in the water, we're out for the summer. Dip your toes in the water, we're out for the summer. Dip your toes in the water, we're out for the summer. Dip your toes in the water, we're out for the summer. Feet up and off the ground. Been a long time since I felt free. Let's lift off, give it up. Let's touch the infinite. 'Cause it's in dreams we're walking now.
Hello and welcome back, everybody. We've got ourselves one final game, the decider match between Tundra and Na'Vi, about to begin. And, you know, game one, I would say Tundra looked good, but then Na'Vi had that like one kind of game-changing fight and then just took off for the rest of the game. Game two, Tundra didn't really make those kind of mistakes. They did well in lanes. Then they kind of continued to find picks and play aggressive around the maps without really giving up much. I think Na'Vi still had a chance, but it seemed like it was more so the Tundra that we're familiar with, right?
Yeah, I think Na'Vi were relying on a few pretty key initiations to happen in the mid game. Those get harder when you're behind, and the Tiny and the Axe, like you can see where those heroes can have that success, and they couldn't get there. They didn't find those moments at all. And the Broodmother didn't get to play like a Broodmother because she was just behind for like the whole game. So by the time that the hero gets to the Orchid, it's not even a threat. Like Orchid came after the Aeon Disc on the puck. So at that point, it's like, our brilliant ace up our sleeve isn't going to work here. And that's alongside the fact that there was a very farmed Largo with a Dispel readily available via the Tongue or the Lotus Orb. So a lot of things going wrong for them. They made some cute plays to maybe salvage it, but it was just too much to try and overcome.
Yeah, it was good stuff from Tundra, but, you know, game 3 is going to be anyone's game, I think, right? Like the draft will, kind of help decide one way or the other, but I think overall, I've liked, Na'Vi in game 1, but I like Tundra in game 2. Na'Vi this time has priority and chose second pick. So they want that final last pick for themselves. We saw what they did with it in game 1. They got that Ursa who just went crazy. We'll see what they can do with it this time around.
Couple of familiar faces to start things off with here. Getting rid of that Wind Rangers. They're saying, hey, they got a good enough answer that we just don't want to go for it ourselves, I guess, on the side of Tundra. So feeling pressure to just remove it here again.
Another early Underlord ban. Do you think they just get rid of the Largo this time in phase 1?
Yeah, that's an interesting thought. I don't know. It's kind of tempting, but I feel like you should be able to play around it a little bit better.
Tundra Esports turn to
Okay, Largo Clockwork.
The clock.
So I was just, because I was thinking to myself, I'm like, what's the hero you pick if they first pick Largo? Like, what is your 9th? What's like the pick on 9, that second overall pick, that's going to make or break the Largo pick? And I honestly, I don't know. And so that's why I'm wondering.
10 seconds
Like, do you just ban it?
Yeah, I guess so. I mean, the Beastmaster was the one that was banned in that slot before, which I guess I can agree I'd rather ban Largo over Beastmaster because I'm not quite as worried about that hero. And Tundra are going to answer with a support opener of the Hoodwink.
I mean, she's looking good.
She's won both games this series.
Yeah. So if you're Na'Vi, what are we looking for here? Do you want to do... I feel like the Hoodwink was really instrumental to their gameplay in game 1. The combo with the Centaur was always very good. They had some good follow-up to the burst damage. But this time around, pick on 9. I feel like it's got to be an important one. Do you want to just go for the axe again? I don't know. It got handled pretty heavily by the Templar Assassin, and now you have to consider that, you know, going into the draft.
Is there thoughts on like Slardar entering now into game 3? I don't necessarily know this early, but like with the way we're battling with these mid heroes, I feel like he's kind of value with how they want to play out of the mid for both players and alongside the hero pools that they're trying to angle towards. I feel like that could be something to consider. I think if you're just panicking a bit here, you could Rubik. They're gonna go for the Zeno.
Go. Okay, I was about to say like Beastmaster is actually unbanned, and we've seen some people want to pick Beastmaster on 9. I don't think it's bad, but Venomancer. This is sick. I love this hero. I just don't know what their game plan with it is going to be necessarily. Like if they're going to prioritize jungling and farming on this hero.
To me, it seems like they don't really know what they want to do. It makes me a little nervous.
Snakebite got nerfed pretty heavily because this was like an unfair ability to trade it against in the lane.
Yeah, and I think that's partially why they want it here is like a decent position 5 to like even play against Hoodwink still, even with the changes. But this doesn't, I don't know, this doesn't fill me with confidence. They have won their one Venomancer game, so that's cool. I'm happy for you.
Who played it?
They put it on 5. It was a Riddies.
Okay, so it was Riddies. That's what I thought. Okay, so into Hoodwink, her one kind of benefit to being squishy is that she's very mobile.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like Venomancer can shut that down. If you happen to hit the Gale, it can work, and then you just need to have like a 1 who can follow it up and punish it, right? So I'm not entirely sure what that's going to be yet.
It's also just planting the wards in the trees too, right?
Yeah.
Like it just ruins your ability to how you want to play Hoodwink with the plague wards just chilling around.
Yeah, so I'm curious to see how well it lanes into the Hoodwink.
I don't know. I don't think it's okay versus Hoodwink, but Venomancer tends to be someone who shuts down a lot of various core heroes like your Ursas or whatever and tries to make their life a little bit harder. I think in general, it's not very good against Pura's hero pool. And how he likes to play, so that worries me a little bit. And I feel like it just does not feel like a good way to start your draft to me. I'm concerned.
Yeah, we'll see. The Ursa did get banned, right? Tundra, they don't want to play into it. Venomancer Ursa, really strong lane.
Na'Vi's turn
I'll get rid of BZM Invoker. Not letting that one through. The puck's already banned. So the mid pool is still pretty wide. There's still a lot of options there, but that's a cool pick.
Okay. I mean, they did this the last time they had it. This was the lane duo.
It's flexible, though. It could be Niku mid if it ends up being a good mid Monkey King game.
Oh, you're right. Actually, it was that game. It was Terrorblade safe lane. It was Niku mid on the Monkey.
Yeah. I like it. It's a cool opener.
Speaking of which, though, there is Pango, who, I mean, that could be a viable mid if you wanted to go for it instead of the Void Spirit. Back for a Whitemon Phoenix. Did not succeed in game 1. I mean, this hero's lost both games. Game 1, it lost on Tundra. Game 2, it lost on Na'Vi, so...
But Hoodwink won both games, so does that mean we create a black hole here and, like, the whole server explodes and, like, no one wins?
Makes sense to me. I mean, the other hero's Puck, but that's banned, so I don't know.
Beastmaster.
Yeah, surely they thought this was coming, I would assume, with leaving it in and picking the Veno and then just continuing to not ban it. So maybe that's also partially with the Invoker ban, too.
Yeah. Invoker also ruins Monkey King mid, right? You can't threaten Monkey King flex if there's an Invoker. The second you Jingu, he just tornadoes you and you're like, bye-bye. So the question now is...
to be 3-4.
Yeah. Shadow Demon. That's a sick pick.
Yeah, get a save versus the Beastmaster. And okay, flex. That makes
I like this a lot.
A little clumpy. Not great versus Phoenix. It's an incredible Phoenix game. That's like the egg is looking really good. Fire Spirits versus Monkey King. Sometimes Pango can blow you up because obviously you have really low armor, but a lot of the times it's just not quite enough and the egg succeeds. So that all looks pretty good. Do you want to Void Spirit?
Yeah, you're picking it into a potential Pango mid, but they could last pick a new mid, put Pango in the off lane for PMA. They could put Monkey King mid. So that's the thing. It's like, if you pick a hero that is weak to Monkey King, they just put the Monkey King mid. So they're going to pick Templar Assassin. That's a smart one. Lane's well into Pango. Doesn't care as much about Swashbuckle spam.
Yeah, it's just chilling. Pierre obviously had a pretty good game on it last time. Has the option to get objectives, but also hang back and farm pretty well compared to some of the other position 1s in the pool. And a lot of the top 1s feeling like melee heroes right now, so kind of dodging that. Speaking of top 1s here, there is still Alchemist. And I know like their dire side on Na'Vi. Am I crazy? It's still here, right? Like it's Alk with Pango, with Monkey versus Beastmaster. Might be a good last pick here for Gut the Jews.
The only concern is like the scaling late game into the Templar Assassin, right?
10 seconds.
Yeah, Meld Bash is scary.
I do like the Terrorblade ban. They did their homework. They saw, okay, they did run this last time, which it's good into the Beastmaster. It's great into Templar Assassin. That is like an unplayable matchup. They'll ban the Storm. Dude, what is BZM's options going to be here?
I don't know, like
I'm sure you just banned something like... Yeah, I was going to say, I'm sure you just banned like Queen of Pain or...
10 seconds remaining.
You can't pick Ember.
Yeah, and you don't want to get... Oh, wow. Huskar's been ignored this series, hasn't he? I didn't even think about that. I feel like all the other games, Huskar's been first phase, first banned.
Yeah.
Why? There's still a Huskar in this pool. That is very interesting.
If you pick the Huskar, you force the Monkey King safe lane, but he's fine playing like Monkey Veno into this Beastmaster Hoodwink, I think. Like, it's not the worst matchup for them.
I mean, I'm also just thinking the other way, though, for Na'Vi.
Yeah.
Like, depending on what BZM offers up here, there's a Huskar potential. Yeah.
Oh, remember how you mentioned Carry Naga Siren was getting some attention?
10 seconds.
Yeah. That could be kind of cool.
5 seconds remaining.
Yeah, both teams, a lot of possibilities here. I don't know. I don't think there's like really a 3-3 hero that like dumpsters this, that makes it worth just trying the Beastmaster mid once more. But I think with all those nerfs to the Beastmaster, it does feel like the helm and that style just feels a little bit stronger at the moment. So I don't think we're gonna see him return to the mid lane. But I'm sure he could handle Monkey or Pango.
He'd struggle, but he wouldn't get completely shut out.
Yeah.
Like, he'll still find farm with the axe spam and stuff.
5 seconds.
PL and the Batrider are the final bans in terms of hero pool. I mean, there is the Zeus that we've kind of seen a couple teams being willing to pick. But into Pango, it's a little rough. Like, you really don't want these heroes that can just, like, get to you on the back line. And I think Pango is one of those. Monkey King also has, like, Primal Spring. But it is a lot of damage and helps, like, maybe find the supports, which you could initiate on.
They also don't really have the control for, like, the snap mid, maybe.
Yeah.
Something here,
Ooh,
too.
Interesting, yeah.
But it's like they only really have... I guess they have Roar and Bushwhack. If you're really confident, it could work.
It might just be something
kind of like
though.
I kind of like something like beefier, like a Kunkka or something. I feel like having another body would... Like, they have damage. Like, I feel like a little more control and body would suit them really well. Okay, so it will be control and body. Yeah, so they'll put the Beast mid and grab the Brewmaster. I like that. Like, Phoenix, Hoodwink, and TA are damage. Like, we don't need to... We definitely just need some more control, some more catch. And they got a bit of reserve time here for Na'Vi.
10 seconds remaining.
There's Timber, potentially.
5 seconds remaining.
You could theoretically
You could
do
pick
that.
any 3 core roles here, yeah.
I mean, that hero definitely comes to mind with some of these options here. A little annoying versus Tia, I guess, in some ways. There must be a crazy discussion happening trying to figure out, because, like, yeah, like, we could swap all 3 roles here. Like, what is the legendary hero pick here that you can find? Like, the bans really show it, too, with, like, the TB and the PL bans being there. The mana burn looks really annoying this game.
There he is, Mr. Magnus for PMA, which means it will be got the juice on the Monkey King. It's actually not as good into the Brewmaster as it would have been into the Beastmaster. He gets so much evasion, so it's not the best, but Magnus does give you some fun potential for team fights.
I feel like it's like Axe on hard mode.
Yeah.
And last game was already a bit of a struggle. But it's like slightly worse in the lane. It feels like harder to bully and pressure. Doesn't farm the stacks as well. But has the big upside potential of a giant wombo combo.
Yeah, the RP skewer is sick. I think it might play okay into the Templar Assassin lane. Like, Axe just drags the wave and whatnot. But Magnus has Shockwave, which can help secure CS. He also has way more damage. Like, Magnus hits way harder than Axe does. So he might just go like max in power and just farm, you know, and then play for his item timings.
Yeah, and then the combo with the Monkey King has always been super solid. So if they're moving into engagements, they got it prepped up. Definitely see some possibilities here.
What's with these Monkey Kings being blue, by the way? What is this?
I think it's just when the Arcana levels up. I think it means they're a gamer. I recall.
There wasn't like a set recently that just permanently turned them blue?
Well, wasn't it like, because at first it was like as you leveled up, you changed colors, but then I think you could just lock it. I don't know.
Oh, you can just lock it now. It's the select screen. Yeah, I just tried it on my own Monkey King, and I was like, why are these ones like different colors? Yeah, you can just lock your Monkey King as blue.
There you go.
That's kind of interesting. Well, here we go. It is time for game number 3. Na'Vi versus Tundra. A very exciting series, as you know, it's been a little back and forth. Some teams having very good performances, but you know, all that matters is who walks away with the victory this time around.
That's right. XD, says BZM. He's just gonna keep dropping them down here. He's feeling it. It's a 3-3 Brewmaster A legendary combination here. Finally getting a little bit of micro, making some big plays. How good of a Brewmaster game is it? Well, he could dispel and empower. That's kind of cool during a big team fight. You can toss up the Pango pre-roll and maybe wreck your entire engagement. Tossing up Monkey King can be pretty annoying. You maybe dispel the Jingu stacks on him, potentially. The buff, you know. So, something there.
I am so excited to watch how this Venomancer is going to play the lane. It's like one of my favorite heroes in Dota. I know that sounds toxic, but I actually really enjoy Venomancer. I think you can be creative with him, you know, whereas a lot of other heroes, you don't get that opportunity.
Yeah, I came to Dota out of TF2, and in TF2, when you played the NG, the mini sentries were always hilarious. I thought that was like the funniest thing. So then when I started playing Dota, I was like, hey, this guy just has like mini sentries. He just drops the little plague wards all over the place. What a fun little fella.
I like this.
But he's been, I don't know. He was back in my day. Many years ago, he was like the guy. It was like the first thing when you read about Dota. It said, all right, if you're going to play support, you're going to play Veno, and you're going to hit people with Gale. And that was your line.
Yeah, you're just going to Gale them and click them to death.
And your Ursa or Juggernaut is going to kill them.
Yep.
And that was it.
That's how it would go.
Now we're getting these like 0-1-2 builds. I've seen level 3 Venos with no Gale. It's a sad sight.
Yeah. I mean, the Plague Wards just are necessary to help you actually farm, and if you don't have the kill threat from a Gale at level 1, there's just no point, it feels like, in putting the points into the ability.
I'm also very interested to see how this mid lane goes with BZM, and to see what kind of a build he does, because I haven't seen mid Beastmaster since the change. There were quite a few nerfs to the Agnum Scepter. That being said, it's a pretty clumpy game on the Dire. I feel like there's definitely some value there. Nice swash to kill the boar from Niku as BZM tried to get it out of there. So
yeah, they reduced the range quite a bit on the drums, but if you're playing against a bunch of melee cores, you know, maybe this doesn't matter.
Yeah, I would be very curious. I feel like if you're running out of mid, you kind of got to do that strat. And the Helm doesn't look like amazing this game because it feels like his allies don't necessarily want to like join in that early and that often.
Oh, skewer over, but maybe a little bit of miscommunication as they go for the disruption here onto the Phoenix. He's going to be forced to TP back towards his tower.
Has a salve so we can stay involved here.
I mean, Magnus is just owning CS, right? This is kind of what I was thinking. It's like Axe can't hit the creeps as easily, whereas Magnus just has so much damage.
Yeah, and the long cooldowns on level 1 spells for the Phoenix being punished here.
Skewer back. Does have the reflection. Gonna be forced to TP. A lot of damage. Quick, nice little play there.
Just gotta meditate, you know? Get 2.6 mana, 3.3 HP. Very cool. On Templar Assassin. Stand still to regen. What a hero. And look cool doing it. 3-3 gonna go into the urn, so hoping to make some action happen here, but just a classic item on your Brewmasters to start things out. Give you a little something to work with as Ari chased down on the Lotus Pool.
Yeah, he's taking a lot of damage up there, and that will be first blood. Right into the hands of Got the Juice. Now they do lose the Lotus as Whitemon came up here, but
so many TPs, man. Jeez,
yeah.
Everyone's got we don't have enough stuns to go around quite yet. It looks like it's Pure in trouble. Quick, go stand still, Pure. Please. It's too dangerous out there.
Forced to TP bottom to help now. Like, yeah, they're just swapping the supports maybe for now until they figure out what they can do. I mean, the Phoenix into Monkey King, pretty good, right? Reducing a lot of the attack speed.
Very much it's the classic support to try and bully a Monkey King, and they've just got him away from his tower right now. The Veno only
Ari
level
back
2.
Up too. Gale connects, but yeah, here comes all of that magic damage into Got the Juice. Big boundless strike. Whitemon, he's dead, I think, to the damage from Riddies. Very nicely done. Does Got the Juice get in range for the auto attack? No. The Jingu stacks expire, and now he might have baited himself. He needs some help. Slowed up by the Cinder Brew. Stomp as well, and with this, they'll get themselves 2 kills up here.
Yikes. When's the last time he saw a creep wave?
Yeah, I don't know.
Like, things were kind of going well for the Monkey King, and he's still top of the board, to his credit, thanks to those kills. And
they're looking for BZM. Nice disruption. No shield crash mana. Does have it now. Gonna try and save the mana, but doesn't get the chance. Has to commit it after the wand. Yeah. I mean, that rotation top ends up costing them the mid Beastmaster, right? There's a lot of resources committed to actually kill Got the Juice.
That's true here. Got the Juice. Thinking about his future items here. Does have the Mage Slayer on the Mind here. Always a pretty interesting item on the Monkey King, particularly if this is indeed an Aghanims of Beastmaster. That'll be the mega value, if that's where he winds up going.
Oh, the Satyr just decided to hit Got the Juice there. He's going to be able to get quite a bit of damage out still and find the kill, so nice rotation from the Veno. He's getting active across the lanes.
Niku as well, still holding his point here. There are some heroes approaching mid. We got a nice 3-on-2 here.
That's a lot of damage. Doesn't even need the... I mean, he may be fortunate the Rolling Thunder got canceled. See where the rune spawns. It will be top, and it's a haste for the Pangolier.
He needs that one right now. He's got a lot of axe stacks on him, so... He's a whole... Oh, okay, we're going to try this.
All right, I mean, that's Roar. It's a lot of damage. They'll get the kill on today's, but he's taking a beating from the Pango, permanently stunned up. He's dead. Niku, yeah, rightfully backing away for now, but might be sticking around after seeing the dive come out from White One. Oh, it's close, but does not have the damage. Just barely lives.
Yeah, no lucky shot yet, so can't get lucky in this case. Gets a big bonus going his way. Kill onto the Beastmaster feels great.
Oh, pure.
That ulti.
Hold under the tower. Does not have reflection quite yet. Will do it, but a lot of damage coming through from these guys.
3-3. I mean, after his kills, kill and assist, he's been chilling up here. He's finished off the Essence Distiller. So that's a very useful item to, yeah, just kind of play the mid game with. Has 2 supports. Don't want to go for it as we go back to this replay. Nearly able to keep even his Shadow Demon alive, which would have been fantastic for Niku. But gets Beastmaster caught in just the perfect spot. Easy kill.
I think you're pretty happy about that trade if you're Na'Vi. Taking BZM, slowing him down at all is great.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
He's still top of the CS, right? Beastmaster farms very quickly. We'll have to see what he can convert that into, as they're actually looking for some of these stacks behind his tower. They're all gone, though. Good ward there to potentially work around, though.
And, I mean, PMA, 3 points in the Empower. Like you said, he's doing it. He's grabbing waves, going to the neutral camps. He looks like he's going to have a really good start. Yeah, I mean, on the opposite end, it's pure. Like, he is the lowest farmed core this game. Waves are now crashing into his tower, though, and he's getting them all to himself, so he's having an opportunity, but the cost is that Na'Vi are pressuring mid. And what are you going to do with this Beastmaster now? Like, does he get a chance to farm these stacks? Like, if he loses these, it would be a total disaster. And with a Venomancer, there's a real opportunity for them to maybe invade in. I would actually love to see that from Na'Vi. If they could just, like... Because if they consider what the map looks like right now, there's really only one thing Beastmaster can do. And that is go farm those stacks. But it's sometimes it's hard. Like, you see, like, top teams recognize that. And they'll get in here in a moment like this. Like, they'll know there's some stacks happening. Because otherwise, there has to be some greater value that you're getting somewhere. But Pure's farming under tower. Beastmaster's farming neutrals. Like, what are you doing right now? You're getting a bit of gold out of these neutrals, but I feel like there's a missed opportunity on a punish here.
Yeah, with Rolling Thunder, it'd be a great tool to, like, actually invade that triangle. But like you said, it's really this mid tower slowing them down from being able to do anything. And now it's a little bit too late. Those stacks are gone.
Yeah, I mean, he's farming, he's creating some new ones, still working on the Ancients. Okay,
Actually,
surely
fucking
now
genius.
this is too much. This is hubris. Surely, come on.
He dragged the mid wave with his boar so that it didn't get to the tower, and it's delaying this tower push forever.
Yeah, I feel like this last minute has been a bit rough for Na'Vi. It's not total disaster. It's still good, but it's like when I do a shit combo in Street Fighter. I could have done more damage, and then I just didn't. That's all that happened. They did a bad combo. There were better combos. It's okay. I've been there.
Yeah, we'll see what they get done. The Monkey King is the hero that's like not really known to be a flash farmer, right? Unless you go the Battle Fury build. So I'm not sure if he's planning on going Battle Fury in the safe lane. But he needs to find... Oh, God, the Midas being queued up on the Brewmaster. The worst item in Dota 2.
That's what we've said.
Yeah. I guess with the Magnus, you probably want to avoid having to build a Battle Fury. They're sweeping to the top lane here, looking for 33. He is a fast hero. Oop, they got him. Goes immediately in for the Primal Split. Oh, no, wait, no, it got canceled. Hold up.
Yeah, by the disruption. I don't know, though.
We'll see. Okay, he gets it off now. So they do force the Primal Split. That's a nice cooldown. It gives space to the Monkey King as well.
Yeah, because that's what they would want to do, is bring some smokes in and try and just play with this Brewmaster. So the slowed down Beastmaster still working on his Aghanims, which is indeed going to be the play. So that gives so much value to this Mage Slayer build for Gut the Juice. Otherwise, the Mage Slayer is not like that great, honestly.
Oh,
RP.
Blink reveal, RP bottom, pulls Pure under the tower with the Diffusal. He's got no mana, will get the Refraction, but it's not going to be enough to save him. Beautiful grab from PMA. That's quick use of that Blink Dagger.
Best possible target, really. I mean, I guess BZM to slow down the potential for someone who can actually make moves, but as long as you keep crushing this TA, and if you can go and knock down this tower, that would feel so good for Na'Vi. And Tundra, they are showing their hand, as it were. It is the golden glove, and we're chilling. That's the plan here, as the monkey shows up on these two supports. Run, cower!
Oh boy, they're gonna get pulled back. There's no egg available for the Phoenix. Wukong's command does come out. Nice boundless strike. I think Whitemon, yeah, one more auto attack will get him. So both supports dead thanks to the 5-hero rotation. And, well, God, the Juice can just go right back through the portal top.
Sparing no expense right now on the side of Na'Vi. They're fully ready to just drop every spell to grab a couple of kills like this, as long as it's going to result in some pressure on the map and give them a little bit more space. And 3-3 not scared, though. Like, he just keeps pushing into the Dire side. He farmed a few more waves up top. He has to push this to the limit, and he's going to have his split back in another 30 seconds. So the rest of Tundra doing the right thing. Like, if they are just going to, like, full group and spend all their spells like this, you have to be farming like crazy on your other 3 cores while your supports are dying, and it's exactly what they're up to. I don't feel too bad about the current state of this game for Tundra.
Yeah, I mean, Beastmaster's second net worth. I mean, this is just how this hero works. It's one of the reasons he's been, I would say probably on average the best hero in Dota for like 4 straight years. Like, there's almost no hero that has been able to do what he can do. Where it's like, oh, I lost my lane. I'm like 0-9 in lane, but I'm still the most farmed hero at 20 minutes because of jungle. Like, it's just the staple of Beastmaster. You're just gonna go farm.
He's been a little crazy. It's not, you're not wrong. Got a crazy Aghanims. Helm of the Overlord became a thing.
Yeah.
He's had a good time. Had a good run for a while. And, you know, we talked about this the other day, but the nerf doesn't really exist from 7.41C once you get to this point. Like, the mana cost is now the same on axes. The boars have the same damage they had before. The goal was to just slow it down. Now, on the Ags, yes, it's a little bit worse with the radius, but very clumpy lineup here from Na'Vi is Ari. Oh, jeez.
Oh,
he left the defender's
man.
gate for a second, but he does get back to safety.
Very good smoke break. Very convenient.
Yeah, they're doing a lot of running around, and they've been picking off some supports and stuff. But again, I look at the Radiant cores. I see what they're doing. I see them farming. I see Whitemon getting some really deep wards. This is that annoying Tundra playstyle that you know we heard Boxy talking about. This is what they're doing. This is the cat and mouse.
And now suddenly BZM has an Aghanim Scepter. So he's ready to go. Deso being delivered on the Templar Assassin as well.
Are scanning.
Scan the Roche pit. Notice that no one's actually quite in there, but they are smoking across. And they are going to go into the Roche pit now. That is
so
a
close.
very, very like unfortunate scan from Na'Vi. I think they know that they're all missing though.
He could
Like,
get roared and die too.
I mean, if he gets caught from Bushwhack here, he's in trouble. Rolling Thunder. Ooh.
Insta canceled. He's like, they're in there, guys.
Wait, he canceled the Rolling Thunder entirely?
Yeah.
That had to be a misclick. Maybe he tried to cancel the roll up or something. I don't know.
I think he just knew he was going to get roared and it wasn't worth it.
Well, that is super rough. Yeah, Aegis into the hands of the Beastmaster. Wukong's command, Rolling Thunder, both spent.
Yeah, it's unfortunate, but I think his thought process is, okay, well, if they are approaching and I just roll into them, I'm going to get roared and blown up before my allies can get there. Like, the mag was still too far back, you know? So that's... You're right. Ideally, it would have been nice if he just hadn't started at all, but I think in the end, he did make a pretty wise call, as painful as it was. And that's a great pickup for Tundra, man. This is what everything has culminated for them in the past 5 minutes of just dodging and farming their core heroes. They've given up some kills in their supports, but they got their items, they got their Aegis, and this really hurts their ability to just keep pushing with no resistance on the side of Na'Vi. They say they're undeterred, though. They just grab that catapult wave down bottom and just force it. I love this.
Yeah,
just
I
don't
think
lose
they
your
should.
monkey.
Like, they are very strong on their 5 heroes, like in a fight. So, see what they can do. Did Brewmaster commit Primal Split somewhere?
Yeah, during that roshing,
that little
the back away.
Radiant's bottom
And now he's Midasing his way to that Aghanim. God, he is fat. Just been hitting creeps constantly. What we got here? I mean, it's a really good Ghost Scepter game for the Radiant supports. Like, I'm imagining there's got to be some temptation there. But Ari instead going a little bit more aggro with the Atos.
Pretty's scouts out. BZM who's trying to look for a pick off here. Instead, he will just TP mid, rejoin his team. Blink Magnus, I mean, right? If he finds his RP or just a skewer target, he's happy. But they are walking right under a ward as a full team. And, well, it's a bait. The roar is ready and waiting. Yeah, they're like, there's a ward here, guys.
I mean, that is some serious hard mode axe, man. Like, that's really the mag problem. That was just crazy, though. And yeah, they do find the ward because of it, but that looks like frustration of playing against Tundra.
Yeah, it's like they want to play the game, and Tundra's like, we're not going to play Dota, actually. We're going to go play PvE farming simulator, right? Like, it's the exact thing that we've talked about in the interviews with some people. It's just like, there's too much on the map. Like, there's too many places to go hide out and farm, and too many camps. And as a result, Tundra, despite maybe not the best lane stage, are just out-ecoing Na'Vi.
Big item to pick up in the Blink Dagger as well for Pure. Still 2 minutes left here on the Aegis for the Beastmaster, and with the Primal Split and everything up, you gotta imagine they're gonna go for a smoke. But what do they see on the map right now as Tundra? Not a whole lot.
Radiant are scanning.
Okay, that's the line, huh? We're going this way. So there's the smoke. They're gonna make their way kind of towards the Tormentor through the Radiant jungle.
I mean, Riddies is gonna pop the smoke. He immediately TPs. He's gonna make it out. That is a great smoke pop there from the Venomancer.
Yeah, as long as everyone else gets out here, and if they could have some vision near the Tormentor, that would be great, but didn't have an opportunity to get that down. Feels like the obvious target here for Tundra, and you have some decent heroes at fighting there, but of course you're fighting into Split, into the Egg. You would need a really good setup here. Pure alone in the middle, has a blink though, so has the confidence to get back.
Dire are scanning.
I mean, they've got to try and do something with this Aegis, right? But maybe they don't actually feel pressured. They're like, yeah, we've just been farming for 5 minutes. We get Aegis. Let's farm another 5 minutes and see what they can do with it. The Aegis expiring in 40 seconds. Aghanim Scepter is done on the Pango, so that's actually a pretty big power spike if he gets it delivered for this next team fight.
Yeah, big mana issues for sure. That like Beastmaster can really struggle there, especially when like you're coming into fights with like low mana, kind of like they're sitting right now. Like Pure is trying to chug a Clarity at the moment, but TA is a hero who, even though you don't have the highest mana cost necessarily, they're constantly spamming it while they're farming. And they don't buy mana items. Like he's got a Stage's Mask.
They're just clearing wave and going Tormentor? I think that's what's happening. I think they're realizing Tundra is never going to fight them, and so they're like, screw it, let's go Tormentor.
Yeah, I mean, they can do it really quick. It's fine.
Shard into Riddies, okay.
Not fantastic, I'll say.
It's you know, it's
something.
It's not bad. It's not terrible. Yeah. If you hit your Gales, it's pretty sick.
Makes it easier to hit your Gales.
Yeah.
Well, Ari's got his build on Hoodwink, it looks like. I mean, Atos into Scythe and Boots of Travel again. He really enjoyed his last game, it seems.
He's like, I'll get Shard eventually from Tormentor. I don't need to buy it.
Yeah, it's not good or anything, though.
Man, talk about a... just... Tundra are legitimately refusing to take any engagements.
Yeah, and they're winning because of it. I mean, I think overall, in terms of just like the state of this game, it's feeling better and better. But it just takes one fight from Na'Vi. It's gonna be hard to find that fight because they have this Magnus. So this idea of just like, because like who goes in before Magnus? If they're gonna do that, it pretty much has to be the either Blink Dagger gets finished on Pango, which is still a ways away, or Monkey King has a Shard, but he also doesn't have a BKB. Like he's got Mage Slayer Manta, so he's like pretty tanky. But it's a little scary to just hop in and maybe get roared and blown up by a TA. So their ability to actually just start the fight kind of sucks. The only thing that they can attack would be just towers. They're going to find Ari. Oh, they missed the swash, but they get the second one on him.
He got the Diffusal inhibit as well. With Magnus coming through, he's super dead. They will finally find, I think, the first kill in like 9 minutes? When was the last time somebody died in this game?
Yeah, 13 minutes. Yeah, for them at least. Other than that, it was PMA dying. So it's been a while since they've been able to track someone down. That did come at the cost of just abandoning this push on the top tower. They had like a good wave coming in, but maybe with the death, they'll go for it again with the next wave.
They're pinging out BZM, man. They're smoking. Shadow Demon wants to find something here. But the smoke's expired, and, well, with this Blink Dagger, it's great at saving the roar target now, which is the good thing, right? Like, if your Shadow Demon's not the one that gets found, you just blink in, disrupt, save the target on the roar. And that does make Tundra's game plan a little bit more difficult.
They also just have like, I mean, they have a BKB on PMA, so like if he blink aggressive disrupts a really good target, they could just follow up with Magnus, and the only thing that can stop them would be the roar.
Yes, let's go back to the high.
No, don't show that.
The first kill we've had in so long. Oh, I love just a little bit of blood. You know, just give me some more kills, please.
I mean, as much as I hate to say it though, you got to kind of admire the craftsmanship of this game by Tundra. Like they know how to do this, and they do it damn well. Like they know when you're making a mistake for how you're playing the map, and they are going to punish you on that. They're going to get the equal economy, even if you think you're ahead. Even if you could win the fight, well, then we just won't fight you. And Ari, he's getting sidetracked here. He sees the value of Vlad's this game, which is really cool with the Beast and the TA. And even just the Pandas, actually. So, I like this idea.
Big mistake not building a Midas. With how this game is going, should have just been first item Midas.
It's true, 3-3 knows.
He's used this Atos twice. It will pay off eventually, you know, when they actually start fighting. They have a nice gem pickup on Tundra, which I think is essential, right? You have Templar Assassin, You want to make sure that you can get these traps placed in a good spot. You want to make sure there's no vision on your team while you're deciding to just continue to farm more.
Yeah, and you're naturally going to be at a vision disadvantage versus Venomancer if you're ever like playing aggressive. So it's nice to have somebody
the
to
scan
a little bit.
They're looking for the Veno. I mean, he's actually a great hero to take out of the fight to start, but Magnus would be a huge one. They're backing away. There's going to be the Blink Roar. Where's the rest of the team? They're not close. PMA's just dead. Venomancer gets the ultimate off, but that's it. Na'Vi caught sleeping. Understandably so.
It's so frustrating. It feels like it's like the one moment they decide to push and fight, they finally resign themselves on Na'Vi to be like, hey, wait, what if we just farmed too? And then boom, gone. You know? Like Veno just came to kind of catch the mid wave and a Roar jump in, just losing your Magnus instantly. Really painful way to go with your fresh BKB, never used.
Well, Roshan's coming. We might see a fight for the Roche here, as Magnus will be up in a few seconds. You have Rolling Thunder, you have Wukongs. Let's see what they want to do. Ooh.
He's going to TP the tier 2. Not feeling confident enough to come to the outpost. Don't blame him. Radiant do have an Ob Sentry up there as well, scanning out the area.
They have to know about this, right?
Who's got the smoke? Daze has it in the backpack.
They need to get rid of that ward.
I'm predicting giant wraparound. It's my guess.
Yeah, Venomancer throwing some Plague Wards out there to try and remove the vision from Tundra. They will finally get it.
The timing of this, the plus 600 Broodling's health is just gross for 3-3 if they take this fight. They're so much harder to kill now.
Yeah.
That's just so much HP at 26 minutes for a lot of these heroes.
Yeah, you hope you kill him before the split. I just don't know how likely that is.
And Pure, well, speaking of split, he's going to be splitting the shots now with the Specialist Arrays. He wants to get that Hydra's Breath again. Yeah, you can see how bad the Specialist Array is because, like, you look at it and you're like, oh, it's kind of got, like, an okay build-up. And, like, by the time the Specialist Array is delivered to him, he's going to have the Hydra's Breath. He's not even bringing it out because they get the Roar.
Blink, Roar, Disruption. He actually just doesn't even bother. Just lets him die. Can they find anything in the exchange? The Blink into the Wukong's command. They've got BZM, nowhere to go. Stuck inside the Wukongs. They get the kill, and now the egg, well, it's going to stun up Niku. Still inside the Rolling Thunder, though, so he's going to be okay for now. 33 chasing after these heroes with this Primal Split. Now needs to disengage on Got the Juice. Skewer almost finds Whitemon very low. Riddies, he's got the ult. He throws the Gale. He's got Pure trapped completely. 4 are dead. And 33 gonna try and TP home. Do they have the Skewer? They do to cancel. Some deja vu, man. Na'Vi really wipe Tundra. 5 for 1.
Oh, beautiful. Like, let's watch this again. It's just so many layers happening in this fight. First off, not going for save on Riddies. I approve. Let him go, man. It's the Veno. It's fine. I have buy. This is so fine. We're on the outpost. Blink out from the ally as well. They're all lurking back, and that's it. The jump onto the Hoodwink. The RP bring over from PMA to get BZM in the middle of this fight. And then the roll is just kind of zoning. Like, they can't get in here. Pure stuck just swinging onto the tank. He doesn't care. What's Nico care? He's going to be just fine. And they just, like, they couldn't actually secure any kills with the Broodlings. You see him just running back and forth, like, trying to pressure one of these supports, but he can't kill them.
Yeah.
He's just alone, literally running left and right.
Yeah. PMA's doing so much mana burn, like, so much value out of the diffusal in this fight. It's actually nuts.
Yeah, you're seeing TA die with 1 mana left, you know? It's like,
yeah,
she was just getting obliterated in that regard. And they're bringing a ton of heroes up top here, but Got the Juice is out. 4 minutes still left on the Aegis. You do not want to give this up for free. Tundra are trying to catch you guys spread out and farming and trying to immediately burn this Aegis. But they're not going to get the kill.
So, second Aegis comes with the banner. I feel like Na'Vi are actually capable of going high ground, right? You can go fishing with this Magnus, and if you find a hero, they're probably dead. If you find like an important hero too, it's like Demonic Purge will pretty much make it impossible for them to get away. Pure maybe the only exception if he has the refraction up.
Yeah, this is the case of the like upgraded axe now. You know, you start the game as worse axe, but now you got horn toss, BKB, or you're just better axe. And
Oh, he finished axe?
Yeah, and he got the Phoenix Courier kill as well, so no Sunray. If a fight breaks out for a bit here.
Oh,
nice disruption.
Nice disruption. Niku's trying to find the hoodwink. Won't be able to, but they'll come over, try and grab the egg. Actually, they don't. Okay. There's no way Whitemon gets out of here, but this is very funny. All right. Good stuff.
Okay.
Space Maid. Yeah. BZM trying to cut mid lane, but there is two big heroes coming in. That's not good. Yikes.
Ah, we all been there. You gotta let it rip sometimes. That boar slow is a little too much, huh? Just couldn't quite get there.
I think you really need to use that horn toss. They left the Roche banner in the pit. Bro, what?
Okay, that's not great. It's fine.
Someone needs to get that. That's a huge problem, actually.
That's not great. You know what's gonna happen.
Well,
okay.
The Dire scanned the moment Iridius came through the Twin Gate and instantly died.
You know it's. Oh wait. Niku. Oh,
Niku's found it. Nice. Okay.
That's actually so impressive. I feel like that never happens. Oh,
33? Dude, he just got so lucky. The immolation aura like canceled his blink for a moment, but
is there any way he does something here? I mean, what does he see?
I think he's just hiding.
Okay. I like how he's had TV for so long.
Daze might actually die here on this Tormentor. Here on the Twin Gate, yeah. They just left him, and 33 was like, hello there. Force staff to the low ground. He does have cleanse. He might. Help. Yeah, there's just no way out. There's no way.
That's a Monkey King Courier. Oh, get away.
He's gonna come. Is he baiting with the Courier? He's baiting with the Courier. He's actually doing it.
All right, there's the Earth Panda.
Hey, gets the blink. Yeah, he's.
Ah, what a nuisance.
Well, they've wasted a lot of the Aegis timing. All of a sudden, we have 1 minute left on this Aegis, and they have not accomplished anything with it. They're gonna come top. I feel like they're just chasing Tundra around the map now, like desperate to get anything. And Niku, well, with the Rolling Thunder, will force the BKB out of BZM. He will just TP on home. The next chase for Ari here. They didn't quite. Oh, they got him. They got vision of him for a moment. Boundless Strike is there. Hoodwink. We'll get the Bushwhack, I think, to buy a little bit of space. But the Gale connects. Sharpshooter for a little bit more space. He's making them work for it.
He's being so annoying, actually. This is
dude. He's actually. They might just give up eventually. Okay, no.
The spear vessel, or the okay. Yeah. Good thing we added this. Oh, meanwhile, Magnus in a bit of trouble with the birds here.
They're TPing mid. They have a RP if they can play around it. Whitemon's trying to cancel that Blink Dagger on the Magnus, and he actually almost kills him. Forced to egg, though, as he starts to fall low. And now mid lane, BZM inside the Wukong's command, trying to get away from Niku. Cannot do it. They get the kill. BKB out from PMA. They will find
he caught him mid-dive.
Right at the dive. Really well done there from Daze. And they will finish a third kill. Oh, 33 jumps in 3 seconds to split. Rolling Thunder is up. Hold on, he's dead. What an
Tundra
RP from PMA.
Full hero wipe. what a combo. You're the only one left.
I was thinking, like, oh, they haven't done anything with his Aegis, and then suddenly they kill 4 heroes and go high ground.
That was a not very 3-3 style play, I'm gonna be honest. To go in like that. I feel like the expected value return was a little low, and I mean, he probably just thought, like, surely this guy has RP'd. Like, with how low he is and how the fight had been going, but he just gets got there. Nice Rolling Thunder follow-up after.
I appreciate the disengage here. You got a range rack, some heroes are respawning, you're out of resources. You know, just reset, buy. Ari still just split pushing on the hoodwink with his boots of travel.
Whitemon
did a lot here, but
Yeah, because Pure probably could have died. If PMA gets in there with the RP, like it looked like he was going to catch Beast and TA, so instead Pure gets to retreat out during this whole chase down to BZM. Whitemon has to sacrifice himself. Almost opens up the opportunity for the kill. As we see them getting a little aggressive here. They have now found Ari up on that annoying little rock. He gets bounced down. And it's just
I don't think he gets away from the Pango, right? Yeah, not happening.
No.
So Pango claiming another kill on the squirrel.
Godlike for Niku. Bit of a later
were such
Pango.
an apex predator.
That's right. Who knew? Yeah, we talked to like it got, you know, slipped a little further down in the draft in this one. A hero who's been a fairly frequent first overall pick or ban. And Niku feels the confidence in it here. Was happy to take it, and so far it's really paid off here. 9-0 and 8. I didn't even realize he's deathless so far.
Double Wisdom Shrine for the side of Na'Vi. That's always nice. Got the juice looking for the tier 2. They find 33 BZM looking to grab him, but he gets the tree dance out. Instead, they'll just lose the Venomancer for this one.
So expensive considering the lead.
Yeah.
It's not that big. To gift away a kill worth like 700 gold kind of sucks.
Unless they get something in return here.
A bit.
33 Invis with his Bruling, but it does expire. They don't have any vision of the Tundra heroes.
No, Pure very much in danger where he was, but yeah, like you said, no aggressive vision right now here for the side of Na'Vi. That would be a really nice thing for them to try and get. But Tundra typically very good at locking down that vision.
They need to use this double catapult. All right, like it does so much damage to these towers. Juice apparently just doing more thanks to the empower from the Magnus.
Yeah, and Roche is gonna spawn now.
So everyone alive. It's in the bottom pit. They're gonna push out the lane. And there's the smoke.
Yeah, plenty of time. There's a gem as well, now picked up for Riddies, so they can lock this down.
They'll find all the TA traps that are here, I'm sure. They actually want to try and look for a fight first, maybe.
Again, it's this lack of vision that's ahead, though. Okay, let's say they see someone right now. What is even the play? I guess it's just blink horn toss.
They need to find that ward. Oh, they don't see it. That's a good one. But Roche, it's gonna roar. And Tundra, just gonna give it up. They don't seem to care. They don't feel like they can threaten the Roshan.
Keep in mind, that's Aegis and Cheese, because we had that really first Roche. So, Aegis Cheese Refresher out here now. Big deal for Na'Vi.
Refresher Pango?
Yeah, Niku or obviously PMA too,
Magnus,
potentially.
Yeah. You're going to have a lot of options in this fight. Again, Tundra just doing their best to dodge the fights and play on the outskirts of the map, farming wherever they can.
Ooh, I like the
and they've managed to keep the gold lead down quite a bit. It's just, at some point, you do have to fight Na'Vi. You will be forced.
We've hit the bash. This is where TA is mega busted. It's meld bash time.
Okay.
He's there. He's going to take his free government subsidy kill here with his first bash.
Oh, nope, just going to TP back home instead.
Not this time. Daedalus is now finished up as well. So Pure's got a crazy amount of damage with the Hydra's Breath, with the Daedalus.
Looking for mag.
Oops, accidentally.
He got the BKB off, though. They jump in aggressively here on Got the Juice. He is in enemy territory. Still has Wukong's command available, but he needs a little bit of help. Egg's gonna get dropped. That Aegis is spent, and Split's gonna find Riddies on the Venomancer. What is happening here on Na'Vi? You guys need to clean it up. Where's the fight happening? PMA now completely isolated without BKB. Niku trying to just hobble away. Can he make his way out? Wukong's will now finally come out. But what is going on? Two are just dead.
Oh, you can't die, dude. Oh, I hit the wall. Oh, it's disaster.
What?
Everything crumbled. Oh, oof. Wow. Wow, that started so long ago with just a little bit of vision from a ward on a Magnus on a camp. And he, if I'm not mistaken, he accidentally insta-ate cheese, trying to maybe hit a wand or something. I don't know what was in that slot before, but he ate his cheese. And then he popped his BKB. And then they decided to still go high ground with the Monkey and the Pangolier while 3-3 jumped to the backline and clapped on top of the Mag and the Veno. So then Mag couldn't follow them in. His BKB, his Blink got canceled. So he's just hanging out there. And those two just get hung out to dry, kind of by their own, design, really. Oh, there it is. Ari's back. The scythe finished.
Structures are fortified.
There's just, I'm like at a loss for words. Like there's just no way that is supposed to happen. But that's Dota sometimes. And Mag just accidentally BKBs again. Okay, so PMA needs to figure out his item slots real quick because he has now pressed a couple buttons incorrectly.
He didn't do the button jack.
Oh, man.
That's the issue. Oh, geez. Wow. I mean, I haven't seen a graph like this in a while. I'm not going to lie. We went from a, what was that? Like 9K lead or something they had garnered into just complete swap over of just, now we have an 8K lead for Tundra.
Tundra should never be in the lead this entire game, like at all, is the thing. Like the entire game, Tundra has just been playing AFK, and then Na'Vi just delivered them like 20,000 gold for free. Is it like? But Pure. Oh, he blinks the wrong way. Hold on, maybe it's Tundra's turn to have some problems. Pure, just dead inside his triangle.
Where did
he double clicked? He clicked the mini map 100%. He's got mini map.
Yeah, he must have.
He must have clicked the mini map.
That's crazy.
Well,
look, he's gone and then he's dead. I was like, is there a Kunkka? Did this guy just get X marked?
Yeah.
What just happened?
He clicked mini map. That is what happened.
Damn, I haven't seen that one in a while.
Well, now you have the
just
25
like me,
Beast
for real.
No cooldown.
Ooh, the
Horn
Horn
toss
toss.
from a different planet. How did that hit? BZM gonna turn around with the BKB. The Roar, they're gonna buy back on the Templar Assassin. PMA is committed. He's not getting out of this one. The rest of the team will TP to safety. A costly buyback, but they hold.
All right, win condition has entered the game for Na'Vi.
Yeah.
What a series of events that we have here. Oh, they'll be doing their best to find this Templar Assassin.
Dude, I feel like Na'Vi had like a 90% chance to win or something off of the last Roche, and then now it's just, who knows?
I don't have a good angle on this one for sure. Ooh, that's a big one. That's some big possibilities here. Whitemon betting on himself with the Phoenix Aghanims. Try and deal with these RPs and horn tosses. But, they don't have the best team to, like, follow up. Like, if you dive in to save someone, it's not like there's some big AoE stun to protect the egg either, so you got to be pretty confident it's going to work. He's still holding his greedy as well. So maybe he can get, like, a cast range or something bonus before the actual fight. Swift Blink for the Monkey. Pendulum for the Magnus to help him survive a bit longer to get these spells off. Refresher purchased by the Pango. No more shard for him. And will PMA press his BKB at an appropriate time? Those are the questions that we have to find out.
Dude, who knows? We'll find out for sure. I think the team fight to me for Na'Vi is still very straightforward. RP into Wukong's command, right? Like, if you get that, the hero is gonna die. But the real question, can you hit the right combo?
Ari with buyback, willing to just put himself out there and clear these waves. They're going for a deep smoke off to the right side of the map. And the wave's gonna go high ground here. Oh, Pango reveals. And where he came from, they know the rest of the team's over here. They immediately ping it.
Yeah.
Like... All right. All right, the Phoenix eggs. That's a big one. Shiva's vision.
Blinken, skewer. The RP is. Oh, he doesn't get the RP off. He got the roar instead, but there's the demonic purge. Now, can they kill BZM is the question. He's stuck inside the Wukong's command. He's a tanky boy, but the Rolling Thunder's going to find him. No, the
There it
egg
is.
save. They got to get the egg. Can they do it in time? The attack speed. It's close. They do at the last second. Niku swashbuckling up to the high ground, taking a lot of damage. They need to get out of here.
Buyback, they're out.
They're coming. They've spent everything.
Oh, go Power
TP
Rangers.
home.
Yeah, get us out of here, man. Scotty, beam me up. I don't want to be here anymore. All right, so we have bought back the Beastmaster. We've bought back the Templar Assassin. BKB is down for about 60 seconds right now on the side of Na'Vi as the Roche is respawning.
They still have RP. They didn't use it, right? Because the roar got them, so...
Yeah, that was kind of wild. What's my Roche timer here? 220. Oof, that's a long one.
We'll see what they can
Man,
do
this is-
with these two buybacks. Like, these are, like you said, win condition has entered the game, right? If you find either of these two heroes, you're feeling very good. Ari.
I think they saw BCM moving here. I think they know he's shopping. Is that what he's doing? What's he doing? Shopping?
It's going to be close.
Going out for
the
the
Venomancer also playing on the front line. They do manage to find one hero here. It's going to be the Hoodwink. She's dead immediately, and the chain stuns coming through from Niku, trying to stay on top of 33. They don't find him. Instead, they look for Pure. He's going to be forced to BKB. The RP again, it's there. They're going to jump in. Wukong's command. The RP, where is it? He doesn't even need it. Instead, the roar comes through, stuns him up, and now they can look for more. Got just continuing to chase. Where is 33's just playing his own game in no man's land back here, zoning out the rest of the team, and he's making it work. He's gonna get the Shadow Demon as a result.
Yeah, they just need to reset again here. He's got all his Brewlings here though. What?
Does he have Blink in time? Okay, he does.
Crazy animal, this guy. Niku gonna find
They
Ari.
find
Ari came in
though.
trying to protect him.
He just bought back for this. He cannot afford to die, but he got vision.
refresh.
They see 33. They know where he is with the refresher. He's going to get a second ult off here, which is great, but a lot of resources being committed, but a lot of time being wasted during this dieback for the TA, and instead he's just going to kill the Venomancer by himself.
I mean, they're gonna try again, but he's still backed up by the Phoenix and the Hoodwink here with the Scythe, with the egg. All right, he's in their
33.
base.
He's in pretty deep. Rolling Thunder, they get the Hoodwink. He may have baited his team instead. The Rolling Thunder continuing to change stuff.
Oh, he
gets
can't
the
dive!
Phoenix on the edge. There's no egg. Oh, no. What a disaster.
Wait, he saved him though. He gets them.
He saved him,
did
yeah.
yeah, he did them. He's
He
like-
did it, guys.
In a way, if he had have connected with the egg, they're probably both dead, really. So maybe it was best that he ran into the Rolling Thunder there on Whitemon. I can't believe there's like 20 seconds left of this TA respawn. They're
What is
gonna
happening?
get the Aegis, the cheese, the refresher, hopefully pick up the banner. And I mean, this is stage 2 of the fights here. At this point on the replay. Like, getting the kill on the Venom was sick, and these two supports just being
he
obnoxious.
skewered it.
Yeah.
That's how 3... Okay, I was curious. I was like, how did the Earth Panda get there? Really heads up play from PMA.
Yeah, and this attempted dive. No!
It's so funny.
All right, well, they're gonna be back. Like they had to give up all the bounties of Roche, but they've got some new toys to play with here. 3-3. He still has a buyback, I believe, right?
33.
Yeah,
yes, he does.
And he bought a
Beastmaster,
Scythe.
TA, Hoodwink, none. So they need to force this right now. Like, they've got the Wukong's command. You can drop it if you want to try and secure the lane of Rax. God, they're just doing so much building damage here.
And Tyr is just up top showing, trying to farm a rapier.
Yeah, they know that there's no contest coming.
All right, one lane to go. Gonna TP back.
How is this
All right,
game a 2,000 gold difference? What is happening?
Yeah, I don't know. This is banana stuff, honestly. There is no lingering vision out on the map here for the Radiant. They got like a couple random traps that maybe they could try and play off of, but they're still going to smoke. They know they've just lost their outpost. They have a Blink Roar. We still don't have any Lincolns, right? I mean, I saw some being thought of, but no, we've gone for refresher shards and whatnot, and PMA's still thinking about it. But for now, Roar is still king with the Arcane Blink as well.
Yeah. I mean, you gotta wait the TA buyback at least, but like you said, he's saving for a Divine, so even though it's off cooldown, he's still 1,100 gold short. And you have 3 minutes left on this Aegis, 1 lane of racks.
Yeah, don't force it. Like, they smoked up and everything, but the opportunity didn't present itself, so just chill high ground. Let Pure try and get to his Rapier. You got 10 more minutes until tier 5s. Could be a consideration, honestly. Not for the Dire. I think Na'Vi want to go. Like,
yeah, I think they do.
What's our buyback? What do we got?
Dude, if they find Pure, he's got him! The Blink, Horn Toss, Skewer, he's got 2 RPs. Can Pure get out of here? They kill the creeps trying to TP in. Oh no! Your Templar Assassin is gone. Whitemon blinks and tries to get the save off the egg, but he can't do it. And now it's BZM's turn, drops the Roar. But it might be all done. There's not much left in the tank here for Tundra. Big Wukong's command.
TA's back.
The juice. Wait, TA's back?
Yeah, he got the 200 gold
somehow. Okay,
Yeah.
33. Can he keep himself alive long enough? Instead, got the juice chasing after Ari. Nice meld bash there from Pure. 33 is going to recombine. He's going to pop pressure. Does have another split if he can get it, but got the juice. He's going to lose his Aegis. Hold up. Na'Vi. Can they keep themselves alive is the question.
Here comes Ari. He's looking on the side. He wants to find a free support kill. Oh! Gets Daze.
I mean, Daze wants to turn around instead. They've got to jump in with a Pangolier. Ari's overcommitted. He's dead. 33. His split's about to expire. He'll blink back into the base. What a game.
Yeah, getting the kill on the Magnus gave the assist goal to the TA, which gave him buyback. But BZM being down and out shortly after that really finished things for them, as now the mega creep seems certain.
Here's gonna come in, go for the meld bash. Gotta be careful, fighting into the statues.
Oh,
he's scary.
He's almost dead.
Ooh, he's so close to dying. And instead, Rolling Thunder is gonna come through. 33 trying to TP on out, not today. Punish for the aggression. Pure still holding the high ground for now. They really want these mega creeps. They're trying to burn as much of Pure's mana as possible, but they can't secure it. They need to back away. Juice very low. As Magnus sells some items, buys Boots of Travel, he's coming right back into this one.
I mean, you don't want to miss out on this part. They gotta be here for the fun part of the game.
Here they go, the Boundless Strike into the Horn Toss. They've done it. TA goes down. Whitemon with the dive away. Force the egg on a sliver of health as he'll be surrounded by Na'Vi. They find 33 one more time as he's got nothing left to do. An RP to stamp this game, and Na'Vi, they forced Tundra to fight them, and they will eventually come out the victors.
Their patience was well rewarded. It was a tough game. There were some really annoying moments, some relief looking like it's there on the faces of Na'Vi. Pop up, slap hands all around indeed, as we as humans do.
This was way more exciting of a game than it started, I'll be honest. For the first like 25 minutes of this game, I'm like, come on, man. Something's gotta happen, please. But we have some big spells, some fun teamfight ultimates, and we finally get to see them.
Yeah, I mean, it was classic Tundra doing their thing, and perhaps that's even the most worrying. Because, you know, Tundra, obviously, they've been struggling. Yeah, right, but they're looking a little better in this one, but still going down. I don't know if it's Na'Vi just being this good. It certainly is part of it, but Tundra back into like their classic style does it just not work anymore? It certainly seems like it works at times, but they can't get that last bit of clutch factor that we're so used to seeing from Tundra. And Na'Vi definitely making some mistakes. Definitely capitalized on by Tundra a little bit, but in the end, they did win out on a lot of these great initiations in the late game.
Yeah, you know, this game was probably over much earlier if the, you know, accidental deaths on the high ground after, you know, the Aegis and whatnot. But they still managed to clutch it out. IBF got to give credit to Niku. He is 14-1-16 on Pangolier. He played an absolute insane game, finding kill after kill. I mean, it's the reason this Pangolier is so sought after, even after the nerfs. He's
it's
killing
crazy,
it.
isn't it? What can we do? What can we do to this hero?
How do you nerf this hero, dude? It seems nothing is enough.
Mankind is not sure how. And Tundra, I mean, so many signature heroes at this point. Yeah, the nerfs to Beastmaster are there, but like, you know, you can still see the ideas. It's just not enough. Maybe it is truly time to go back to the drawing board and some of this stuff. Because you look at Na'Vi and they're playing some super meta stuff. We've been seeing some solid Magnuses so far. The opening in the Veno, I was a little nervous, a little worried, but
dude,
it worked out. It gave them a lot of options during the draft and stuff. So
yeah, I like the
was,
Venomancer.
it was good.
He didn't do like a ton of damage, but he did give a decent amount of vision in the fights, and the Gale was legitimately doing work. Like, there's no BKB on the Brewmaster, so his only escape is ultimate. And the moment he hits like Gale or like the Beastmaster's BKB expires, like they don't have a way out of like the giant Wukong's command ring in the late game. It was kind of cool to see. But very good stuff. Man. Fun stuff from Na'Vi. And the important thing about this game for them is this guarantees them top 4 in their group. They are for sure top 4 now. So they are going to be very happy in the seeding going into the playoffs. You know, we already knew that they were, you know, not going to be eliminated. Like they couldn't end up in the bottom 2, but this, it's a big win.
yeah, that is fantastic news for them. Very, very good stuff. They're only, I think, the second team then to confirm in their group alongside PARIVISION. As there's still quite a mess in this group. Like if you lose this series, like there's lots of 2s and a 3. So sitting on the 4, like let's just make sure that we're A-okay and sticking up at the top of this group. So shout outs to the legions of Na'Vi fans. It's okay. Take off your Nigma jerseys, put them back in the closet, grab your old Na'Vi jersey. You can come back into the fold. They'll take you. It's fine, right? It's okay.
It's fine, yeah. This is a super fun series. I think each game was very different, which is like the thing that I think is, you know, something that's worth studying from like the team perspective. If they want to try and learn like what they're good or bad against, there's a lot you can take out of this series. Like each game played out very differently.
Yeah, it's true actually. That's and what did we learn? Hoodwink can't win every game, it turns out. So
almost.
There we go. I guess Phoenix can lose every game. Is what
right.
really
Phoenix won
0-3.
That's
0-3 in the series for the bird in this one. So was not the hero here. And yeah, well, before we let you fine folks go, we're working on getting us an interview. As this is indeed our last series of the day, and just am I crazy? One more day of group stage, right? That's it.
That's it. Tomorrow's the last day, and it's a shorter day as well, right? So we only have 2 series for the day instead of 3. So yeah, there's gonna be, you know, a lot decided with the conclusion of like today's games, and then, you know, what we have tomorrow. You know, we'll kind of see where everything kind of shakes up. But Group A has been a lot more split from top to bottom from what we've been seeing, right? There's a clear divide in the top 2, top 3 teams versus Group B, which is much closer. So even like Na'Vi, very happy to get that top 4 guaranteed now, but the rest of the teams, like I said, who knows? You do not want to be in that pack right now.
No, you certainly don't. I mean, even Na'Vi, who we just saw, like they still have an important matchup tomorrow versus XG. So that's gonna be a really good one for this team to just like test their mettle against another team who's performing really well in this group stage. So nice to be guaranteed going into that, but I can expect that we're probably gonna see some serious stuff from Na'Vi still, obviously, because you really want to get that win, secure the best possible spot in the playoffs, and feel good going into them.
Yeah, and I just keep looking back at the net worth graph from that game, and it is so funny to just see. I cannot wait to talk to them about this game. This was a crazy one.
Oh, well, speaking of which.
Got it. Perfect. Interview time. And once again, we're gonna be we actually be joined
Surprise.
by CY.
Tricked you,
Hello. It said Niku in Discord. I was surprised. Wow.
Yeah, that's a
Good to
fake.
see
That's a
ya. It's faked me out. Wow. Okay, where to begin? Congratulations on the series win. I'm sure this last
Thanks.
game was a nail biter. But as a team, how are you feeling? That as the coach, do you feel good for the team overall? Are they doing what you want them to do?
I mean, I thought they were super happy, obviously. They should be very happy. I'm very happy too, because we pulled through, in the end. Because this game, I mean, I think given the state of the game at one point, we probably shouldn't lose anymore in my head. But we did some questionable things in some moments. It was let's say a little bit choky, but overall, I think we pulled it through, and we all played super well. I think it's like Tundra is a hard team to catch on the map and build a lead against. It is for almost any team, especially when they play well, for example. So I know it's super hard. So I think we did overall pretty well. I'm sure when we open replay there are things to look at and stuff, and we will be watching, probably not today, but maybe tomorrow. But I'm super happy for them. I'm proud that we have done so well so far in this group stage. I don't know if we really expected it. I mean, I felt we were playing pretty good in some scrims, but it's always been like that kind of. We played better in scrims than officials, maybe because we are such a young team, not me.
Mm-hmm.
But now I'm happy to see that we also can play well in officials. So yeah, super proud of them.
Yeah, I mean, I've been a really big fan of this Na'Vi roster for a while, and then you joined, so that was a little questionable. But I'm really glad that you seem to be starting to figure it out, because you're kind of the perfect coach to come into this roster for me. Zayat ends up leaving. He had a lot of his knowledge in the team. We always talk to him as being kind of this leader who's giving the experience. But now it's just you. You're just the puppeteer up here. And I imagine that the growth has probably been pretty interesting for you. Coming into the team, did you know any of these players well at all, or were you just kind of dropped in?
So okay, I knew Nico a little bit. We talked a bit. We met on Riyadh, I think, a few months before, and I met him at the TI after party. And we talked a bit because there was some talks, but I wasn't really sure what I wanted to do, and I was thinking actually to wait maybe until after December, in the same year, a couple months to join the team. But overall, when I actually got the offer, they asked me, and I really thought about it a lot. And I looked at their players. I watched all the replays I could find for the last couple months, and I just watched it through for everyone's perspective, tried to understand what kind of players are these guys, because I didn't watch them that carefully before. I only know Liku is a good laner, and he has some heroes that he plays really well. And I also felt at least I knew Got the Juice is a good carry. I felt he was pretty promising. But then I looked at everyone, and I felt people were actually pretty skilled, but in officials, they just could seem a bit lost, or maybe their ideas were not that good, and they had not really any good concept of how to play Dota at the highest level, I would say, as a team. And I felt that perhaps with my experience in GG, we did pretty well overall, I would say, and I could probably bring some of that, and hopefully, they could learn it. My only concern was that I'm not a player, and it's always a bit different when you don't have let's say the guy with the experience in the game. For example, when Saxa joins a team, obviously Saxa knows a lot about Dota and is very, very clever about the game. And it's he can it's better for him to translate it when he is in a team and also plays well himself, super well. And then you at the same time all the time can kind of lead everyone.
Yeah, it's this. I gotta ask a little bit about the different games here, because I feel like they all played out very differently. Game one, you guys were a little bit behind in the lane stage, and then you guys get that one rune fight, and the game just kind of just felt over from that point onward. You guys are just dominating. Did you kind of know at that moment? You're yeah, we got it. It's in the bag, or when did you feel confident in your team in some of these games?
Okay, so I'll tell you one thing. If you ever become a coach, do not ever feel comfortable until that throne explodes, or something, because it's you're just gonna age so fast, so fast.
Oh no.
So don't do that.
Yeah.
And secondly, actually, I felt this of course it's not some ego thing, but I actually felt they were a bit outdrafted. I felt they had no answers for Ursa really. I felt only Winrunner to some extent can have, but there comes a point where it can change a bit. And I felt it was a really good pot game. Yeah, they had a Void Spirit. And I felt it was also good we had Sent against Winrunner. Overall we set up our lanes pretty well. I think mid just went too bad, and we did some bad stuff. And I think second game was a bit the same for me, whereas like I felt Brood is kind of unanswered, but he had such a bad game and we kept staying on like the lane, you know, and we didn't really make anything else happen. Perhaps there was moments where we could also play better and it could have changed the outcome. Like Tundra did really well in terms of like actually just hating on this Brood and never letting him get level 6. Because if Brood is fat that game, I think they have like no chance. Like I think so. So they really did. They really played it well, I think, overall. So yeah, every game was like a weird roller coaster where I felt maybe it should go like this, but then it didn't. But then like, you know, things went a bit back and forth, and like, I don't know, it's just the kind of series you wish you could enjoy without having any stake in it, you know? And you can play games.
That was great for us.
It was
Don't
fantastic. Yeah.
Yeah. I'm glad someone enjoyed it.
Well, I gotta say, like this team is super enjoyable to watch. I do agree. I think you guys had some incredible drafts. I liked all 3 games. So you know, from your perspective, A+, well done. You guys are maybe, you said performing above expectations, but I think for a lot of the people who have been watching you guys have gotten a lot of new fans for the last, like, I would say 6 to 8 months. Like, this has been a huge growth period for you guys. So are you excited, you know, that, you know, you're getting into probably the peak season, right? We have a lot of big stuff about to happen. Are you guys looking forward to it?
Oh yeah, for sure. Like, my only concern, you know, is of course, are we going to qualify, you know, because we have been, and as evidently we have been very inconsistent, and it's like, can we keep it up? Can we actually be consistent when it matters? And like, now we're showing, I think, more consistency in this tournament, and I'm happy about that. I hope that we, of course, can go, I don't know how far in DreamLeague we need to go, but like to qualify to EWC, and then we probably will play TI quals no matter what, I assume. So like, hopefully we can qualify there, and then I just hope we can like surprise a bit, you know, at those 2 events, and then I would be like super, super happy, no matter like what happens after that, I would say.
You got one more series tomorrow up against XG. What are your thoughts heading into that series?
XG is a funny team. Like I played against. I mean, we played against the GG a lot against like a team similar to XG, like maybe plus minus some player. But like they always play the same way, and it's like you can double down on tempo against them. For example, we did that a lot in GG, and it's like you can crush them sometimes because they will draft for like a lot of integrity and like late game and stuff like that, you know. But if you mess it up, it can get really rough fast, you know. And I experienced that in GG, I experienced that in this team, but I've also experienced that we crushed them on this team, but we can also get outplayed by like some insane carry pick that counters all our heroes, but like some Drow Ranger, you know, but like he needs like 40 minutes and he needs like a really good game, you know. And it's gonna come down to something like that. Like I haven't really decided maybe how I think we should play it or what our approach should be, but I will need to see a bit of their games and think and like their drafts, but it's probably gonna be something like that. Yeah.
Okay. All right. Well, thank you. I guess we'll let you get prep into that then.
Thank you.
Yeah. Hey, thank you so much for joining us. Good luck, man, and thanks for the fun series.
Yeah, thanks.
Thanks, CY.
Glad you enjoyed. See ya.
Bye.
What a fun guy. I was so baited by Discord, bro. I saw Nico. I was like, I guess we're gonna have Nico again. And then I was like, oh dang, we did get the coach. We got him. Nailed it.
That's right.
Locked it down.
Yeah, I really want to talk to him because I looked on the sheet earlier and I saw that most of the players had done their interviews so far. And I don't know, we were talking earlier about CY. I want to hear what he has to say about this team because it's I think he really is just like the perfect coach to come into this team, and it has shown, and it looks like he's having a really good time. So get in now, guys, while the stock is cheap. All right, don't be a bandwagon fan in 2 weeks. Change your flair right now. Hop on the bandwagon. There's still plenty of room. Okay.
Yeah, there's I don't know if we're gonna get another Na'Vi game. I'd have to look at the schedule, but I think right now, like every game that we've cast from them has been really fun.
Yeah, that's been very good here. Schedule standings? Did I hear? Do we have standings? Standings.
Okay.
Oh, let me see. What do we got? Boom. Na'Vi, as you can see, when we put that big white highlight, that means they're through. Wow. And that's going to be in the upper bracket for them and their opponents, XG. They did just lose another series to Bet Boom while this was going on. So despite being third on the list here, they're not doing that great. There's a chance they don't even make it through. So Na'Vi's, if they beat the XG tomorrow, there's a chance they're going to send them down to like a playoff situation.
Yeah, there is a lot that could go wrong in Group B right now for tomorrow, depending on which team you're rooting for, right? Because, like you said, you have that head-to-head between Extreme and Na'Vi, but Nigma Galaxy are also up against BetBoom. So if like Nigma Galaxy win, we have like potential, tiebreaker between them. The fact that Tundra are so close to elimination is worrisome for them, but we'll have to see what they pull out tomorrow.
Yeah,
I know we're talking so much about Group B, but Group A is, it's still there. There's some exciting games happening there tomorrow as well. But
hey, we just heard CY talking about the EPT points, as we can bring those up here for you because they want to know, can we directly qualify? He's like, I don't know how far we got to get. They're sitting there, as you can see, Na'Vi 13th right now with their 1,175 points, whereas guaranteed, you got to be a little bit higher there, like Team Spirit. Still, I mean, they're in a good spot because they're even just on this list right now. So solid opportunity here, and getting themselves directly into the next stage, avoiding the play-in, is again going to help them in terms of their final placement. So desperately wanting these points to get the direct invite to the EWC. You get 1,000 points for 7th, 8th, 2,200 for 5th, 6th. So that's going to be pretty good if they can get there. So that's a nice aiming point, I'd say, for Na'Vi.
yeah, top 6 would do great. But I mean, this is a team with how they're playing. I could definitely see them going further. Like a top 4 finish would do serious work for them. So we'll see what happens. As we've got one final day of groups left. It's going to be 2 series tomorrow, and on the main stream, it's going to be Aurora versus Virtus Pro, followed up by BetBoom and Nigma Galaxy.
All the fans there heading to the mainstream for Nigma, as we're going to have Team Liquid versus Vici Gaming on Storm, and Tundra versus Playtime over there. So just a couple series on each one.
Yeah, and on Earth, we're going to start things off with Team Spirit versus X Heroic. Finish the day off with PARIVISION versus Raconics. And then, of course, our stream, Trent.
The number 1. It's going to be Team Falcons versus Gamer Legion. And oh, wouldn't you know it, it is indeed us with XG versus V. So that's, perfect. Can't wait. Bring me back for that. Yes, please. It's going to be a good day tomorrow.
This was not planned. We did not know this, but here we are. Na'Vi.
We'll I think mainstream will steal it. I'm calling it now.
You think they will? I mean, it's happened before. You think they don't want the Nigma Galaxy game? Come on.
They don't want us to be so powerful with such an amazing. They're gonna see that interview and be like, oh my god, they made that game seem so interesting. Let's steal it. Okay, that's just Gary B's there right now. Okay, and you know how he operates. He's a sly fella.
That's true. It's very true. Yeah. Could go either way. You never know. This has been a super fun, exciting game or day of Dota, but we're going to bring this one to a close, and we'll be back tomorrow for that final day of the group stage. So thank you all so much for tuning in. We hope you all enjoyed the broadcast. Have a wonderful evening. See you tomorrow.
Bye-bye.